see the work. All I hear is talking, I don't see the work. All I hear is talking, I don't see the work. All I hear is talking, I don't see the work. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block where it needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the river with a famous. Cold stove stepping, watching my lean shoes. Building weapons and goals, you know the aim is. Living lavish and smiles all on the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, take sight. One thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take control, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block where it needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies, bombs and spaceships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play out to the grids, everybody hurt. Woo. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take control, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo.
So watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please do not pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no screaming they boss, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please do not pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. Black is my movement, it's never gonna stop. Driving and moving my way to the top. I ain't recruiting the builders of blocks. Fusion and hood and the cream of the crop. Following the birds on the part of the flock. Most of them capping, they lying and pop. Watching these fools till they move with the ops. Sense of my work with the trolls be the cops. Dreaming of something gon' get you a sentence. Reading and running, best watch what you stepping. Talking about nothing won't get you no mention. These dudes that be frontin', I pay no attention. Gotta keep watching they spine with tension. Why they get real when you start to address them? They not the starters, they not even venturing. Walk with the boss, I don't deal with the henchmen. I look in their face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in no work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch them reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you make you the worst. I had it told, no screaming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please do not pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no screaming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please do not pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. They just be talking, not making no sounds. That's why I laugh when it comes to these clowns. Cause they not scratching that part of my crown. If you not building, who keeping you round? How you not safe in any part of your town? But you got cappers and capers around. But they won't rescue you. If it go left for you, then you be stuck with your face in the ground. That's why I laugh and I never get triggered. Riddles be sad like climbing your river. Focus on black, my plans are just bigger. These are just facts, signed and delivered. They are just mad, they not in the picture. What are you building with nobody switching? Talk with a ball, but loud as a whisper. I speak for the streets and these are my scriptures. I look in their face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in no work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch them reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you make you the worst. I had they told, no skimming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last get old. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, he's in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, you did every fate, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no skimming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last get old. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, he's in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, you did every fate, watch how I laugh more.
What's good, Black family? Hope everybody's doing well. Everybody's doing good, motivated. Yeah, it's Friday. Shenanigans is all up. It's not one of those Fridays. Pseudos. We're going to be discussing nonsense in Negroville. Nonsense in Negroville. So yes, hope everybody's doing well, motivated. Let me switch off this. The hell just happened? All right, y'all can hear me now? As I switch to this next computer. Cause we definitely gotta have some fun tonight. I know I've been mad serious. I haven't been in the mix. I don't know what's going on. So I plan on trying to use this stream to touch on mad stuff and just have a good Friday night, man. So I hope you're doing well. Hope everybody's doing. If you're not doing well, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. You know what I'm saying? Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at the chat. So I have feminism in the title. I have Afro Man in the title. Yo, the level, I think Afro Man might have broke the record. Yo, yeah, I think Afro Man might have broke the record in trolling. I'm not gonna lie, I think Afro Man might have broke the record in trolling. It is crazy the level of trolling that he has done, and I am like, wow, just wow. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna go down the Afro Man conversation because that is worthy of discussion. Cannot lie about that one. Glad everybody's been supporting and donating as well. You know, y'all make the movement happen. And honestly, I just, I think sometimes people take me brag. I don't know. I try not to get in my full swag of things because it's just, I think people may be going through. I don't know what people be going through, and so just shout out to everybody's been supporting. I failed. I know we're supposed to be in 10 states. I'm gonna try to do some more. While we're on the stream tonight, but we'll be in 10 states by next week. So I'm mad hype about that. So that everybody's been supporting, continue to support, continue to donate. We have started our application for accreditation and we are in the process of candidacy. Once we get a candidacy status, we can actually publish it. And I am just going to be screaming hype at that point because, you know what I mean? You can't really, you can't say nothing over there. But we are going to be launching a science fair flyer this weekend. If anybody wants to come out to that, I think we're going to do the science fair a different way this year. We want to do a makers fair and a science fair. We're probably going to do the science fair on a Friday this time so we can have schools bring their children out and participate. It's really challenging on the weekends doing it because it's typically just our students who are willing to show up. We're gonna let's get some regular schools and force their children to come up, and maybe that'll help out with the amount of students who are exposed to what we have going on. So Afro Man. So the police raided Afro Man's house, man, on some weirdness, on some weird, like, whatever. They raided his house, and it was a bad raid, and he was pissed. And so he went to war musically with the police department. And so the police department decided to sue him for defamation. Oh my goodness. Y'all got to see. Yo, you can't make this shit up, son. And he won. So yo, this is so funny, son. I can't even. Yeah, I know I would clap, son. This is. Maybe we should play the full backstory first. Should we go through the backstory first? I just want to start laughing. I ain't gonna lie. I just want to start laughing. I'm ready to start joking. I know. Q, come on. Be a little bit more professional in your presentation. I know. So we're gonna do a little backstory. See if I can find a backstory as to what happened with Afro Man, and his police raiding his home. So you have to know the backstory of it. So yo, this is so funny, man. Oh, this is so funny. Let's see. Damn, so they got yo. All right, so I'm gonna try to find the videos in the meantime. Yeah, because I got high, but we're gonna play this right here so you can see where we at.
Yeah, that's why I fucked his wife and got filthy rich. It's my dough. Stop stealing my dough. Stop disconnecting my video. It's my dough. Stop stealing my dough. Stop disconnecting my video. It's my dough. Stop stealing my dough. Stop disconnecting my video. It's my dough. Stop stealing my dough. Stop disconnecting my video.
Yo, I think they stole Yo, why he wanna suit the court though, son? Yo, why he wanna sue? This is 50 Cent level trolling. This is beyond 50 Cent to me. This is
Foreman's song Lemon Pound Cake, did they take that as a literal fact from your observations?
No.
Were they laughing and joking about it?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Are you familiar with the song WAP?
I think I've heard it.
Sorry, no, strike that. I'm going to give you the complete song and then summarize it because I only want to say it once. Are you familiar with the song Wet Ass Pussy?
Yes,
Is that a rap song?
it is.
Has your students played it in class?
Once, and I asked them to please turn it off.
When they were listening to it, did they think that was fact?
No,
So they didn't think that that was depicting anything in real life?
no,
So you didn't have to teach them that wasn't real?
right. No, I did not.
You've heard the song correct?
Yes.
Do you believe it's a literal interpretation?
No.
Would you agree it's derogatory towards women,
No.
even though it says nasty things about them?
Yeah. No. I mean, it's the artist's opinion, I guess. That's the way I feel.
Maybe not an opinion you like, but
Yeah.
so, Ms. Grooms, has Mr. Foreman's posts about Sean or any of the general posts about the Adams County Sheriff's Department as a whole affected your life any at all?
No.
Would you believe it would have affected your life while you were married to Sean?
If it had any effect, I guess that would be the time it would have an effect.
But as his spouse, you would have expected it.
Yes.
Okay. And I don't want you to go into too many details, but is it fair to say that Mr. Foreman, the posts about the police department, everything had not a damn thing to do with your relationship between you and Sean and why it came to an end?
No, it did not.
So the posts never affected your life, never affected your marriage?
No.
Okay. So any...
Yo, son, he got the cop's ex-wife on. Yo, hold on. Cause the other, yo, son.
Any statement to the contrary would be false?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. No further questions at this time, Your Honor.
The song that Mr. Osborne asked you about, does that song refer to a specific identifiable person?
I don't think so.
I would play Mr. Foreman's song Lemon Pound Cake. Did they take that as a literal?
You really don't know her. I noticed her voice is a few octaves lower. She's not too ugly. She's not too fine, but she's might whip out something that's bigger than mine. Lick 'em up, Lisa. Lick 'em up, Lisa.
Yo, God damn it. Yo, son. Yo, Jonah. Yo, shit. Yo, I've been waiting to laugh at this all week long. Yo, son. Yo, this is how you troll, bro. This is how, look at her in court crying. She's viral right now for crying in court.
She raided my house. She just connected my camera. Then she went down on my spouse.
She disconnected my camera and then she went down on my spouse. Yo, son. Oh shit. This my ancestors. My ancestors.
What I'm gonna do? Y'all keep on laughing. She's gonna eat your wife's pussy.
Son. Yo. Oh man, the ancestors. This is one. I'm sorry, B. This one. You can't make this one. It's so funny. Yo. Yeah. Oh my goodness, this is so funny. Yo, I'm gonna go back. Yo, son, listen to the words, y'all.
You really don't know her. I noticed her voice is a few octaves lower. She's not too ugly. She's not too fine, but she's might about something that's bigger than mine. Lick 'em up, Lisa. Lick 'em up, Lisa. Lisa. She raided my house.
Yo, this is going to be in my class. I gotta figure out how to put this in my class next year. But this is an example of art and social justice. Oh my goodness. Yo, son. Oh my goodness, man. This is. Yeah, I've been clapping at this all day.
What I'm gonna do, y'all keep on laughing. She gonna eat your wife's pussy.
Look him up, Lisa. What is Yo, son. Oh man, bro. See, rapping this when that came out the way. Yeah, rap. She want to sing the song too. He hit him up, style. Yeah, but him singing it and making it simple on that type of beat. Where he's bopping his head to the song he called No. Oh my goodness. I didn't see this part. Is he rocking in court to the song? Yo, son, is he rocking in court while they're playing the song? And she's crying? No. This is fucking legendary. Yo, this is legendary, y'all. I'm sorry. Peep the lawyers speak. Oh, the lawyers tapping. No, not, yo, nah, Judith. The lawyers tapping is over, son. Hold on. He's singing the words. Look at his lip pause. He's singing the words.
Wait a minute.
Die of politics.
What the fuck? Is that?
Oh, this. I did a show one night, and this girl said, "Hey, I'm from there. I want to give you some sisters."
Yes. Yo, this is best. Yo, son. I've been waiting to laugh at this shit all week, son.
Physician, when I asked you, why did you bring the news when you picked up the money?
Yeah, I didn't want to get beat up or Epstein at the sheriff's station after I seen him running around my house
with AR-15s. So that's why I brought the news and my attorney. So to make sure I got out of that place with my money.
You brought the news to protect you physically.
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't bring the news because you already knew there was a miscount and you were going to make.
I didn't know nothing about the
hay
discount. I didn't know. I figured they stole my money. They turned my cameras off. So if you turn my cameras off, you must got something bad in mind. So yeah, I'm accusing them of it. You know, they turned my cameras off. I can't see what they're doing.
So your testimony under oath here today to these 10 jurors is that you brought the news when you picked up your money to protect you physically from being beat up or shot by the sheriffs, right?
Yes.
All right.
And they volunteered the information that the money wasn't right. That's just an extra something we found out. But I came with my attorney and the news to make sure the people running around my house with guns didn't take me into jail and do something.
You had a safe in your home, correct?
2 of them.
2 safes. Did the sheriffs look into those safes to your knowledge?
Yes, they did.
The deputies?
Yes.
And how did they get the combination?
I gave it to my ex-wife so the sheriffs wouldn't pull my safe out the floor, take it to the station and put something in it and try to say that whatever they put in my safe was mine. So I went ahead and gave my ex-wife, who I didn't want to give my combination to, it was just safer. I went ahead and gave her my combination so they could open up the safe and realize that they just vandalized somebody that don't even have nothing in the safe.
And do you know what was in those safes?
It was absolutely nothing in the safes.
Don't you keep jewelry in those safes?
No.
Didn't you tell me that in your deposition that you keep jewelry in those safes?
I do.
Was anything missing from the safes when you got home after the search?
I didn't put nothing in the safes.
Was anything missing from the safes when you got home?
Nothing was in them, so nothing was missing from the safe.
Dumbass. He just told you there was nothing in the safe. So he's like, there's nothing in the case. So was there anything missing? Make that make sense.
Claiming that is the defamation statement is that he said he had sex with your wife.
Yes.
Okay. And that's painted you in a false light.
It's caused tremendous pain in my life.
I'll get to that. We have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
This was a win. This was a win. Oh my goodness. All the lynchings. Do you understand how many lynchings? 3,000 to 5,000 lynchings. And majority of them was because a black man was piping some white bitch or accused of piping a white chick. And here we go. Yo, so you understand? I really have a tear. When I saw this, you don't, yo, son. Oh my goodness, son. Y'all don't understand, son. Yo, y'all understand. Black men have been accused of talking to white women, flirting with white women, and have lost their lives because of men like this. We're not sure. An Afro man made a video talking about piping his wife and then brought his ex-wife as the witness. His mind is twisted. Oh my goodness, bro. Hold up, the only witness you brought is my wife, my ex? What? Oh my goodness. Crazy. Listen to that again. I don't know.
My life.
I'll get to that. We have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
Wait, you don't know if your wife's cheating on you or not?
You want to go there?
No, I just want to ask that question because you said we don't know. I just
Been with
need
that
the answer.
woman since middle school.
I know.
I would hope she wouldn't. But you know what? Once somebody puts it out there for their fun and entertainment, it's out there. And it's a problem.
So it's something we cannot verify the truth of? Is it a thing
Yo, that lawyer. Oh my goodness, son. Yo, son.
Wait, you don't know if your wife's cheating on you or not?
You want to go there?
No, I just want to ask that question because you said we don't know. I just
Been
need
with
to know
that
yes or no.
woman since middle school.
I know.
I would hope she wouldn't. But you know what? Once somebody puts it out there for their fun and entertainment, it's out there. And it's a problem.
So it's something we cannot verify the truth of? Is it a thing that can be verified, true or false?
Yo, that is
Ask
it.
your client.
He said, ask your client. Yo. Yo. I didn't see that. Nigga said, ask your client. Is this not a win? I gotta be. Is this not a win, y'all? I got. Oh my. This gonna be talked about for years. This is a win. This is a win, y'all. I wasn't even gonna talk about. I was gonna talk about this for most of the time and stuff. But this is a win right here, B. You understand that?
You're claiming that is the defamation statement is that he said he had sex with your wife.
Yes.
Okay. And that's painted you in a false light.
It's caused tremendous pain in my life.
I'll get to that. We have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
What was he looking at when he did the hand motion? I don't know. Son. Every black man. Yo, y'all, yo, you understand how petty this is for me, man. This is just, I'm enjoying this.
Tremendous pain in my life.
I'll get to that. We have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
Wait, you don't know if your wife's cheating on you or not?
You want to go there?
No, I just want to ask that question because you said we don't know. I just
Been
need
with
to know
that
yes or no.
woman since middle school.
I know.
I would hope she wouldn't. But you know what? Once somebody puts it out there for their fun and entertainment, it's out there. And it's a problem.
So it's something we cannot verify the truth of?
Yo, son. Oh my goodness. White microaggression versus white victimhood. Yo, I don't know. Things like this make me smile. Like, so we can't confirm that your wife is getting her back blown out? I'm just saying, do you think, yo, he's lucky. So do you really think your wife was eating out other people at the time? Since middle school, yeah, he threw his wife underneath the bus for that bag. She was up there crying. I didn't eat nobody out. I wouldn't do that. He ruined my relationship. He said, man, listen, man, I'm gonna talk to the ex-wife, man. Yo! Oh my goodness, son. I wish Khalid Muhammad was son.
Is
With
it
the
a
American
thing
class.
that can be verified, true or false?
Ask your client.
Ask your client.
So you're claiming that
He said, ask your, do you, oh my goodness, bro. Let me see if I can pull up a statistic on that. So you want to see this, right? Between 1882 and 1968, nearly 3,500 African Americans were lynched with a significant number of black men lynched based on accusations of assaulting or interacting with white women, often without evidence. I want to be clear. If this happened anywhere damn near before the hip hop era, he would have been dead. 60s, let's just be clear, y'all. He would have never been able to make this song. Like, I know this may seem like this isn't Black history. Do y'all understand the put on? Like, nah, son, y'all got to look at this and be like, nah, bro, that's on everything. This is definitely, do you see that? For white women. So he went up there and said it. I fucked your bitch. And she ate out my pipes. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Son, Black Power. This Black Powers. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, son. All the lying ass cops, the most successful swirler of all time. I don't even know what. I don't even care. Afro man is dating a fat white woman. It don't even matter to me. All I care about is his story. You feel me? I don't care about nothing else going on with his life but this story right here. Because this is the entertainment. I'm just being real with y'all. This is beyond funny. Beyond a form of just this is a good feeling to seeing this. I don't have any poetic shit to say. It's just you need to get back. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know how to describe it. Like y'all know how many black men were lynched because some crying ass white dude just like him. I don't know. Ask him. 100 years ago, let's check his dick. You know what I'm saying? Cut his dick off. The accusations. We got television now, real judges. You know, the system has evolved with, so white folks don't have the hand they had on it in the past. And as you see, Afro Man made a song about fucking a white woman, a cop's wife, having her crying in court, full blown Karen tears, full blown Karen tears. Black men have died, black women have died at the hands of white women's tears. Yes, white women's tears have brought a lot of harm to black people. And to see this white woman in court.
Point that we were receiving death threats at work. It got to the point that my family felt unsafe. It got to the point where we would get a call that says, "Oh, I'm coming down there. I'm coming down to do whatever." It was a threatening call, and then we'd get a call about a tree down in a wildlife area, and we'd have to go. And I'm not going down there. I mean, this could be a setup. This became. We were afraid. We were legitimately afraid that this was going to turn from what it was into something violent, because he used his position of power to spread a lie. You enrage the community, and you put me and my family in danger over this. Every bit of this was a lie, and you knew it.
Shouldn't have threw a fake rage.
Just address disregard to the statement. Finish up the testimony. Yes.
Thank you, Judge.
The lies continue.
And what's even better, he won off the fact, too, that they illegally raided his house and unplugged this shit. And then you're going to do that and then be mad that I made a song? You got to be shitting me. You got to be shitting me, bro. Bro, y'all raided my crib illegally, took my money, unplugged my shit, and you want me? You know what? I'm going to be cool. I'm going to be cool. I'm making a song by all you niggas. I love it. I love it. Son. Oh my goodness, son. Oh, I love this so much, bro. with the American glasses on. Son, the suit, Scambio, the suit is hilarious, son. The suit is oh my goodness, this is classic, son. Classic.
Continued. And it just wouldn't stop. It enraged the community. And it got to the point that we were receiving death threats at work. It got to the point that my family felt unsafe. It got to the
You really don't know her. I noticed her voice is a few octaves lower. She's not too ugly.
He said, I know it's a voice because it's a few octaves lower. She got a deep ass voice. She was in court talking about, he made fun of my voice. Oh my, yo, son. I love it. I love it. Because there's a few octaves lower.
Her voice is a few octaves lower. She's not too ugly. She's not too fine, but she's might about something that's bigger than mine.
Might whip out something that's bigger than mine. I love it.
Fine, but she's a few octaves lower. She's not too ugly. She's not too fine, but she's might about something that's bigger than mine. Wake up, love, Lisa. Wake up, Lisa. She raided my house. She disconnected my camera. Then she went down on my spouse. I just don't know what I'm gonna do. Y'all keep on laughing. She's gonna eat your wife's food.
With the cameo music backgrounds, son, how he got the cameo in the background, son. Son, Afro Man did this for black people, son. That's word. FBAs should be celebrating this. Everybody, Pan-Africans, this should be studied in the future. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a win. And why should we be discussing it? Because of the history of lynchings and false accusations by white men and white women against black men in terms of, smashing their woman. And in this song, he actually made a song about smashing her. And so so he goes and says, I don't know. Yo, son, that's on everything, bro. Every Black Panther, all the Pan-Africans, the Black nationalists, everybody's in their grave laughing they ass off right now, this white boy. Laughing their dead bones in the grave right now. Everyone, my pops, everybody laughing. My mom's cracking up. Look at her crying. Why is she crying? Oh my goodness, son. You can't make this up. Nothing would have told me we was gonna wake up this week to a new Afro Man song and it would go viral because it's about police. Nobody could have known that this week. That one of the most prolific things coming out of the black community in terms of this is offense. This isn't even defense. This is offense. Defense is trying to get your stuff back. Offense is said, I'm gonna offend y'all. Then they're one trying to do the response and sue them for defamation and loss. This is beautiful, y'all. You may not want to say black power to this, but I'm screaming black power. Now, please don't run and tell me Afro man is married to a white person or got Asian kids or does anime videos with, Australians. I really don't care. All I want to talk about is these jokes right here. Because this is entertaining. Son, made my day. This May 2026, y'all. I don't know what we can do to creatively beat this. Like, this is going up with the Alabama boat beating. Yeah, this is up there with that for me. This is definitely up there. This is up there. I'm putting that in the same bag. This is something that our generation, yeah, we did that. Yeah, you go be which I did. Well, Afro man made a song about white folks because they raided his house and made fun of all of them. They was in court crying. Then they tried to sue him, and these white folks was in there crying in court, and they lost. Afro man got GQ swag. I can see that. I can see that. I can see that. Oh man, son, you can't beat this, y'all. You could beat this, and you'll just go on a banner of prolific things that black people have done. You're going on a Cuba, list of prolific black people. Not everybody's gonna make the list of prolific black people. Taz, what's good? You are in the title, Taz. You are definitely in the title. But I meant to send you the message on this one, Taz, because did you see this, Taz? Yeah, this is like, again, 3,500 black people were lynched. Many of whom were black men who were accused of flirting, disrespecting, or violating the white woman, and died because a white man didn't need no evidence. All he needed was pure feeling that this black man, she's ask him, son, this right here, and this white boy face, that's the white man's face. You know what I'm saying? That's the white man face right there, bro. You can't make that up right there. That white man done put some black people away. Even if he didn't, he looked like it. He looked like all the white folks that don't like black people. And to hear him say this.
Defamation statement is that he said he had sex with your wife.
Yes.
Okay. And that's painted you in a false light.
It's caused tremendous pain in my life.
I'll get to that. You have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
That same hand motion, crackers have been doing that same. I don't know. That was enough to get niggas lynched. Niggas was getting dragged out of fucking courthouses. Little kids was getting their shit beat this. I don't know if he touched the white girl. Well, he didn't say he didn't know. Kill a little kid. Black kids, black men, violated because of a motherfucker who looked just like that. Just like that. Same ginger, red-faced motherfucker right there. Lies. Right there, do you see that? Like, for me, I need you to understand how many of our people have went through that same fucking hand. 1999. Officer, what was his name? I can go to my paperwork. went to court and told in my case, grand jury, that my fingerprints were clear and identifiable. Nigga, I never even had fucking fingerprints taken. I'm glad my father could read, because when he found it, like, you didn't even have your fingerprints. How could he? Did he just lie? Did he lie? Number one, they couldn't get past that one. That was a nail in the coffin. Nail in the coffin. But that lying, they so easy. Yeah, no, clear and identify. Well, I don't know. Then he turns around 1 second later and says, well, I was with her from junior high school. Of course I know. Then back to it. Well, of course I don't know. Ask him. Ask the guy with the big black penis. Ask him.
Wait, you don't know if your wife's cheating on you or not?
You want to go there?
No, I just want to ask that question because you said we don't know. I just
Then
need
with
the
that
answer.
woman,
The victim versus the fucking microaggressions. So you saying that your wife cheated on you? You want to go there? Nigga, that's what you just said. Like, is that not what you just said? Didn't you just say that you hurt? It can't be. You can't have one. No, your wife cheated on you.
Wait, you don't know if your wife's cheating on you or not?
You want to go there?
you want to go there?
No, I
Yes.
just want to ask that question because you said we don't know.
And then he says no. He says no. I don't want to go there. I just want to know. Do you understand how petty white people be with their microaggressions? No, I don't want to go there. I just want to know. What the fuck? That is perfect response to the fucking victim.
No, I just want to ask that question because you said we don't know. I just
Then
need
with
the
that
answer.
woman, since
Wait, you don't know if your wife's cheating on you or not?
you want to go there?
No, I just want to
No.
ask that question because you said
No,
we don't know. I just
Then
need
with
the
that,
son. Oh shit. Yeah, what the? No, I don't. That's some shit a female was. You really want to go there? No, I don't want to go there. I just want to. Are you using a car? Do you want to go there? Man, I'm just saying. You just said.
We all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
So you don't know if it's true. So then you think your wife got her back blown. He's lucky he had a nice attorney, because that attorney. So do you think she got her back blown out? I'm sorry. Do you think she was swallowing? Do you think she was really on her knees? Could you really picture? He was being nice. That white officer was being nice. He could have got somebody that was spicy. Do you really believe that your wife of 30 years was on her knees giving fellatio to my clients? Does my client look like somebody your wife would give fellatio to? Have you ever pictured your wife giving fellatio to someone that looks like my client? Do you envision your wife having? I would have went the whole route just because the internet's watching. Why not go viral? But they would have went after that. I'm sorry, I had to. I know to mess up this whole case. That's what makes it beautiful, sis. Because at the end of the day, you can't stand on both. It got to be one or the other. It can't be you. You can't be sitting here feel like your wife cheated. And is it true? Because if your wife cheated and he made a song about it, and you're not sure, then what the fuck is the problem? And if she didn't cheat and you know it's not true, then why don't you stand on that? I'm confused. You got to stand on that one, bro. But he looked like he done had the same face in court. How many people done seen this face before in court, y'all? A white dude just like that, look just like that, lying on a black man. Unplugged his cameras. He said, you want to unplug my cameras? I know exactly what to do with you. I'm going to make a song about it. She ate my wife out when she unplugged the cameras. Right. Her voice about this deep. I love it. Yo, Dad. Oh, what up, Dad?
Yeah.
I was cracking up off of this, bro. I could laugh at this one all week. Taz said
Yeah,
he only doing gossip content.
yeah. You said the song was after Cameo. It's Roger Troutman and Zap with the auto tune.
Oh, that's Roger Chapman. You hell yeah, you old head. You like no cute. That was not.
Yeah, Dayton, not too far. Shout out to the Cincy though, but yeah, down the road a little bit, Dayton, Ohio, but it's all in the same. Yeah, he's straight. This might be over the Alabama beatdown because he got 2 for 1. He got the illegal raid and this right here.
Yeah, he won in court. My son Taz said he's the king of gossip. I ain't even mad at you. This is my version of YouTube gossip and son, but you jumped into the trenches, so we had to put your name in the title, son. So now you in the title, Taz. You know what I'm saying? We gotta talk about Taz being talked about. I'm just saying it's not my fault, man. Anton Daniels is suing Taz, or wants to sue Taz because Taz was flaming him for like 6 weeks straight by playing his own words back. Imagine that shit. You want to sue me because I'm playing your motherfucking words back. This shit got to be the fucking craziest era we're in, son. Like, nigga, he's playing your videos back. He's playing back the same bitches that you was paying to be on your goddamn platform. That shit crazy to me, son. Like, oh, this shit, the YouTube world and the social media bozo world is just hilarious. Like, I can't. This is. Yeah, I got to go into the videos on that one fast. I was like, I can't get involved in messiness, but it's like Anton, you mad messy, bro. Like that's crazy. Like you paid to go on Corey Holcomb's show, and you acted like you wanted to fight, son, and now you want to like, bro. I don't. That's why I don't mess with a lot of these YouTube internet dudes. Son, you could tell you could tell where they coming from. Niggas be Karens, bro. Niggas be Karens, son. You know what I mean? Like straight like that on some real white girl shit. Like, son, you move like a whole white bitch, bro. Like no cap. Like shit is weird, son. Like weird as crap. So that's how I definitely was gonna talk about it. Cause I'm like, damn, broski, you wanna sue Taz? Run it up, Taz. Run it up. I'll run it up, Taz. I'll run it up. Cause that court case is gonna be viral. And they actually go to court. And dudes ain't been winning. I don't know if they paid attention to Tariq Nasheed, but dudes ain't gonna be winning in court about some YouTube shit, bro. Like you are a whole YouTuber with 1 million hours of content, and you talk about people all day long. And you really think that you can't get talked about on a social media platform that has a response component to it? It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. I don't understand these folks. These dudes are weird as crap. Like I don't really want to be in that conversation and mix. So I don't jump out the window and talk about people like that. You know what I'm saying? Straight like that. You know what I mean? Like it is what it is. Like I know people gonna respond. My son Taz built a little different with the YouTube world. It is what it is. It is what it is. So why the hell would anybody really think they can get on the internet and not get talked about? When all you do is talk about people, son. It's crazy. Is defamation of character. You gotta say, bro, playing back somebody talking about somebody is not defamation of character. As we see on the screen, defamation of character is not easy to do. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just being honest, y'all. You know, it's not that easy. Like YouTubers just throw that around because it sounds good and they feel like they got bread and they can pay somebody to go to court. And if you don't show up, then you lose by default. But I'm just saying, we can go through the video to look at what Taz like. Do you feel like Taz? Like, yeah, what are the damages? What damage was created by Taz replaying his own videos?
And who is he famous with?
I'm like, it's funny as hell,
Dude,
but like, you gotta make
I
it
don't
make
be out in
sense.
the street, motherfuckers be talking about, hey, you catch that Anton shit the other day?
It's a hurt YouTuber. Now Corey Holcomb selling tweets and desist. I'm like, bro, you could tell this stuff. Like most dudes expose themselves. I don't know how much more videos I need of exposing this. If you want to go watch Corey Holcomb, if you want to watch Anton Daniel, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? You the weirdo. I'm not stopping people from being weirdo. Like, go enjoy your weirdo. Go get another gallon of weirdo and fulfill your need for weirdo-ness. It's all right. Whatever. Whatever. But the lawsuit was crazy. It's like, damn, geez. How we feeling? That's how we feeling. Yeah, they all exposed out here. Most of these people are exposed. That's how I just be sitting like laughing like weirdos. I'm still waiting for Christina Harris to pull back up. Who's be getting exposed left and right? It's like whatever. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
His name best known for what? When people hear the word Anton Daniel, they think of what? What, positive black man?
YouTube. I don't know what
You
else to
made
think
it.
of. Like, he ain't did nothing for black folks. He ain't built nothing for black folks. He ain't got no motherfucking walking shoes, Steve. Dudes be fronting, bro.
So he the Steve Jobs of black men, huh? He in the same boat as Warren Buffett and Elon Musk and all them motherfuckers. He a legend.
It's just random. We want to change the title. None of these titles actually mean anything in real life. Like, it's just whatever. We're just having a moment in Negroville. Join the Negroville conversation. But it's Friday. You should be out having fun, enjoying your life. But it's Friday, so we're gonna, have some nonsense conversation. The Afro man conversation is actually, really something important. Taz gonna hold his own. Taz gonna hold his own. Yo, Dot, you gotta let me get. You got when you come back. But this is hilarious. Seeing this white dude saying, "Ask Afro man if he typed down my wife." Ask Afro if he piped down my wife. It's hilarious. Hilarious. Can't stop laughing at this. Well, I won't stop laughing at it. Be clear. This is gonna be in my Rolodex till I die. I'm be 80 years old, 100 years old, whatever, however old I am, laughing at this thing. Play that Afro man again. But this high school, this is just funny as hell. I'm saying I don't know what to describe it as.
Wait, you don't know if your wife's cheating on you or not?
You want to go there?
No, I just want to ask that question because you said we don't know. I just
Been with
need
that
the answer.
woman since middle school.
I know.
I would hope she wouldn't. But you know what? Once somebody puts it out there for their fun and entertainment, it's out there. And it's a problem.
So it's something we cannot verify the truth of? Is it a thing that can be verified, true or false?
Ask your client.
Ask your clients, and they should have panned the camera to Afro. We gotta find a video when Afro man's face when he said, "Ask your client, son." I'd have been sitting there smiling like this, Kool-Aid, 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 just about him. Ask your client. He mad, son. Ask the client. He made a song about it. Clearly he piped. Or maybe he didn't. Yo, son. Angry. Go to the next clip.
Around my house with guns and kick down my door. I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do. And I think I'm a sport for doing so, because I don't go to their house, kick down their doors, flip them off on their surveillance cameras, then try to play the victim and sue them.
You were at Lisa Phillips's deposition, correct?
Yes, sir.
In your lawyer's office?
Yes, sir.
Same office where you filmed part of that video last Friday?
Yes, sir.
And you saw how upset she was when she was answering your lawyer's questions about how this had affected her, right?
Yes, yes.
And you saw your attorney say, do we need to take a break?
Yes.
And you saw her say, no, let's go on and get this over with.
Yes, sir.
You saw all that.
Yes.
You knew she was upset.
Just like she knew I was upset when she was standing in front of my kids with an AR-15 with her hand around the trigger ready to shoot me. Just like she knew I was upset when she cut my cameras. But I'm not a person, she is. So I'm sorry for being a victim. Let's talk about the predators.
Okay. So.
Cold right there. Yeah, I'm not a human. So let's talk about the fray. They asked the wrong questions right there, son. Textbook.
You saw all that. You saw how upset she was. You heard the testimony about her children. You heard the testimony at the depositions about Randy Newland's daughter who came home upset. You heard all that, but you're still posting stuff about it.
Yeah, because I understand it was Randy's fault and all of their fault for coming in my house in the first place. So if they hadn't came to my house, their children wouldn't be saying nothing. None of this would be going home if they had did their research and did things right. So all of this is their fault. And now they want to sue me for their mistake.
Yo, no lies told. I would have never made this song, Your Honor, if they didn't run in my crib. You're mad at me for making a song about you raiding my house. Yo, that is crazy level Karen. You know, like the level of Karenhood is crazy right here.
Is there anything that could change your mind about what you're doing to these deputies?
Is there anything that can change my mind about the fact that they shouldn't have been at my house in the first place? Is there anything that can change my mind about how my money shouldn't have been touched in the first place? No.
That's all the questions I have. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now that black microaggression, that you're welcome. You know, white folks is the whole time. We know we'd have lynched his ass back in the day. We'd have lynched that motherfucker. Strange fruit. We've been singing strange fruit all night long with this nigga.
That's all the questions I have. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That you're welcome. Black power, man. Black
what they
power,
did, searching your house, gave you the right to do everything you
under the circumstance that I got freedom of speech. After they run around my house with guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do. And I think I'm a sport for doing so, because I don't go to their house, kick down their doors, flip them off on their surveillance cameras, then try to play the victim and sue them.
No lies told. Not one. Not one lie told, man. Cook them white folks. Cook them. Yep, slow sit back. And he's not high. He's rock on, bro. Pause. Man, listen. Cooking them.
You were at Lisa Phillips's deposition, correct?
Yes, sir.
In your lawyer's office?
Yes, sir.
Same office where you filmed part of that video last Friday?
Yes, sir.
So you see how the lawyer's gonna try to appeal now to the Karen tears? Don't you feel bad that she was clearly hurt? No. That's how you stand on code. Nope. Nope, I don't know. Nope, didn't even bother me. Nope. What bothered me was the fact that they ran in my motherfucking crib and took my shit. That's a black man right there for you.
And you saw how upset she was when she was answering your lawyer's questions about how this had affected her, right?
Yes, yes,
And you saw your attorney say, do we need to take a break?
yes,
And you saw her say, no, let's go on and get this over with.
yes, sir.
You saw all that.
Yes.
You knew she was upset.
Just like she knew I was upset when she was standing in front of my kids with an AR-15 with her hand around the trigger ready to shoot me. Just like she knew I was upset when she cut my cameras. But I'm not a person, she is. So I'm sorry for being a victim. Let's talk about the predators.
Okay.
Unscripted. You understand? This is unscripted, son.
He said, okay. What's up, Miss Tucker?
Chocolate Earth, what's goody? And the Bay Streets is running. You out there, and in the Bay Street says, did I put it in the title? I had feminism somewhere in there.
Mm.
You was with the feminazis. I ain't gonna lie, so you a feminazi now. You and Damo the feminazi talking this black feminism shit and Taz. Like, come on, bro. But yeah, I had y'all in the title too somewhere. Have a discussion. It's actually a good conversation. The black feminism, feminazism. Feminazi. She is a feminazi. Feminazi. Women are needed, but the feminazis are not. Just say you want to bring the gay chicks in. Just be real. The feminazi. Hell, feminazi. Yep, my bad. I'm not hating, sis. You know, I am a clown, so you know what? I'm an equal opportunity hater, so you know it might be hate. I don't know. It might be a little bit of hate. I don't know. But I see you out there kicking ass though. They gave you a good one too, V-Note. That boy. That's the thing about debates and stuff. You got to give the people that sign up for the debate a platform. My bougie ass ain't giving the retard a platform. You got to rebook me. I'm sorry, I ain't retarded, boy. We do that one orbs. But you cook them though. So hopefully the next debate you cooking as well. Just don't do no more feminazi titles. I'm just saying, Dad. Nobody want to hear about that feminazi shit, man.
No, why are you leaving the black part out?
Oh, black feminazi. My bad. Black feminazi is black feminazi. Feminazi. I'm a black feminazi. Got a debate with Brother Rob. What's the title, sis? She told him where there is men, there is destruction. His dumb ass came back, listed all the ways men destroy things to argue his point. Just stupid. Not most people on YouTube and social media are not that intelligent. You know, especially the loudest ones. They are like, wow, you're really slow. No adult left behind though, right?
Mm.
Nah, it's all good. But good work, sis. Keep pushing, keep pushing. Just don't be debating with your feet out no more. I know you, but put some shoes on. But yeah, back to the can we consume power to gain political power? What? Can we use consumer power to gain political power in the black community? Okay. Consumer power to gain political power. Okay. All right. That's a title for you. What are we doing for black men who going through balding issues? No shoes. I know you don't got no shoes on either. You look like your toes are wiggling and shit. Look, the bottom of your feet black. You walk around them all day long. You got French tips on. Like I got French tips though. Crazy. Nasty work. But I did have the feminazi somewhere in the title. And again, Taz getting sued. I was gonna touch on pause this dude, but I really don't care about some people. And then the war in Iraq is like, I don't know what's going on. Are we losing the war in Iraq? Or
Yeah,
are we
we are.
Iran? Is it
That's why you're
Iran?
not hearing nothing about it. Because if it was like Iraq and all the other shit, you be seeing videos every night. Look, boom.
Yeah, we losing again. I was like, what the hell happened? The hell? Whatever. Gas prices up. That's how you know we're not winning. Gas prices. We're stalled, no win conditions, basically. Gas. I'm like, hold on, it's regular. $4. You with the war in Iran, sis? Lab grown hair follicles. That's my man. That's what I'm talking about, son. That's the only that really matters. How black men is getting their hair back, baby. How we getting our hair back? You know, all you black brothers that still got your hairlines, man. Putting cases on all you niggas. So, seeing this brother beat up on white folks through his art is, you know, we have an art and social justice class, right, y'all? And it's black centered. This is going to be a major talking point for us next year. Like, I'm almost ready to do a class just on this. How important this is to see this. How important it is to see this and know that this is happening.
So was this the state of Ohio or the city of Cincinnati? I know the SWAT team is supposed to be the one that raised them, but I don't know how
I think
to.
it was the sheriff's office.
Oh, it's county, so it might be that's under state jurisdiction. That's state prosecutor's office.
Yeah, well, they're lost. They're lost.
Yeah, that seat is up next round.
They're lost. I win. Who cares? Next. Ain't gonna see me doing no crime. This shit is hilarious. All right, so let's change it a little bit.
The system. What happened to white supremacy? Not being biased and going against the black man. Is it a setup? Did they give him this case to set him up down the road?
Word. Let's see here. Yo, chocolate. Chill with all that in the chat, B. You wildin', son. Y'all chicks get to buy edges and shit and hair and paste it on and nobody gives a damn. Don't come over here and talk about what we going through. Disrespectful. Alright, so this is Taz's page, y'all. So let's look at the titles, right? Security. Does Anton Daniels really need security or is he just a coward? It's a question. It's not a coincidence that Kenya Martin had to check both Suge and Anton Daniels. Yeah, I can see a correlation there. Anton has a hidden adult son. Ooh. I don't know. And we got Anton Daniels addresses FDA and makes it clear we're done on reparations. Right, then we got over here. Anton Daniels. Well, I wanted to find the actual video. I ain't never gonna find it.
That nigga Anton to make your fucking life as horrible as possibly can. I don't know how I'm gonna do it yet, but that's my promise from me to you. So you can leave him up and be a stupid fuck.
What?
We speak, fam.
The hell?
Insane. Like this dude is talking like he did not say what he said and like somebody made something up. I don't even like the lead attorney. But he ain't lie on you. Reach that. He got a lot of fucking nerve to video like this if I think it's a reach. I'm locked in right now. Miss me.
Yeah, I don't know none of this stuff here. I thought he was talking about Taz. All I'm looking at the titles.
I thought he was in the chat. He in the chat. He should have listened.
All right.
What clip was clip?
How many subs ass bitch? You shouldn't even have to say my motherfucking name, period. Have you forgotten? Has it been that long? Live. With step over and take a motherfucking thing from me. It ain't shit she could take from me with nothing she's right, but they're also
Red Supreme.
Go ahead. I turned it down. Motherfucking problem, nigga.
Oh shit, Red Supreme.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
I don't know. We got some echo in the background. I don't know. Let me see. Okay.
Now you good. What's your problem, nigga?
Taz, to be real, man, you did. All right. Do you want to listen? You supported black. See, we got some feedback. I don't know what that feedback is, man. We got a game of feedback.
My mic ain't even on. It must be coming from you. My mic ain't even on.
I don't know. Let me see.
man. It's smoke on smoke.
All right. Let me see something. I don't know what the hell this shit is.
YouTube stuff, but what's your definition of a male feminist? Because I'm saying you're one. I'm saying you're a male feminist. Because I'll give you my definition if you give me yours.
Nobody in a right mind would ever believe that I'm a male feminist, but I bet we got more black men who will call you a male feminist before they call me a male feminist. I can guarantee that.
Right, but there are also more black men who couldn't define it while running their mouth about it too, which is why I call y'all dumb. Which is why no, slow down, because I ain't cutting you off. That's why I'm called a male feminist, because I call y'all out for not being intelligent enough to articulate what you think a male feminist is.
You're a prime example of what a male feminist is. If anybody's confused about a male feminist, study Taz and his behavior and his caping of Cynthia G. Then you will begin to understand what a male feminist looks like in the flesh, which is Taz.
Okay, and so what I would argue is if you study that, what you'll find is what it looks like to be loyal to someone who's been loyal to you. I would argue if you want to follow what a male feminist looks like, go watch Red Supreme cry about abortion 4 years later.
I ain't crying about it. I was just pointing it out. I don't give a damn.
Why?
I ain't never aborted no babies, and I'm not cool with women who promote the abortion. See,
neither have I though.
No, you called Cynthia G your sister. I would never call a woman my sister who promotes the abortion of black male babies. I would never call a woman like that my sister.
I called her my sister before that.
Yeah,
you know that, right?
And everybody knows that you're a male feminist because of that.
Because I called her my sister?
No heterosexual man who believes in masculinity would call Cynthia G his sister.
Okay, so do you think she has the ability to take away my masculinity?
She already did. She got your balls in her backpack. She got your balls in her sack.
So again, I'm trying to display what a true male feminist is. You believe that a woman has the ability to do that. I don't. I don't believe a woman has the ability to step on, or take a motherfucking thing from me. It ain't shit she could take from me with nothing she says. Why do you believe a woman can do that?
You gave that woman your balls, bro. You gave it to her. You forfeited your manhood and balls when you aligned yourself with Synthetic G. Why is that so hard to understand?
I'm asking, why is it so hard to articulate outside of your issues with her? Because what I'm telling you is you're bringing an irrelevant part of that into 2026. I could care less about any of that old content. I could care about any of the old content. As far as supporting black women, you fucking right, I still support them. I shouldn't.
I support black women, but I don't support black women who are feminists. You support black women who are feminists. I don't. I support black women.
I guess this kind of segues into the feminism topic, right? Perfect. Chocolate, here you go right there. See, boom, we tangented perfectly into the feminist conversation, and we're gonna act like we did this on purpose. So yes, now we're at black feminism, and as many of you know, Taz calls himself the black. The conversation is very nuanced for feminism and shit. Yeah, very nuanced. And yeah, so there are some feminazis. There are people who support feminazism. I don't know. It's not an argument for me. It's whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, that ain't got nothing to do with what I be talking about. Now, if you want to debate with Chocolate, you good. Rob said red is right. Uh-oh. And somebody said he is dumb.
Black women who support black men. You support black women who are haters of black men who are also feminists. Those are the type of black women you support.
I don't support. Yeah, so I don't support black women who hate black men anymore.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
Just for clarity, you hear me? I don't support them anymore. If you're gonna come around me and spew that black male shit, I don't want to hear it. You hear me? Just so we clear. I used to allow that. I used to allow that shit. I don't want to hear that anymore though. So I don't allow that part of it anymore. But I used to.
Okay, well, at least we came to an understanding. You used to support it, but you don't anymore. Now you understand why black men call you a male feminist.
I just don't
on.
want to hear
You
it.
supported black women.
I
You
just don't wanna hear
supported black female feminists who talk reckless about black men. You was in full support of it to the point to where you joined the sisterhood, brother.
Okay,
You
so
joined it.
again, if that's what if you call it joining the sisterhood, I'm fine with it. But now, when in 2026 you're talking about abortions, who are you talking about? Who are you speaking on behalf of?
We're talking about history here, and I want everybody to know that.
Yo, FBA's in the chat. Yo, y'all are up next. You know, I'm the cool Pan-African and shit, y'all. I got no problem with FBAs. It's just when y'all be shooting at Pan-Africans and that shit for no reason. Like, I literally jumped out the windows and just went straight to that. So we'll definitely gonna have a conversation about that because we gotta elevate this conversation. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like I could do this as a Pan-African and help out the conversation for the FBAs and diasporas and continentals because that's my job. But we're gonna stay right here on this nonsense though, right here on this black feminism between Taz and who is Red Alert, Red Supreme. Very loose definition of rebel. I don't know. Red Supreme. Oh, G's Brim, would you like to hit your bedroom, son? You wanna hit the panel, dogs? Your bedroom, son. You wanna come hit the panel, son? My youth. Since you think I'm a big Jamaican, come hit the panel, bro. You're not gonna click the link. That's the part that's annoying, bro. Y'all chat rap is annoying, bro. Like, is the Wi-Fi not good in the shelter?
Pin the link up.
Oh, I got it. Right here. I got you. Is the Wi-Fi not good in the shelter? Click the link and prove yourself, Indian. I'll put y'all name in the title too, just cause I know some of y'all will pop out. It's a good conversation. I'm really hunting for the haters of Pan-Africans who are open for a conversation. The Indian abos are annoying. The Moorish abos are freaking annoying as hell. And the Israelite abos, them three out the way. But if you're genuinely someone who cares about representing black people, black Americans, and making sure black Americans are in the conversation, you know, let's link. Let's work. I'm not mad at that. There's nothing wrong with that. Jamaican shower posse brought drugs and crime to America. I want to be clear. So you're saying before Jamaicans in the shower posse, there was no crime in America.
Hmm?
That what you're saying? There was no crime in America before Jamaicans came to America. That's crazy. I didn't know how to go any further in the conversation. That one. You said there was no crime in America until Jamaicans got here. Wow. Wow. That's just amazing.
You was once a supporter
What history
of black people. You was a big time supporter of the sisterhood. You was so much of you supported the sisterhood so much to the point to where you joined them.
I think I would say they joined me. Why do you keep misrepresenting it?
I would
They
never
came where I'm at.
Okay. It
You
doesn't
understand
matter.
that they came where I'm at, though, right? You do understand that, right? Let's just make sure the history is clear. They came where I'm at. You do know that, right?
Taz, it don't make a difference whether you
Bitch ass nigga, it do make a difference. You lying.
Man, let me tell
they
you
came where I'm at.
Taz,
like you're literally trying to misrepresent it, dude. They came where I'm at, not the other way around. I didn't go to their platform seeking them out.
All right, Taz. I would listen. A real man would never.
My little youth legend in the chat, son. Click the link, my youth, son. Oh, we got a whole bunch of rated. Oh my goodness, bunch of white rated.
Yeah, it's Friday night, man.
It's Friday night. Let me pull up the doors.
Yeah, man.
Al, how are you doing?
I'm still learning. Still learning.
Still learning.
Huh? Yes, I am. No, is your wife still working at Walmart? No, not anymore. Where's she working at now? Well, I just saw this platform is pussy ass Anton Daniel's gonna sue Taz. Yeah, right. I can't wait to see that day in court. He couldn't even sue Corey Holcomb.
Well, that's
Just blowing
Linwood.
smoke out of his ass.
That's
You
Linwood.
know,
Oh,
good luck with
what's
that.
his name?
Linwood, yeah.
You know, this whole
Hold
Uncle,
up, Linwood.
Uncle Steve.
Linwood. Hold on one sec. Who's Barack O'Drama?
Barack O'Drama? No clue about that one.
Hello?
Yo,
What's going on?
you tell me, brother.
No, I'm just listening in, man. I'm just peeping what y'all talking about. I don't agree with a lot of stuff that's going on in black media. It's too much attacking each other. I think there's a lot of things going on than everybody attacking each other. But who am I to judge?
Brother, I don't think it's necessarily people attacking, but I think what you have is a bunch of Johnny come lately, white conservative ass kissing opportunists. You see the gravy train. Hey, look, this white boy, he's cooked. He's almost out of office. The grift is gone. There's no money to be made anymore. So this is just another way to get dollars and get yourself relevant again. Because they weren't relevant before he came on the political stage, and they damn sure not going to be relevant afterward. So that's what this is all about, brother. You know, anti-black racism is profitable to some Negroes who are trying to find a slick way to get a check because they don't have a career nor can they get a job.
So are y'all big fans of Red Supreme?
Yo, Stiker, what's goody?
You said, do we what?
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you good. We hear you.
I said I like Red Supreme. I don't always agree with them, but I like them.
Oh, Taz is my, Taz is the cuz. That's the family right there. So, that's the family right there. So I'm biased and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you could be biased, but you can't side up. If Taz say something that you don't agree with, I hope you man enough to say, nah, I don't agree with you. Or are you built like that, or you not built like that?
Oh shit.
Built like that.
You heard the question. If Taz say something you don't agree with, do you ride with
him? Agreements is that's the difference. Like Taz and I have had debates for mad enough over.
That's not what I didn't ask you that. I said you said you ride with him. So if he say something you don't agree with, do you ride with him or do you call him out?
So you must be new around here because you don't really know.
Do you do the same thing to Red Supreme?
Yeah, I just want to be clear.
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
I'll call. Let me explain something to you. I'll call my own father out if I don't agree with him because he was in the military and that's what he taught me. So I got no problem with calling out you. I've cut my computer on and let it run 24 hours with you on. I listen to you a lot of times. I just got back in town. I was out of town, so I couldn't listen to you. So I listen to y'all a lot. But if there's something that I don't agree with, I don't care who you are. I'm going to call you out on.
Yeah, but it's two different things. You know what I'm saying? Like if you in the club, like if being called out in the conversation, that's one thing. But you're not my man's though. So there's still a protocol. There's still a protocol to how that happens. Because there's a certain point.
There's no protocol. If you say something,
I'm explaining. You see, right now, I'm explaining myself to you. So the protocol.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
You know what I'm saying? There's a point where if Barack, we can have the conversation later on. Yeah, you was dead wrong. But if we out and about, I'm defending you. You my mans. We came here, we lead together. And I'm like, yo, son, what the fuck was you doing? Why would you even hollering at shorty? Why would you saying the dumb shit? You put us in a bad situation. But outside in the street,
but that's obvious. That's not what I'm talking about.
No, but this is why I'm explaining to you because when you asked the question and did not put it in context like that, I don't know Red Supreme.
No, you make it. No, it don't matter. You keep going back to knowing. It's not about knowing. It's about what's right and what's wrong.
My original statement was what? My original statement was Taz is my man. So I don't really give. It's just that simple. Now, if he says something that I don't agree with, that's between Taz and I. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna all of a sudden, yeah, I'm running on the side with Red Supreme. I don't move like that. Like, you understand?
Then that's not a good trait you got then.
That I don't know you to even care about your judgment of my trait.
He said a good trait.
That's not a good trait to have, because that means that you the type of dude. If your man sleep with a 13-year-old, you might not even say nothing.
Whoa, yo, man, that don't have nothing to do with nothing like that.
It does. It has everything.
No, it don't, nigga.
I want to be clear. What would I know I deal with schools, right? So if you
probably don't know if he wouldn't have made that old dumbass statement if he did.
It's not a dumb statement. It's a fact.
It is a dumb statement because it had nothing to do with what he was talking about.
Dev, hold on. I want to be clear. Barack, you know I deal with children.
No, I didn't know.
Because I'm clear. You said you watched the hours. Like, I have a whole school, non-profit organization.
Right. That's correct. True. That's right. You're right. Correct.
So why would you say something like that?
I'm just making a statement in general. It's not directed at. That's not you personally. I'm saying in general.
No, but that's
you the type. I said that's the type of dude that would say something like that. Like, your people do something wrong and you ride with them. I don't.
No, that's completely the equivalencies and the exaggeration in the equivalencies define a space for you to make sense of what you feel is crazy to me. Like, literally, I don't know what they're talking about. I'm cool with Cynthia G. That's the start right there. I'm cool with Cynthia G. So his issue was Taz being cool with Cynthia G. I'm cool with Cynthia G. You understand, like, where are we at right now? This conversation, to go from this conversation about him having an issue with supporting women's talking points, being cool with someone who has a crazy talk. I don't agree with the shit Cynthia G says. I got mad videos debating with Cynthia G. Humans don't always agree. Does that mean that we're not cool? You understand what you're saying? So like that there's a disconnect there. That's why I'm lost. That, like, I don't know.
No, it's no disconnect. I basically said to you, if your man do or say something you don't agree with, are you going to address it? That's what I said to you. And then you went somewhere else. I didn't even go. I asked you a specific question.
We debate. And I don't know who you. That's why I said you must be new over here. Taz and I was at war for Pan-Africans. That's my man, though. But we was dead at odds over Pan-Africanism for years. Even the way Taz may handle situations, but that's him. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not my man's.
I understand that, but that's a separate thing. But I understand that. But my thing is, I try not to. That's one thing I try not to do. I try to include all people of color, not everybody, but I try to make it like we're all part of the diaspora. So I'm not coming at you as an enemy. Like, I was walking down the street trying to talk to some Israelites, and they was coming at me like if I was their enemy. So I had to cool the conversation. I'm just trying to have a conversation with you. So there is a divide. You have some people that's going to look at you. They could look like you, but they could look at you as an enemy. That's what I'm noticing.
Yeah, but I don't see where the connect came from. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was, I don't even know what they, like, honestly, him and Red Supreme, this shit was from like 6-7 years ago.
Well, Red Supreme is like an FBA black, and he speaks up on black issues, and he rides for what goes on in black culture, and he's like pro-black basically. So if you say anything against the black community, he's going to go at you, and I kind of agree with him on that. I don't care who it is.
Have you seen him do anything for the black community besides make YouTube videos?
You ain't see what?
Have you seen him do anything for the black community besides make YouTube?
Well, I don't know him personally. I
don't ask you if you know him. I'm just asking.
I said and I'm going to answer that. I said I just listened to him.
It's a yes or no question. It's just
I don't know what he's done. I can't answer that because I don't know. He might be doing something.
I didn't ask you if you know what he's done. I asked you, have you seen him? Have you witnessed him doing any work for the community?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, what type of work?
He put out there, like, I'm from the East Coast, and he taught. I'm speaking for myself, not for everybody else. On the East Coast, we got a different kind of vibe with the Latinos than they have on the West Coast. So he educated a lot of people about the divide over there. So he's doing that stuff like that for the culture. I think that's important, because you gotta, sometimes when you got enemies, you need it. Like, I didn't know they was out in California, they had tried to burn somebody out like they did in the 60s with blacks with the Klan. I didn't know the hatred was that deep. I never seen that where I'm from.
So you said he made YouTube videos.
I think he showed stuff like that. Yeah, in passing, yes, he showed stuff like that. That something like that was going on. Matter of fact, I was telling somebody on this side of town about that. They didn't even know about it. I said, yeah, I saw. Well, not only Red Supreme, because I basically support a black media, from the sense I'll listen to you, even if I don't agree with you. Like, for example, Anton Daniels, I don't always agree with him, or Candace Owens, I don't agree with her, but I feel that she should have a platform to express how she feels, even though I don't necessarily agree with, because I don't really like conservative blacks. I go at it with them all the time, but whenever I go at them, I spit facts. I don't go at them with my opinion. I spit like for example, if you speak something like you speaking up for white supremacy, I don't agree with that. I can't ride with you on that. I don't care who it is. And sometimes they do. Like Anton Daniels, who I don't like to badmouth nobody when they're not present, but Anton Daniels had came out and said, like, FBAs don't deserve reparations and all that. I disagree with that, because my family went through some of that redlining and all of that. And it still affects us to this day. Not just me, but it affects our community. And I feel that in the Caribbean or West Indian, Africa, whatever, those people deserve reparations because the Europeans took from them too. So that's how I feel about that.
So what are you doing to help black people get reparations?
Well, I don't even know where to start. I'm just listening. But I just feel that across the diaspora, not just in the United States, I feel across the world that reparations is something that is due to us. That's just me, because of what the wrongs that's been done, and that's still being done to black people. It should be something across. I don't care if you're Jamaican or from Barbados or whatever it is. I just feel across the board it should be done. I don't know what we could do about it, but that's what I feel.
G's Brem. Yo, G's Brem, bro. Why don't you click the link, bro? Like, it's annoying you FBAs in my chat just wasting your breath, man. It's Friday. I really wish that your moms could have swallowed you. You know what I'm saying? Like, the dental fees versus abortion versus living on white man's welfare for 30 years. I'm just saying, she could have took that to the neck. You clearly are a waste of life. You have done nothing for black people in the country. You have no children, no value, nothing to bring to the table. And your suicide is probably complicated for you. Knowing which way to point the razor without instructions or assistance has to be beyond your scope of your intelligence. So I don't know what to do with you. This is why I don't speak against eugenics like that no more. Because I've realized that there are adults like G's Brem who Cynthia G was not wrong about. You should have been aborted. But don't say shit like that with me on the panel, bro. No, I'm gonna move Taz. You should have been aborted. I'm gonna make sure. Look. So everybody, look. Q alone is you should have been aborted. What do we do with 50-year-old, 40-year-old men, women who are completely worthless? What do we do with them? Who refuse to acknowledge that they're retarded, who refuse to find time to address their retardation, whose retardation now edges the line of extreme autism, self-induced. What do we do with you? Male or females? I'm sorry, what do we do with you? Gas chambers. I don't know. So I'm just being real with you. I don't know what to do with y'all. Don't know what to do. You know what I'm saying? Anybody have suggestions? I'll just be clear. That wasn't Taz. This is Q saying that. I don't know what to do with you adults. Maybe we have a ray gun. Maybe some kind of mental thing that helps G Brem no longer. How do you help him? Somebody tell me. How do we get past 33 years of what trimester would you be at 33 years old? Like the 900th? I'm pushing that legislation. Abortions need to be approved at the 900th trimester for certain adults. My bad, says.
Hell no.
That's me saying it. I didn't know these type of adults were in such great numbers on the internet. I didn't know that. I thought it was like random people that was like, nah, there's a million of you morons laying around wasting grandma's fucking plastic on her. Grandma does not need the plastic on her couch, but G Brem does not want to move out. So grandma has to keep the plastic on the couch. What up, Taz? Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Madonna, what's popping?
Yo, Q, what's popping? What up, Dev?
Praise Jesus, praise Jesus. Plastoline injection. To STEM, this is your rep teaching children. Y'all know I am, don't give me gas, bro. Bro, why are you bothering me? Let me just block you. Your father abandoned you. Your mother didn't even know how to swallow you. And the fucking ACS has failed you and CPS has failed your entire life. I'm sorry that you didn't get placed in a good home and you got molested in majority of the homes that you were put into. But this is not a channel for you to hang out at. We don't want to be around. Please find a razor. Anybody else need to have a razor suggestion to them? Y'all know. My bad. What you were saying now, bro? Now, you may not agree with my suggestions. That's why I try not to have these moments with people. But then I get exposed for being who I am. An honest person. So, yeah, Barack, what you were saying, man?
No. I was just saying that just across the world, I think that the globe, that we should be entitled to reparations. Everybody, that's
What's
just
good?
that's it. That's all.
Yeah, ain't no reparations, bro. That shit over with. That shit over with.
It hasn't even
Stop
started.
the cap.
Yeah, it's over with, man. I'm of the belief that the people who would need to push it forward, people like myself, we're tired of too many goofies talking about it, but not having the information to push it forward. I think a lot of goofy ass FBA people got in the way of a real important topic. So it's over now.
Why call them out their name? That's what I'm talking about. Why can't they just be people you disagree with? This is what I'm talking. That's how things start.
Because I'm here to start things. What I'm saying is they don't have the understanding of the foundation that they trying to set. Right. So you call yourself a foundational Black American, but really you're just fake, fraudulent, foolish as a Black American.
Prove to me how I'm foolish.
Okay, because you're following a movement that is talking
I'm
about
not following no
reparations.
more. I just said I listen to. I didn't say I follow anybody. I said I listen to Black media. I just said across the board. I didn't say
Since when? So how long you been listening to Black media on YouTube?
Probably since off and on, but probably since the pandemic.
Since the pandemic? Oh no.
Maybe a little before that. Yeah.
Yeah, you must be FBA.
What Black media? Give me some examples of the Black.
Yeah.
No, I just want to know what examples of Black media were you listening to in 2021?
I'm just saying, just nothing specific, just across the board. Just nothing
Right. Well,
specific.
I'm being specific though. I'm being very specific, right? Because
And I just answered you. I said for me, are you being
right. So
specific for you or for me?
so you don't even know what you were watching, but you was watching black media.
No, I didn't say that. Well, first of all, during the pandemic, it was mostly about COVID.
Who?
Because the company I worked for, 3,000 of us got sick, 300 died. So that mainly what it was. I'm one of the fortunate ones to be here. 10% of us for the agency I work for, because I'm a essential worker. 3,000 of us literally got sick, and 300 literally died.
That's
I was
beautiful.
by my
I'm
job.
just asking about what
State.
black media you was watching.
And I just said to you, you asked me what was I doing.
Yeah,
that was part of it. We was giving out recipes when there was no vaccine.
That's wonderful. What about 2022, 23? Like, when did you start watching channels and claiming their FBA? Is all I'm asking.
I never really claim FBI. I just say my lineage is. If that's technically like we've been here. FBA to me just means that your ancestry goes back to being in America since the slave time.
Back to America?
No, not back to America. I
Oh.
said just basically not back to America, just meaning that when I say FBA, I mean that I'm like a lot of my friends are Caribbean, like their parents came here for a better life. That I didn't come on that ship.
Right, but in terms of reparations, though, what I'm saying is there's no intelligent argumentation. It's this I'm from here shit. I came on a slave trade shit. Well, give me some examples of why reparations would be paid to Black Americans.
I didn't just say Black America. I said it should be across the board. Personally,
Baraka, hold on real quick. Ted, I think honestly listening, I think he's somebody that you should probably tell him how you view. I think he would actually support your view of reparations.
Yeah, I don't want him to, though. I don't want this nigga to support shit I'm talking about.
Nah, I think take in this moment. Damn, it's Friday, so but he's an innocent bystander. He just
you just seem hostile for no reason.
Nah, the YouTube streets be mixy, bro. So it's mixed in the YouTube streets. So it's a lot of little stuff going on. But I'm jumping in. I'm jumping in the way of the shots for you. You see, I'm jumping in the way because I recognize.
I'm bulletproof. I don't need you to jump in the way.
Right, what he's showing you is that's how he does me though. He didn't just tell you straight up, but he could have just told you straight up. I always hold Taz accountable. He could have just said that, right? Because he does. It would be true. Even when I don't need held accountable, Q Butter's going to hold me accountable. You can bet that.
That's why when he said that, I'm like, you may not. That's why I realized you don't be listening to Taz now that we always. Yes.
Glance at him, not really. I listen to him like passing through. I just, not really following like
that. When he was beefing, I was on Taz's side, but I'm calling Taz. Yo, Taz, son. Taz will tell you. Yo, Taz, so we gotta try different directions, man. Can't keep up with this shit.
Yeah, Taz never been that type of shit. Couldn't stop me though, but yeah, I was always on bullshit. That's what I'm saying. I'm wondering how you were around at that time and didn't know who I was. I mean, my whole moniker was black media, black media, black media, black media. Oh yeah, black media. I'm surprised you never heard of me.
Just like I said, just in passing, like I said, because if you're first of all, a lot of places, like I was listening to, I think a brother named Water God, and I went on his panel and he disagreed with me and they want to start blocking you. So I said, okay, you're entitled to do that because I'm on so many sites. I'm not going to lose. First of all, when I was on his thing, it was only like 3 people on there. So if you don't want me to come on your thing, that's fine too, because there's so many more I can go on. I don't even have time to go on all of them. So I'm not gonna. It's just that he was up one time. I don't know what post he was on.
That's an FBA channel too. Like, what's your disposition with FBA? Why are you chasing FBA conversations?
I'm not chasing. I just listen in just to get different perspectives of what's going on. Because I think, like I said, I feel that every black media or every black ideology has their views, even if I don't always agree with them. I don't always agree with. I could listen to you or whoever, and it's going to be something I might agree with you 90% of the time, but I doubt if I'm going to agree with you 100% of the time. So that's all. That's what I listen to, and I tell people, even if I don't like some, like people want to, if they don't like your ideology, they feel that you should be canceled. I don't agree with that. I feel that if I don't agree with you, I might not necessarily support you, but you have the right to feel the way you feel. That's how I feel about everything. So the channels that I agree with, like I said, this channel, one time I was up and I fell asleep and woke up like almost the next morning. It was still on. So, you know, I was listening in and listening out and this and that. So that's all it was. But like I said, if I don't agree with your ideology, then I'll probably just turn it off. That's all.
That's wonderful. So again, I'm just trying to figure out why you always end up in a space where they're talking about FBA.
No, I don't. Not just FBA. It's other issues too. It's a lot of issues. FBA is one of them, but it's a whole bunch of issues that that they talk about that I think is important. Like, for example, these stupid wars are going on. If the economy crashes and gas and everything goes up, that's going to affect every one of us on this panel, if not directly, indirectly. So that's what I mean. Like, I listen around for stuff like that.
Hey, yo. That's in my car earlier, bro. I ain't give a fuck, bro.
Hey, yo, Bridget, I think you crossed the wrong bridge in the woods.
I ain't gonna lie, son. The minivan, I'm like, 360. 360 for gas in the minivan. No, this 87. 87, not supposed to be 360 now.
I've seen it over $4. That's what I'm saying. Like, stuff like that, that's what I'll be paying attention to. Because
yeah, it's over 360. It's over 360 down here in the south.
Yeah,
that's like 87. I ain't touching the truck, Taz. I ain't touching the Benz. That shit's right there. I ain't even looking at that shit.
Yep, that's what I mean. Like, it's just different issues, not specifically nothing, just a little bit of everything. Not just one of anything, but a little bit of everything I listen to. You get to, because like I said, I don't trust the media, because I was in a situation and the media painted it like we was criminals and it wasn't even us. So I don't.
Well, when you look at it, gas was the same price. Now it was this the price it was last year.
That's probably where you live at, not where I live at. Speak for
yeah, gas was like 3 something till Trump got back in office, and then it went back down to like 2 something, and now it's back up to 360 something.
What like I just said, it depends on where you live at.
Fucking lie.
$4.
Yeah.
Okay, what was gas this time last year, Dev? What was the average price of gas?
Lower than what it is now, nigga.
No, it was not, bro. It was like the same amount. It just went up to 360 within like the last week.
Country ass up. They ain't got nothing to do with what you was talking about.
Nigga, deal with the facts.
Yeah. I'm not giving a fuck what you talking about.
Are you pro Trump or something?
Paula, so what's your thoughts on you follow Anton Daniels?
Who?
You.
No, I listen to him. I don't really follow him like that because I disagree with him more than I agree with him. And he has a panel. Like I said, I don't like to talk bad about people because the way I'm built, if I got an issue with you, I address it with you face to face. I don't like to talk behind your back because I'm not built like that. But he seemed like he has a panel of like Sambos that see things the way he sees them. And he don't really want you to cam up if you disagree with him. Because I be going at him in the panel sometime, and I tell him anybody, like I said, when it comes to like debating and all that, I'm like Mayweather on defense and Mike Tyson in the prime on offense with anybody and on any issue that I'm familiar with. Now I won't go at you about an issue I don't know because I'm not built like that. But
what issues are you familiar with?
Like for example, I'm familiar with like for example, what's going on with some of the things Trump is doing and not doing. Like his supporters seem to ride with him even if he's wrong, and that's why I have a problem with his people. They don't call him out when he does wrong, and I don't respect that because, like I said, my father was a military man, and my father told me you gotta let motherfuckers know where you coming from, no matter who it is, and how they take it is on them.
You gotta let these motherfuckers know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't try to be I don't mean that in the sense where I'm confrontational because I don't have a confrontational personality, but it could be brought out of me.
I don't know how you can let motherfuckers know without being confrontational.
No, you don't know. When I say that, meaning that I'll come to you in peace, but I don't have no problem with leaving you in pieces mindset. That's what I mean. Like I'm not coming looking for problems, but if a problem arises, then I gotta address it. That's all I mean. I don't some people confrontational people look for things sometimes where there's not they look for smoke where there's no they bring the fire where there's really no smoke.
So what's your plan? So what's your plan on stopping Trump?
Oh, well, we can't stop. Well, like I said, once he got in office, I respect him as a president. I don't agree with him. I had a whole matter of fact, where I live at, we had a little debate where I destroyed them because I had a whole bunch of stuff about Trump that they didn't know about. When they was supporting him.
You can't destroy Trump, bro. You
I
know how
didn't say
many
destroy
tried?
Trump. I said destroy the issues. So I didn't say nothing about Trump. I said issues. We were talking issues that affect the community. If the price, for example, if the price of gas goes up, is that going to affect you or not?
It only went back to the price it was before.
I'm asking you a yes or no question. If the price of gas keeps going up and the dollar crashes, that's not going to affect you?
Of course, I'm an American.
Those are the kind of things I was debating about.
But the thing is, the gas price where it is now, it was like that a year or two ago.
But you're going off. I'm
just saying though. We tend to forget so quick, right? Because a lot of us got
But it
short-term
wasn't the
memory.
same price, nigga. Quit saying that old dumbass shit.
It was around the same price like 2 years ago. Around 2 years ago, the average price of gas around the same price it is now, nigga.
Talking about.
No,
shit.
not in my.
Everybody else know what the price of gas was last fucking goddamn.
You don't know what the price of gas was, Dev. Stop the cap.
You don't pay for gas everywhere, nigga. You only drive 2 motherfucking miles.
You keep playing, nigga. You gonna be paying for air.
Shut your ass up. You don't even go no motherfucking where.
Nigga, all over like the sky, nigga. You
Put
better ask
$20
somebody.
in this motherfucking tank and he good for the rest of the week. Shut your ass up.
All right, man. Have your moment.
No, I'm just saying you go into. I'm just speaking, not specifically. I'm just giving you an example of some things that. I'm giving an example of some things that could affect us, and it's like the MAGAs try to justify everything he does. That's what I have. That's the problem I have with MAGAs. They don't call him out. Well, now the white rednecks are calling him out because he's back in Israel and all that. But for the most part, MAGAs try to support everything he does.
Hey, real quick, Bridget, you got to connect your audio and your video when you come on the panel. That's why it's not letting you in. With Madon, over the past month, gasoline price has risen 43.46% and it's up 46.37% compared to the same time last year.
Okay, well that must have been the year before last. Because I think it was like the year before last. It was like 3 something, almost 4.
So historically, gasoline reached an all-time high in 2022.
Okay. I know it's one of them years that shit was high as hell.
Yeah, I had a whole battle rap sheet when I was going at the Trumpsters. Like, I love going at them because I was eating them with stuff they didn't know about.
Yeah, I mean that's an easy topic though. You know what I'm saying? That's a layup drill.
Yeah, but a lot of those people haven't sat down in Trump Tower and ate lunch.
I'm just saying you don't get no points for that though.
No, that's on your panel, but on that panel it did. So I don't need to get points.
On no panel nowhere.
No,
I ain't hear it.
I'm not looking for.
I think you lying. I ain't hear that shit. You just lying. I ain't hear that shit, bro. That's some shit you making up. I don't think you ever won a debate in your fucking life.
No, we was debating issues.
Like you won a debate that I ain't see you have. I ain't even see it.
What'd you say?
I ain't see it. I didn't see the debate.
No,
I did not see
I said in the community that I live in, there was a group of MAGAs.
Cap.
Right, there was a group
Cap.
of MAGAs.
I'm still thinking he's talking about someone on the internet. He's talking about.
No. I was just giving him an example. There were some people supporting Trump.
You live with a bunch of white people?
Black and white.
Yeah.
Mostly on black MAGAs, but it was some white people there too. He didn't have nothing to say when I said he didn't, like, for example, when I said to him, if the Bloods and the Crips would have done the insurrection, it would have been dead bodies. But because they was white, it wasn't handled like that.
That's called a logical fallacy.
No, I'm just saying, but they was arguing that.
You can't just assume that it would have been handled that way.
They was trying to argue that. They started saying
that's not how you debate. You can't just assume that it's going to happen that way, dude. Like, no.
What?
That's not how you debate.
I mean, as a black person, do I really have to explain that? Are you really serious?
Yeah, that's a crazy hypothetical.
Yeah,
no,
it's
not.
You had to explain
it's not, because it's been cases where black people were innocent and were killed where if it was white, it wouldn't happen. I don't have to explain that to a black panel.
You
We talking about the
absolutely have to
Capitol building,
explain
bro.
that.
We talking about the Capitol building.
That is a fallacy. You can't just say that in a debate setting. You have to prove what you're saying in a debate setting.
Prove what? No,
You do understand that,
it was
right?
stuff that there was stuff that was proven.
Right, but you can't prove what would or could happen. You can't prove that.
You're telling me we're handled the same as white folks?
No, I'm not. I'm telling you, you can't
Okay,
prove
that
what you
was
just
my
said in
point.
the
No,
debate.
that was my only point. So
Right.
my point was, for
Right.
example, let me give you an example. For example, I was walking up the streets in my city when crack was out, and I got thrown because they thought I was selling or using crack, and we got thrown up against the wall, and all the ones that was on crack or selling crack got hard time. With the opioid problem, the white community is treated totally different.
So don't nobody get arrested.
But we don't see that. But you know, we got cameras now.
So don't nobody get arrested for
has nothing
opioids.
to do with what I
Ain't
just
never went to
said.
jail.
Huh?
Ain't nobody ever went to jail for opioid.
Nobody said nobody went to jail. I said it's handled. It's treatments now. They criminalize crack. They treat opioids. Do your research. They criminalize black drug.
You got to stop saying do your research on well-known things, though. That's well known. It's well known.
No. That's not
You're
my
adding
point.
value to the conversation saying
You
that.
just found out, man.
No. That's not my point. I'm saying I got.
No.
I
You
literally
know,
got caught up
I
in
don't
that.
know. I'm not aware of what you're talking about, right? I have no clue. I didn't know they had a drug treatment program for white people on opioids. You knew that was some information I had no clue about automatically.
No, When I was debating with them.
I'll ride with it, man. Go ahead.
I'm saying when I was debating with them, I just used that as an example. That's what I used, and they couldn't respond to that. Because matter of fact, one of the dudes sitting at the table was an opioid user, and I let him talk first. He put his foot in his mouth. He said, "Yeah, I'm in treatment now. They threw me in treatment," and I told him during the crack epidemic they was throwing us in jail. So I destroyed him right there on his own.
Yeah, because crack had a larger effect. I think that's probably why.
No, because it was black.
Crack was like, turning mamas out.
That's the MAGA in you. That's
not the MAGA, bro.
That's the MAGA in you.
That's not the MAGA, nigga. Opioid was in the black community, but black had more impact.
Yeah, come on, bro. You talking?
Well, I mean, he want to make America great again. He just don't want Trump to do it. I mean, I don't know why you up here bluffing.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was handled totally different. I mean, I shouldn't have to explain that to any black man anyway. I feel like I shouldn't have to, but then again, who knows? I don't know everything, but that's what I'm saying.
I just think those are talking points, though, bro. You're not bringing me nothing I haven't heard 716 times.
No, you just said to me. You said to me hypothetical, and I just gave you an example. When I said the other thing, you said when I said the other thing, the panel said you're speaking hypotheticals, and then I spoke real.
Yeah, that's a reality that we deal with, but
exactly.
I mean, but even with that, I just think that's an old talking point. But I mean, it is true though. So I mean, I won't take away from that.
Like I said, when Barack Obama opens his mouth, I already did my research. That's what.
So wait, do you support Barack Obama?
No. When he ran, yeah, we campaigned for him. I was because he did some things for my union.
Oh, so you a fanboy of Barack?
No, I wasn't a fanboy. No, my union. I agree with my union because he did some things. So for he was pro-union, so we campaigned for him at that time in 2008.
Did you vote for Joe?
Oh, Joe Biden when he was VP or when he went for president?
President.
Yeah, I did.
You vote for Kamala?
Yeah, I did.
See, that's what I'm saying. So you're biased.
Yeah, you're MAGA, nigga.
No, I'm not.
That's the MAGA in you. You want to make America great without. You just don't want it to be Trump.
I'm not biased, and I can
You
tell
want to make America great again. You just don't want Trump to do it. That's all. I mean, he just killed you on that.
I wrote down the issues that concern me, and there was more issues on their side than the opposition. So that's why I voted for them. I didn't vote for them because I'm pro-Democrat and all that. That's not. I'm independent minded.
You thought they was gonna make America great again? Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Well, no, I would just ask: have you ever voted Republican?
Yeah, I did on a small scale in my state. I forgot who it was, but yeah, I voted Republican. I voted Independent. Sure.
Oh, okay.
Sure, I'm not. I'm not pro Democrat where I ride with them because I disagree with them. Like I was like one of the people I do listen to, even though I'm not a big fan of his like that, was Roland Martin, but I think he rides with the Democrats too much. He doesn't call them out. So when I go on, well, he don't let you cam up, but when I was on his thing when he was live and I was commenting, I was like, just cam me up, but they wouldn't cam me up.
You consider him black media?
Yeah, because he said some things that made a lot of sense. And he said that when he worked for CNN or whatever it was, they got a script. If you don't follow the script, they'll kick you off. That's why he started his own thing. I agree with him with that. When you don't have their narratives and you don't go along with their narratives, they don't want you to speak.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that to an extent, but that would be implying that even his show doesn't have a script. Every show has a script.
No, but I'm talking about the script is he can't say something like if he feels that white supremacy's done something to the black community, they want to hush that, and he wants to speak out against it. That's what he's talking about.
Roland Martin?
Yeah.
You see, and so I would consider him a race hustler. Like he want to speak out on it when it benefits him. His platform isn't built around speaking on it.
Right. I agree with that. I agree with you on that.
Yeah, that would be my only issue with Roland Martin. I feel like he try to use it to hustle, but don't really stand on it.
Right.
But drama, let me ask you something, right? What's the difference between Trump acronym of MAGA, making America great again, than what Biden, Kamala saying, oh, we need to bring this back. We need to do this for the community. What's the difference between Trump's acronym and what all the other presidents saying about fixing America?
Because Trump wants to fix everything for the white folks. He doesn't really want to make things better for non-whites. He's against, not that I'm pro-gay, but he's against the gays. He's against the blacks. He's against all progress except white progress.
But doesn't those laws that he passed against them going to the bathroom and sex changes and all that, doesn't that protect the black family?
No, I agree with him on that. On those issues, that's why I said I don't disagree with him with everything, but I agree with him 100% on those issues. But I don't agree with him on 90% of the time I disagree with him.
So it's safe to say that you're MAGA. You just hate some of the things that come with MAGA.
No, I'm not MAGA.
You are MAGA. You want to make America great. You just hate certain things that they try to make great. But some of the things you agree with. So you're MAGA. It's just a few things you just don't agree with. So you want to make America great again, but you just certain things you feel like he may just be just directly towards whites and nobody else, which is false. But that's what I see. That's what I get.
I disagree with him more than I agree with him. I disagree with him 90% of the time. So I would say I'm not MAGA. Everything he does is like it pushes black people backwards.
But I'm just saying, at the end of the day, don't you want to make America great?
Yeah.
Isn't that why you voted for Biden? Isn't that why you voted for Kamala? Because you felt as though they was gonna make America great.
Yeah, make it better than it was.
So what's the difference? So that's what I'm saying. You MAGA. You want to make America great again.
Nah, I'm not MAGA.
Yes, you are, bro. I'm just saying you got to look at it.
I'm not Republican MAGA.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah. You could be independent MAGA. You could be Democratic MAGA.
Yeah,
but you MAGA.
Yeah. I'm independent. Like I said, I'll cross party lines in a minute if I don't agree with their policies. I'll cross party lines in a minute. But some people, they won't go against the grain. If just because they want to ride with them. That's why I addressed the question earlier. I don't know if you was on when they said that they ride with this one and that one, and I do. But if you say or do something I disagree with, I gotta address that with you. And sometimes,
was it that thing you disagree with Biden? Was it that thing you disagree with Kamala? Because my thing is this, right? If you're trying to build up America, right, whether it's financially, whatever case may be, you're trying to make America great. You're not looking for the destruction of America. So to me, You automatically MAGA because you want to continue to build up the infrastructure of America.
Fuck up. That is not.
You
Bro,
are MAGA, bro. I'm just
you do
saying.
not. Donald Trump ain't even building up the infrastructure of America.
It doesn't matter, but I'm just saying the
Donald,
point is making America great.
If
you're not calling for the downfall of Babylon or America, you're MAGA.
He's not doing that. He's not doing that. That is a ridiculous false equivalence that would only come from an idiot to say the stupid shit that you say.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying the bottom line.
No, yeah, you're just saying some dumb shit.
The common denominator is making America a better place.
He's literally,
you win for me, and
basing your entire conversation off of propaganda. You basing your entire conversation off of propaganda. I'm just running with a catchphrase. This is why stupid niggas shouldn't be talking politics. You can't. How you having a whole conversation with this man about politics around a catchphrase? Not policy.
The acronym. I broke down the acronym.
This nigga is talking about
I broke down the acronym and told him why.
You really that dumb?
You want to make America great.
You really that stupid?
Bro, that's
you
the
really
bottom line is making America a better place.
Really
if you vote to make America a better place, you're a MAGA, bro.
This nigga saying that the bottom line is a slogan. You're a fucking idiot, bro. Stop talking.
Bro, making America great is basically what every politician promised. Every politician been promising that every day. We're gonna fix this. We're gonna give you this. That's making America great.
We heard the slogan the first
dream.
time.
That's what all of them pushed. The American dream.
We heard the slogan the first time.
Bro,
you're not saying nothing.
You gotta say, man. Okay, you disagree with me.
Like you're regurgitating. This ain't even about disagreeing. You just sound dumb. You keep saying
I'm on point, and you hate the fact that the bottom line is you want to make America great. That's why you're in the politics. You want to change policy. You want to bring in new laws. You want to fix the infrastructure of America. You want America to grow forever because it's a great place to be. That's MAGA to me.
This is how politicians turn idiots into parrots. They give them something that they can keep saying over and over again and make it sound like they actually have a political conversation.
They didn't give me this.
You're a parrot. You are a big easy
If you're trying to fix America, in any form or shape, you're trying to make America great again.
You said that 5 times. You said that. That's now the 8th time that you said it, actually. We get
I'm gonna keep repeating it because that's the bottom line.
Like a parrot, because you slow.
Yeah.
Like a parrot. The best thing you can do is regurgitate.
But at the end of the day, you just a Democratic MAGA. You're just a Democratic MAGA ass nigga. That's
whatever. So what?
All right, man. Say what you gotta say, bro. Goddamn.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I just want you to shut up. I'm just gonna talk over you. Because like you leading the conversation about anything political is completely fucking ridiculous. You said this catchphrase 8 times. Like this is propaganda par excellence. I'm just gonna
propaganda, bro.
I'm gonna give niggas
none of them
a
great
catchphrase
meant great for black folks
over and over.
Yeah,
that's it. I'm gonna just repeat the same shit over and over. Donald Trump told me to say it, so I'm gonna keep saying it. Oh, you just think you sound dumb. Like this is how what they call useful idiots. How they just use dumb people to be able to like flood different spaces with these catchphrases and these slogans. He useful to Donald Trump because he knows that now that I gave them this script, they're just gonna go out and say that script, repeat it over and over again, regardless of what the conversation is, regardless of what's being discussed. I'm just gonna go out and propagandize. That's it.
Bro,
like these niggas, this nigga talks for 20 minutes.
I can say it without saying. I can say it without saying, man. The bottom line is
nothing about no policy.
Improving
we heard
America.
The bottom line the first
if I say improving the infrastructure of America, improving the financial systems of America,
it doesn't make a difference.
That's still MAGA, nigga.
It doesn't make a difference. We heard you. It doesn't make a difference. You've said this now 10 times and haven't moved anything forward. Shut up.
Man, say what you got to say. You waste your time and energy, and I mean, you come up here, you sound like a prime Democrat that's been, and they put the battery in your back.
And then y'all sitting up here letting this nigga ask this same question over and fucking over and over like that. MAGA, but you MAGA. But you MAGA. You care about this. The bottom line is you care about this. The bottom line is you care about this. You MAGA. You MAGA. You MAGA. Democrat MAGA. This person.
Yeah,
Like,
I
Man,
had
give
to
him
make
like,
some
sure.
goddamn
I had to make
cookies
sure
or
I
something.
imprinted. I had to make sure I imprinted on his brain and anybody else. So when they leave this conversation,
yeah, but
it's gonna
everybody's
still
not as
linger.
dumb
It's
as
gonna
you.
still
Everybody,
linger, and they're gonna be like, "That nigga
exactly. That's
Madon was
called
spot
propaganda.
on, right and
No,
exact."
it's called propaganda. It's called propaganda. You, like you said, you're trying to imprint this statement on his brain. That's literally by definition propaganda.
That's not
Okay, this
propaganda. That's truth. Imprint the truth.
Whatever.
America has never been
Shit
great
is,
for black people at all in history, nigga.
shit is
Shut
fucking
your retarded
ridiculous.
ass up. You sound
And this
retarded.
is like, and this is the problem. It's too many. It's too many other. It's niggas that's just marginally smarter than Madonna. They got enough sense to be able to push their own standard
Bro,
and
can
say
you
the
just
same
add,
shit over and over and
bro,
over
leave
again.
me out of just because you disagree with me. Just make your point, bro. Goddamn.
My point has,
okay.
He
nigga. My
is
point has
making his
been
point.
made.
You the one getting mad, old
Yes, sir.
sensitive
I'm
ass
not.
nigga. Shut your
I'm
ass
not
up.
mad. He's mad. He tried to come in
You
here and
wouldn't have
Captain
said nothing if
Save.
you wasn't mad,
He tried
nigga.
to come in Captain
You would
Save
have
his
let
boy
you would
because
have let him
I was
continue
beating up his
if you
logic.
stop cutting him off if you
I
ain't
beat up his
if
logic.
you weren't so goddamn
Domo had to
sensitive.
try to come save him.
Oh,
Yeah.
Why y'all doing this? Why y'all let this? They ain't let me do shit. We just having a conversation.
It's not.
Ain't
But see,
nobody having
this
no
is the thing.
conversation.
When we talk about black spaces, let's talk about black spaces. Because it's like the issue is there's no standard. There's no bar. Like there's no, like it's and that's why and that's why I respect what Taz does because he's very well equipped to do the other shit. You know what I'm saying? He's very well like the presidential breakdown. That presidential history breakdown was phenomenal. I'm glad he didn't do that debate because he may have got a 89-90. Honestly, I'm so glad. I'm still at the top because I felt like if this nigga would have did this debate, it would have been it would have been somewhere up there like that.
I was gonna eat on that one. I wish I
I
could
know
have.
you. I know you was. You know what I'm saying? And so that's so. But to see, you feel me, what people prefer, you can't even be mad. You can't even be mad at content creators because it's like, nigga, what does it mean to give you something you don't even want? It's good for you. It's your vitamins, it's your minerals, and all of that. But shit, you rather have cotton candy, airheads, and bullshit Snickers. So you got to get the people what they want. And it's like when you got dumb niggas like Madon that
Like, but how long you gonna cry,
that is
my
just
nigga? Goddamn.
that is
As
just
long as
Nigga,
you
I mean, you
being dumb,
Democrats, all you Democrats do is get on this
the
motherfucker and
day you
whine
stop
and
being
cry
dumb, that's
and
when he
say
gonna
the, I
stop.
mean, goddamn.
because
But as
I
long
because
as
mean,
I
you
was
y'all
keep
the
just
most
being dumb,
complaining.
as
Y'all
long as you
losers,
keep
man.
being
Y'all been
dumb,
losing all.
as
Y'all
long as
been
you keep
losing
being
every
dumb,
year.
you
Y'all
can
niggas
count
been
on
losing
somebody
like a
calling you
motherfucker
out, nigga.
and still ride with the
Yeah.
shit. I
You
don't get
shouldn't
it.
get
You
mad
niggas
at the
is crazy as
motherfucker if you
hell.
already know
You
you a
niggas
dumbass
is the
nigga.
prime definition of
Dumbass
insanity,
nigga.
doing the same
Damn.
old shit, getting the same
but
result.
look,
Yeah.
But you know what?
That's
Y'all
why
don't
you
give a
ain't got
fuck.
no
but look,
goddamn
Y'all
so
think
fucking well.
y'all so
because like here's the
politically
thing,
That's why you
astute
ain't got no
because
one.
when you ain't
here's
doing a
the thing.
goddamn thing. Ain't that a bitch?
Cousins like the nigga that I mean I don't know if you like being called. You know some of the niggas be like, man, oh like don't call me a nigga, but because that Madonna was just talking to, he said something very interesting. And I heard this a lot. Is that niggas is like, I don't really fuck with the mainstream media, so I come to YouTube. The problem is niggas on YouTube deserve more discernment than even the mainstream media. Because in certain ways, the mainstream media can be held accountable. In certain ways, the mainstream media kids like it's certain redactions and legal, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah, I agree.
legal shit that they have to be held to. So if they say some shit like what we saw with Fox News in the election fraud conversation. Nigga, like Fox News had to pay one of the largest defamation lawsuits ever because they spent a whole election talking about smartmatic voting machines. They flipping votes. They doing all this other shit with no proof. Like damn near $1 billion hit over the head for being on here lying. Thing about YouTube is niggas that come on here lie their ass off repeatedly with no recourse because there's gonna be enough people that want to believe the bullshit that they saying that they gonna come and they gonna sit and they gonna listen and they gonna eat that bullshit up.
But how do you know? But how do you know it's a lie and it's There's a difference between a lie and misinformation.
No, I mean intent. That's it. The difference between lie and misinformation is intent. Because here's the thing. Because I mean, but to be honest, I think that what we deal with on social media is worse than misinformation. It's disinformation and malinformation. It's niggas that's actively spreading. It's niggas that's actively spreading information that they know to be fake in order to not only develop an audience, but to get people pissed off, to make people angry. You know what I mean? Like that's
going off subject. Though I said because sometimes
how is that going off subject?
Because sometimes when people spread, they might hear something and think it's the truth. And
so what? So what? That don't make it any less dangerous. Actually, it makes it more dangerous. It ain't a question. It ain't a question of whether or not. No, listen. It's not a question of whether or not somebody believes something to be true. A fact is a fact. If somebody's lying, somebody's lying.
No.
So the problem is niggas but my point is that the problem is niggas too caught up in wanting to believe something to be true rather than hearing something and questioning it rightfully so.
No.
Because if I was to say that, well, I watch the media and I just believe what the media say, you'd be like, well, that doesn't make sense. Why would you just believe what the media says? Why believe it to be true? So why believe some random nigga on YouTube?
Well,
why would I believe that?
Because the dude on YouTube might know what he's talking about. You just don't know who he is.
The media might know what they're talking about, and I know who they are.
No. The media spreads a lot of propaganda.
And niggas on YouTube spread a lot of propaganda with less accountability.
Well, I don't know too many people specifically that spread stuff. Like I listen to certain people. And
Name somebody you listen to.
Savvy Sabs, King Supreme. Just to name a few.
Them sound like niggas I would never trust with information. I would never blindly believe a nigga named Savvy Sab and a nigga named King Supreme.
Savvy Sab is an independent female and she's accurate.
You see how you giving me usernames and shit like that? Like off break.
Well, her name is Sabrina Salvanti.
Okay, listen, that's cool, but off break, I'm automatically if I'm hearing what these people are saying, I'm automatically like I gotta look this shit up myself. I gotta look it up myself.
No, you're gonna find out that I was right. You're gonna say, yeah, that kid was right. That's all you're gonna. I'm putting my name out there, Baracko Drama. When I put something out there, I did my research already.
That's right, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm gonna be honest. When y'all niggas talk about doing research, I seriously call into question what most niggas on YouTube call research.
Well, you can do it. You can do what you want to do, but like I said, I stand behind what I said. Now I could be misinformed.
Yeah, but see, that's the problem. Like when you say you can be misinformed, I refuse to be. Can't no nigga misinform me.
Yes, they can.
No, they can't. No, they can't. A nigga cannot misinform me.
Yes, they can. Yes, they can.
See that's. I mean, and again, like you. I mean, I said because that's what I'm saying. You speak for yourself. Yeah. You can be misinformed. A nigga can be misinformed.
Yeah, you can be misinformed. Sure. Anybody can be misinformed.
Anybody?
Nah, bro. Like
information.
Yeah, a lot of y'all niggas was misinformed. Stop capping.
This is why I say I operate off a different level of research than most niggas. Like
it depends on what you're researching.
Can you research without using Google?
Sure.
That's what I'm saying. That Savvy Sab chick. Yeah, that Savvy Sab chick. It's a lot of questionable shit that she said. Actually, because Psycho be playing her shit. It's the Psycho be playing her shit. And see, that's what I'm saying. You see how you immediately this is fandom. Like you a fan of hers. So I say it's shit that she say shit that I feel like is wrong.
Someone and you're immediately that's factual.
No, she's not.
They don't use propaganda.
She's 99%.
You still use propaganda and give factual information.
Say it again.
You can still be factual and still be and use propaganda.
No, I agree with that.
Yeah, bro. There's nobody on YouTube that I would be like, if somebody was like, yeah, they be saying shit that's wrong. It's nobody I'd be like, no, they don't. Nobody.
No, I
Nobody.
can say that about people. What's the other?
I know, because that's what I'm saying. But that's the difference between
That's what
like
you
that.
said.
That's why it's
That's
like
what you,
people are fans. Like you're a fan of hers.
it
I get
sound it
that.
sound like
That
that's
has
what you was
nothing to
doing to
that has
Red
nothing to do with being
Supreme.
a fan. That has nothing to do with
It
being a
sound like
fan.
that's what you was doing to Red Supreme when you was coming at Q
No,
earlier.
I said I listened to him, and then some of the things that he says I found out to be true. That's what I said to you. Everything he said.
Yeah, that's right. That don't make you a fan.
Exactly.
Yeah, you definitely a fan. Y'all. That's what I'm saying. Like
no.
I
Yeah, we got
operate because you talk
Madonna
about you. I'm
co-signing
talking
you.
about
Yeah.
me. I operate off a basis of healthy skepticism. Healthy skepticism. I don't like. I operate off the basis of that's interesting. Let me look into it. And the one thing that I don't do, and this is the thing about social media commentary, is a lot of social media commentary attempts to shape a narrative around a particular conversation. I don't trust narratives, especially from people like Red Supreme or even the Savvy chick. Like I don't the narratives that shape even factual information. I vehemently disagree with. I vehemently disagree with. So it's
Do
like
you
that.
disagree
So
with opinions? You disagree with opinions or facts? Because what she spits
I mean,
is facts.
yeah, bro.
Everything she said, she
That's
ain't
what I'm
never
saying.
lied.
The thing when going into 2026, I'm gonna let people be fans of who they fans of. Like that's I like
She
because like
spits like
who people want to run behind. Like you can run behind whoever you want to run behind. I'm saying I find reason. I'm a healthy skeptic. I'm like Q my dog. He know. Taz my
no, but you
dog.
can be
They know.
you can be
They
too
like
skeptical though. Like I could tell you, LeBron is the leading scorer in the NBA, and you'll still want to argue about it.
Right, because he's
that's
not.
dumb. Like yeah, but
Right, he's
that's what I'm
not.
saying. Like
No, but that's true.
it's that
That's what
type
I'm
of
saying.
if that's
I
what
would.
you if that's the example that you use to question skepticism, it makes sense why you would, you know what I'm saying, why you would run behind these people the way that you
Just
do.
like you got
And there's nothing wrong with that, bro. Like you can be fans of who you're fans of, but when it comes to information, we are in the era of misinformation. It is more easier to lie to niggas now and get niggas to believe it now than it's ever been in the past.
But it depends on what.
Even
Like I
with
told
having
you,
more, nah, bro. Even with having more access to information than we've ever
it
had
depends on
before
who
in
it's
history.
coming from. It depends on who it's coming from. Because like I said,
Yeah, bro. Nah,
No, it
I have a
don't.
healthy, I
No,
have
it
a
don't.
healthy
yes, it
skepticism.
does.
No, it
Actually,
don't. It don't
especially
depend on who it's coming from.
Yes, it
Shit.
does.
No,
Yes,
it
it does.
don't, nigga. Shit.
Because if a street dude says something
Nah,
off
if
the
a street
streets,
dude said something, you don't know if it came from another street dude or a white man
now let
or
me
somebody
now
from
let me
overseas, nigga.
now let me finish.
Motherfucker just like to hear good shit that sound good to him at the time.
Man, all y'all niggas believe Christopher
Yeah.
Columbus discovered America and then have a change
Nah,
of
the
mind
land
when
was
you got
already here. He didn't
so
discover nothing.
since no, I'm
Oh,
just saying how
random ass nigga.
niggas been misinformed in school through history.
Madonna,
So
you a
niggas is
propagandist, bro.
misinformed.
You
Niggas been
have the
misinformed for a
brain
long
that they
time.
use. You have the brain that they use to send into spaces like this in order to make sure that misinformation is heard. You
Man,
don't read
Domo, bro,
shit.
listen,
You
man.
don't research shit.
Domo, not what happens is this,
Got a
Domo.
brain that they use to
I
send.
Go
question
Daddy
a
and
little.
go and tell pro. He
I'm just
slick on
saying,
Got
bro.
a
that
brain that
and
they
go
use. They
and
send
tell
in
pro though. That's
spaces
crazy.
amongst space first, boy.
So Domo, if I said to you, Kobe Bryant wasn't that good, there's about 2 or 3 people that score more points than him in the game. What would you say to that?
Bam.
Okay.
Huh?
I would say okay.
No,
I
what's
would
your
say
opinion on it?
bam. Shout out to
But
Bam.
you said there are a couple more people who scored more points than he did in the game. That's factually correct. That's factually true. Why
Okay,
would I?
that's what I'm trying to say. When I talk, because when he scored 81 points, that point guard used to live around the corner from me. I used to play against him, and I played against his father. And I went at him. Well, he dropped like 40 on us, but so I know that's what I'm saying. So when I open my mouth, that's the kind of stuff. That's an example of how I talk,
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, bro.
Don't even know
That's what I'm
what
saying. Like niggas think that because niggas like just because somebody's saying something factual, they being completely it's completely truthful. Nah, the easiest way to sell some bullshit is to throw some facts in there. The easiest way to be on to get a motherfucker to believe in any fucking thing is like, look, this is factual, right? Because then the only question I would have to ask, and this is how we understand like the depth of the conversation. What are you trying to say about somebody else scoring more points than Kobe? Because then now it goes from
No, I'm
being
just trying
factual to going into a narrative. Like if
You
you're
want me
just
to, you
stating a
want me to,
fact.
you want me to answer?
No, I don't. What I'm
Yeah, you said
the
you want
point
me
I'm
to
making.
answer.
Why you making an
Let that
assumption?
nigga
I'm
Hold
just
on,
answer,
making
man.
an assumption.
because hold on, because I'm not making an assumption. That was an example. I said that's an example of what I would ask if somebody just came to me and said, "Well, two more people scored more points than Kobe."
Right.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
then so the next question, this is rhetorical, would be then, well, why are you bringing that up? And then usually the
Because you like,
bullshit is that hold on, listen. I'm not asking. I'm saying usually the bullshit is in the narrative, not in the facts. The greatest bullshit artists know how to use facts to flip a narrative. Like it's similar to when the one of the greatest examples of using facts to flip a bullshit narrative is when white people say, well, oh, black people make this much of the population and they make this much of what criminals or this much
right,
of
right, right.
prison population, right?
Yeah.
It's like, okay, that's factual, but what is the narrative being sold based on those facts? And then that's where the bullshit comes.
No, you're
So
right.
people can say things that are factual, but then the next thing is, okay, now what are you doing with that? What conclusions are you drawing, or what argument are you trying to put forth based on what you're saying about those facts? And usually that's where niggas get caught up in the propaganda, not in the facts themselves.
Nah, so in English, if he said something about this that was fact, that means everything else he say is fact. That's what they meant to say. But don't
Man,
nobody else
shut
want to
your
say that
ass up.
shit though.
No, he made a good point with some people. I noticed that with some people, they do that. What he just said, he's dead on with that. But
He
I
did all
don't do
right,
that.
didn't he? That's my little protege right
I
there. He did
mean, the
all right.
news been doing that forever. What the fuck?
Yeah, Domo's he's dead on with that. I got to give him his props on that.
Yeah, you
He
got
do
to.
that, but I don't
He
do that. But I
learning,
know
man. He learned. He coming along.
So that's common knowledge. That's common knowledge. What the fuck?
no, everybody doesn't do that. Sabby Sab doesn't do that. I don't do that.
Savvy
Yeah,
Sav.
and here's the thing with her. Like, I think, I just think it's
So good.
certain narratives. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like she do her thing. She does her thing. She does her thing. I'll leave it at that. I mean, I did feel like I needed to push back against the shit she was saying about about, and I feel like that's what annoyed me when she was talking about Jesse Jackson and like how the Democrats was like romanticizing or liberalizing his legacy. But then she's one of the people who preaches against voting for Democrats just for the sake of voting for Democrats. But so if you're going to criticize the Democrats that liberalized his funeral, then you have to be able to recognize that Jesse Jackson was the individual who helped shape the black quote unquote Democrat plantation. He the reason why niggas voted for all of these people that we now talking shit about. He campaigned for all of them, campaigned on all their behalf. Maybe not as much as Barack Obama, but for all of them crackers, he definitely for whether we talking Bill Clinton, the rest of them, Al Gore, nigga John Kerry, motherfucking Jesse Jackson, encouraged that we vote for all of these motherfuckers. All of them put money in his pocket. So hell yeah, they gonna show up and talk they shit at his funeral because he the reason he the reason why niggas is complaining about being on the Democratic plantation today. Let's be realistic.
We didn't have the internet.
Yeah.
But there was no internet back
disagree.
then.
Well, y'all keep voting.
Right. He had damn near I would say even more of an effect though, in terms of motherfuckers having no interest in politics at all, and then bam. As soon as he left their presence, they were interested in politics.
Who
I
you
mean,
talk about?
so yeah, he's about Jesse.
More
I
black
think.
people in the United States than any other time.
But
That's
don't we see that effect happening now more often? Because I would say Obama had that effect, and even Trump has that effect, and that's just the ability to bring people into the conversation, good or bad. Now that some presidencies are boring, fam. Whereas when we start talking about an Obama presidency or a Trump presidency, people are hyper aware. How do you transition that out into the next boring presidency, though? Is the question.
I mean, it's a valid question, but I think though when we talk about legacy, we just got to be real about like it's crazy because we can be real about all these other people, and then in this instance, that's why I called that out specifically because I'm like, you can't be a third party person and be like, but oh, we got to respect Jesse Jackson's legacy. I mean, it just they don't go that way. I feel like that. I feel like that's a little bit
Nah, that's a
hypocritical.
fact, though. That's a fact. And Jesse Jackson was far from third party.
Far from it. Not even close to it.
Hey, Jesse Jackson did a lot for black people, though.
Yeah, under the banner of Democrat. Are you listening to what the man said? Or are you just that fucking dumb?
See, that's what I mean.
Nigga,
Niggas just be
I'm
saying
just saying,
shit.
man, we should, it should, hey, we say what you say, bro.
No, that's a legitimate point. I mean, that's a very, very legitimate criticism. And that's without being mean. Shit. I mean, he could have said that shit a lot fucking worse.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
Man, Jesse dead and gone. Leave Jesse alone, man.
Yo, Barack. Yo, Barack, what's your thoughts on black feminism?
I think too many single woman households, single women parents. So that's linked to that.
Single mothers.
Yeah. That's another example. Probably like Q love that anti-feminist propaganda. He love that shit. Because the fact that you can't even put black feminism and single mother household in the same fucking sentence.
No, but it's linked to that.
It's not. That means and this is why I say, have you ever read any black feminist texts? Do you understand what black feminists believe?
Of course.
If niggas just pick up a quick book and actually read what black feminists say specifically about families. That's the crazy shit about it. That's the shit niggas get wrong the most, and it's completely off. And I get why niggas do it because they equate well, feminists is these white women over here, so black feminists must be these black women that want to be like white feminists, and it's the exact opposite. Black feminists have a specific pointed critique about why they can't fuck with white feminists like that. But because we don't respect black women like that, niggas is just like, well, we don't give a fuck what the black women is talking about. They too close to the white women by using the feminist word, so we're not gonna pay no attention to the shit that they say. We give a fuck about what y'all say y'all believe in because y'all attach yourself to the word feminist and y'all just like them white women.
I don't know.
Because I could point you directly to the text where black feminists uniquely identify the significance of black women and black men and their relationship. And these is lesbians. That's what makes it even crazier. These is lesbians. Like, we can't fuck with white feminists because black men are too important to us. Because black children are too important to us. Black families are too important to us. As black women, these things matter more to us than it does to white women. White women could do that. Like, we don't even recognize that when white feminists take that stance, that is a position of privilege that they operate out of. Because their hatred for their hatred for the white man and the way the white man has subjected them is all about just distancing. But black women and black men have had to struggle against the similar phenomenon. So we can't separate ourselves because that actually hurts us as black women, is what they say. And they say it very explicitly. Like, you don't have to read through the lines. They flat out say we cannot adopt the perspective of white feminists because of how important it is for our relationship with black men and black children. Very explicitly state that.
Well, they better say it louder.
You wouldn't listen anyway. You hate black women.
Forward 40 years.
Nigga, they better say it louder, nigga. That's all I'm saying.
I said fast forward 40 years, and now we at Queen Priscilla. That's her name.
But Queen Priscilla is not a black feminist, though.
Not really.
Yeah, she definitely not a feminist. She don't even identify as one.
Hmm? Madonna,
What you say?
you
You went
deny
out.
that shit.
What you say? Oh, about hating black women? Right? Yeah, right, nigga. Like, come on, man. I love black women. I just, I'm gonna call out they wrong just like they call out our wrong. So what's wrong with that?
Bro, but I think the irony is that
What
is
part of that is the equal if that's not true?
You know
That's
what,
not
Damo?
hate.
Just to be,
That's not hate, bro. They're just pointing out,
you know
where
what,
you should be accountable at.
with Damo,
right.
I just have a thing against like isms, like too many white isms. So it's really not feminism. It's like even down to like Democrats or what you call it, the other one would it be the socialist or the communist and all them other isms. I don't really saying personally. I'd be like, all right, whatever, I'm out of here.
Then what you should do is ignore the ism and focus on the principle. What's the principles of socialism? You know what I'm saying? What's the principles of these things? And you fuck with it based on the principles, not the labels.
Yeah, but when somebody jumps out the window and gets a tattoo, I'm a I'm a feminazi, communist, Black Panther. It's like, all right. And that's for anybody. You know what I'm saying? You got the Israelite tattoo on your shoulders. Like, yo, you jumped all the way out the window. I ain't getting no Pan African shit paying the tattoo on me.
Yeah. But that's what we get too caught up on. Like niggas get way too caught up on the people who use the language and be like, oh, that's they shit. Like, nah, like stop giving up our shit, especially. You know what I'm saying? Like stop giving up the shit that's like it's shit that's just good for society, but niggas be like, well, because it's these people, then I ain't fucking with it. Like, wait. Like we literally watch the world, the concept of woke and conscious, these terms that specifically meant being able to recognize how like society functions, especially as a black person. We sat there and watched, you know what I'm saying, liberals start using it. Then because liberals start using it, conservatives start talking shit about it. And then next thing you know, now niggas still away about it. And it's like we let them take the meaning of our shit. And because then they used it, we let them flip the meaning of our shit, commodify the shit. And then when they enemies started tearing it down, we started tearing it down with.
Well, most niggas don't give a damn about feminists. They just be like, man, these women crazy as hell out here. The average nigga.
That's a lie too.
That's not a lie. Niggas
Yes, it
don't
is,
call it. The
nigga.
average nigga in the hood don't use word about feminism and nothing like that. They just be like, man, some of these women crazy as hell. I ain't fucking with that broad or some shit like that. Most niggas ain't really focused on that shit. The average nigga ain't. So many women out here, shit, niggas. I ain't gonna go there.
No, don't say it, nigga.
Nah, that's all right.
Shit, you ain't been holding back, motherfucker. Shit, you got your tongue now.
Ain't no. What you mean, bro? Cat got your tongue.
Don't say it,
What
motherfucker. You
kind of
ain't been shutting the
spookism? What
fuck
kind of
up.
spookism is that, bro? What kind of
Shit, you
spookism
ain't
is
been
that?
having no shortage of words to talk. Shit, why you ain't saying it now?
Dave, you ever heard some things less? It's best left not
You
said.
ain't been shutting the fuck up. Go ahead and say it, nigga.
Shit. What you do, man?
You
You alright
scared
over there?
ass.
You alright? Scared of what? You alright over there, man? You know what I'm saying? You done hit the fifth of Hennessy. Like you strong enough to face the madness. Okay.
That's what type of niggas you hang around. That all
I'm
they
just
do is
saying.
drink. They don't never say
Oh,
nothing
nigga,
till they
nah,
have
niggas
something to
around me
drink.
don't drink. I don't drink.
That's the only time. That's the only type of niggas you hang around.
I
But you
don't
ain't
need the
never
white.
heard me with a drink.
I don't need the white
You ain't
man
never heard
pouring
me
me,
talking about no alcohol, nigga. So what
bro.
the
But we
fuck are
hear
you
it in your
trying to
voice. You don't
associate
have.
with me with
See,
alcohol
hey, Dad,
for?
sometimes you don't. It's
What the
sometimes you
fuck
don't
you
have
trying
to.
to
You don't
associate
have to
with
say
me?
what you're doing because your voice
If you
reveals it. Like nigga, we know when you on that bottle.
you never panel associate me with alcohol.
Well, I can't tell, nigga.
I know, because you only hang around bum ass
Bro, you
niggas.
sound like you remind me of like drunk people I seen like Woodrow off Sanford and Son,
That's because
Ned,
them the only type
Ned
of
the Wino,
motherfuckers that you hang
Ned the Wino,
around. You don't hang around no
Barney
other
Fife,
type of niggas.
Barney
You
Fife.
don't
I
be
mean, that's
around
what
no
I'm
other
saying,
type
bro.
of
It's
folks,
like
Madonna.
all these
You have
outbursts
no
and
interest
shit.
at all. You have no desire at all. You only hang around bum ass niggas that drink and don't give a shit about their life all day. Them the only type of niggas that you hang around, bitch. So why would you know anybody else?
hey, hey, man, have your moment, Dev. Hey, it is what it is. Call it what you want.
Shit, that ain't my motherfucking lifestyle, nigga. I don't hang around no bum ass niggas.
I can't tell.
So Ted,
It ain't up to you to tell, nigga.
Ted, you got your
Yeah.
paperwork for court yet?
No. No. I'm gonna send it up next week too. A nigga better get some paperwork in my motherfucking hands real quick, or it's gonna be content about you being a bitch, threatening me, and you're gonna wish you had to put some paper. Like, bro, like we getting something out of it. Like, I'm supposed to have that content from that paperwork. He playing. I need that paperwork, bro. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna do it though. He's just sitting up there talking shit, bro. He was mad in the moment, triggered.
He said, I'm gonna destroy you, some shit. I know. You know
Yeah,
who I am?
you don't know who you messing with.
Yeah. It's like, you mean the guy that was on Corey Holcomb?
He's a mafia.
You might want to check the channel, fam. I know exactly who I'm fucking with, fam. I done did like 75 videos about you in the past 2 months. Yeah, I know exactly who I'm fucking with, bro.
Yo, you ain't shit, man.
That's kind of the wrong way to word it. You probably meant something else, but yeah. It is. Oh, good, though.
And Damo, are we currently losing the war in Iraq? Iraq? I be seeing mad shit talking about they wilding over this still. Are you too radicalized? Oh, both y'all, Corey and GA, said we losing the war over there.
Man, there's so much propaganda
Yeah,
out there.
it's I mean, the propaganda coming from the administration. The reason why they're saying they losing the war is because what they thought was gonna happen after that initial strike didn't happen. They thought that they would go in hard, quick, knock out the leader, and then it'll make it easier for like what happened in Venezuela. They went in there, took Maduro, and then was like, all right, now the vice president is giving us her medal so she could go into power. They
Nah.
underestimated the resilience of the military infrastructure within Iran because there's like they looked at Iran being in a weak position because of the economic situation and like the civil unrest. So they like, okay, we go in there, take out the current leader, then that'll create the conditions for their government to collapse. Somebody else go in there, we work with them and do it that way. But that's not what's happening. It's like they fighting back. I mean, kind of like one of those like a situation where it's like you slap me, nigga, I'm pulling out a gun type shit. And their infrastructure was able to sustain losing many of their leaders, but just being like, boom, next in line. And we still got all this. We still got all these munitions. We still got all these missiles. We still got all this shit to continue to blow Israel the fuck up. And that's why when we talk about propaganda, the one thing that Israel is doing is they don't want the world to see that the damage that the damage Iran is doing. So it's like they're not showing no images of what Israel is looking like, what Tel Aviv is looking like, because niggas was saying Tel Aviv is looking like Gaza. They don't want the world to know that we can get to the Iron Dome. Yeah,
We haven't been showing a
so,
lot, but yeah, we've been trying to get around that Tel Aviv censorship.
Yeah, like
But Iran just launched their 70th 70 wave. 55 different U.S. and Israeli targets.
Yeah, and I mean, and y'all look at it like this: if you win in the war, you're not asking everybody else for help. You're
Oh,
not
that
ain't like
Japan
NATO help.
shit. Oh man, I saw that Japan shit the other day. That shit was
Look,
wild, man.
look, Saudi Arabia and all these other places getting hit, like with like the U.S. bases and that shit getting hit, and they still being like, hey, this ain't got nothing to do with us.
Yeah, that one you talking about right
Yo,
now. Sultan Air Force Base on fire right now as we
yeah,
as we chat.
you said he walking through the mess hall snuffing niggas and it ain't got nothing to do with me, saying it's
They ain't got nothing. Yeah, hey, right. But the thing about it is the U.S. is asking for help, like Saudi Arabia, help, France, help, the UK, help, and they like, nah, you got it, bro. Y'all got that. Yeah, we ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna get in your way. And then you got Pakistan. It's like we riding with Iran. You got China. You got Russia. Like, yeah, we whatever y'all need, we gonna make sure y'all straight. And then Iran is telling other countries, hey, all y'all gotta do is get rid of y'all Israeli, get rid of your Israeli ambassador, get the Israelis out of y'all shit, and y'all could use the Strait of Hormuz with the
I never
but
thought Benjamin
and
Netanyahu would be this important to black people. I'm just saying, 20 years ago, you would have never been able to pay me to believe that niggas would be running around here talking about some fucking BB and Benjamin
bro,
Netanyahu. And like, bro, like, are you fucking kidding me? It's
but see,
sad, bro.
you talking to the wrong nigga, bro. Because even before this shit popped off, the Ukraine shit was happening, and I'm on record saying you got all these niggas up here talking about complaining about sending money to Ukraine, but ain't got shit to say about the billions of dollars we send to Israel every year. Nothing to say.
But these
And
are
and then
conversations
that's
for years. I'm saying, like,
you said what?
when did black people get involved in that part of the conversation outside and stop sending our money everywhere else?
Well, shit, you had Huey P. Newton and them. They said like think global but act local. Like so, you had like so Huey P. About Malcolm X talked about the plight of the Palestinians. Like these is it because when our leaders was talking about it, it wasn't about Benjamin Netanyahu. It was about recognizing what the United States is using Israel to do and how they creating oppressed peoples in these different areas through U.S. imperialism. Like so, it was never like black nationalist leaders was never about like any one particular leader. It was always about the role of imperialism. Like black nationalists have always been anti-imperialists.
Now
They
I do
go
agree
hand in hand.
with that. I do agree with that as a foundational point. However, I'm saying once we move beyond that moment, what have we seen from Israel that's supportive of our cause as it continues? Because I would say
Yeah.
nothing.
Oh yeah, the only reason niggas fuck with Israel is because they Christians. That's really what it is.
The Hebrew Israelite shit.
Nah, not
Yeah,
even
they
Hindu. Just like Christians. Just like
just right,
Christian
just religion.
period.
Yes,
yeah,
that's
Well,
what I said. They said I was wrong.
well, they
yeah.
mad
I
at
said
Netanyahu now.
it seemed like the foundation of all of this goes back to religion, like on some real shit.
Yes, they do. Like black people are more sympathetic because even though it's because I even grew up with motherfuckers telling us like, oh yeah, that where Israel is, that's for real. Like it wasn't until I got older that I realized like, wait, that Israel was created when the bell was like the Belfort what? Like what do we? I thought they've been there since Moses, and you know what I'm saying? Like that's how niggas thought about that because that's how they taught that in Christianity. That's how they teach it in Sunday school. They like I remember. I don't know if y'all niggas used to watch TBN and some of that shit. But, niggas didn't have cable and
The
some
Bible Network.
like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, but nigga,
That's crazy.
it was TBN and then it was CBN. It was the Bible
Christian
Network and then
network. Yeah.
It was the Christian Broadcast Network, and they would do shit like they would go to Israel and like the Israel that was established and be like, look, this is the exact river where David picked the stone out the water and used it to kill Goliath. So
Yeah.
you got a whole generation of niggas thinking like, oh, word, oh, this is where this Bible thing happened, and this is where this Bible thing happened. So then a nigga get older and be like, how niggas saying that this shit ain't real? Like they know where this shit is. And it's like, oh fuck, they don't, bro. That shit. That shit was made the fuck up. They was lying to your ass when you was watching that show,
They
when you was reading that magazine, whatever.
they supposedly kicked everybody out and shut down the area where Jesus is supposed to have been buried or died over there. They got a little memorial over there, I think, a little shrine or something.
So,
So ever since the war started, it ain't been no more activity. They done send the IDF over there.
hey, I don't know if y'all heard this though, but the new theory, the new conspiracy theory with Israel is that y'all know Zeus Network, but like Bad Girls Club and Baddies this and Krishan Rock and all of them characters.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
yeah,
finna
I
pick
heard
up
about that.
Clarissa Shields. Yeah.
The Zeus Network, yeah. Like so, I guess the nigga that run it, is like either like half Jewish or connected to Jewish people, to where a large part of the funding that they get to push them damn shows come from the Jews. So it's like all of that Bad Girls Club bullshit, like that shit is niggas is like, yeah, like they actively, you know what I'm saying, contributing to pushing fucked up narratives surrounding black women specifically with that Zeus shit.
Nigga, a
Um,
rabbi owns
Wait, so now
Pornhub, bro.
suddenly people wait. Nah,
it's
hold
the
on.
nigga,
The
yeah,
Jews
Wait.
is the demon.
You
That's
ever
the
seen
enemy.
Damo? A rabbi owns Pornhub, bro.
I didn't know that.
Nigga.
Yeah,
Like
you're gonna find Jewish origins and the ownership on a whole bunch of shit going all the way back.
it's the participation in it that's the problem, though. You know what I'm saying? Like people want to be on these shows and be seen.
Why you think LeBron had to go bow down? And Lil Baby and Young Thug.
I don't know about that type shit, but I feel like that some of that shit be capped. I feel like y'all be putting extra sauce on that shit.
No, I'm saying, when they went and sat down with the rabbi or something, they had LeBron sitting down with the rabbi, then they had Young Thug sitting down with the rabbi,
Right,
then
right.
Kanye.
People be saying right because those are Hitler type statements y'all be making. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, like, yeah, that's why they end up apologizing because a lot of those statements can be tied to extremism.
No, I was just saying
Oh,
how the Jews, it just seemed to me the
hold
Jews,
on,
if they running everything.
hold
Let's
on.
do it.
So the
Religion is
dude,
like,
so the
go
so
ahead,
the
go ahead.
dude from the dude from Zeus Network, Lemuel Plummer. The reason why niggas say he connected to Zion is because his dad, Dr. Glenn Plummer, is the first ever bishop of Israel for the Church of God in Christ. Appointed, established a permanent jurisdiction in the Holy Land. So so the dude who runs Zeus Network is a bishop of Israel for a Christian church located in Israel, in Jerusalem. And he focuses on building bridges between Black Americans and Israelis, supporting Israel and countering anti-Israel narratives.
Right, right.
So the nigga who runs the Zeus Network, his father is a Christian bishop based in Israel,
Yeah, I saw that.
a Christian Zionist, if you will. Well, yeah,
So is that
he's a
you gotta tell
prominent
me why
Christian Zionist.
I don't know why I should be alarmed. I'm missing the part of it that I should matter. Like it should matter to me.
No, so
I
the
don't know nothing
argument
about
is that Yeah,
Yeah,
so the argument
if
is,
you
is that they're using like all of this, like the Zeus Network and the reality shows and how they depict black people is a part of a Israeli Zionist psyop to fuck up the how black people are seen in the media
and
by
that
actively
ain't cap,
proliferating that
Damo.
type of
That
shit.
ain't cap. I'm saying like
It
let's
could,
be like we not gonna call cap on that.
listen. I'm saying that's the narrative. That's what niggas been talking about recently. 'Cause, yeah, whether I think that that's just true about the media, whether or not it's an actual it's intended. You know what I'm saying? Like I think that this country prefers fucked up negative perceptions of black people in terms of entertainment. I don't think you need a conspiracy or Israel in order to understand that to be true.
Right. That's
Yeah,
my
Candace,
point.
Candace Owens, Candace Owens been pointed
I
out.
get why people would be well. No, I get why people would be alarmed, but I think if you add too much cap to it, you're ignoring the real problem, which is niggas want to be on Zeus Network. That niggas
That's
don't
true.
give a fuck about you pointing out no motherfucking Israel shit, nigga. And the more y'all niggas pointed out, the more crazy we look, to be honest, because it look like we don't stand on shit. I'd rather niggas not even mention the shit. Who cares? Fuck it. Get your money.
That's cap. Now that's cap.
Shit. Get
No,
your
but to
money.
be fair though, Jewish people understand people and they buy those industries first. That's why they got kicked out of Germany. They did the same shit in New York. They did the same shit in Hollywood. It's not just black people, to be fair. Like them niggas is selling ice to motherfuckers in deserts. They selling condoms to motherfuckers they don't give a fuck. What you need. So that's kind of they're like, oh,
Yeah.
niggas is doing crack. All right, they're going to
You the
buy.
goyim.
It ain't got nothing to do with us. It ain't got nothing to do with us philosophy. So I feel like we should have the same one. So if we making money off of Israel, ain't got nothing to do with me, son. I need that bag, son. I'm down. We getting that bag, boy. Telling me, yeah, I took the money and I built the motherfucking building and whatever the hell you at, Arkansas and shit.
Yeah.
All right, get your
Yeah, I'm
money.
trying to sound like a sellout. I want one of you goofy ass pro-black quack ass niggas to come up here and show me I'm a sellout. I'm trying my best to sound like one. And you ain't getting reparations, lame ass nigga.
God damn.
You better quit playing with me, nigga, if I turn this shit into a whole MAGA party, nigga.
Yeah, I'll shut that shit down real quick.
But yeah, Iran winning, man. They didn't hit the
Hop on the
holy
clock
city.
then. What you talking about? Get on the
What you trying
clock
to do?
with it.
What you trying nigga? What you trying to do? You the
Look,
nigga that I ain't never stood. Yeah, what's up? Shit.
ain't nothing up.
Start a MAGA
Nigga.
party if you want to. Maybe they just gonna get shot
Ain't
up.
nothing up. I'm capping.
God damn.
I'm capping. You know what I'm saying? Straight cap, big cap. Super cap, nigga.
Hilarious. He said, "You lucky I'm subscribed to your punk ass." That's how you respond. That's hilarious. So how do you respond to that?
That's someone who subscribed to my punk ass, bro. Like that's somebody who already listened to me and know I'm just I'm just talking shit. You know what I'm saying? So I would challenge being sounding like a sellout. I'd like to know which part, because again, I base all that on history. I don't believe those conversations with the J people are supposed to be equated to our conversation. I feel like that's been happening for like the last 50 years, and it was never cut off.
Yeah, it's been longer than that, but yeah.
I'm saying from my, I'm.
No, you get penalized when you get penalized when you criticize them. That's the difference.
Oh no, it's weird now. It seems like that's the
You
thing.
get criticized if you. I mean, you get penalized if you criticize anybody now, though. Like that's why I know.
I'm just
What
saying the anti-Semitic jacket, it fit different. The anti-Semitic jacket fit different, bro.
I would say the anti-black jacket fit different, bro. You can come out here and call somebody some niggas and shit. Let a white motherfucker
Yeah,
come
you
out here
got
and
a
call
point.
somebody some
I give you
niggas
that.
and shit.
I give you that.
Like the only reason Trump even survived with that shit because he cloak it very, very well. But say one of them coon or nigger or some shit like that, fam, they gonna get your ass up out of here that day.
Yeah, I give you that. But that anti-Semitic jacket, man, it just something about it.
Oh no, okay, so he said, Taz, you don't understand that Israel got his hand in everything. You saying it doesn't matter. Get your money. That's the sellout mentality. I'm saying find somebody to debate that point. Because I'm arguing that the people that y'all make it seem like they just are this and that. When Marcus Garvey was telling black people, let's go back to Africa, they was buying up property. When niggas wasn't focused, and couldn't do it, they were buying up property in the 30s. When motherfuckers came out of World War II, instead of us saying, okay, we remember what y'all did to us before, we worked with them. We let them fund part of our movements. They were part of our movements from the very beginning. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I don't know the history of them and our movements rocking out together. That revisionist history is making it seem like Jews wasn't involved with niggas back in the 60s. The same movements we proud of. Jews had money in it. What are we talking about? So we get here today now and motherfuckers got y'all talking about Netanyahu and think y'all geopolitical. You're not. I'll debate me. Debate me. That's what I'm saying. Debate. I don't. Fam, niggas do this on this Bible shit. Debate me on that shit. Debate me on the history of it. Because right now it sounds like a lot of cap. Suddenly all black people hate Jews. What? All right. Debate me on it.
Well, we see what happened with the anti-Semitic jacket. You can say nigga, but you say that.
Where?
We done seen it. I'm just saying I've seen
Who's
NBA stars about. Say what?
Who's saying, bro? Who's saying nigga?
Well, as far as the word nigga, like, you know what I'm saying? Not just white folks saying it, but niggas saying it, we saying it and all that. Nigga, just the word saying the word nigga, yeah, it have a when white folks say it, yeah, but I'm just saying when it comes to that, when they label you anti-Semitic and this, that, and the third, that's real council shit. Like
See, I'm saying that.
we seen what they did with Kyrie Irving. We seen so many. The list is long.
I mean, I seen what they did to Roseanne. You know what I'm saying? Like they canceled multiple white people for saying shit about black people that wasn't cool. Like it's a PC time right now. It's just certain shit you ain't supposed to say, and that's not limited to us. That's what I'm saying. I'm not willing to give up that argument that.
Well, I mean, I can kind of give you that now. I can kind of get, but I mean, I understand what you're saying because now, yeah, within the last 5-6 years, yeah, saying the nigga if you was white, yeah, it came with some real consequences. But as far as being anti-Semitic, that goes back. That they got decades on us.
I mean, so
I give it to you.
Put it like this, because this would be my question, right? How many times have you heard somebody say they anti-Baptist or something like that? You know what I'm saying? Like you don't hear these things. You don't hear people saying the type of shit that would get us to that part of a conversation. Nobody says they're anti-Baptist or anti-Catholic. You know what I'm saying? But like people will say shit about the Jews, though. They will use that Hitler conversation about the Jews. And it is Hitler's conversation. Made no mistake about it. Most people are repeating Adolf Hitler. They don't, like, for real. Jews run the world. Everybody should be afraid of the Jews. They got everything. They own everything. They bought everything. That's Hitler, nigga.
Well, Hitler made the argument, which was truthful, and and several black people have made this argument. We see their hand within the slave trade and all these other things and stuff like that.
Truthful about what?
Say what?
Truthful about what?
About who these people are and how they operate. Q broke it down how they operate. That's just a fact. They don't give a damn what they sell to you because they see you, according to their doctrine, as the goyim. They can give you whatever they want, and they have a right to. That's what they believe.
The Goya?
They call you the goyim. They call us goyim. We the goyim according to what they believe, right?
Y'all
like
don't
they
be
can sell us
leaving out
anything,
shit.
give us
Y'all be
anything.
hearing
It don't
shit.
matter.
Y'all don't need to be trying to repeat shit y'all be hearing. Y'all be leaving out motherfucking shit.
Bro, that's a fact. Look it up.
Make it seem like all Jews believe what you just goddamn said.
Because I just wonder, like, I don't think it'd be like a crazy like situation, but I don't think you could go out, for example, with a microphone with people knowing who you are and whatnot, have a name and talk shit about Mormons. You know what I'm saying? Like that, like there's going to be a negative response to that. There's going to be backlash for that. So I'm just saying, I don't think you can talk about any religion here in America and people not take exception to it.
Well, yeah, to a degree, I give you that.
especially the media and especially who you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, we do know they, hype some shit and some shit don't get no word at all on it. But I don't believe you can. I don't believe you can disparage any religion these days without it being a problem if people make it into one.
Yeah, because it's a law. It's a law for religion, and if you break that law, you can face some consequences.
But I mean, the Jewish conversation, I think there's mad layers to it. And it's mad, the Jewish conversation is layers to it. And it's hard for me to even talk shit because my grandfather and my pops was raised Jewish. So, it's like,
what you talking about with the religion?
Yeah. But even when you're saying that, like, yeah, it wasn't that. Yeah. Don't ask me how, but yeah.
Wow. No, I mean, that's what I'm saying. But people discount that though. And so for me, it's just a religion. So I'm really not surprised. But I know some people discount that as, I'm saying, ain't no way, a black person could be a Jew because this was said in the Bible back in this time period. It's like, I don't get into all that, fam. I accept people at what they say.
I think it's a layers to it. Just understanding how they do business. I think that's what I ain't caping for them, but it's they selling to whoever, B. That's just what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It is what it is. Like, yeah, I invested into y'all black movement. And yeah, I also invested in crack. And yeah, I also invested in like, the fuck is what it is? Okay. I invested in Mos Def and I also invested in Tupac.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
And we make this shit up. Nas and Jay-Z. Who you want to pick?
That's how muddy the waters can get that quick, though. Damn.
Yeah.
Real quick. Real quick. All right, man, listen. But I understand it like that. At least you know how to, you understand the game with them. The religion shit is over here. It's business, man. I'm making money off of anybody come near me, nigga. Take how you want to take it. Take how you want to take it.
I agree. I think the religion is weaponized. They use the religion as a way to keep people off their heels for real. Especially in America. Because here you can hide behind religion.
But that's the crazy history component about it, where it's like, when they were talking about the loser writes history, the investor of the publication company is who writes history.
That's crazy.
Huh?
I think that's crazy. But shout out to Carter G. Woodson. He owned a publishing company.
Yeah, like that's who get the right history, because it's like, it is mixy. Like you said, the religious shit, that was because bro, I feel like that was also the gameplay on white folks. I feel like the Jewish community beat the shit out of white folks in the head. It's like, look, these niggas only think about religion. These dumb niggas is gonna let us sell to them. Oh, these niggas is wildin', son. Yeah, yeah, I got you. Yeah, focus on niggas and all this other shit, and you getting rid of the king. Y'all gonna get, because that old Boston's teeth story and taxation without representation, that ain't had nothing to do with anybody but like pretty much the Jews.
Yeah, that's why the Klan hate them.
All about the Klan, but that's just
the Klan hate the Jews because they feel like, like you like these motherfuckers, whatever, everything got a price on it.
I think because they realized they got beat in the head.
Yeah, that too.
Once they got rid of that king and that queen protection and moved royalty and started playing around with royalty and all this other shit, yeah, rewrite the Bible. So you know, yeah, I got you. So yeah, focus on writing the Bible. So these niggas is retarded. Yeah, turn us white. Yeah, all that good shit. Yeah, I got you. Don't worry about it. You gonna let us invest? Yeah, we got some money for you to hold too. We got you. Like down to the motherfucking, you know what's the dude's name, son? Fucking Solomon, son. You know, there's a Jewish dude that loaned America the money to fight against the British, right?
Dang.
I heard them type of stories.
Nah, yeah, him Solomon, son. Yeah, him Solomon. He financed the revolution, literally financed the revolution. Got the guns. When they be like, you know, when they tell the story that the French loaned America guns and they backed them up. Yeah, it was that Jewish dude that was pretty much the head of that whole situation.
Yeah, I know they was part of. I know they was part of running that the East Indian Company as well.
Yeah, Hayim Solomon. Don't let Lance see this shit. He gonna be like, see, he's swarthy, son. He was black. It's son right here, Taz.
Hold on, let me go back to that. I ain't looking at the screen. Hold on.
So when they be like they owe the Jews, they technically America wouldn't. When Biden said that shit, it would be no America if it wasn't for the Jews. He wasn't really lying. Wasn't really. Look, we got the niggas back. Look, I got these niggas back for life, man. It is what it is, man. The niggas fighters, man. It is what it is, man. Deal with it. That's why I don't really, when people be bringing up the Israel shit, I'm like, yo, if you know the history of the Jews in America, that's their little mans, bro. What the fuck is you talking about? That's like Busta Rhymes and motherfucking, what's the little light-skinned dude name, son? Fucking, yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Extentation.
So what's the argument for this? You saying they trying to hide this?
He look black.
I'm saying that it's not, like if people understood the relationship between America, Judaism, and Zionism, you know, like America was New Zion at first. There's whole arguments between should they make Israel New Zion or should they just keep America? Because to them, America was new. They like, nigga, it's lit. We up. We getting bread. We here. Fuck is you talking about Israel? It was the poor niggas in Israel that was split star. Yeah, it was the poor people in Europe that was talking about we need to make a space for us. We ain't got nowhere to go. The ones in America, like, yo, son, we good. I don't know, y'all niggas. We good.
Now, to Madon's point, though, you know what I'm saying? When I looked at that motherfucker, I didn't say black. That motherfucker got like, that motherfucker looked like a male Cardi B or some shit. It's something about that motherfucker features that don't hit as white, though.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why George Washington ain't pay him back. He said, that nigga ain't black. He ain't white. I ain't paying this nigga back.
Yeah, that motherfucker look kind of mixed in that picture. And it's a little shade on the picture too. They got a little tint on him, like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he got the Negro lip. He got the Negro lip.
In a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's all it takes. The wrong motherfucker to see that, boy. They gonna start talking about black Europeans. Hide that shit for Lance coming here, bro.
Yeah, Lance is already sniped.
Yo, when I said it right, I said, like, don't let Lance see this picture. But yeah, you see right here, look. He was the liaison that got the guns for America. He loaned America the money, and he got America the hammers.
Damn.
Yeah, we learned in school here the French helped America. Oh no, it was the Jews that helped America get the French to do it. So yeah. So when y'all be like an Israel, I'm like, look, nigga, that's they mans, bro. Like, y'all understand this is a whole, that's my little niggas. Anything happen to my little mans is up. I gotta fight for them. So it is what it is. It's gang shit.
Gang shit is crazy, bro. That's wild.
These same people argued America about should Americans finance Israel and America finance Israel. America and motherfucking England. That shit was America that financed that shit. Not America, but American Jews. It is what it is. Those were the big investors, bro. Carnegie's, motherfucking Rothschilds. What's the other one? Chase, JP Morgan, all the big dogs of America. Name the big dog money houses.
Man, Bilderberger. How do you get 650,000 in the seventh? Yo, that's crazy work, man.
650,000 in 1781.
That's
what?
Crazy, man.
That's money right there.
Shit. God damn, what the hell is he doing?
George Washington said, I got money, niggas. We fighting. We got guns and money, niggas. It's up. Bought slaves, insured slaves, banked with that's it is what it is.
Damn, I mean, he was a billionaire back then. Compared to today's money.
Like, to me, this one story makes Israel make sense. Like, I don't understand how people have this weird theory about America and Jews. Nigga, what the fuck is y'all talking about? Jews financed America. What the fuck is y'all talking about? It's just that simple. To be in America, it wasn't for Jewish money. That's a fact. Taxation with our representation, the Boston Tea Party, that was a Jewish fucking protest. If everybody just knew those two facts, Israel would not be an issue.
Damn, somebody said that's equal to 15 billion. Damn. I don't know if they right, but damn.
Yeah, that wasn't paper money. That was gold. That was gold. I got coins. For real, I got coins. So I don't know. And I don't know how anybody can't respect it, honestly. And I'm not speaking on some cool shit. It just is what it is. That's his man's. That's your man's. Mm-hmm.
Yo, Vyasa, stop trying to grift, bro. You know what I'm saying? You just Googled off what Q-Butter brought up. Now you want to act like you had some information.
No, Vyasa only dropped jewels.
Yeah, this shit too educational for me. It's time to get on some bullshit.
All right, my bad. My bad. Who the nigga? What's the nigga shit? What's the nigga shit? Son started it, and he dipped too. Oh, now you still there, Barack? I was replaying the video. I thought that was actually hilarious. The exchange. I didn't know you and Red Supreme had an exchange.
So what?
Yeah, he pulled up on my channel. Had a conversation. We did it in the end. That's why I ain't saying nothing for real about it, because we did it this shit in the end. So I don't go back on my word. You know what I'm saying? Supposed to be
That's
over
good.
with.
That's what's up.
But you know, it's a pathway to deadness. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was listening to it. Cause I hadn't heard it played back. That was my first time listening to it played back.
Yeah. It's like, all right. But I mean, like, you know, you said what it was. Like, you ain't on that shit, you know. I think the YouTube streets was real rigid at that time. People didn't understand the conversations had like mad overlap, and people took that shit weird.
I mean, even now though, like you got feminism in the title, bro. You ask a nigga about feminism, bro, they act like it's just anti-black, it's anti-male. You know what I'm saying? Some of this stuff is just you can't even have a conversation about this shit on YouTube, bro. People had they locked into what they believe already.
YouTube needs Afro, man.
Yeah, shout out to Afro man. Big up.
In YouTube streets. It's been quiet though. You know what's super messy? TikTok. And I ain't gonna lie, Taz. I think it's time for you to yeah. I'm mad cool and shit, but yeah, you go over there and violate a week worth of violating. Like yesterday, just panel hopping and violating. Yeah, your numbers gonna go up.
I did that shit for about a good 2-3 weeks, but they get you up out of there so fast on there, bro. Like it ain't no disagreeing on that motherfucker, bro. TikTok a different animal.
Yeah, it's mellowing out. There's a lot more YouTubers on TikTok. So the YouTube street's been kind of dull. I've been seeing a bunch of YouTubers over there. I'm like, oh, all right, that's where y'all all at. All right. Yeah, see what's going on.
Yeah, I can tell by the language you be on TikTok. People start saying pew pew and you know all that TikTok language because TikTok got a whole different language because you can't say certain shit. So you can hear the language when the content creators come back over here.
I didn't even know that. They told me I couldn't say Negro the other day. I was like, you can't say Negro on TikTok?
Yeah, they got a crazy strict like policy of shit you can and can't say on people's channels over there. That's one of the reasons I don't like going because it's like, no, you can't say that every other sentence. You know what I'm saying? It's like, wait, no.
Then you go to another panel and everybody's saying the exact same shit that they said they couldn't say.
Right.
Like,
Yeah. Yeah, they banned my song, man. Somebody I was bullying. I said, damn. I said, niggas on here talking about deleting niggas. I ain't said nothing about deleting nobody.
What, the Sanchez?
Yeah, they do the flat earth disc. They they blocked that motherfucker, kicked it right up off of there.
Was it because of the beat?
Nah, they said I was bullying because of what I was saying in the song. And I'm like, yo, I'm not bullying nobody. I know these Negroes. And it's like I tried to dispute it, and it's like, nah. I was like, damn.
Hilarious. Hilarious. So yeah, YouTube streets been messy, as they can be. I'm still mad people still listening to Corey Holcomb. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be ready to crack him. So,
Man, that shit is crazy, bro. People, I don't know, bro. I just don't think people take that shit and, you know, make it a real conversation. It's just for that moment. Like, I just don't think people really care about a lot of that shit.
That was crazy.
Anton, he's a lame, but he's in the YouTube or whatever. But Corey, yeah, he crossed the line with the shit he's saying. Anybody talking like Corey to me is like, I don't hear that comedian shit. Fuck out of here. We've been watching comedians our whole life. Ain't watching no comedian talking about messing with no kids. Hell nah.
Yeah, people got off of that story quick, bro.
Yeah, that was crazy. Immediately was off the topic. Like, all right, so we not talking about that no more? Okay. I see what's going on. It is no longer important to the Negroes. The Negroes have decided children don't matter. No man, sisters gonna be like, nope, it's not just children, it's the women too, Q. I know. Gotta be for like 10 minutes. Or the fake debate rounds. I ain't gonna lie, y'all make the debate shit mad serious now. Now I watch other people debate shit. I'm like, this shit weird. They shit mad on not and I ain't lying, son. It's like I was watching, I'm like, son, like what the fuck is this, bro? This is just a weirdly organized conversation. It's not a debate.
That's Psycho, bro. Psycho put that extra spin on that shit, bro, that made that shit official. Like it's one thing to, you know what I'm saying, debate and shit, but he do all that extra shit that make it look so official. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if, you know what I mean, because true enough, you know, niggas bring a different intensity and energy to it, but his preparation and promotion of it is just unmatched. You know what I'm saying? So that's half of getting people to enjoy it right there is what he do. So I mean, I'm just glad we got somewhere to debate at that's willing to give us that amount of their time and shit.
That's a fact. Yeah, I like the format. That's you know, I'm still with my fight in the classroom shit, y'all. Don't get it twisted, son. Y'all know the rules over here. They popping immediately. But y'all gonna actually start the debate and do the, you know, at least have some real information.
Well, you need the fights in the classroom at times to even get to a debate. You know what I'm saying? So
nah, but these are scheduled. Who was it? Fantastic versus somebody. What's the dude? He got the YouTube channel. He got the American flag in his background.
I don't even know.
Nah, you know Sun Channel, son. He a dweeb though. He a straight dweeb. Yeah, they did a debate. That shit was trash.
What they're debating?
I don't even think they could figure it out. They was arguing about what the debate was. Yeah, I'm like, the fuck is going? Like, didn't y'all plan this shit? Wasn't it emails exchanged at some point? Oh man.
Nah, bro. Everybody ain't doing what we doing, bro.
It's crazy, son. Like, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. I saw Sonetta set up a debate with Unc and what's his name for like the 60th time. Like, this is not. It's not cool. Gotta do a little better, family. A little bit better. It's a little bit better.
Hey, Baracko Drama, where you get your name from?
I made it up. I'm creative.
No. That's cap.
I made it up.
With the whole package of with them creative shit.
What happened?
Yeah, I could can definitely take you to a CD where that said that name.
Oh, I didn't hear it. What CD? Who was it?
DJ Drama.
Oh, he said. Oh, I don't know much about him.
Gangsta Grills.
Oh, Gangsta. Oh, never heard it.
Yeah, Dedication 3. It came out a couple days after Barack got elected. That's what he called himself on there, Baracko Drama.
Oh, he did. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know too much about him.
Yeah, because you ain't familiar with black culture.
That's your opinion.
No, it's a fact. You just said it.
I said that's your opinion, bro. I can't change how you think. I know all you. I know all you people's opinion. There's no fact that stands behind that.
No, it's a fact. If you don't know who a mixtape DJ from the South is, then you outside of the culture.
No, because I can name somebody in the South. They won't know from up north. They won't know who it is. Everybody's not gonna know. Huh?
Like who? Who?
Like who? What DJ or what artist? I can name a few artists that ain't gonna know who they are.
Because I'm not talking about an artist. Listen, I'm saying like DJ Drama is like Khaled or Clue, or like he's a well-known DJ in the South. Like, so I'm like, culturally speaking, it's like, how do you not know who that is if you know what I'm saying, been listening to rap music and all that type of shit?
Now, hey, I learned a long time ago, everybody ain't gonna know everybody. It's impossible.
No doubt, but I'm saying there's an expectation for you to at least know the culture you're claiming to be, speaking on behalf of, right?
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Has he got anything out? Is he making music now?
I don't think so. He's a mixtape DJ from Atlanta.
Oh.
The mixtape era over with now, so I don't know what Drama doing now.
Oh, I think like Khaled is kind of corny. He wants to be seen and heard. He doesn't want to be like behind the scenes. He wants to be in front of the camera. I think that's kind of corny. Like let people. Like I went to see Jazzy Jeff live when he first came out, and everybody was talking about him. These other guys want to talk to be known. Like let your skills talk for you. You know what I'm saying?
You talking about DJ Jazzy Jeff? What'd you say about DJ Jazzy Jeff?
I said his skills spoke for him. A lot of these other DJs, I guess like Drama and Khaled, they want to be known. Like I don't like to badmouth people when they're not around, but like when Kid Capri first came out, I used to like his music, but he's talking on every song. Let your skills speak for you. Don't speak for your skills. That's what these guys do.
I think that's true for a different era. You know what I'm saying? I think when that mixtape era came around, people like K Slay and you know what I'm saying, certain DJs, I do think they were able to like make a name for themselves, and that's how they was able to put a lot of music out under their name.
Yeah, you might have a point there, but like I said, to me, it's like, let other people talk about you. Don't like Jimi Hendrix never said he was the best guitarist. But when you mention who's the best guitarist, his name always comes up. As I said, when you got skills, you let your skills talk for you. You don't have to talk for your skills. That's what I don't. And I'll tell any of them that to their face. And I know K Slade personally. I used to go to his party.
K Slade passed away, didn't he?
Yeah, he had. Well, we had COVID at the same time. Fortunately, I survived, and he passed. Yeah, he died from COVID. I'm a COVID survivor. My whole family had COVID. I had about 40 people in my family that had COVID from age 9 to 90, and everybody's still here. Thank God.
You from New York?
Yep.
What part? You from Brownsville?
Brooklyn. Different places. I'm like a foster kid. I bounced around.
Word.
Yep. You ain't shit, Taz.
I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
I'm a straight out of foster care. That's what I tell people.
That's what's up, bro.
Yeah, that's why I'm not conversation-wise. Like I'm built to any conversation that I'm familiar with. I'm built to discuss with anybody. Go out. That's why I took the name or made up the name O'Drama. And there was another lady. She used to call herself Michelle O'Drama, but I don't know what happened to her.
What, that was your internet girlfriend?
No. She just used to. That's kind of, I guess, where I got it from. She used to call herself that, and I said, "Yeah, I could be Barack O'Drama." But it's all internet fun and games. It's no, like it's not. I don't take nothing personal.
So you didn't make up the name. Wait, slow down. Hit the rewind button. So you didn't make up the name. You stole the name from a woman.
No, we was just joking around. No, we was just joking around and.
Yeah, no, you was just joking, but she wasn't. That's that stalker shit these women be talking about. Like y'all niggas stalkers, bro. Like, so just cause she Michelle, you gotta be Barack?
No,
you don't think that's weird?
We started calling her that because she used to have a lot of. She was real confrontational. She used to cause a lot of drama. So we was like, yeah, you like Michelle.
Yeah, you gotta be confrontational with these niggas, bro. Like, look at what you doing.
Nah,
you change your name to like make it seem like you with her and shit. Like, what type of weird shit you on, bro?
Nah. She not my type. Because she is in real life. Like, this is me on social media, but she's like that in real life. And that's the difference.
Damn, you judging her. You don't
No,
even
I'm
know
not
her.
judging her. I know who she was. I know who she was always in fights, always in arguments, and always with her own family, with her friends, everybody around her. She, matter of fact, her boyfriend, I know her boyfriend, I was cool with him. But even he said she was too much problem.
I mean, but I'm saying, though, at least she had one, though. I mean, you running around here single, though.
That's a different issue. That's a different issue.
That's what I'm saying. Get that shit together, bro. It's Friday night, bro. You supposed to be out kicking it, bro.
Nah, I've been there, done that. I don't care about that.
No, I'm saying, like, go find somebody to spend time with, bro. It's Friday night, bro. Like, bro, you lonely than a motherfucker up here on a panel with the GOAT, bro. Like, for real. Like, look how you living, bro.
Who's the GOAT?
How old is you? How old is you?
I'm over 40. How old are you?
Nigga, I am 49. And there's no way you should be sitting around up here just chilling, bro. Like, get out, bro. Get out and find you somebody to spend life with.
Nah, I don't care about that.
Yo, he said, nah. Yo, that nah was crazy. Yo, he said, nah.
That was crazy.
I don't let society dictate.
Yo, that was crazy.
These niggas incels, bro.
And who's the GOAT? And GOAT at what?
Me, bro. The GOAT at this media shit. I'm TMZ Taz now, though.
I heard you, but I ain't never heard your name in no GOAT conversation. I don't know what that's all about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's how I know you don't know me, bro. The GOAT of exposing incels. Like, I just pulled you out the closet, bro.
You ain't pulled me
You a
out
whole
the closet.
incel out here.
You only know what I want you to know.
Yeah, that you an incel. You ain't gonna tell us no more of your nefarious thoughts and your hatred against women.
No, because one thing you know what it is? I learned Americans are too judgmental.
Yeah. I'm gonna judge you as soon as you say some shit.
No. They always got something to say about somebody.
I know you hate black women. I already know you do.
Nah, I don't hate I don't hate nobody.
You support single mothers? You support single mothers?
Yeah, to an extent.
To what extent?
I mean, to the extent that I wish them the best, and and I would never.
You don't think they ruining society, soaking up all the welfare, taking all the money?
No, I feel that. No, I feel that we as a society, across the board, we don't stick together. As family and community don't mean what it used to mean.
We as a society, implying like we and the white people?
No, everybody. It's across the board. It's not just black or white. It's everybody. I mean,
No,
it's
I'm
like
saying,
now.
we a separate entity from them though. We're not the same as them.
No, we're not the same, but we have the same hopes and
No,
dreams for a lot of things.
no, no,
Yeah,
no.
we do.
We have the same nationality, and that's it. We share nationality, and that's it. We have the same culture. We don't speak the same language. None of that.
But you have more in common than differences. They were
No,
every decent family wants what's best for every decent
you do.
parent want what's best for their family.
You do. Like you sound like you mix with something. So you
No,
kind of
I'm not
sound like
mixed
you
with
might
nothing.
be close to them. I
I'm
ain't
not
close
mixed
to
with
them.
anything.
I'm just
My
telling you.
bloodline goes back to the slave times, as far as I know.
Yeah. So I'm
Black
just
mother,
saying,
black father.
don't tie me in with them. That's you.
I didn't say you. I said me.
Yeah.
I don't. I let people speak for themselves, and I give my opinion, but I let people speak for themselves. I'll never try to speak for you. Or if somebody says something about you out of character, I might say, "Nah, that's not true about the goat." But if that's your opinion, that's your opinion. But this is my opinion. But I would never.
Why
try
haven't
to,
you went back to Africa yet?
I don't want to go to Africa. I mean, I
Why
shouldn't say I
not?
don't want to go to Africa. It just never crossed my mind.
I'm saying, fam, like, for example, like, do you consider yourself an African American?
To some extent, yeah. But I'm not really. I don't like traveling. I don't like people. That's my issue.
You don't like people.
No, I'm not a people person.
You are 40-something years old, bro. You ain't learned how to communicate yet.
No, communicating is easy. I just don't. There's one thing about people that I don't like. I never met a person, no matter what color he or she was, that needed something from me that was nasty. And then I never met somebody. And then very few that I meet people when they don't need nothing from you that's real nice to you. I feel that way about across the board. I feel when people need stuff from you, they treat you a little different than when they don't need something from you. And I've experienced that across the board, every race, every culture. And so that's why I'm not really a people person.
Oh yeah, that's a fact, though. I can't even joke about that.
Well, that's
People
why.
definitely different when they need you.
I don't. If I never, I was telling one of my boys the other day, if I live to be 100 and I gain no new friends, I'll be content with that.
You a father?
Huh?
Are you a father?
Yeah, but I try to keep that personal because sometimes people attack your
Oh no,
family.
no doubt.
Not
No, I ain't
you.
here to
I'm
charge.
just
No,
saying.
yeah, no doubt. I would encourage you to. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to attack your family. Though. I'm just asking because I mean I was just fucking with you playing on the incel shit. But now I'm asking you just a serious question. Like
People attack your family, which I don't understand because I think children are innocent. But I've seen people do that, so I try to keep. That's why I use the name on drama. I keep my government name out of stuff.
Nah,
yeah,
black,
no,
white.
we get it in though, bro. But ain't nobody going like this. Ain't that type of space though. We ain't getting down like
Not
that over
y'all,
here.
but in general.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
not
no doubt.
they.
I agree. Yeah, it can go down somewhere else like that, but it'll never happen with none of us though. We
I
ain't play with kids,
lost
though, bro.
I lost a good friend like that. He don't have no kids, and he don't think about nobody but himself. And he was attacking me and other people that have families. So I told him me and him could never be cool. I don't want to. I mean, he was almost like a brother to me, and I told him I don't want to fix that. I wish you the best, and just keep away from me. That's how I deal with people like that. When you start talking bad or threatening my family, or whatever it is, you're the most dangerous thing in the world to me. So we can never be cool. Because like I said, to me, people do that because they usually can't win the debate or argument or whatever you're discussing. That's why people do that. They got to take it somewhere else. If you stay on topic, I feel like I can go at it with anybody on the planet. If they take it off topic because they can't win what we're talking about. So that's
I mean, I was listening to see you know, if you was on to something with a topic, but I never heard you really make a good point about nothing. So I just assumed that you really
depends on what you're into. I mean, I was having a conversation with the Latino community about baseball. I don't know if you follow sports. The WBC was last week. It's a good combo.
Yeah, I fuck with it.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, if you're not into baseball, that might not be a good combo. Plus, but if you into it,
I'm into baseball though. I watched the WBC. What you talking about? The United States lost. Fucking blew it.
no, well, yeah, but I'm talking about when they actually, the Dominicans, I felt got cheated.
How? They won.
Nah, they lost. They lost that game on that one of them bad calls.
Oh, you talking about back in the early round?
Yep. When
I don't think
the
I seen the
elimination
end of that.
round, any little thing could get you any little bad call can ruin everything. So
that was an interesting WBC though this year. I ain't gonna lie to you though. Like I did like I like to see the world baseball like go at it, but it is kind of interesting though, man, that the United States does not have a dominant force in baseball. Like Italy was balling, Venezuela was balling. It was interesting, fam. So yeah, I could definitely have that conversation with you. I'm more so waiting on the majors though. I'm not really a fan of world baseball. I watch the Japanese leagues at night because you know what I'm saying, they come on at 1 a.m. So like it come on overnight. But other than that, I don't watch too much baseball outside of the United.
They're not. The Latinos, the Caribbean, to me are the best overall. When you really think
You're
about
saying
it,
in the major leagues or in their own leagues?
Overall, just overall, you put them all together. I mean, did you see the first round? They had to stop it when I think the Dominicans was playing Korea. They stopped the game. They was beating them too bad. I watched the tournament.
Because I guess like when you bring everybody together and play the world game, like it's different. Because like I say, I question if they're that good individually outside of that. Like I say, because again, they dominate. It's kind of like with basketball, they dominate in spurts. Like it's not like all of them are good, but there are some good ones that come from everywhere. God damn, come on, Miami.
Well, they remind me of they're good because they remind me of, they play the same style as the Negro League. If you know the history of baseball, that's why they're so good. A lot of them grow up together. They stick together. They play together. They know each other. That's why I thought that they was going to take the whole thing. But ironically, a country similar to them did. So I was half right. I didn't think Venezuela was that good, but they proved me wrong. They won the whole thing. They
had crazy odds too. They had crazy.
Aaron Judge is a good player, but he don't show up in big games. He done that in baseball over here in the American League, and he did that in the World Games. He doesn't show up in big games. He's a great player. He'll probably make the Hall of Fame, but the only knock I see on his game is he don't come through in the clutch. You know?
Yeah, he ain't been a clutch player since he been in the league.
He's not.
No.
Yeah, you like he does good when it doesn't matter, and your legacy is got to be when everything's on the line. That's why I got into a debate with my boy. He's a LeBron James fan, and he thinks LeBron is the GOAT. But I told him it was too many big games when everything was on the line, and LeBron didn't pull through. And I said Jordan is my GOAT because when everything was on the line, Jordan came through. So
Jordan didn't come through by himself. What you mean?
No. But when he got to the championship, he never lost. A lot of people can't say that.
He had a better team.
Not all the time. Not all the time.
Yeah. Every Michael Jordan team was better than any LeBron James team.
No, but that's not my point. I'm talking about when it's all on the line, then you take over. That's not, like I played street ball, just pick up street ball, and there was games when
did LeBron not take over?
You didn't see him when he won. They was calling him LeBrons when they lost the international game, and then he got swept out of the playoffs. He lost.
I don't count that shit, bro. I don't count.
I do. That all counts. Your pride, brother. Pride.
Hell no.
That's an
Pride in
international
America?
player.
Wait, you talking about pride in America?
No, I'm saying overall. I don't look at just one thing.
Right, but you said pride. Pride in what?
Pride in when you step on the court. You always when you're on the court, you want to be at your best no matter who's there, who's not there. No excuses. He doesn't
Right.
have
So
that
who else was on
mindset.
that? No excuses. So who else was on that team?
Which team, man? He went to the finals in the NBA 10 times and lost 6. Which time do you want me to talk about?
Man, that's amazing. Any one of them.
Exactly.
How many of them was he favored to win?
At least half of them.
No. Wrong. That's what I'm saying. Y'all
Well,
make it sound like LeBron was
when
supposed to beat the fucking Spurs.
The one
Like
when they lost,
LeBron was supposed to beat the Warriors, bro. Like, are you kidding?
when they played when he was in Miami, I think it was. They lost to Dallas, I think it was. He was supposed to win that. It was too many times.
Yeah, that was his first one. I mean, that was the first one with Wade and Bosh, and they didn't show up. Like, why aren't they blamed? Why isn't Chris Bosh blamed for anything? Why does LeBron James have to be the regular season MVP and the Finals MVP? Like, why does LeBron have to do everything?
Because when people mention your name in the GOAT conversation, that's what they're going to say.
Right, he carried him.
Yeah, but you can't be in a team sport. You can't be labeled the GOAT. Even though I'm not a big fan of Tom Brady, like a lot of people call him that because he's come through a lot. He's not the GOAT to me. I think he had good players around him.
Who is?
Huh?
Who is?
What, the GOAT in football? I understand what your question.
Yeah, who's the GOAT in football? I mean, I'm just following you. I'm saying.
You know what? I'm not even sure because I don't know. Because like I said, I don't know what they go by. Like most people go by what your team did, and there's other guys that had numbers just as good as him, but they just didn't get it done. So it's hard to me. It's hard to say in any sport who's the GOAT because it's too many different factors. It's who you're playing with, who your coach is. So it's hard to say. So like I said, I don't know who. I don't really have a GOAT in football. Then Tom Brady was accused of cheating too. So that's another thing that's like a knock on him. And if I was coaching, I would blitz him because he doesn't move good, and you could beat him every time. That's why I didn't understand.
Tom?
I don't know if you saw it when they went 16-0, and then they played the Giants. The Giants exposed him. If you make him got to run, you can beat him every time. Every Super Bowl.
Everybody didn't have a team like that though, but like that's fucking what was that? Jason Pierre-Paul and Michael Strahan. Like, I mean, everybody don't have a set of bookends that can get to him that way.
But no, I'm saying if you do though, you can beat him he's easily beatable. If you gotta make him run, he's beatable.
I disagree though, man. That's how Wes Welker became a household name. That's how he caught 100+ passes multiple years, just getting rid of the ball fast to him because of the blitz. You know what I'm saying? That was his way of beating the blitz, was to throw that short pass that we see now, every game, that screen and all that shit. We see more of it now, but that was Tom offense. He started that shit.
If you look at, I think he lost 2 or 3 Super Bowls. Every one he lost, that's what they did to him. They made him. You make him got to run, and he doesn't move. Because he's a great in the pocket quarterback, but if you make him come out of that pocket, you can beat him all the time.
So, are you just a fan of players, or you have a team that you root for?
In football, well, I root for anything New York. It's usually Jets, Giants, or even Buffalo. I root hockey, Islanders, Rangers, Buffalo Sabres.
Yankees and so you like the Yankees and Mets?
Yeah, well, a little bit more so the Yankees, but if the Mets are in the World Series and the Yankees ain't, I root for the Mets. I just wanted to stay in my state. That's what I do. I wanted to, I want to root for somebody that's somebody from my state.
So you root for the Knicks and Brooklyn too?
The Knicks and Brooklyn. When Kyrie and them was here, I was hoping that they could have got the championship done, but that fell apart. That didn't work out.
I ain't never heard nobody say no shit like that. That's what's up.
Yeah, you want to rep my state, city, state, whatever you want to call it. Albany, Buffalo, that's all New York.
Yeah.
That's what you want, but others feel different. If they like the Mets, they hate the Yankees and vice versa.
You ever lived outside of New York?
Nah, not really. I'm in one of the best cities in the world. Why would I want to move?
I mean, just to see the country, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you can get kind of, not necessarily you per se, but people can get stagnant, you know what I'm saying, being in the same place too long.
No, I am a little stagnant, but when I went to other places, that made me appreciate here even better, because I've been to places where you had to go to the bathroom in an outhouse. They didn't have no bus service. They didn't have no train service. So that made me appreciate New York even more, because I know what it's like to go somewhere. If you don't have a car, you can't get around. If you go to LA, you can't. You need a car. If you go down south, you need a car. In New York, all you need is $6, and you got a round trip, $7. So a lot of states.
So do the buses get you there like that though? Because in a lot of places got buses, but you know what I'm saying, they be fucking around. Might take you an hour to get there. You saying New York gets you there quick?
The apps tell you when it's coming. You just got to leave within enough time. They got apps you can check. If you got money, which I don't have, you can Uber. You can cab.
I know that shit costs out there though.
Uber. If you got a certain city, states, or country, if you know how to ride a motorcycle, or you can get on the back of a motorcycle. As I said, I appreciate it here.
They ride a lot of bikes out there.
Well, yeah, a lot of messengers and stuff. Dominicans.
Yeah, that's what they do in LA too, though. It's a lot of them bikes in LA.
Some people got to get around.
Like them shit's annoying though on the highway though.
Yeah, because they don't. If everybody respected the laws, it wouldn't be so bad. Yeah, I had to change my attitude. One time, a guy almost hit me, and I had a water bottle, and I hit him in the face with it. And I told him, if you get off that bike, I'm gonna put him in the hospital. I shouldn't have done that, but he almost hit me. So I regret that a little. Now it don't bother me no more. If you almost hit me, I don't take it personal. I used to take it personal. Because the guy, he almost hit me, and then he said, F you. I had a water bottle I was drinking, I threw it at him. I said, if you get off that bike, that was like real hot, you're gonna be in a fist fight. I was a little bit wrong for doing that, so I don't do that anymore. What state you from?
Ohio.
You said LA?
Nah, I'm from Ohio.
Oh, Ohio. Oh. What's the name? Is that in Cleveland? Do you ever listen to Chaotic Truth? He lives in that state. You know who that is?
Cold ass nigga. Yeah, he's goofy.
Yeah. I used to go on his thing too, but his people are too conservative.
Nah, they just coons, bro. They don't even like black people, bro.
I know. I don't disagree with that, and that's unfortunate, but that's his thing. Well, he said he wouldn't mind being separated. Like he's for segregation. So how much could he hate blacks if he's a segregationist?
Yeah, he just be talking, bro.
Yeah, like I said, one of the number one thing I hate about social media is when you disagree with people and they want to call you out your name. I don't do that unless you attack me. I don't call people goofy, stupid, or whatever. But I get attacked all the time when I disagree with people. I don't understand that, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I call a lot of people names. I enjoy calling names.
But why? If you're on topic and you're making your point, why call people out their name? I don't understand that.
It's just the artist shit talking. You know what I'm saying? It feels good to, talk down to a goofy ass nigga who think he belongs in a conversation with you when he really don't.
Well, the problem is if you're talking facts, then that's one thing. But if you're debating if you're talking opinions, I mean, people are entitled to their opinion.
I mean, they are, but if your opinion is rooted in stupidity, somebody got to tell you. Somebody should tell you.
Well, that's a gray area because the reason I say it's a gray area because what I might think is stupid, you might not. That's the problem with that.
That's possible. I don't disagree.
Like I said, if you like some people think, oh, Trump is great. I don't think Trump is great, when I say he's not, I can show you where he's not great. Then his supporters will call me out my name. Oh, you're a coon. You're a Democrat. You're this. You're that. But I just showed you where he's not great. Like for example, to me he's not compassionate when it comes to his fellow man. and I can show people where he's not compassionate, and they'll call me out my name. But he's compassionate when it's his people, but he's not compassionate all across the board.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if any of these politicians are compassionate for real. I mean, I think I get your point with Trump. I mean, he kind of like is obvious with it, but I don't know that any of them are actually worth making the argument for, as far as like saying they're compassionate. I don't think
Obama, to me, Obama was. And I'm not saying that I voted for him. Huh?
That's what I'm saying. I would agree that he did a good job of selling it, but I don't think he really was compassionate. I mean, he was the drone strike president.
I mean, he went to when things happened, he went to states that didn't even vote for him, and he said, put my political feelings to the side, and let's make this a disaster area so you can get the funding you need. Where Trump does the opposite, and where any state that didn't elect him, he's trying not to send it to you. That's what I'm talking about. But I seen Barack Obama when Sandy happened. He went to states that didn't support him, red states, and he still tried to help the people.
Yeah, I would agree that Barack is a much better face than Trump. Like I don't disagree with that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He was more compassionate. Like Trump just didn't have no compassion. Like he was uninvited. I think the McCain family didn't want him at their funeral when McCain died. The Bush family didn't want him at their funeral when he died. I'm not sure if they want him at the Jesse Jackson funeral when he died, but he was uninvited to the funeral. I've never seen that.
All of that is about bad press, though. I don't like that. I don't believe that's anything more than bad press. Because if Donald Trump wasn't getting bad press, he would have been invited to those same places.
No. But I mean, I saw McCain. I think it was McCain's daughter. I forget her name. She used to come on that show.
Megan?
Think she said, Megan. She didn't want. I think she said she didn't want him there. The family didn't. The family agreed because he said bad stuff about John. They said that they didn't want, and he asked Obama to do his obituary. His actual political rival, he asked him to do his obituary. I mean, and he told, and because he had brain cancer that was inoperable, and he knew he wasn't going to be here long, and he asked him that. Where supposedly Megan said they told Trump's family, they told Trump, thanks but no thanks, don't come to my father's funeral.
Right, but that's how you fix his legacy, though. That's what I'm saying. They put some heavy cap on it for niggas to look at him differently in the future, which is not uncommon. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do.
Nah, I never, like I said, I'd never seen that before. That was something I never seen you as the president and somebody from your own party is terminally ill and telling you he don't want you at the funeral. I never see that before.
Yeah, Trump is a bad name, though. I mean, like I say, I mean, we're not talking about somebody who you would want at the funeral. That's what I'm saying. I mean, he's a bad look. He's going to overshadow the funeral. I mean, it just don't surprise me. You know what I'm saying? It, like he's going to overshadow the funeral and make everything bad. So nah, don't come.
They interviewed his nieces and his nephew. I know it's he say, she say, but they said he used the N-word in their presence when they was little.
Yeah, I believe it.
No, me too. But I'm just saying, like, that's why I don't understand how these maggots can vote for him. Like stuff like that, he's showing you how he feels. His niece said when they lived in Queens, I think it was, or wherever it was, they heard alarms going off and Trump said it's probably the neighborhood niggas trying to steal cars. That's what his niece said. I don't know if it's true, but that's what Marianne Trump said. And his nephew said he did say it and tell him to take me to court if I'm lying. And I never heard Trump elaborate on that. He said that on the live on CNN or whatever news I was watching. He seemed like that type. That's why I believed everything they said.
Yeah, see, that's where you make the mistake at, though, if you believe everything they said.
I didn't say everything. I said I believe that.
I don't know if we're
That's
supposed
why
to.
I put behind it he say, she say, because he seems like his character, he seems like that type of guy. But I didn't hear him say it, so I got to take it with a grain of salt because it's he say, she say. But
I mean,
if somebody slanders you like that and it's not true, why would you not make an issue out of it?
I'm saying he white. What are the chances that he didn't say it?
Exactly.
Very, very slim. He an old white man, bro. Most likely he said it.
Well, of course. I wouldn't, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised, but like I said, he's not gonna say that. Just like some of the like I'm a big fan of Tyson, or at least when he was the hottest boxer. But when they asked Tyson, other than Trump doing business with him, what can you say anything good about any policy that Trump had? And Tyson got aggressive, like he wanted to fight. That's what people usually do when they can't answer the question. They become aggressive, call you out your name, or want to fight. You know, that's the world we live in. That's why sometimes I try to stay out of hostile websites because they get too personal.
I mean, I think some of that got to like. So, for example, you know, people didn't used to talk about who they voted for. That didn't used to be like information that everybody shared with one another. You know what I'm saying? Who you voted for was who you voted for. It was kind of like not necessarily secret, but certainly private.
Yeah, but sometimes people just want to, you know, when you're having because like I said, I take it or leave it. When you have a political discussion, people have their opinion. Even Sabby Sab, she's an independent, and there was a white lady, I think she's Jewish, that was running. I actually started liking her a little bit better than Kamala, because Kamala is corporate, and this lady was like anti-corporate. So I was feeling her a little bit more than I was feeling Kamala, even though I was riding with Kamala because of what she was saying about certain issues. Kamala was all what the corporations wanted to do, and that was kind of like what turned me off with her a little bit. But I supported her, and I stand behind that. You know, I don't tell people who they should vote for. I respect everybody's opinion, and I just want mine to be respected. I'm not looking for you to agree with me. I'm just looking for the respect you or respect. I don't agree with anybody black that voted for Trump. I don't even understand that, but I respect that if that's your belief. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't care about that shit, bro. I think people too focused on what another person and who another person voted for and shit. Like,
But no, but it's important who leads the country because it affects you, maybe not directly, but it affects you indirectly. That's important. That's why, like for example, I'm union, so Trump is anti-union. So why would I go at it with the white boys on my job? We co-workers and we cool, but I said, why would you vote for somebody that's anti-labor? If you're labor, why would you vote for somebody that's anti-labor? That doesn't make sense to me. He's against you. You didn't see what he tried to do in New York?
No.
They're building a tunnel to connect something with New York and New Jersey, which those guys are all union, mostly white boys too. And he tried to say what he wanted to name the tunnel after him, and he tied up the money, and they had to sue to get the money. So I say to them, if you're union, why would you vote for somebody that's fucking with your livelihood? That doesn't make any sense. That didn't make sense. And then some of them was telling me because of he's pro life or whatever, which is a different issue, but you're like 70 years old and you're not having no kids no more. So I don't even understand why that was an issue that would affect you. If you're a grown 70-year-old man worrying about abortion, unless you're still trying to make babies, I don't know. That was the dumbest. But I'm just saying, like I don't like to call people out of their name or anything, but I thought that was kind of silly that you would vote for somebody that don't have your best interests. You're voting against your own interests. That's what I'll never understand. Like especially with the black MAGAs, like at the time Candace Owens, even though she going at him now, I guess she woke up. But when she was supporting him, I really didn't understand it. This guy has shown and proved that he wasn't for you. You know, he tried to reverse everything, not everything, but some things that black culture progressed. He voted against it or was against it.
Like what?
DEI, affirmative action. There was a lot of stuff they was against.
DEI.
The whole list, I don't.
You said DEI?
Yeah, the DEI was a lot of DEI. A lot of businesses got opportunities through that. I know it benefited white women and gays too, but it was a thing to help some people get opportunities they wouldn't get because they was trying to give it to the good old boys. They got rid of it. Yeah, DEI was meant. Well, one of the things it was meant to do is to give qualified black women, black people, women, people of color, gays opportunities that they might not get because they weren't white. Affirmative action. That's those are agency or policies that supposedly try to help the black community. So he's against a lot of stuff. He wanted to put a Klansmen that were taken down under the last administration. He wants to put them back up. He wants to do stuff like that. I don't know if you've been following that.
Yeah, I have a problem with that, though.
You don't have a problem with that?
No, I don't have a problem with I don't think them like Confederate statues and that type of shit. I think that shit should still be up. I don't think that shit should ever been taken down in the first place. They're trying to hide that shit, bro. I don't know why y'all support hiding the history. Like
it's not about hiding history. Like it didn't matter to me.
History, bro. Listen, fam, they had a big dumb ass amazing fucking statue of Nathan Bedford Forrest in the middle of a fucking Memphis park, nigga. His body was buried underneath this. This was like the fucking greatest trophy in terms of your burial. He's not there anymore. It's been moved. All this history of what they've done to not just black people, but to make sure our history is irrelevant, that they're able to erase that shit now. And y'all letting them.
No, I understand. No, I agree with you on that. But the problem was a lot of people, not me personally, but a lot of people was like I used to go down to the South when I was a kid, and the Robert E. Lee flags and all that in South Carolina, that didn't bother me. But there's a lot of black people that was offended by that stuff. So that was why they took some of it down. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I guess
over a state capitol, like some shit. Like I do think some of that shit had to happen. Like I don't think you need a Confederate flag flying over a state capitol. That's crazy. But
yeah, but some people it didn't offend me. Some people was offended by it.
Yeah, some people were offended by it. I agree. But I do think that is crossing the line. That I mean, some people aren't offended by it, but I'm saying them statues that were erected by the Daughters of the Confederacy, they should not be hiding that shit.
No, I understand. I understand what you're saying. But some people feel that by putting them back up, you're pro racist. If you take them down, you're trying to, not make it obviously visible, make it obviously visible for everybody.
I mean, that's the risk Trump stupid ass take by trying to put them back up. If you put up any racist monument, even if it was taken down, it's gonna look bad. So,
because in Germany you can't put no swastika stuff up. I heard that's against the law over there. So if some people say, well, so why is it legal here in America? That's what people are saying.
Like you start renaming shit and changing names and shit. I mean, to me that's quite obvious what the play is. But I don't get outraged about any of that. And I don't get outraged because, bam, this shit is going, as soon as he leaves office, all that shit gonna get switched back. All the way down to the goddamn Gulf of America. All that shit gonna get switched back. Every last part of it. As soon the day he leaves, nigga, 33 executive orders, first day.
Well, that depends on who the next president, because if his...
It don't matter. It don't matter. All that shit getting fucking written out, bro. Record for executive orders on the first day. That's why shit does not bother me at all. I get why people be disturbed by some of this shit, but anything that motherfucker do that he ain't supposed to be doing, that shit'll be overturned, fam. Trust me. No need to worry. Day one. 2.5 more years left.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm no big fan of his anyway. I don't like most of his policies anyway. And I think he's riding with Israel too much, too. Yeah.
I don't care about that shit, bro. I get the argument, but I don't get too much into that Israel shit. I know he don't pay enough.
Well, that's where the taxpayer money's going to, and then they telling you, I mean, it affects you in an indirect way, because when you need certain things for where you live at, they don't got the money for it, but they got the money to send it over there. That's what people are talking about.
They got money for wars, but can't feed the poor.
Exactly. That's the way he does stuff, and that's what some of the people
that's the way who do stuff.
No, I'm saying that's the way that both sides of the politicians do that.
Right.
Like that's where the independence was the one that brought that to my attention. Like, again, I'm a big up Sabby Sab. She said when you got a corporate on either side, you really can't win from voting for either one. That's why she voted independent. Now, I didn't vote independent because I didn't know too much about the lady that was running, but she's right about that. That's what I said when people say stuff, like I don't know who was on the panel earlier, somebody had said they don't listen to or pay attention to a lot of stuff that's said. But I said I listen to certain people and I go by what they I go by like some of the things they say, and I don't fact check everything unless I find out something, then I'll go back and say, well, you was wrong about that. This is what you said, and I did my fact checking and I found out it was something else. But they're not known liars, so I don't check everything everybody say, especially if it's not nothing important. So, but everybody's different. Somebody on the panel was saying earlier that they're skeptical or check. I think it was Doom or whatever his name was. I think he said that. He checks everything. I guess he's a skeptic. But I'm only skeptical with people that are liars. I'm not skeptical with everybody. You understand? Guess everybody stepped off the show. We left. So we off. What y'all doing? Nobody else on. I'm just gonna stay on here until y'all kick me off.
Nah, bro. Yeah, I was the one that said that in the end. And this is why I said I look at shit. Uh, this is why I said niggas is this like I view research a bit different than other motherfuckers. Like I'm gonna assume that everybody has the capacity to lie. Like so to be like, well, I ain't got no reason to think this. Why not? Why you ain't got no reason to think that they gonna lie? Why don't you have a reason to think that they'll mislead? And this is why misinformation becomes so prevalent. And this is why I say people are fans of people because to just assume that this person you don't know, like it's just somebody you only know from a screen, to turn around and be like, well, I ain't got no reason to not believe him. That's a part of the problem right there. Like that means that you're not gonna find it ain't gonna be it's gonna be too late by the time you recognize that that person is a liar. Why give them that opportunity? So it's like the skepticism. It's not that I'm a skeptic. It's like everybody should have healthy skepticism. Everybody should be willing to be like, all right, I hear you, but let me confirm this myself. Especially with the type of shit that niggas like the type of conversation that niggas be pushing on here. It don't make sense to just be like, well, I ain't got no reason to believe. Why? They want views. They're not telling you this information because they want you to be a better person. They want you to watch more of their shit. So why wouldn't they lie? Why wouldn't they embellish? Why wouldn't they add on? Hold on.
You finished? Hello?
Yeah, you good.
No, I was going to elaborate. I said because fact checking, it takes energy and time, and if it's not that important of an issue, I'm not going to waste the energy or the time on it. If like I said, and if it's an area that they're like more familiar with than I am, then I'll take it with a grain of salt. And then if I find out it was misinformation or lie, I might bring it up. Say, yeah, remember you said this. You said LeBron James was the leading, had the most steals, and I say no, it wasn't. It was Jordan. with that.
Damn, it must have went out. Yeah, it's the Wakanda, Illinois too. Yeah, everybody don't get the same benefit of the doubt. That's stuff too. Yeah, everybody don't get the same benefit of the doubt. Yeah, you can't compare everything to sports. It don't have nothing to do with each other, especially when you're talking about social issues. You know, some people do that, live their life like a damn game and shit. But you can't compare everything to sports. So I don't know who else was trying to hit the link. Last hour, I guess. guess they couldn't find nobody to fight with over here. Yeah, I think TikTok been on that censoring shit though. There's gonna be a lot of anti-Semitic censoring in the next couple of years. What up? What up, guys? Blacks and Jews and history. Yes, still should be up on their website if they broadcast it. Yeah, if you're good with Amazon, you should be able to find it. Well, the topic is why people can't stay focused on one topic. Whatever you want to talk about, it's Friday night. You know what the topic is. You click the chat for some reason. Link is posted. Afro Man, Anton Daniel, Black Feminism, Taz. You should have some sort of relation to one of those names. You're not FBA. Well, that should get things going. Is there any way to be not FBA and not a tether? I don't think I ever heard. I don't think I ever seen that. Heard of that. You're automatically a bad guy because you're a drug dealer. I don't know if people want to. Yeah, this not my title, man. I'm just trying to keep the stream on. Yeah, I'm not the expert. None of the topics on the screen. So I support the Afro man in the lawsuit. Some people try to make it Anton a representative for black folks. That's the only part I ain't never he could be the rep. Yeah, well, I figure out certain type of black folks. Black folks get split up in a different category. Yeah, that. I don't know nothing about it. It do be a lot of big outrage though. Boots on the ground. I don't see that. Yes, not. All right. Yeah, well, y'all got tired of the ratchet and reckless behavior chat. Reddit. All right. Let's see. Yeah, the link is pinned, so if somebody wanna get on the panel, like they'll hit the panel. I was going to go and do the report. And it's going to be like a recent. Let's do I had to share replay and everything on this. Damn. All right, hold on. All right, here we go.
And I'm just like, whoa, you guys, you gonna let him do that? Mike, Jake, I know you're not gonna let Billy do that.
This is how we supposed to be watching it like a tennis ball. I don't know what timing he on. I ain't gonna lie. You walk around me like this, I'm on you on some security shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit is already pointed at you like, nah, homeboy, you can't walk around certain people with a mask on like that. But the reality is a lot of black YouTube and the social black media has been walking around with masks on and lying. Or we can get off the phone, drop the link. I got the link for you, Bow. Hit a link from early. You know, Q Butter opened the door from early, man. Anybody want to debate? I want to do a stream about myself and Zayax, but I don't have that much narcissism to have a stream about me, centered around me, and having people to come to me to talk to me about me. It just seems extremely narcissistic. And I'm a narc, but I'm not that level of narc. You know what I'm saying? I'll be real. I'm not that level of narc. I need to have that level of narcissism, but everybody see that level of narcissism don't last that long. I'd rather be humble and be cool. You know what I'm saying? Have a little specks of narcissism, but I ain't got to have it all the time. You feel me? Not on some Anton Daniels and these weirdo shit. And the whole black YouTube, I ain't gonna lie. The whole black YouTube is foods, and I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Nicki Minaj, my kinfolk. I used to have the super crush on Nicki, son. I used to be in love with her. Before she got all the surgery, I ain't gonna lie, son. I used to be in love with Nicki Minaj, son. She was a different type of bad. And now she is a whole ugly coon. Bad, just horrible coon. Now, you lying if you ain't think Nicki was bad when she first came out. Don't sit here and lie to yourself and be like, yo, Nicki Minaj wasn't bad when she came out. Don't lie to yourself now. But all the prettiness go out the window with the cooning she been doing. So we're going to have to wait till Marley come around to actually discuss what Trinidad's response is to Nicki Minaj. Damn. Who'd ever thought to put ginger, kale, and turmeric? Oh, man. I ain't never see her you never seen Nicki Minaj pre-BBL? How did she blow up? She blew up and then she got all of that done. Trinidadian Canadian, we do not claim her. See, girl in the city, they already letting it know from early. We do not claim her. Damn, that's good. America, white on white civil war. I don't know if y'all know what's going on. It is a civil war with whites going on. And I'm just like, whoa, you guys, you gonna let him do that? Mike, Jake, I know you're not gonna let Billy do that shit. Billy, you know what the fuck Jake said? He said Republicans is pussy. Jake said he gonna grab y'all by the pussy. Look, man, I'm gonna fall back and let y'all motherfuckers do what y'all do. This is how we supposed to be watching it like a tennis ball match. All right. But you know, the coons is getting all in they rush. What about the white lives that matter? You know, white people lives matter too, and it's just they're struggling. There's white poverty in America, and white people are struggling. And it's just not fair that the top 1% does not get to help the bottom 9%. And it's just not fair. What about all the liberal lesbians who have fought and died for black people? Like, wow. Don't get mad at me, man. Get mad at the Indian dudes I fuck. Get mad at the Indian people that Q Butter. You do not worry about Q Butter. Q Butter has plenty of Asian friends who are going to make sure he has connections and cheap product that he can sell to white people or black people anywhere in the country. It's being real with you. You gotta have some Asian friends, you feel me? You gotta have some Asian friends, bro. I'm just being real with you. You know what I'm saying? Because Billy Bob is on some Billy Bob shit. And This seems like if it's not about murder or death or killing people, white people just been losing their edge lately. I'm just, the movies are whack. Netflix is mad gay. You know what I mean? Baseball is now Dominican. Football is black. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. Hold on. Who is that? Is that my brother? Is that my brother GA in the chat? I want to give a special shout out to my brother GA. He is the one who bring the eggnog to me. He gets all the eggnog bootleg. He bring it up the I-95 and he send it up to his cousin. And once his cousin come to New York, he transfer it to his friend who has the Indian connect that Cubata has, man. Remember Cubata, our friend who is an Asian? He come on the stream earlier and he tell you that he is his friend. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, shout out to my boy GA. Finance Nicki Minaj, $1 million contribution and $15,000 processing fee for an American green card. Man, listen, B. The kiss up was crazy, son. She said, "You love me some Donald. I love me some Donald Trump." The cooning. I think niggas that rap and sing make the best coons. Let's be honest with you. It's mean, because if you can rap and sing and dance, you're top coon status. I'm just being real with you. Nicki could do it all. You know what I'm saying? Ice Spice is hilarious. Ice Spice should do a song for Ice. Well, Down syndrome looking face ass. I don't know why people like her. She dead look like she got Down syndrome. It's crazy. It's crazy. And no complexion. It's powder. She just ran into every time LeBron James was like this. She went and caught all the powder and just threw it on her skin. Whatever. Didn't I upload something? I uploaded some more sound effects. I gotta get my sound effects going on, man. Hold on. Here we go. I'm gonna play.
The poor, the farmer, the poor, the farmer.
I'm playing that shit every time Taz hits the panel. I play African drums for Taz. I play Killer Boo for anybody up here talk about, white folks too much. You talk about white people too much, you hear that in the background. You know what I'm saying? You just go hear that. You just go be like, oh, what is that? What was that? Yeah, that's for you. That's for you. You know what I'm saying? Now, Nicki Minaj, man, and the crew of Combs and Sambos, I love it because this year and last year has really exposed the Sambo group. And there's no coming back from this year selling out. Your green card is now your green card will never be black. Yo, good looks for the $2 says Black Love. And y'all know, definitely support. I feel bad asking people to donate because all the people on YouTube be getting donations. I'm like, I guess, I don't know. And then Omar Johnson, man, people robbed and shit. And I guess, I don't know if people are actually nonprofits. I don't know, whatever. But it is what it is. Oh yeah, I meant to put Tariq in the chat. Oh my goodness, he is in Africa eating jollof right now. Jollof rice, it's crazy. But your girl Nicki, who's claiming Nicki Minaj, y'all? Who is claiming Nicki Minaj? I just want to know who's claiming her, man, because it's up, B. Whose team is she on now, man? Is the Tethers claiming her? Is Trinidad claiming her? Is America? Who is claiming Nicki? Is the black community is done with Nicki, right? We all agree. At least this side of y'all know y'all niggas been done. You know what I'm saying? Let's understand this here, man. Let's understand this here, man. Gotta make this shit up. She got a whole hand.
Trump, I ain't gonna lie to you. Might as well try to get some ass. I'm just saying, if I was Trump, I'd at least ask her. You trying to fuck? How much you want that visa? I'm just saying. I would have definitely do the yo, you still be dancing? You know what I'm saying? How much you really want that visa, baby? You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to donate that money, Nikki. Let me see if it worked. I can see Trump hitting it with it. Can I grab it? Grab what? Nigga, grab it by the pussy. But this is horrible, son. Like, this is just horrible.
Hello.
Like it was his bitch. Yo, he dead walked her up. Janice one, I think that's how you say, what's up, sis? Yo, he dead walked her up like, yeah, let me not it's time for my bitch to speak, man. Let me let y'all niggas listen to my bitch talk, man. Look. Let him know, baby.
Hello. Well, I don't know what to say, but I will say that I am probably the president's #1 fan.
You can't say that to rich niggas, man. You know who in the chat think Donald Trump beat? He did bring her out like a trophy. White Jackson, you saw how he beat. Who in the chat think he got some buns? I think he got some buns, a hand jizzy, some table work. I'm sorry. You can't be saying that around Donald Trump is a grabber by the pussy, Epstein fucking graduate. You know Trump, Melina ain't nowhere near. Yo, son, if I was Trump, I'd drop that bitch Melina and take Nicki Minaj. Shitting me? Man, listen, son, Nicki up there. How many times Nicki done donated and said, nigga, I'm your biggest fan? Go take up in, man. She get real hip hop after that. She get real Hollywood, man. Look, baby, I was on the, I was on the Epstein Islands, right, baby? Epstein fucked with the kids, you know what I'm saying? I just like to have the women's. You want to come to my island, baby? How long? You from Trinidad? You know about islands, right? I've been with Epstein a couple times. What you said? You trying to fuck? Yeah. All of this, you my biggest fan. It's time to throw some draws. I don't know what else will be next. This is Hollywood hilarious to me. Look how he walked her up like, yeah, this nigga, this is, yo, son, hood niggas know what time this is, man. This was pimp walk talk right here. Come here, baby. Talk for me, baby. I ain't got nothing to say to these niggas, man. Come up here and talk. She was at the island with Trump. Man, you see that yellow dress in them hands and that smile? Trump ain't seeing nothing but what I gotta do.
Hello. Well, I don't know what to say, but I will say that I am probably the president's #1 fan.
Yo, bro, how much more you gotta say? I'm sorry, I'm a hip-hop head, y'all, and street. Forget all that educated stuff. You can't say this to rap niggas. What you think R. Kelly would do if he heard Nicki Minaj saying this to him and he was president? What you think the night would end off looking like with her and R. Kelly if she said this? R. Kelly, I don't even know why you brought me. I don't know what else to say, but I'm your biggest fan. What you think R. Kelly doing to her, y'all? We got to name all the womanizers. Billy D. Williams. Shit, Cocaine Cosby already would have pilled her up. She already got the pill in her. Soon as she hit the stage, Cocaine Cosby, baby, you got to put in the pot. That pudding on pot, baby. Man, this talk different, son. I'm about to get some ass talk.
and that's not going to change. And the hate or what people have to say, it does not affect me at all. It actually motivates me to support him more.
No, let my bitch talk. Cocaine Cosby is crazy. Let my bitch talk. Look, Lisa, let my bitch talk.
It motivates me to support him more.
Oh, look at the smile.
And it's going to motivate all of us to support him more. We're not going to let them get away with bullying him and, you know, the smear campaigns. It's not going to work, okay? He has a lot of force behind him, and God is protecting him. Amen. Okay.
Dumb Barbie, yo, she said she got a lot of force behind. Yo, son, them draw talk, man. All right, in the chat, let me get a one if you think he beat, man, or he's about to beat. Let's be real, man. Yeah, his eyes closed, smile like, yo, son, that's Nicki Minaj that just lit. Let's be real, y'all. Whether you a fan or not, this is a straight male. There's only so many females on Nicki Minaj's level. I'm saying, yo, he beat, son. I think he beat, or he's about to beat, or she's navigating how much she gonna give him when he beat. But one hand, you might have got one. He might have got a hand. He got some work done. Just put a one in the chat if he got some work done. We don't know what it was. She made a plan to stay. Tiffany, you're not answering the question though. Did Trump beat? That's what we want to know. I want to know from the people, do you think Trump beat? Because I'm telling you, ain't no female to talk about me like that. I ain't not the single Q, old school. You best believe. And I want to know what you think R. Kelly gonna say, and what you think R. Kelly or Epstein would have did? What level is she on? She's on. She gonna be on the level with the flow. Keep talking like that. She gonna be level with the plane. That's presidential status, baby. Melanie Trump ain't got nothing on Nicki Minaj. Let's be real with you. Know what I'm saying, biggest. Yeah, Sway, yo, Swag, that's the biggest. Swag, I just want to know, do you think Trump beat? Look at the way he walked in the stage. I'm not playing none of the vocals right now, y'all. Ladies, we're going straight ignorant and nigga shit and human. What do y'all call this when a nigga walks up and let his girl look at this? Look, when a dude let his woman walk up like this and talk for him, you know what time it is. Come here, talk for me. Look. Let these niggas know how I play. I ain't got to say nothing to these niggas, man. Talk for me, baby. Talk for me. I don't know why he asked me to talk. I just want you to know I love this nigga. I get on my knees. What about George? I want to know. Yeah. He. Like, come on, son. Look, she don't know what to say, and he just up there like, yeah, just talk, baby. Don't even worry about it, son. Just look good while you talking. Praise me, baby. I ain't gotta say too much. He said I ain't gotta. Pimping was pimping since pimping was pimping. You look. Yeah, go ahead and say that, baby. Yeah, I got something nice for you. You get in the car. Top work. This all top work. The white boy know what time it is because he mad. He ain't getting no. He might be in the car while he getting top work. I know this sounds wild, ratchet. I don't know how else to process this. What do you think his man is angry that he's getting this public top work and he knows there's going to be private top work right after this. There's no way you publicly top off like this and then you don't go privately top it off after. Look at him. Look at where he looking. He like, yeah. Hey, come up here and look at her talk. He's like, wow, son, you really got Nicki? Wow, okay. She just going to do it in front of everybody? You really got a black girl to do this. Wow, in front of everybody, son. He's like, damn, son, I wish I had. He thinking about his wife right now. Like, you know, flat butt white bitch at home. Nikki Lewinsky got that right. She took over the White House. That's at the Trinity House. Now he looking like, damn, did she really just say this shit? The white dude, look, he's right here. He's thinking about his life. He's like, I couldn't even get my motherfucking wife to say this shit. My wife been with me 20 fucking years. This bitch been in all my offices. I can't get her to come up here and say, how the fuck you get Nikki to say this? You really him. He looked at her real, but then he looked at her real like, now it's different because you know your man's is beating. So now it's different. Now you can't look at her butt and then look at her and then your man's just washing her. Like, now it's jealousy. Now he's just thinking about his life right now. Like, damn, son, what the fuck I do with my life I can't have when these rap chicks talk about me. Look, then once you start really going in.
You know, the smear campaigns, it's not going to work, okay? He has a lot.
Nigga started fidgeting. Look, his hands were still. Watch, look at his hands on the side. His thumbs don't start moving until she starts fully top working.
Or what people
look.
have to say, it does not affect me at all.
See, look, he's just sitting here like, damn, my wife would never say that. Then when she starts going pure neck work, watch the neck.
It actually motivates.
Look, now he's scratching the back of the head. Now he's like, damn, son, this bitch really said this?
Me to support him more.
Now look at his hands. He's going to start fidgeting the whole time. Look.
And it's going to motivate all of us to support him more. We're not going to let them get away with bullying him and, you know, the smear campaigns. It's not going to work, okay? He has a lot of...
Look, son, thumbs is just running in circles right now. He can't even focus right now. He like, damn, son, fucking get this lady to say this shit. How the hell he get her to say this shit? Trump feels validated, man.
Force behind him, and God is protecting him. Amen.
That was so nice. She said, shall I go? Nikki's still bad. I can't stand her ass. I hate the fact that she's still bad. All that fucking plastic she got. But Nikki Lewinsky, it's a cocaine cowboy. Yeah, she did used to, her family on the tether. No, she's a tether. We ain't gonna talk about her family. Trump's selling all the cocoa and shea butter. Man, listen, son, it's gonna be a party tonight in the White House. Melanie Trump is gonna be sitting there looking like, fuck. Oh, shit. Hold on, I gotta slow the gold card. Where's the gold card at? Donald Trump's gold card. Yo, y'all gotta love it. White America. This shit funny as hell, son. Clean up in all America. That's what we're gonna say. Clean up in the entire America. Entire America, man. Oh, man. Can't make this shit up, y'all. You thought she was FBA? Nah, I ain't throwing FBA into the bus like this, man. Although we are about to watch Tariq Nasheed eat jollof in Senegal. Just to be petty to my FBA people. Why your man got a big plate of fucking jollof? Well, son. Africa. So let's look at Twitter again, because you know they crucifying him on Twitter now. You're glad Tariq Nasheed went to Afro. He needs to stay there. Yo, you funny. That nigga said, good looks for FBA. Get the fuck out of here, pussy. We don't fuck with you. Look, the internet knows what Tariq is doing. They're like, everybody like, why is Tariq in Africa right now?
And your man is a lame, son. Y'all 60-year-old niggas need to really understand how to dress, man. Y'all dudes be really just trying to get away with murder. And there's a lot of doofy ass niggas on the internet who can't dress neither, who are cool with this weirdo looking shit. Hey, dude, this a nigga walked up to me and asked if I wanted to buy a bird. I thought he was talking about something else. Turned out he had a face full of birds. Tariq Nasheed thought somebody in Africa asked him about a bird. This nigga's a bird. Look at your mans. Why? Some of you people who fled Africa to go to U.S. to act like tethers and project jealousy and hatred towards Foundation Black Americans, you should consider coming back to your homeland and enjoy the beauty of it. This is the type of fuck shit this nigga doing. He's a whole clown. Keep the FBA if y'all want, y'all. But your mans is a clown, son. Clown. I don't hate people, but goddamn it, it's close. Where's David? He's still in the other room? I said, David's still in the other room? Yeah. You out? Yo, you know you the young king. All right, man, focus. And look, don't dig your nose if you don't got no paper, all right? But if you do, look, bundle it up on your palm and then let your palm spin it to a ball and then, you know, just shoot it off your hand, all right? It keeps the dirt away. Look at your mans, man. It's dry ass grass. That shit ain't beautiful. Your man's just taking pictures with gazelles and acting like he cool, man. Look at him. See, these people be weird, cuz. They want to act like they cool, but they really not, man.
They're not cool?
No, because he hates black people that come from Africa, and he tried to spread hate, and then he went to Africa to act like he's cool, but he's following I Show Speed. You know I Show Speed, right? Yeah, I Show Speed is in Africa right now. He's all over Africa, and it's really dope. He doesn't like Africa. There's black people who don't like Africa. We call them coons. Say coon.
Coon.
No, coon.
Coon.
And then say, all right, say it again.
Coon.
Uh-huh. All right.
Also, Speed also black?
Kasho Speed is black, but he's not a coon. He's just a young guy. But this is what a coon look like. Or say Sambo. Sambo. These are people that be kissing people's butts.
What the?
Yeah, they be like, I want to be your friend. Can I be your friend? Okay, let me kiss your butt. And that's not how you're supposed to be a friend, right?
Yeah, I'm not saying yes.
They better not say it because you don't do that. He invented FBA. I'm not even, you know, we taking FBA away from him. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all can keep FBA and throw away what is it, the bath water? Keep the bathtub and throw away the water, or keep the water and throw away the bathtub, or keep the baby and throw away the water. Whichever order it is, go ahead and pick it out. And then with I Show Speed's Africa tour, changing narratives about Africa, this African hater by the name of Tariq Nasheed has also decided to visit Africa. While Speed is showing the good things about Africa, let me change my voice. While Speed is showing the good things about Africa, this hater is already trying to portray Senegal in some type of way. Why is he even allowed in Africa? When he is very xenophobic towards Africans in the US, he claims to be Black American are better than Africans, yet African migrants seem to thrive better in all metrics, e.g. families, employment. Send this hater back to America. Oh my goodness.
Why are we gonna, I'm not a continental African. We're not continental Africans. So
but
what are you talking
African. About? Africa is within you. So
no,
ancestors are African.
No. Really?
Your bloodline is African. Your culture is African. So now
really? What's African about my culture?
The food that you eat, the hairstyles you do, the music.
Who? What music?
The hip hop. You don't think that has influence from Africa?
Name the African Nas.
The
This nigga is a whole fucking moron. I need the FBAs to at least, like my sister in the chat is standing on code. She's like, look, man,
I'm with FBA. Fuck Tariq Nasheed. I fucks with you for that. Y'all niggas need to start telling Tariq Nasheed, thank you for the name and giving the inspiration for a title. Fuck up out of here. He's acting like a tether going to another country talking shit. Yo, that's a fact. And he don't do shit for black people in America. You sold niggas movies, man. You know what I'm saying?
FBA, TikTok, gift, grift money right there. Take it back to the continent. Break bread with your brethren. That's the good look right there, Drake.
I've said multiple times, as Africans, no one will ever respect us if we have no self-respect.
I didn't watch this video. Send this nigga to Dragistan. Dragistan, 2 years. What the fuck is wrong with his wrist? So hold on. So now this is a black man? Oh, this 2018. Oh my goodness. Looks like Chad threw the first punch. Chad got washed. Is it Chad or Jake? I don't know. What's the typical white name? We got Jake, Chad. Is Mike one of the white names too? Why are you not working, my dear camera? Let's do this again. All right. Y'all can hear me in the chat though, right? All right. Y'all can hear me in the chat. But I don't know why I go on with my camera then. What is the problem with my camera? Oh, there they go the camera. Oh my goodness, the camera came back on and I told the person to get out of the store. This only product of 99 cents. Suave, oh my goodness, Suave said we're going to call the white man Brad. I don't personally think that we should be calling white people Brad. I think we should come up with a name that is more appropriate for the description of the white man we are talking about. Cracker, honky, a piece of dirt, white man. I gotta fix that one. Piece of dirt, white man. White man. Yeah, I gotta. The man is not right. The man is getting a little Caribbeanized. I gotta fix that. I gotta hang around some Indians a little bit more. What do you do? What? Oh goodness! Oh my goodness! Let's see what's out. Let me see if I can switch it. Then oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! And see the Jamaican. What? Oh the goodness, son. Let me see who else action I could do. The Chinese one. I'm still working on the Chinese one, yo. The Chinese one is still a little Chinese for me. Nah, Q, a New York nigga for sure. You got them foreign niggas down to a T. I've been trying to a blacker man come up with the accent of China man. China man sell a blacker man fried chicken wing. Yup, a blacker man love chicken wing and duck sauce. See, that was too fast. Blacker man love chicken wing duck sauce. Blacker man love chicken wing and duck sauce. I gotta cut the letters a little. Chicken wing and ducks. Blacker man love chicken wing duck sauce. I don't know enough Mexicans. I don't know the Mexican accent. I don't know. I haven't heard like the Californian essays. I never really been around, so I gotta hear it more. I can't do the British one. I could never do the British accent. That shit sounds retarded. Bloody A, mate. I don't know if it's Irish or Australian. I can't get the. It's like the. You're definitely getting canceled. Whatever. Fuck him. Oh man. Yo, at the end of the day, I'll just letting y'all know, Q Butter is ready to sell out my damn self. If I can get a full-blown hair transplant from Turkey, you know what I'm saying? And a little help with my credit, fuck it, I'm with Trump. Do the Trini accent. Trini, oh good, boy. The Trini accent, I get messed up because it's between Guyanese and Trini. Trini and Guyanese sound alike to me, but their words, you got to know the words to do Trini's right. I fucking going home, boy, and I want to give me some fucking food, boy. See, I don't know if that's Guyanese or the Trini person. Like, nigga, ain't no Trini. It's one of them two. I be saying, boy. You're not supposed to say, boy. The Trinis be having their own words and shit. They, you know what I mean? Whatever. It's fucking going home, boy. I ain't want no fucking. Yeah, that's more Guyanese. I think I could do the Guyanese one better. Trinis got their own shit, and they got mad words they be coming up with. You know, they bougie Trinis and shit. They got Nicki Minaj to deal with. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. I want to get the Japanese one. Huh? Yoshimoto, Toyota. I don't want no nigga. Samsung, Toyota, Mitsubishi. Democratic Mitsubishi. In my head, all Japanese shit just sound like car parts. I was like, that's how Japanese people sound. They sound like Haitians. Nigerians and Japanese people just have anger put with their accent. You know what I'm saying? A Japanese motherfucker. Oh no. Hiroshima, Nagasaki, Mitsubishi, Toyota, Subaru. You want Subaru or you want Toyota? No Nagasaki. No Nagasaki, no Mitsubishi. I'm sorry. That's how they sound in my head. I'm sorry. And the Haitians be like, the Nigerians be just, hold on, let me get the letters right. Why? What do you mean you do not want to talk to my wife? You bring the money back to, no, hold on, let me slow down. You bring the money, bring money. You have to bring the money back to me. Yeah, I got to slow it down. It's hard as hell. I don't know how them old comedians could do that shit. You got to really practice going between the 3 and 4. It's really difficult going between the actions. I don't know how the comedians. When I be watching, I used to love that. Like, how the fuck he do those voices? The Italian Bob boy. Don't forget I was angry. Don't forget, you got to say Japanese items and be angry. And that's the Japanese accent. Mitsubishi. Mitsubishi. Oh, Nagasaki, Mitsubishi. Toyota. Hyundai. No, Hyundai. Mitsubishi. The Italian, I gotta hear some Italians again. I forgot how you Italian. New Yorkers, we all fucking. What the fuck do you mean? We all fucking sound like a fucking Italian. We're fucking New York. What the fuck do you mean? Fucking forget about it. What do you mean? My dumbass fucking kids. I gave them some fucking money. They go to the fucking store. I told them to come back. Oh my fucking. I think New Yorkers pretty much sound like cheap Italian people most of the time. You know what I'm saying? Do a YN voice. It's popping, my nigga. What's popping, son? What's popping, son? That sound like Marley. Oh man, don't get me. Come on, man. I was trying to be serious and shit. I'm lying. I don't never try to be serious. Lena, good luck. She sent $5 more than all the rest of you Negroes. Do a YN. What does a YN voice sounds like? Italian mobster voice. Yeah, they all, you know what I mean? Fucking forget about it. I got my fucking Timberlands by the fucking car, and the fucking tow truck guy. I fucking told him, that's. And then you got the little words and shit. Tony 2 times because he says everything fucking 2 times. You fucking moron. Forget about it. Boston people accents is hilarious to me. I wanted to go to Boston just to bother people from Boston because they have the worst Northeast accent out of all the Northeasterners. Boston, you bastard, you fucking bastard. Like, who puts that many A's in? I'm going to New Jersey. Oh my, New York. There's no fucking A in New York. You fucking moron. You fucking moron. Yeah, I'm sorry. My people from Boston, y'all know New Yorkers don't like the way y'all sound. You know New Yorkers don't like no fucking Boston. Boston baked fucking bean, eh, buddy? Yeah, we don't like Boston accent. You ask New Jersey people who has the worst accent in the Northeast, I'm pretty sure most people are going to say Boston. I'm just being real with you. If I'm lying, I'm flying, and I definitely am on the floor. Who's from the Northeast, man? If I'm lying, who has the worst accent in the Northeast, y'all? Nobody knows what anybody sounds like from Rhode Island. They don't fucking count. Maine is gay. Send in the Dragistan too. Anything above, I don't know, New York. You know, we're not gonna talk about that. We just have Boston. Like New Hampshire, no. Maine, no. Maine, oh. It's like listening to a Maine album. Is it black people in Vermont, Baltimore? Baltimore's not the Northeast, though. We don't count Baltimore in the Northeast. But I can see why you say Baltimore. Baltimore niggas, Baltimore. I don't California accent. New American accents are difficult. Yo, you know what's funny? I used to front like I was down south once in a while to get girls. Don't tell nobody this, yo. I used to really front like I was a country nigga. So let me see if I can still do my country shit. This before y'all got on the internet too. What up, shawty? Well, I'm finna come over there and holler at you, man. What good, baby? What good, baby? Let me holler at you, shawty. Come here, man. Now I'm finna get out this coat and I wanna come in and holler at you, baby. Come here. What your name here? And they be like, where you from? Nigga, where you be fucking me out from? Them out, baby. What you talking about? And I don't know what I'll be saying, son. And just be talk fast and just say, what you talking about? And just cut off all the letters and just sound like you only speak syllables. I'm sorry, South. That's how y'all used to. What up, baby? And then except for New Orleans, I love New Orleans accent. I think New Orleans has the flyest dialect in America. I'm sorry. And the women from New Orleans voice, when they say baby, what I mean, baby, they voices, well, they really got, that shit. Baltimore just be sounding like they just be throwing off. They just put D's and H's and A's and shit. Does everything got a DH and A added to it? But country niggas, yeah, New Orleans is the best, won't it? Yeah, the New Orleans. You sound like a person from Brooklyn trying to fit in with Atlanta niggas. Most people from Atlanta is niggas from Brooklyn. What are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? So it makes sense. Most niggas from Brooklyn move to Atlanta and get what up, shawty? I'm finna go to town, get me some more food, homie. Then you go to Atlanta, everybody sound like they from New York. Like, where the fuck is the country at? I be looking for people that sound like DJ Charm and shit. What did he say? Is he saying in English? He said go up south, go down rounder. Then y'all really got me. He never went to the island. Trump never went to the island. He going to one tonight, though. The way Nicki Minaj was talking to him, he gonna be on the island with Nicki. Best believe Nicki gonna be on the island with Pim. Real Pablo, is that the Eye of Horus? It's pretty. Do a redneck hillbilly voice. Well, after I go outside and get me some more goddamn food, I'm finna go have sex with my little sister. Yo.
This time.
You good?
Yeah, man. I just checking on you.
I saw she came by a little while too.
Yeah.
Was she?
I met her here, but she don't say nothing to me, so she just walk out. She came and she take some stuff and she gone.
Oh, all right. Oh, she met y'all?
She met yes.
Oh, okay.
James was here, and she just took some stuff and she left.
I know.
She took some stuff from the refrigerator downstairs because I'm going to hook up that refrigerator downstairs next week.
The bird died.
All three?
Just one.
Just one?
Yeah.
You know, this is your equipment?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You play all this?
No, this is for show. I don't play shit.
Nobody don't play it?
No. I engineer. I don't play nothing. Yo. Yep, I'm live right now. I don't got too many people watching, but I got a couple people watching. Okay. You talking about nonsense? I was just making fun of people's accents and stuff. I got about 4 accents I can do. Need to get me an where you from? Your accent I can't get.
They was just asking me that, and I was like, yo, Trinidadians and Guyanese people accents. If you don't know the words, yeah, you have to, because you going and I'll be around that. I'll be like, I just like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, Trinity accent. No, that's when we go outside. That's our giveaway speaker. We use that. I does. That's another one, y'all be. I does. That's a, huh? I'll go. I'll go. I go do this for you. I go do this. Yeah, yeah. I go do this. Yeah, yeah. That's what?
What up, man?
Hey, how you doing?
What's up?
I got a question. I didn't see the last slide. I haven't seen parts, and I'm at work. I wonder, what was the good news? The announcement that Q had.
Oh, he nationally accredited in 5 different states: New Jersey, North Carolina, California, Texas, and New Jersey.
He got accreditation for the school.
He applying for it for the full compliance, but he's nationally registered.
Yay! Yay! These victories, woohoo! It's a movement, baby. How you been, Dev?
All right.
That's good. I'm sitting up here at work. I'm bored. I should be working, but everybody's asleep. I wish I can just go ahead and just do my work now and just go home. But I can't. It'll be too early.
Yeah, they was talking about the Nicki Minaj thing. So
What happened to Nicki Minaj?
when she got up on stage and said Trump my #1 fan.
All right, you sound like all these black coons, man. You really was doing that for some type of political favor or clout or something, and you didn't even get citizenship out of it. Was they what did they do? They blacklisted Kate Michelle or Chris Michelle, whatever her name is, for singing for him. That's why black people and Trump don't mix. I'm sorry, they don't. You gotta work to the this weekend or soon.
Mm-mm.
I know you happy you don't have a run soon. How often do you do a run? Once a week or every other weekend?
Yeah, it's kind of up and down, up and down.
No, I don't blame you. Work when you want. I think I might do that. I should be a truck driver. Well, I don't like to drive like that, especially hours on end. I can get restless leg syndrome. I don't want to do it. I had a resident that was a truck driver and he got bit by a spider. And he ended up getting an infection and they amputated his leg. He want to go back truck driving, but he was in therapy because he couldn't climb up the truck anymore with the prosthetic leg. You said your favorite direction to drive is east, right?
West.
Oh, west. You prefer west. Is west the prettiest, most beautiful part of America when you're driving?
I don't know about the most beautiful.
Like my glasses out there. I'm about to be scared as hell. That's one thing about People with glasses, we have nightmares. Like, where did I put my glasses? Because I was like, dang, how long have I had my glasses out? I don't even know where I had put them. Like, wandering around here. I look crazy with them. It make me look old. I'm so, I look old as hell with these glasses. I look like somebody's grandma. Hold on. Put these on. Okay. Ready. Don't laugh. I look old. Got my hair tied up some because I'm at work. My face looks so. And we working short tonight. Hate working short. More work for the same amount of money. And it's not even that. I guess that's why I be saying it. It's not just that. It's just can't give the care you want. Like, it's stressful. Somebody said that. I know you thought I was his grandma. That'd be crazy. One day I might be a grandma. That would be nice. I really wish my daughter had grandkids one day. She's on the fence. She's like, sometimes she want. I think she would want kids though, cause she be talking about saving stuff for when she had kids. Save that book, so when I have kids, I can read it to them. Save that. I'm like, oh my god. I'm glad the lights on. I'm trying to like adjust back to my shift life. They say you need light at night. Like, don't dim the night lights off when you dim the lights at work. Make them bright, and then dim and try to make it dark and cool when you get off, so you can sleep better. I'm trying to do that.
I never heard that. Cool.
It's not since I've been back to work, I gained 2 of my pounds back that I lost. It's like stress, cortisol, not sleeping. I'm trying to get back on my routine. I'm working on nights.
So you can't lose weight because you got a lot of shit on your mind?
Like stress,
Oh,
and
yeah.
then not sleeping. Like, and even when I sleep, the quality of sleep isn't as deep. And like, I break my sleep up into 3 hour intervals. Like, when I first get home, I might sleep 3 hours. Sometimes I get 4. And then I try to sleep again, like at 7, right before I go to work. Yeah, another 3 hours. But they said, I was looking at this guy. He got a YouTube channel about losing weight on different types of lose weight on different situations. So I looked up night shift, and they were saying night shift workers should sleep like it should be cool and dark, and like during these hours you really shouldn't eat. When you get off of work, eat a small meal, and then you wake up, and then you eat within that 10 hour, window that you wake up, like a fasting. So don't eat while you're on your shift. When you get off of work, eat something small, like a little yogurt. That should be your smallest meal if you choose. And then when you wake up, you eat, during that window. And then, like, don't work out when you get off work. When I was younger, I used to work out when I get off of work.
You know black people that eat yogurt?
Yeah, you talking to
Oh.
one. I eat
Oh.
yogurt.
Oh,
I
yeah?
Only
Oh.
one time, only a short time period in my life, milk bothered me, like when I was in my early 20s.
Mhm.
But then it stopped bothering me after a while. My
Oh.
stomach Teflon.
Yeah.
hmm
Mm.
So this one, but it's good though. My sugar was good before I went back to work. Like, I had went to the doctor like 2 weeks before I came back, and my A1C was down. Remember, I was diabetic. It was 6.5 when I got diagnosed, and now I'm at 6.3. I just don't drink pop, and I don't drink sugary drinks. The only drink that I drink that has calories is milk. I'm gonna try to start drinking tea, but I won't you put any sugar in it. But that's and I don't eat cakes and candies. Oh, I miss it. The devil be trying to attack me from all sides. Cause I like ordered a hot dog from Portillo's, right? And some fries. That's it. And
You
why they
ordered
leaving
you
mm-hmm.
ordered a hot dog from a restaurant?
We're in Chicago. Hot dogs are gourmet here. Are you serious?
Ordered.
You haven't lived till you had like I love a
Mhm.
Maxwell style Polish and hot dog
Mhm.
from Portillo's. Yes, I prefer
Mhm.
them from Jim's. But
Mhm.
since I'm too far from Jim's, I do Portillo's. And then
Mhm.
they sent me a pop for free, a big large.
Mhm.
I had to take it out the room. I was like, here, give this to somebody. I gave one to my little cousin that was visiting. And I told my daughter, do whatever you want with that one. She don't drink pop. She like juices. I was like, oh God, the devil was busy. Because I wanted to drink that pop so bad. But just saying, I'm just encouraging Black people, especially when you're older, watch your health, your nutrition. I've been good with my diet. But when I went back to work, even though I wasn't eating sugary stuff, I almost like I was feeling sick at work. Like I was really struggling. And I had sometimes take my glucose. Since I'm at the nursing home, like, can you just go ahead and stick? I was 140 and I didn't even eat any. I was like, what made oh, yes, I did, because I thought I was low. I had a graham cracker and it shot up to 140 that quickly. I really think that and the stress made it shoot up. I shouldn't have just go ahead and assume that it was like low. I should have just pushed through. I'm gonna have to that's another thing. You have to pre make your snacks. I'm staying away from the vending machine. I'm gonna buy me some containers and I'm gonna bring me some watermelon and cucumber slices or something. But you're really not supposed to eat, but I'm gonna bring it just in case my sugar or something is low. I can have something. But I've been really good with the water. I'm proud of myself. No sugary drinks. I don't even drink diet pop. I don't drink none of that. Because I hear it's
Mhm.
like your sugar. I don't drink none of it.
They say you're wrong in the chat. It's not pop. You say they say you using the wrong word.
I am from Chicago, and a pop is a soda pop. Everybody knows that. I drink pop. I am from Chicago. What do we drink out here, Dev? Dev, do we not
Hot
drink
sauce?
pop? Hmm?
Hot sauce?
I said no. What do we drink
Oh,
out here in Chicago? Do we not drink pop?
you gotta talk to that person that said you wrong. I ain't not the one that said it. G
But
Style
you,
Media said it.
I won't say this. You said, but you're from around here. What do we say? We drink
Everybody don't call it pop.
around. I have never heard anybody from Chicago anywhere say
Mm.
soda. As soon as they say soda, the first thing I'll be like, "Oh, where you from?" Sure ways to let you know that you're not from Chicago. If you refer to soda pop as soda pop, a cool drink or beverage, yeah, you're not from around here. If you say anything other than gym shoes, if you say sneakers, or if you say, um, what else they say? Sneakers, tennis shoes. Where are you from?
Mississippi.
And the only thing I accept for sneakers because people are younger, kicks. Sometimes they be saying, "Oh, there's some kicks." I know people play around,
Nah,
say roach stumpers or something like that. But that's any shoe. That's not just if you talking particular shoe and you say sneakers and tennis shoes, you're definitely not from here. They're gym shoes. They were. It's so in the culture. I've even seen on back to school lists. They be like, for your gym and stuff, you need gym shoes, or if they're going outside on the playground, gym shoes. Never seen sneakers, tennis shoes, none of that. They say I be saying El Papo. Yes, I am very Chicago. I claim it. It is in my blood. I was born here. I was born in Saint Bernard, and I stayed in Chicago till 12, and I moved to the suburbs. But I still be in Chicago. I'm very Chicago, especially South Side Chicago. Like that's my stomping grounds. Anywhere from Wabash over east or southeast of Chicago, that's me. You can catch me on Michigan, you can catch me on Prairie, you can catch me on Indiana, King Drive, you can catch me on any of those. And I will be there. Escanaba, Muskegon, I got you. I'm there. Stony Island, I'm all there. Not jump shoes, they gym shoes. We don't call them jump shoes. Gym, like a gym that you work out, gym shoes. I call my cousin's bluff. He was getting on my nerves. He really said something got out of pocket, and he got this saying like he on Keisha, you cut you off, right? So he kept calling, kept calling. I ignored the hell out of him. I'm like, stop calling me. Then he texts me, I'm Keisha you. I'm not gonna call you anymore. I was like, okay, cool. I'm not gonna even respond to it. Then he called me again. I started to text back like, damn, my name Keisha. Stop calling me. They said, get real, FBA. You ain't fast for nothing. I had a Feds investigation, but I ain't gonna say it. I'm at work. As long as I ain't get charged or convicted, I'm good.
You FBA now?
Hmm?
You changed that? You jump ship? You FBA now?
No, they said Feds. They told me turn loose. I was gonna turn
Oh,
loose and give a story, but I'm at work. As long as I ain't got no felonies and misdemeanors, I'm good. I keep getting up and walking around. I gotta walk around, make sure my body don't stiff up and stuff. They said it's good. I need to work out at work. Take like 30 minutes and just work out. Yeah, the feds, the feds. I used to sing when I had the case around the time that song had came out, like right after the case. There was the investigation. I didn't get a case. We used to sing, I be fresh as hell, watch the feds watch. Drop top. We used to taunt them. Head busting. So one of the people that was in the he actually got convicted and went to jail. One of the people in the case, he was like, "You look dumb as hell talking about the feds watching." Who seen that to me? And then he's like, "You going to jail? Watch the feds watch." Yes, they do let you work during investigation, and that looks good. That's not true. They told the lawyer told my best friend who got convicted to get a job to make it look like you an upstanding citizen and that you are asset to society. Even they even told her to go ahead and volunteer. All of that gets down. They give you points too. It's a point system. Like you can get a downward departure. Like if you cooperate with them and stuff, get time off. And you know another reason you people have like probably ever knows people say, "Oh, I got a drug problem or alcohol problem." You go to Alcoholics Anonymous because that um gets points off. Like, "Oh, I'm trying to help." That's why all them people get as soon as they get convicted. "Oh, I have an alcohol problem," or "Oh, I do drugs or something." Yeah, because that gives you points and looks good in the court. They told my friend to do that too. She was going to AA meetings and didn't even have alcohol. I was like, she used to be mad. She used to go. She'd be like, Alcoholics Anonymous is for quitters. She's like, I'm not quitting drinking. No, I'm not a queen pin. But yeah, I'll tell you, it was a crazy day when I found out the investigation. I came home from work and they already talked to my grandma, and my grandma handed me the card, the little business card that they gave me. Agent so and so. I ain't gonna say the agent name because I do not want to. But we used to nickname him Ellie and S. Um, Card, and she said that she's sitting down, tears in her eyes. She handed it to me. They said, "Lena, what type of shit are you into? What are you doing?" I was like, "I don't know. What are you talking about?" She was like, the feds came and some investigator talking about he was looking for you and he wanted to talk to you. And I was like, I don't know what's going on. And I didn't know what was going on then. So I called and he told me, and then I was a part of the investigation and corroborate, blah, 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 blah. And I did, and I ain't getting nothing charged. And I told him I didn't know really what was going on. And so they dropped it. And I really didn't. I knew the aftermath after everything was done. Oh yeah, I knew the investigators. I didn't say the investigators. Nah, the case is over with. I'm not actively being investigated. The case, my friend did her time and stuff. My friend was out by 2010. So you're talking about almost 16 years ago. Because of statute of limitation, if I wanted to say I did stuff, which I didn't, they couldn't even do anything to me because of statute of limitation. I'm lying. Dude, I'm not lying. I could tell you my case. I literally told you the case. I was on one channel before. I never forget. Like, I'll tell you who my friend is. She's literally famous. She's on the cover of Rolling Stones magazine. You can literally Facebook her and see me in the Facebook pics and stuff on her page to let you know it's true. I'm gonna tell you like who was involved. Like crime. Okay, remember when Mitt Romney got he got people that was harassing him, like prank calling him. That was the crew that I ran with. They was the ones who made Britney Spears crazy. They kept prank calling her and harassing her. And then what they was really famous for and what really got them in trouble was when they started sending SWAT teams. That's what happened. And two of the SWATs people got injured. And that's why we all got investigated. A cop they caused the cop to have a heart attack. Somebody's finger got damaged. And then another SWAT, someone got like kind of thrown to the ground, like beaten or something. And we all got those charges toward, that's what they was charging. Like, because of that, where, you're involved, it's like you're doing the crime. So we had new charges that was like charges that never, they did it in order to make new, make up new crimes and new charges or whatever that they could put it against. One of the charges was having information to highly sensitive information. And what that meant and how he did that was he owned a a collection agency. And we own a collection agency, you have information to a lot of people, like people who open a credit and stuff, they name people, like credit or cosign. That's how you get other people information. Because of this, he had access to a lot of people numbers. And so that was one of the crimes we got charged with, having a misuse of handling of having access to highly sensitive and private information. Oh no, they didn't stop investigating. It was a lot of people that went down. It was like 10 people that went down. They couldn't do nothing to me because I knew aftermath. I wasn't involved. I didn't have access to the computer or anything like that. They knew I didn't because the people who originated was in Texas and I live in Chicago. And I was like, all I know is what happened afterwards. I was like, I didn't tell nobody to do anything. I didn't know. I just knew what happened. And you know what is really crazy though? Knowing that your phone was tapped. They literally tapped my phone. I felt like Biggie attacked myself and my phone in the basement. Deb, you up still?
Yeah, they're waiting on you for your next adventure.
Hmm.
They're waiting on you to confess your next adventure.
I'm not doing anything. I am not trying to go to jail. Prison is the last thing for me. I am 46, about to be 47 this year. I do not. I don't know. It is so many trays.
You got that you. Go to bed.
That ain't me. That's not drunk. That's not me. I don't drink juice. Only time I'm gonna drink juice or anything, because I'm staying away from it because I'm a diabetic, is maybe if I drink liquor. But I haven't drank liquor in so long. It's rare. You look good though. You look like you lost weight since I lost been here. Ain't even fat anymore. He used to be fat. Look good. I need to do what he doing. You mad about being a baby. I wish I was the baby in the group. I feel like I'm old. And I be feeling sad. So sometimes like I be the oldest mom. Like I'm like, yeah, I'm old. Cause one of my sister, no, sister, one of my daughter's friends' moms is only in her 30s. Like it feels weird when she talking about, yeah, I graduated in 2004. I'm like, girl, I was in my 20s. But when I first had my daughter, it was some moms that was older than me made me feel good. Like this one mom, she was very supportive. We was the three older moms, but I was the youngest out of them. One was 41 when she first had her baby, and then she had a second one at 43. And I was like, yes, I'm not the oldest mom. I be feeling old though. I am not a rat. I couldn't rat on anybody because I didn't know what was going on. Della, you was not 43, no, 2004. I wish I was 10 in 2004. When I was little, I used to wish I was older and I was born sooner and stuff. It has its benefits. I would have had more time with my loved ones, but they're not here anymore. But wish I was born in 84, 85. Something like that. I'll take it. Nah, because then I wouldn't be Gen X. I like being Gen X. They're so quiet and so patient. Oh, I'm probably too new to sleep, Dad. I'm just trying to, be entertaining. Everyone, please like and subscribe. Support the movement. Black excellence. That's what we're promoting over here. You see, we can accept Cash App. We accept Zelle. Please enroll your black child into the school. If a science was here in Chicago, I would go ahead and enroll. But I don't want to do online schooling. I'd be too sleepy. I didn't during the pandemic, like the tail end of it, when I went back to work and she still was on Zoom. It was like maybe for a month. I could not hang. I was falling asleep in class with her. I was like, yeah, that's a girl. I was knocked out. I was bent. I was like, yeah, whatever. Teacher looking at me like, this is so sad. She asleep. And then she was like, it would benefit her. I suggest her to go back to school. They said, Jeff said, F all that pop and snitch and bull. Ooh, I am not on the Fed's watch list. I've been on it, but nope. Cartel soda.
Yeah, they want to hear some more wartime stories from you.
Okay.
They love your wartime stories. They make it seem like they don't feel bad about getting in trouble and being bad.
I didn't do anything. I really didn't. I just got investigated because of who I ran with. Guilty by proximity. That's why I don't associate with people that do stuff. And my friend, best friend, she learned her lesson. She don't do that either. So the reason why she stayed and stuff is because the person she was with, she loved him and he was rich too. He was a millionaire. He was cool as hell. That's the first time I ever went to a hotel downtown that was like a suite. It was decked out. It had like a business room there. It had a dining room table and a master bedroom and another bedroom. And we were overlooking the city. And like I had pulled up and I thought I had to pay. And he was like, "You don't have to pay. Just put it on the room. Anything I wanted, just go ahead. Just charge the room. I have it. Whatever you want, Lena." It was so cool.
And they didn't get along because of what?
Hmm.
They didn't get along because of what?
Who didn't get along?
Are they still together?
Oh no, they're not still together. People with money got problems and be saying cruel shit and stuff. And then he started doing some illegal activity. He went back to jail for something else that was stupid. And he's so ignorant and stuff. He said he don't even regret it. Because this time he went to jail for making money. And the second time he did. And what he did was sell information, like people numbers and stuff, to solicitors. And that's illegal. And he got paid. He said he used that money to go fund his trip to Europe. He went to Spain and Greece. He kept doing that and stuff. He was funny though. It was this guy he didn't like, some business rival or some guy he had worked with, and he had cheated him out of money. He was mad, and the guy went to prison, and the guy got diabetes, and every year on his birthday, they stopped, but he every year on his birthday he would send him information about diabetes. He was like, "Happy birthday, watch your sugar." I think he did it twice. Like, I think he ended up getting blocked or something. But yeah, he used to send him stuff about diabetes on his birthday. He was like, "Since you can't have any birthday cake." It was diabolical. G Style. The reason why they came, because they even actually, they already investigated me. They have tapes. They have tapes of me talking. They wanted to know, was I involved in it? Do I know anything? They asked me where some guy was. Do I know him? Have he contacted you? But yes, I was investigated. I didn't get charged. I just got investigated. I didn't even get a case. So that's what happened. I was investigated. That's what I said. That's why I said I ain't have any charges really. I just got investigated. And I know because I've literally heard tapes of me. So I knew my phone was tapped. Both my cell phone and my house phone. I didn't say anything wrong because I didn't know too much. I knew the aftermath. I was just laughing at stuff and I was scared and I was like, oh shit. But they did want to know, do I know anything or any else or would I lie? Or, they want to know all that. And told them I didn't know anything, which is true. I was like, all I know is the aftermath and stuff. I never knew who was going to be targeted. I didn't know. Well, there's one person that this dude tried to fake his death and he ended up contacting me. You idiot. Why would you contact me? And the feds is talking to me. But he contacted me after the feds had called me. Yeah, I feel they was trying to use me, but they couldn't use me because I didn't know anything. Yeah, that case, they didn't stop investing that case till like 2012. I think that was the last. It was like 3 rounds of um. It was 3 rounds of people going to jail in cases. They said be wearing a mark on the panel, but no. And you know what was crazy though? They had committed crimes in Canada too. Um, People were scared that when they finished their time, either they was going to get what you call it, not deported, but that they was going to release them to Canada and go to prison there or face charges from Canada, or people thought they was going to be released. And as soon as they released, this is literally happened. You get released and then you get arrested by like state charges or that Canada was going to pick them up. They really thought that. They were scared for a long time. But, statute of limitation is over with. But that was crazy though, being scared that, isn't over while you're in prison. Like, dang, I can get more time. Canada could step in. I can get state charges. Because the state can put a case like, okay, this is not only a fed charge, you cost the state money. They can go ahead and put a state charge against you. Oh yeah, they were still watching because after you get out of jail, well, they know I wasn't doing anything. They haven't investigated me or anything. After my best friend went to prison, she got out of jail. She went to a halfway house. She was on probation. She had to report and do drug testing. After all of that was done, they checked to make sure she have a job and assimilated back to society. And then she couldn't vote for a while because she was sad she couldn't vote for Obama. But she could vote now. What else did they do? She has to pay restitution. They all gotta pay. It's the same. Like if she filed taxes, they take it. It goes towards the restitution. Don't take my cornbread. I gotta get off soon because my phone is dying. I do need to walk around somewhere. Deb, you sleep?
Nah,
Deb.
they waiting on you to. Damn, you could have made up a lie or something. So you got to juice the story up.
Okay, you want me to tell some wild story?
Yeah, wild story. It's Friday night. Damn, you better.
Okay, story time.
Any other time you get ran off the panel.
You said any other time I get ran off the panel. Okay. I was watching this thing, and me and this guy, we had an argument. I'm cool with him or whatever. I guess I don't know. He ain't talking to me anymore. Whatever. So, we was talking about Missy Elliott's remix, "Hot Boys," right? He gonna say Eve had the hottest verse in that remix. I was like, "Are you crazy?" I was like, "Nas' verse is way better. He had the hottest." The heart. He said, "This is not hottest. The hardest verse. The hardest." I was like, "He had the hardest verse in every sense of the word. Either way, you say even if you mean hardest as good, the best verse, or hardest as meaning like yeah, it was violent. It was hot like that. Like he's about to f some stuff up." So he was like, "You're just hating. You're just a Nas D rider because you love Nas." But I was like, "No, it's what he does. He killed that song." In y'all opinion, who do you think had the hardest verse in Hot Boys, the remix?
Magoo.
Magoo. Was he even in it? He wasn't in it.
That's a joke. Salute everybody.
Oh, he said salute. Hey, salute.
Did you say who got the best verse on the Hot Boys remix? That shit came out in what, like
Oh, I
99?
thought you was talking to the chat. I know she wasn't talking to
What up,
us.
Dale?
You know what the fuck she talking about?
Right. That song came out so long ago.
Hot.
Yeah.
And boys, yeah.
Hot Boys.
They don't go together at all for me. I'm out.
Oh yeah. You gotta be from the 90. You gotta be from the 99, 2000 to understand what that was.
Nah, I'm out of there, man.
See, if Psycho was here, he would appreciate that. He would. That's my hip hop correspondent now. He's the only one who understands me and gets what I get when it comes to hip hop.
Wait, Lena. I ain't gonna let you sit up and disrespect me and my knowledge of hip hop now.
You supposed to be telling war stories.
Right. I know the song that you're talking about, but I would tend to agree with the dude who said Eve had the best verse.
Oh no, drop him down. Yeah.
Look.
I'm sorry. I don't even know what he really was talking about compared to what Nas was talking about. His verse was hot.
I mean, if we be honest, let's be honest. Missy had the best verses on Hot Boys.
No, she did not. Because I definitely don't know what she was talking about. And it was her damn song.
Hold on, don't say nothing. I'm trying to remember how Nas verse on Hot Boys.
Get your mama's house shot up, bodies all chopped up.
That ain't how it started though. I know that was up in there somewhere.
Quite remember, but I just remember the hottest spots in the song. These were get your mama's house shot up, bodies all chopped up.
Nope, I'm finna crush you. I remember who had the hottest verse on this song. And they took his verse off because it was hotter than Nas' verse. You ain't hip hop like me, lady. Q-Tip.
Oh, I think he has the second hottest verse. I remember his verse.
Q-Tip had the hottest verse on a Hot Boy song. I
that's
just
what I'm
remember that. Q-Tip was on that song, but then when they put the video out, he wasn't in the video. But he on that song.
Oh, I know. He has the second hottest verse.
Nah, I ain't gonna say second hot. His verse was hotter because when it come to rapping about the women and doing all that like vibrant,
it was realistic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Q-Tip killed that shit. Come on now.
I remember his verse.
Huh?
I remember his verse. Get it in the word, the girl, she can get it too. Fuck the dumbness, hit it to his numbness. Boy, yeah. I remember his
What
one.
that
His
nigga
is
said,
more realistic, but he didn't
Escobar,
have the hottest. He had the most
rest
true
in
to
peace,
what it was
Bishop.
about. Nas
Yeah,
came in there hard.
Escobar, CBR bikes,
I'm
switching
switching
gears,
dead.
headlights
That's like
so bright,
sounds so
bitches
bright.
freeze like this. Them fiends want that D
Hold
boy,
on.
fast in the decoys, past that he boy, push you where you rest in peace, boy. At your mama house shot up, bodies all chopped up. When them bodies pop up, I ain't getting locked up. My Bentley Cruiser block with the sunroof top, put rap jump. Yeah, that verse was hot. The verse was alright. That was hot. I ain't gonna lie. That was hot.
Lena, you just sold your argument. She probably got your background. You supposed to be talking about wartime stories. I know damn rap shit.
He said hold on, nigga in the chat said he probably on a wrong channel. But I feel someone said sorry. Anywho, don't even know what the fuck y'all talking about. It's always a nigga come up in here that's like, I don't know what these niggas talking about. Damn, Lena dropping dimes via and Nikki. I like them jailbirds. Say she wearing a wire. I think, hey, my nigga Viasa looking out. Lena finna be like, where was you on March 2nd, 2024? I need you to take this briefcase across the state lines, huh? That's what Lena on. Shout out to Afro Man for beating this case too, Dev. That's major. Shit.
Yeah,
I
that's
fuck
what you
with
were talking
that.
about earlier, yeah.
He's hilarious. And I love the fact that he wore that outfit up in the courtroom like that. Because I got a similar story, Dev. You wouldn't even believe it. But it ain't with the outfit, right? I back in the day, right? Probably like early 2000s when I was living in Atlanta, I had came back to St. Louis to buy a car. And I knew this nigga, he was selling like a 78 Cadillac short dog, right? With the sunroof. Clean ass car. You feel me, Dev? This motherfucker was clean. The only thing I didn't like about this car, Dev, is that he had wrapped the front seat and the back seat with the American flag. So I'm talking, the car was clean when I went to look at it. I'm like, when I looked on the inside, I'm like, this nigga got American flag seats all in this bitch. But that ain't the funny part though. So I ended up buying the car, drove it to Atlanta, and one day I'm driving back from Atlanta to St. Louis just to come visit the family and shit right there. And I get pulled over in Tennessee. So I'm in my car and my homeboys, they in the car ahead, you know, because I'm kind of following them and shit, right? And they pull off on the next exit. Me and my homie, we in the car. Police pull us over, you know, following too close, you know, some bullshit, whatever. He see niggas in the car. And he like, man, and look, we got hella weed in the car too, Dad. I ain't gonna lie. And you know, this 2000, this back when like nigga, we had like 3 ounces, and that shit was finna get us fucked up if that nigga would have found that weed, you know, back then. So he asked us to step out the car, all of that shit, right? Step to the back of the car, and he said, do y'all mind if I search the car? So I'm like, damn, I want to say no, but I'm like, yeah, go ahead, because I'm like, I got the shit hid good enough to where I hopefully he don't smell nothing to get it and shit, right? Tell me why that nigga opened up the door there, stuck his head in the car, pulled it back out, came back to the back of the car, said, all right, y'all gentlemen have a nice day. Go on about your business. You know, right? So we tripping. We like, what the fuck going on? So we get back in the car, we pull off, And like we going through our mind, like, why the fuck, like what happened? Why he just let us go like that? So then we like, damn. So then all of a sudden my homeboy was like, boy, I bet you that nigga saw these seats, boy. Was like, nigga, let them niggas. So I'm like, wait a minute, cuz. So you telling me he stuck his head in and saw the American flag seats? It was like, nigga, let them niggas go. I was like, get the fuck. I was like, that had to be the only thing though, because he didn't search the car at all. He just stuck his head in, and I guess he seen them motherfucking patriotic ass seats. It was like, yeah, these niggas love America. We ain't fucking with them. Let them go. I was like, wow, that shit really worked.
Yeah, that shit was right after 9/11. So yeah.
Yeah, this was probably like 2003, 4. Yeah.
Yeah, you all American, motherfucker.
Yeah, he was out there. That was on some patriot shit. But shout out to Afro man wearing the full motherfucking
Sam, man.
motherfucking American flag suit, nigga. In there looking like Uncle Sam, goddamn it. Fuck it.
Sister.
Yeah, that was cold. He said LAPD, FBI, all corrupt. Well, tell me something I don't know, my brother. He said, I'm in Cali. They be on me for real. But God said, don't fear. They be on you.
But what you mean they corrupt? They lie?
I can't think of no police that's corrupt. That ain't corrupt, cold fact. Like, I can't think of a police, complete police department that you can say like they're free of corruption. I don't know. I don't know one that exists. Yeah. Because essentially it's still a job. That's like saying, nigga, a motherfucking McDonald's ain't up in there sneaking some fries and burgers and shit when they ain't supposed to.
They do that at White Castle. Oh my God, I used to have this dude who worked at White Castle stand around. He just shove a White Castle burger
With a
in his
burger,
mouth.
yeah, nigga, shit, I'm gonna
In
eat one of
one
these.
bite.
It's facts. So think about if that nigga would have became a police. You know, if he pull you over and you got dope on you, he taking the dope. He might let you go, but he taking your dope. Nigga taking your money, all of that. You know? It's easy to corrupt a police officer, believe it or not, y'all. It's very easy. I've seen it. I've seen it done. I've seen it done by OGs. I've been around, like I been in spots, and all of a sudden, nigga walk up in there with his little police uniform on, and it's like, yeah, that nigga's on the payroll too. Goddamn. Yeah. And I'm talking this small town America. So imagine what it is in them big cities. You know what I'm saying? I know some niggas that was making hundreds of thousands of dollars. So if the police in their city, you know, East St. Louis, Illinois, shit, the average police salary, what, $30,000 a year? You feel me, damn
Yes.
nigga give you 5,000 and one whop. You willing to take some nigga if you the police? You feel me? Like people be thinking this shit be taking incredible amounts of money. It really don't. For real.
It'd be a few ways how police be getting money. I be hearing. I don't know if it's true. Like, yeah, they be on a payroll, or they come to a scene, they steal it, and they don't put everything they found.
Hell no, they don't.
Or they steal it from when it get there. Miraculously, it disappeared. But I
Police
ain't
probably
know.
the biggest niggas when it come to wage stuff. Because them niggas, you know what I mean? These niggas be getting overtime hours that's unaccounted for. You know, like when you go to a gas station or a club and shit, and you see a police officer up in there working, like being security or doing some extra shit on the side. Now that's illegal. Unless they got that shit approved through they, which most of them don't. You know, they can't just get off work and then be like, hey, my homeboy got a couple extra dollars for me, so I'm finna go over here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they can't do that. I be seeing cops do that all the time. I've seen them work at a nursing home, and then this Drew, I used to see this one cop all the time. And I just assumed that was illegal.
It's legal if they get it approved, but most of them don't get it approved. They just do it. You understand what I'm saying? Because you're not supposed to do it in that uniform.
Oh, I see.
Because it still make the police department liable for anything that you do because you got on a motherfucking police uniform.
Yeah, he didn't do it in the uniform, but he had the badge. And the badge, if you do it underneath the badge, I guess it'd be the same thing.
Right, it's the same shit. Right.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, you could be a security on the side, but you ain't supposed to be in no full police uniform, but they do that shit all the time. And a lot of times they supervisors and shit be incentivizing it. That's what be letting them do it. That's where the corruption come in at, because it's like, even if you say something, it's like the motherfucker that you supposed to say it to, he in on the shit too. Fucking crooked ass police. I'm glad Afro Man got they janky ass. I want to sue a motherfucker because he done made a diss song about y'all garbage ass.
And one time, like, what was it, 2019, I found out that cops, they was only making $10,000 more than me. Some cops, I was like, damn, I'm a CNA. How are you only making $10,000 more than me?
Police?
Yeah.
Well, shit, what you mean? Police don't make more. The average police make $30,000, man.
Damn, that was a shame. That was 2019. He was saying he made 46,000 and I make 36. And when I found out how much soldiers make too, I was like, the only thing good about soldiers is they actually get benefits. So that's the trade-off.
Soldiers get benefits, and a lot of the benefit that come with being a soldier, especially when you was enlisted, is that you could live on base. So a lot of your expenses get deferred. You understand?
Yeah.
My step pops is in the Air Force. It's like, nigga, you on base. That shit ain't got no tax. Or anything you buy on the base ain't got tax on it. Right. That's a lot of people don't know. That's why people be wanting to get them base IDs so people could get them on the Air Force bases or like any base, military base, to go shopping at, like they little clothing stores and food marts and shit they got in gas stations, because ain't no tax on nothing.
Is it open to the public? Because I'm about to go shopping.
Nah, it's you gotta be with somebody that got that it's like Costco. Somebody gotta have a military ID.
Now, why would it be open to the public, Mr.
Hell no, it ain't open to the public. Damn, come on, follow. We talk about a base, not military base. You can't get on that motherfucker. Right, same thing go for tribes, Vyasa. If you're a part of a tribe, this is why I be telling these niggas that talk that Aboriginal shit, like, at the very least, you should go attach yourself to whatever tribe that's in your lineage for tax purposes. You feel me, Dev? Because if you really a part of that shit, you ain't gotta pay no taxes.
Oh, I'm about to be Blackfoot. Let me go find out.
Yeah, whatever you
whatever. Not paying no damn taxes. Yeah.
No, I'm saying like in the store. Like when you go to the store,
they don't give a damn about paying tax, not paying tax in the stuff. If you tell a motherfucking abo, look, if you just run that shit through, don't you know you can get around paying tax? That's not enough incentive.
You said that ain't enough. Yeah, you said they gonna be like, nigga, fuck that, nigga. I want my land back, nigga. Right, I feel you.
Nah, that's not enough, man.
What it do, Rio? I see you in the chat. I'm just curious, Rio. I know you don't eat meat, but do you eat? Are you abstaining from sugar and salt too? Because I know you're a clean eater, but I don't know. Do you eat sugar? Yeah, you eat clean. That's the saying. You eat clean.
That ain't eating clean. Most of them niggas.
I'm trying to get there.
Well,
it's hard.
Rio might be, because I think he been doing it for a while now.
He said he didn't eat meat like that when he was even little. He didn't care for meat.
But a lot of people.
I'm trying to get there.
Listen.
Oh, you use sugar and salt, so
yeah,
I try to stay away from sugar. Period, and even sugar substitute. Baby, that salt is difficult. Ooh.
Salt is good for you, depending on what type of salt it is.
Man, I'm so black. I love that Lowry seasoned salt on everything.
That ain't what you need. You
I
need
know.
Change the taste buds. Oh yeah, he been going 26 years. He been doing it longer than me. Shout out to Rio. You got me by a decade, Rio.
That salt. Oh, that Lowry seasoned salt. Oh. Tastes so good.
Yeah, I'll be using Himalayan pink salt, but once you learn how to flavor your food, then you realize
You
how much.
just found Laura's season stuff just recently?
Nah, she probably just been on it for so long.
No, I eat it all the time. I love it
Oh,
since I was a little kid.
oh, okay.
And what it is, there, what I learned about that Lowry seasoning salt is that people don't know how to season their food. Cause Lowry seasoning salt ain't nothing but a all-purpose thing. You get what I'm saying? It's like nigga
Yeah.
gotta know how to use their garlic and their onion, and even if it's the powder form and basil and bay leaves and all of that shit, because that's how real, you know what I mean? People put their real flavor in their
Yeah,
food
that's
without having
all
to
in
use
one
all that
package.
salt.
Yeah,
Yeah, instead of just using it all in one package, you gotta know how to infuse that shit into your cooking to where now you got flavorful food, not just salty food.
No, I use garlic. I use onion powder. I use paprika. Sometimes I use sage depending on what I'm cooking. I use Badia, but I'm gonna have to use some other stuff. Oh, I like Old Bay. I use real lemons. I'm gonna have to start doing other stuff though, so I can lower my blood pressure and cholesterol.
Detox,
It's hard.
because I'm like Rio. I'm a plant-based eater, but
Oh, you plant based.
yeah, I mean vegan, same shit. You know, only reason why I don't say vegan is because I still wear some motherfucking leather gloves or some shit with leather. You know, vegans are strict. They ain't doing shit with animal at all. But when it comes to eating animal and all that shit, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't did that in a long time. But I don't. But if somebody else can't get over eating, you know what I'm saying? Cows and shit like that. My first thing would be to tell them to
Let me check. Call. I'll be back.
eat fresher food. You dig what I'm saying? Especially motherfuckers in Chicago. You feel me, Lou? Because it's crazy that she's saying that because my auntie called me today, was like, give me some recipes on how to make some healthier food and this, and that. And I was like, shit, just try to slow down on your meat eating or, you know, get your shit from all them meat markets and shit they got up there, you know, try to get a fresher source of what you eating and detox. Make sure you detox. You know what I'm saying? That's the simplest way I could put it, man. Like, motherfuckers don't know the importance of a bowel movement if it saved their life. That was my granny answer to everything. If anybody in the house was sick or had something wrong with them, my granny was like, nigga, get that baby a little bit of this magnesium citrate so they could shit that shit out, nigga. You feel me, Rio? Detoxing and fasting. My granny did not play. Any motherfucker, you come up in there coughing and nose running and shit, talking about you sick and all of that. The first thing she gonna do is give you some of that magnesium citrate and point you to the bathroom and say, you need to go. Whatever is in your stomach need to come out. And I ain't gonna lie, 9 times out of 10, that shit work. Straight up. Unless you talking about like something like the flu or pneumonia, 9 times out of 10, if you just sick and nose running and all that shit, nigga, them folks doing something to flush doo-doo out of you first. Oregano, right? I ain't putting all that goddamn Robitussin and NyQuil and My granny had two or three remedies. If your throat hurt, God damn it, you drink some of this tea with lemon. Might put a little bit of whiskey in there. You can get this magnesium citrate. Put some onions in your sock or some shit like that. And if all else fails, you finna take a couple teaspoons of this Father John's, which is like, nigga, the nastiest medicine ever invented on earth. That's how you know Father John's work, because you can't even buy Father John's in the store no more. They used to sell that shit in the store. They don't even sell it in the store no more. It worked too good. You got to order that shit online. All the medicine that you see in the store, yeah, that shit ain't that shit all some shit with strawberry and cherry flavor and shit. Make it taste good and all that shit. That motherfucker Father John's, ain't nothing in there but everything that's gonna make you feel better. But when it comes to the actual ingredients, boy, that shit nasty than the mother. Nah, I don't eat gumbo, nigga. No, I haven't eaten gumbo in 2009. 2009 might be the last time I had some gumbo. Yeah. 2009. That might be the last time I had gumbo. Mm-hmm. I remember the last thing I ate that was motherfucking meat. I had a chicken sandwich from it was a chicken salad sandwich from I think Chick-fil-A or one of them places like that. That's the last thing I ate. Then I came home. Me and my old lady watched these videos on how they be chopping up chickens and all that shit. I was like, what hell? Plant-based versions of everything. I don't know if I ever had the plant-based gumbo. I probably could make it, but a lot of times, I ain't gonna lie, people who eat meat, they get me with one thing that they do make sense on is that if niggas really plant-based, why the fuck we keep trying to make shit that's like animals? And I agree to them to a certain extent, you know what I'm saying? You know, with certain things, I don't agree. Like when you say like burgers and shit like that, like anything could be a patty that you put between two pieces of bread or certain different things like that. But when it comes to like a nigga trying to make like shrimp and shit, or I think the motherfucker try to make a plant-based. This the shit. Well, I got mad off this one. I think the motherfucker try to make plant-based chitlins. That I was like, nigga, why the fuck are we recreating chitlins, nigga? Who in the fuck asked for you to go in your kitchen and find out what vegetable combination go taste like a bowl of chitlins? Nobody wanted that. Like we getting away. You feel me, Dave? Like we trying to get away from shit like that, and you to figure out how to make some vegetables taste like a bowl of chitlins, nigga.
Nah, the same motherfuckers that was saying the Beyond Burger at Burger King.
Yeah, all that Beyond shit. I hate that shit. That's like old girl that run that shit down in Atlanta, that slutty vegan. She got over on niggas. Yeah, I got vegan, bro. I'm like, motherfucker ain't got nothing but Beyond Burgers. And that's why I say when it comes to eating like that, I'm with the people that eat meat. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's like if you just go be eating chemical burgers and shit, like Beyond Burgers and fucking Beyond Chicken Nuggets and all of that shit, man, you might well just eat real chicken. That shit just it got just as much of the bullshit in it that you're trying to get away from. All that sodium and shit, they got to put in that shit to get a little bit of taste in it. That's why I'm with people making their own shit at home. When it comes to anything, even the motherfuckers that's eating meat, I be telling motherfuckers all the time, even if you live in the city, like your city ain't that far away from a motherfucker that go hunting or, you know, got some little wooded area. Like go out to the country land, go find some motherfuckers that's, you know, hunting deer and processing meat. Get you a deep freezer, man, so you ain't got to go to the grocery store every day and buy this fake ass red meat or whatever the fuck they selling y'all niggas. Like, that's why you sick. That's why everybody's sick, for real. Chicken pea soups, that's how you know Nikki ass ain't never ate a vegetable in her life. It's chickpea soup, sis. Talking about chicken pea soup. Get your ass out. Ignorant Negro. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Chicken pea soup. Get the fuck out of here. Chicken pea soup. Chickpea soup, goddamn it. I eat split pea soup too. Lentil soup, black eyed pea soup, red beans and rice. You want to keep going? I'll cook you motherfuckers under the table on some vegan shit. I don't give a fuck, man. And I'll still get out there on the grill, nigga, and grill up some oyster mushroom and some lion's mane and have your ass thinking you eating some goddamn honey barbecue wings, man. Yeah, I'm vicious when it comes to the mushrooms. I know how to do now. When it comes to mushrooms and like making like pasta sauces and mayonnaise and all that shit, that's what I do. I know how to do all that shit. I know how to do all that. Let's look at Lou putting the throw up symbol out there. This a nigga that don't eat nothing but motherfucking Lou is a nigga that don't eat nothing but Italian beef and Polish sausages. Why would we listen to what this nigga taste buds say? He never left Chicago. You hear me, Dev? He never left. That nigga taste buds don't know nothing but deep dish, Giordano's, and
hot pepper.
Right. That nigga don't know. He don't know nothing else. All his meat got to be processed. Pause myself on that one. Man, let them know, Rio. Motherfucking get that oyster mushroom, make that batter, throw that shit in that grease, boy. Nigga be thinking he eats motherfucking fried chicken from goddamn some lemon pepper wings out this bitch. Because the one thing that killed me about the niggas that diss the plant-based niggas, when they, because it's like, okay, if you saying you just got a texture thing with the reason why you got to eat animals and all of that, I give you that. I give you that. But when it comes to niggas saying, I mean, how do it taste though? Because it's plants. Nigga, everything you eat tastes the way that it tastes because of plants. That be the thing that be fucking me up right there, Dad. When niggas be like, well, I don't know how it's gonna taste with plants. Nigga, you get a piece of chicken and throw every plant in the garden on that motherfucker to make it taste like something. Then tell me why the fuck how I get my plants to taste like something, nigga, with the plants, nigga. Motherfucker, the same way your ass got a fucking piece of pork chop and threw all them fucking bell peppers and onions and shit on it to get it to taste like something.
Bobby White, what up, brother?
Man, fuck you, Chris. Nah, what's up?
Man, you know, I
What's
can't
up,
roast
man?
like you, man. Hey, man, take it easy on me, brother.
Nah, I got you, man. That's my nigga right there, boy. My little brother right there. Jackfruit, yeah. For the motherfuckers who like pulled pork, I guarantee you, give me that jackfruit, I'll make a nigga 5 pulled pork sandwich. Nah, Lou. See, it'll be different if here go the thing, Lou. When I first went plant-based, you know my people, I'm from Chicago, Lou. So you know I'm the black sheep of the family. You feel me? I'm the black sheep, Chris.
You almost died going plant-based, right?
But come on, man, let them like the family almost put the choppers out. Them niggas wasn't playing. They like, what this nigga talking about? Everybody. But I'm saying all it took is for me to cook one time for them to know that nigga got the sauce though. You see what I'm saying? Everybody ain't gonna be able to have the sauce. Yeah, you right. It's certain niggas. The same nigga who couldn't cook when he was eating meat ain't gonna be able to cook when he plant-based. That's all. That's a fact. That nigga ain't never, just because he became vegan didn't mean that he all of a sudden that motherfucker knew how to season food.
Hey, Bobby, do you think going plant-based is better, say, when you turn about like 38 on up?
No.
And then, while you growing up, as a child and stuff, it's okay to eat meat?
No.
So plant-based from day one?
No, I believe that, first of all, here go my thing.
Hey, man, don't be taking them long pauses, man. Get it out.
Day one, right? Because my children never ate meat.
Oh.
Got 5 children, bro. My children never ate meat or had shots. Right? So I'm a testimony of the shit that I be talking about. You understand what I'm saying? Like I got a son he'll be 7 on April the 3rd. Like that nigga right now, if it was early in the day, I could tell him to bust out and count out 100 push-ups, Chris. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
This nigga do 100 his workout in the morning is 100 push-ups, 50 squats, and wall sits count to 100.
Oh man, the wall sits, boy. I remember them days, boy.
That's it, but this is wake up routine.
Do your kids take creatine?
Hell no. Nah.
Man, what the fuck? Oh man, you missing out on them roids, bro. Man, that's the best thing since sliced bread.
Nah, man. They just get out there and do what kids used to do back in the day. They play in the dirt until they get sick and they body fight it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's what you're supposed to do, right? You're supposed to go out there and let nature take its course and let your body overcome it. That way your body could be stronger and not dependent on antibiotics or the help from a pill or something all the time.
Yeah.
I was finna tell Nikki pause, but it's like, I don't know. Nikki said she eat big meat. Shout out to Nikki. Damn, I ain't well. You threw that out there in the chat quick. I'm a big meat eater. Oh, that's right, Nick. Live your life.
But I know a plant-based diet, through the studies, that shit is great for longevity and stuff. So many health benefits.
Listen.
But man, I my burgers and my chicken, brother.
If I'm being honest.
You see you coughing like that because you're plant-based.
I'm smoking. But if you're being honest, I can make the plant-based diet argument. I don't do that no more. I just usually make the eat as clean as you want in a detox diet, because I do feel like detoxing is the more important thing to do. I don't feel like you're gonna be convince everybody to be plant-based. But the one caveat that I do always give anybody that want to kind of contest me on the plant-based versus meat eating and being carnivorous and all of that shit is that, for one, we cook our food. Like being a carnivore is more is like not about this canine teeth fallacy that people always throw out there. You hear that a lot, Chris, right? Like we got these teeth that's like this, and so we carnivores. Like the gorillas got probably 3 times the canines we got. You feel what I'm saying? And the gorilla is not carnivorous. That's a defense mechanism. You dig what I'm saying? That's something that's built in. And like biting is a way that humans fight back and attack things. You dig? All animals in nature got biting as an attack mechanism. You feel me? That's one thing. 2, when it comes to being a carnivore, the one thing all carnivores have in common is short digestive tracts and high stomach acid, like high acidity stomach acid. Like whatever our stomach acid is, carnivore shit is like 10, 20 times. You feel me, Chris? Because they eating raw meat. They eating raw meat, so the shit that's in, and they got a shorter track so they can pass that shit quicker, get it in and out. We have digestive systems that set up for plant-based eating, and it's even deeper because with us eating animals, it goes into the type of animals we choose to put into our so-called meat-based diet. We don't eat carnivorous animals. Think about all the animals that you eat, Chris. What do they eat?
Shoot, cows typically like grass.
That's a vegan.
Yeah, chicken. I don't know what the hell them.
That's another vegan. That's another natural vegan. A grazing pat like shit they eat. That's eating, little worms or things that's grass and seeds and shit like that, right?
Yeah. Fish, plankton.
Fish. That's another plant-based eater mostly. Keep going.
Oh man, hey, that pig, that swine. I don't know what the hell. And listen, typically with the pig, why the pig was considered such a thing that you could use as a food source is because the people who would kind of like cultivate that for, I guess you could say, livestock and consumption, you feed it a diet that will make it better for you to consume because they do eat everything. You see what I'm saying? So when you go to certain countries, they feeding pigs watermelons and big ass cabbages and all. Like the pigs is on the plant diet. They not just throwing, they're not doing what we doing in the farm, just throwing shit in a trough that look like mud and bullshit mixed together with some water in it and then eating that based on, you see what I'm saying? Because a pig is an animal that holds in a lot of disease. No matter how good you cook it, it's gonna hold in them worms. So that's my argument. If you look at any culture that's eating animals, they got to eat an animal that's a plant-based eater because that's the energy that's the energy exchange. We need those proteins that's coming out of plants. So we got to eat animals. If we go eat animals, that's mostly plant-based eaters. If we try to base our food system off of let's make a bunch of motherfucking lions. You dig what I'm saying? And make them that way we can have excess lions and then just you can't eat lion meat like that. That's a carnivore. You feel what I'm saying?
That motherfucker don't feed on nothing but blood and raw meat. It's like it ain't no exchange there. You dig what I'm saying?
A lion ain't got no fiber in his diet.
Right.
Constipated
But this
24/7.
what I'm saying. But so again, that's what I'm saying. That's the argument for a plant-based diet. Like by proxy, because it's like you're eating plant-based animals. Even when it comes to the seafood and all of that shit, like it's animals in the ocean. Like you can't eat shark like that. You can't even eat shrimp like that.
But man, Bobby, I still gotta get that Chick-fil-A sandwich, brother.
Chick-fil-A?
Yeah, that's God's food.
Nigga want that motherfucking chemical burger. That's what's gonna happen because it's too much blood in them animals. Not that Chick-fil-A, but them carnivores. You go get heavy metal toxin. You feel me? Especially them sea animals. You eat too many of them motherfucking sea animals with all that motherfucking blood, nigga, you gonna get mercury poisoning. You gonna get metal poisoning, iodine poisoning.
Well, maybe there's a good balance.
Huh?
I said maybe there's a good balance. More fruits and vegetables, a little bit of meats, a little bit of chicken.
I'm saying this, man.
And a whole bunch of creatine.
I'm saying this. You'll probably be better off eating a horse, guys. They're eating some of the shit that niggas eat.
A horse.
I'm saying this, man. Y'all niggas wanna talk about all this intelligent shit, but still eat that motherfucker, eat them worms. And you know I'm a real pseudo nigga when it comes to them parasites, Chris. So don't get me started down on rabbit holes.
Man, I feel you. The only time that I know that I'm eating pork, you know, is pizza and you know, gummy bears and some gum has pork in it.
Nothing is good. Listen, the world that we live in today is so full of bullshit.
Yep.
And we so far away from what the natural world is supposed to look like. I can't sit here and say for sure nothing is technically good. Right? I'm just saying eating plants might be your best way to slow down most of the bullshit that you're going through. Because it's bullshit with the plants too. Like you say, when it comes to the insects and all that. Hold on, listen. When you say insects and worms, that's one thing. I'm talking about parasites. That's a whole nother thing. And again, when you talk about people that's living on insects, worms, plant-based diet, full carnivore diet, because it's even people that don't eat nothing but meat. Like you go to Siberia, them motherfuckers don't eat nothing but frozen fish, but they know how to go into that motherfucking hot house and sweat all that bullshit out their body and shit good, and they drinking hot tea all the time and like that. The number one thing with most cultures is like, nigga, detox, get stuff out of the body.
Yep.
You understand what I'm saying? Like at a certain point, you got to stop putting shit in the body and focus on getting things out of the body. America don't do that. That's why you be having all these motherfuckers walking around here with these distended guts and shit. And just like, that's normal. Like a fupa is like a thing that motherfuckers just speak about. Like, yeah, that motherfucker got a fupa. Like, that's impacted shit in your body right there. That's how much they impacted.
Impacted shit.
That's what it is. But if you don't say that and you just call it a fupa, people would just go on living like that's normal.
No, that shit ain't fucking normal.
That ain't normal. That's not normal. You gotta, like Shane gotta come back. You gotta start pointing shit out to where nigga it ain't shut. That kids, that's why they say be like a child sometimes. Kids ain't got no shame either. Kids just point out what they see. What's that thing on your stomach right there? Right? You all at the beach with your two-piece on and motherfuckers think they fly, or some nigga out there with his little swimming trunks thinking he got a little kid be like, why your stomach look like that? My stomach don't look like that. You like you got boo-boo. That's what a kid gonna say. Like that, and the kid ain't lying. Like, nigga, you do got a boo-boo though. You do got to put a holes in your body now and shit. Probably. Niggas need to bring that back. Normalize that. Since motherfuckers want to normalize going to the men going and letting the doctor put a finger in their ass to get these prostate exams, normalize putting that motherfucking water hose in your ass and squeezing all that motherfucking excess impacted shit out your body so you can get more energy. Or do what your granddaddy did. Go to the grocery store. Go over there in that little health aisle. Get that bottle of magnesium citrate. You see what I'm saying? Magnesium citrate is like what's that shit you use when your pipes fucked up?
Man, I don't think you need all that, Bobby.
Yes, the fuck you do.
Man, what about those chai seeds?
Chris, listen what I'm telling you. Magnesium citrate is like when your drain's clogged and you go get that plumber shit, that Drano. That's what magnesium citrate is for most people. When you say you don't think most people need that and they can just drink this and drink that, right? Most people walking around with so much shit impacted in their body, especially if you're a meat eater. Because again, back to that point, the human body ain't made to consume meat the way that we consume. Even if we did say, all right, we're supposed to do it in moderation or in some type of balance, we ain't even doing that. It's a part of the everyday diet.
True. Yeah, I don't think you should.
And hold on. Here go the even more killing part about it. The even if you plant-based or eat, you know what I'm saying, meat, the fact that you think you're supposed to eat every day is the issue. See what I'm saying?
Hold on, Bobby.
I gotta eat every day.
Yeah, Bobby, I can't do a 24-hour fast.
I can do a 24-hour, but not more than that, maybe. And 24 hours, well, then I messed up my system. I'm insulin resistant. My sugar be going haywire.
I could do intermittent fasting, Bobby, but 24 hours, oh man.
I draw my line after 24.
I'm about to be the Walking Dead, Bobby.
The Walking Dead, that's how much it's gonna take out of you.
Yeah.
Just think about that.
Mm-hmm.
That's how much we become dependent to just doing things, man. Like it was preparation. Like people naturally fast. Like when I talked to my granny about how they used to have to prepare food and shit when they was in Mississippi, that's a natural fast. You feel what I'm saying? All that shit that you got to do just to get a meal ready. You understand? Like, nigga, there ain't no snacking in between. You feel what I'm saying? Like we eat too much, Chris.
I agree.
Nigga ain't eating. Nigga, when I say niggas eat too much lean, I mean like people ain't saying I'm eating 3 square meals and blah. Motherfuckers is just eat. You eat whenever you just feel like I'm finna eat.
I agree.
I get a bag of chips here, some shit there. I eat a plate of this, pizza sandwich over there. Got a couple juice boxes here. I ate this apple. Then I thought I was healthy because I ate an apple and a banana at 3 o'clock. Like, God damn.
Yeah,
Then
you
I
gotta
had
give
another
your
bag of chips and some cookies. And it's like, nigga, what?
you spike your sugar, insulin spikes, and spiking your sugar and stuff. You're eating all the time. Like you should eat like a group of food, or like if you're gonna eat a sandwich and chips, eat it together, and then wait hours to give your pancreas and your rest. That's why you don't eat before you go to sleep and stuff, because you give your pancreas and your system, your digestive system, a rest. That's what they
Right.
say. That's why you don't eat after 7 and stuff. If you
And
Man, I
eating a
eat
lot of
before I
shit
go to
that
sleep all the
converts.
time.
And especially when you like pre-diabetic, because that's what my auntie called me, strangely or not, Lena. She called me today because she was like, the doctor told me I was pre-diabetic. She was trying to get some. I told her to like slow down on the meat, start fasting, but like
Yes,
I
some
told her,
meat.
I was like,
That's
you
true.
eat
Some meats work against diabetes, like red meats and oil.
right,
They work against diabetes because of the oil and stuff, and different type of fats work against your glucose. It prevents the glucose from going back into the system. Like, and I didn't know there's a type of way to eat, like to keep your sugar from spiking on your plate. You want to eat your vegetables first, then you eat your protein, your meats or whatever protein you eat, like an egg or something, and then you eat your starch or your sugar and stuff like that. You eat that last. That will help slow
right.
down the absorption of the sugar. It won't spike it right away. You eat the sugar right away, it's going into your blood system all at once. You want to have it come in slowly instead of shocking your system. I learned this because I'm a diabetic, so that's why I know some of this stuff.
And a lot of shit that because my auntie, all my people in Chicago. So like I tell her, y'all eat a lot of bread and pasta. Y'all eat a lot of
Yes.
shit that break down in your body back into sugar. So I was like, you gotta make sure that you know what I'm saying? Like you eating a lot more fibrous food, a lot more spinach and shit like that. And try to stay away from the breads and shit because that shit is
I'm feeding for some spaghetti and some
right. But that's all you feel
garlic
me?
bread
It's
now.
sugar. That's like sugar like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? Yeah, so that be the part. Like motherfucker be like, I don't even eat a lot of sweets. Like nigga, it ain't sweets like that. It can be, but it ain't necessarily gotta be that. But yeah, dog. I'll be with that shit though, Chris. You gotta if you don't eat after a 12-hour period and you start feeling drained and shit, Chris, you got a parasite, boy. You got worm.
Yeah, my eating window, I like eating from 2 p.m. to 10 p.m.
10? Oh man, yeah, you got a worm, boy. You need
Hey,
to go get some
yo.
magnesium citrate. He got a worm, dude.
2
Granny
p.m.
go
to 10
tell you.
p.m.?
Man, go get that. Go get some magnesium citrate, man. Check your
Bro, that's
bowel
a
movement.
good eating window. That's 8 hours.
Man, I'm telling you, if you drink that what days you off work? You need to pick 2 days in a row where you off work and drink that whole bottle of magnesium citrate. And flush your system. Watch what's gonna come out. You go look in the toilet. You gonna be scared, boy. You see the
Man,
goddamn parasites up in there. I'm telling you.
Man, I ain't got no parasites, bro.
All right, you gonna be scared. You gonna be like that nigga Bobby said it. I can't believe it.
Nah, man, bro. I got diet, bro. Hell no.
Man, everybody got them, but everybody afraid to admit it.
I ain't
This
got
the
no
same dude that said Taco Bell was good as hell.
Oh, you eat Taco Bell? Yeah, you definitely got them. Yeah, you need to go detox immediately. You definitely got a one. You definitely got a one.
No, but Bobby, I don't think I think detox is a good waste of money.
Wait. Yeah,
because-
wait what you got. Yeah, you said the right word. Wait.
A bottle of magnesium citrate probably ain't more than $5.
But no, Bobby, you can get them
Oh, that
those cheese.
stuffy stuff that make you go to the
You
bathroom.
know
I
what
know
I'm
what you're
talking
talking
about.
about. Yes.
Hold on, Lena. A gallon of water, a little bit of maple syrup, some lemon, and cayenne pepper don't cost nothing. See, a real detox, I ain't talking about going and get this $100 kit plan and all that. No, I'm talking about you need to pick a good 2-3 day period where you know I ain't gotta be at work. You take you a day where you don't eat nothing and you drink that gallon of water with that cayenne pepper and that lemon up in it. Yeah, bro, that's
You gonna be on that.
gonna loosen you up. And if
But
that
Bobby,
don't get it going, and then you can put that magnesium citrate on top of that, bro, man, I'm talking about them 2 days right there, boy. It's gonna be like the factory. The factory gonna say, bro,
Bobby,
yeah, we all goods gotta go.
I got a
but Bobby,
question.
you saying all that, but nobody's actually translating that into being a good thing, and like you saying the word detox is that's not doing anything for nobody. I mean, that's just a word. Oh, I'm not a drug addict. I don't have any drugs in me, so that doesn't apply to me.
No, toxins.
That's how they're looking at it.
Nah, when I'm saying detox, they should be adult enough to know that when you could detox anything, you could detoxify your home. But when I speak on detoxifying the body, I'm talking about the gut particularly. You feel me there? Where most toxins lie. It's the area that's supposed to be your waste management. But
But
a lot
Bobby,
of times but the thing about the waste management area is that it gotta remain cleaned and taken care of too.
but Bobby,
Go ahead.
like what I think is better than a detox, those chia seeds, flax seeds, I like apples. Apples got a lot of fiber in it. Man, that
Flax
junk.
seeds is a great detox method too.
Yeah, man, it's cheaper. Man, then it got nutritional value in it.
Yeah. I'll get some flax seeds and grind it up into a meal, right? Get the flaxseed meal.
Man, they
Like
already
get
got
like
some grinded up for you, bro. You ain't gotta
no,
even
I
do
know they got flaxseed meal already, but I'm saying it's easier. It costs more for the meal when you could just get the seeds and make the meal yourself. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I'll do that, and then I get a tablespoon of that and put a little bit of water on it to make that like look flaxseed paste.
Yeah.
And you swallow that, drink a bunch of water with it. And that's like you said, that motherfucker like a motherfucker fiber bomb going through your body. Motherfucker, when that motherfucker go through you, it's like a scrub brush. It pull everything with it.
It was James Holland.
I don't know. I never seen him before.
That's God, Dev.
James who?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on, good brothers?
Oh, okay. What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good.
What's
Man, what happened to Lena?
Lena got out.
Yeah, work, man.
Oh.
James, what's good? That's your name, James?
Yeah, it is, and I appreciate the program. I was just scrolling through and I seen you was live, and you were talking about nutrition and the benefits of fasting, and I neglected my nutrition a point in time in my life, and I paid a great price for it. Still paying a great price for it. Being diagnosed with type 2 diabetes. At the time I was south, and and it was near COVID time, and my fiance, woman I'm about to marry, me and her, we were doing a lot of eating out. A lot of things stayed open down there. Everything wasn't shut down. Even though I'm a good cook, you know what I'm saying, I didn't like cooking all the time. And because she liked it, my cooking, and felt, some kind of way she could cook too, but she just didn't want to. She'd rather eat mine. And I was like, yo, fuck that, excuse my language. But we gonna go eat out or whatever. But I ain't cooking all the time. I'm feeling some kind of way, like I'm Chef Boyardee, some you just chilling. Nah. So as a result of that attitude, I started eating out a lot more than I normally would. For years, I never wanted to eat out, and I appreciate you guys letting me express this. But anyway, as a result of those decision making, plus drinking a lot of coffee, and you know, I developed it. But my point now is that I'm using holistic methods instead of the prescribed medications that they do for people with type 2. So, for instance, I take cloves, garlic, some citric, be it a lemon or a lime, apple cider vinegar, and I put these things in a mix, and I blend it up. Also, well, let's go with what I got right now. And I put these in a mix, and I've been drinking it, and it's been like 3 months, maybe even 4. Yeah, I did lose the weight. And I know that is effective because before I started using these remedies that I've learned, if I would just, if I didn't take the medication, I would lose a lot of weight, and I'd be pissing a lot. I'd be pissing like 78, 80 times a day, some shit like that. That's how I would feel, you know. So I know I'm better now. I lost the unhealthy weight. When I first got diagnosed with it, I didn't know I had it, and my range was, the average person range should be about, let's say, no more than 150. When I got diagnosed and had to be hospitalized, my shit was like 1,200. You hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
1,200. And by the grace of God, I didn't die, but I was feeling real crazy, and my vision was messed up, and I was weak, and I was, getting little. I mean, if you didn't know me, you figure I was smoked out. And I didn't realize it until a person who didn't see me in a while seeing me was like, yo, man, what the, they were like, yo, what's up? And I'm looking at them, what you mean, what's up? You know what I'm saying? And then I actually went home after that conversation with them, and I really looked at myself in the mirror, and then I truly realized. Yeah, I truly realized, I'm like, yo, nigga, you do look crazy. But that didn't prompt me to go get myself checked out. It was to the point where, I was real bad. I was staggering, and you know what I'm saying? I was driving, and I would see like the lights would be just like a big rainbow, and it just got to the point where I had to get checked out. And when I did, you know what I'm saying, everybody in the hospital who dealt with me, eyeballs just got big, and they was looking at me like I was crazy. It's like, yo, dude, you messed up. So I wound up staying there several days. But yeah, I caught myself out there. So I do better today. I still do illness as far as not following a scripted dietary way of living. But since I've used the natural remedies, as I said, I haven't had to have any insulin. I haven't had to have any metformin, and it's been working. Now, I know that I still have to use the remedies that I've learned more often than I do, but I do not have the complications that I had prior to, and I feel better than I would on the metformin or even the insulin. So that's somewhat of an amazing thing.
How much weight did you lose?
I keep a consistent weight. 180, 185 is pretty good for me.
And you still diabetic? How tall are you?
I'm like 5'10".
And you still type 2?
I don't feel that I'm type 2 anymore. I do have to go back and get myself checked out to see what's my A12 or whatever the hell the meter that they use to get it checked out. But I feel great, and that's the good thing about it. And like I said, this is from alternative um remedies. And like I said, I got cloves. I boil the cloves. I pour that in there. I take the lemon. I take a lemon, slice that up, drop that in the blender. I take some uh garlic. Also put that inside of the I put all that in the blender. There's some other things that I'm probably the apple cider vinegar. You know what I'm saying? That's very important. I remember when I first started using alternative methods, I just went straight with apple cider vinegar and I just drunk it down and it made me feel crazy because it was like it just because I had so much sugar in my system, I guess, that it just like I can't even describe how it felt, but the way that it attacked the sugar, um, it was definitely a burning sensation and kind of made my bones kind of weak feeling.
Oh shit, you put the wrong apple cider.
No, I was 100%. I guess apple cider vinegar, but I'm saying that I OD'd on it. I just dropped it on down, and this is when I first started using any kind of alternative between from the medicine because I did learn that if I stay on insulin or continue to use insulin and continue to use the metformin, I'm going to be stuck on that stupid. And I said, and it's not necessarily stupid for someone who needs it, but if you want to be, I'm the kind of person that I don't like to be chained in nothing. So I'm trying to get away from that, you know. So yeah, I am away for by the grace of God. I don't have to use those alternatives now. I feel somewhat or I feel that I need to have that for a backup or just in case I need to go to it. But like I said, I would not lie to anybody. I would not be saying this for anybody to jeopardize their life. I wouldn't want anyone to jeopardize their life trying to follow the things that I've said. But I know that just for a backup, I need to have the insulin and the metformin. I don't really like the metformin, but that's supposed to be better than the insulin itself. I just didn't like the way it tastes and the reaction that I had towards it. But the alternative method, I do feel as though I killed or significantly weakened that parasite for the diabetic. Is a result of that particular parasite. I just recently started using oil of oregano and black seed oil on a daily basis. I would say I was doing that for the last, I would say, month and a half, going on 2 months, and I feel good about that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm doing the things to better myself, and this is one of the reasons that prompt me to give you guys a call, and particularly with the fasting. And I say this, and I fall back. One time I was on Smash down south. I mean, I was locked up. I don't never do no crazy time, but you know, if you locked up, you locked up. But there was this white dude there. He was locked up too. One of the few, I think, was the only white dude there. He was an older fella. And he was there because he was bugging because his wife wanted to divorce them and they're going to get 30 years or whatever. So he hurting himself in jail by starving and not eating. Or not eating the way he should. I mean, he just not eating. I mean, I'm guessing he figuring he's hurting her and the word get back or whatever. But okay, but me and this dude used to play chess. You know what I'm saying? And I was that dude that you know, say I had clippers in there and all kind of, you know, I'm that dude. I was that dude at that time, make it happen. So I used to cut his hair, used to kick it, you know what I'm saying? Used to play chess. I used to just smash him to pieces on the regular, smash him. But after about 3 weeks of him not doing nothing but drinking water and eating very little, I could not touch this dude. His mind was so clear. I mean, the way he used to beat me, it was just like he was flicking a fly type style. I couldn't believe it. And I realized that it was because of him not eating the way that everybody else does that was making his mind so clear. I could not believe the transformation in his game from when I started playing with him, because like I said, he was a fly I was flicking. But in the time, as time went on, I was versatile with my game, so I had different moves, but this dude mind became so clear to it was just I just can't explain it. So yes, there is a great value in not eating every day and fasting. Now me, I used to be like that. I would go all day without eating breakfast. I wouldn't eat nothing till about 2 o'clock sometimes. But because of my illness, I don't play with it no more. But just I appreciate this program, and yeah, somebody else can talk. But I'm not gonna drop down. But I'm listening. But thank you. Hello.
Yeah, we here.
Yeah. Yeah. But just so you guys, this particular program is more important than you guys knew that it would be, because there's some serious some issues that we have to face concerning our health. And like I said, I was bugging with the female that I had, still have. But as far as me not wanting to cook and eating out and just doing extra, I mean, like every day for a whole year, we just ate. I wasn't cooking. She didn't want to cook, and that wasn't a good thing. You know what I'm saying? And eating out is, eating. It wasn't always fast food, but just not eating. It's just the benefits of cooking your own food. Just can't be matched. But I paid the price for my ignorance, definitely.
Well, you lost the weight, brother. So you changed.
Yeah, but you know how we is, man. I don't want to lose no weight, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm an athlete. I always been an athlete, So, you just don't want to look. I'm not a fat person. I'm not a okay. I would
We
say
done
I'm not an
become
obese person.
infatuated with shit we can't maintain.
Yeah.
And that's black people. Now I could really get deep in the psychology of this shit, Chris, on some philosophical pseudo shit, nigga. But you ain't that deep, nigga. Your mind don't even go to them aspects of life.
Shit.
Nigga.
Go ahead, Bobby.
You ain't thinking about the dichotomy, brother.
Shit,
nah,
man.
niggas be listen, man. And it's just American excess for real. Like we
got access to food 24/7, bro.
More than just the access though. It's like this it ain't you ain't incentivized to maintain a decent level of, you know what I mean? Everything is built to break down so it could get worked on. And the body, if you just being natural, it really ain't gonna do that. So they got to give you something to break it down. That way, what reason you gonna have to go up in these doctors for?
Yeah. And bro, it's cheaper to stay healthy, bro.
If you could just heal yourself and just eat good, why would I give you that option? And I could build a $3 billion hospital.
Yeah.
That's the coldest part of the game. But at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Like, I just think it's easier to maintain, a certain level. Like, I've been pretty much my same size since high school. I was actually slightly bigger in high school, for real. especially coming out of high school. I had got all the way up to like 185. That's the biggest I ever been.
Man, 185, man, that's a solid weight depending on your height.
Yeah, I mean, at 5'9", I wasn't fat. You see what I'm saying? 5'9", 5'10". Yeah, I'm like 5'10". I wasn't fat, but it's just that the body naturally kind of know what it need to maintain. Like strength is based on what you do, not your size. You see what I'm saying? So it's a nigga in the jungle that's my size and 145, but he might be 10 times stronger than me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Anatoly.
Right. You feel me? And that's the perfect example. Because if you look at his workouts, it is more about if you know how to lift the weights the right way. Because certain people that say you lift the most weights, that's gonna get you bigger. And he's all about if you lift it the right way and you can really control it like that, and then start to move up, you'll be stronger. You see what I'm saying? Versus just doing anything to get the weight up. You know what I mean? Like you'll see a lot of niggas doing shit and they back all shaky and they legs and shit just to get that shit up. And it's like, yeah, you got it, nigga, but shit, I wouldn't depend on you to lift that weight up, nigga, to save my life, nigga. The hell no.
And it's also that I'm sorry.
No, you good. Go ahead, cuz.
I know exactly what you mean because I used to do a lot of construction, and to look at me compared to somebody like you said who's bigger, 220, 230, or even dudes at the same size as me, it's just because they didn't have the same kind of strength I had. They just couldn't do the things that I did, and it's bad when you got a grown man waiting for you to do something because he can't do it. I never want to be that dude, you know what I'm saying? But I seen how it is to be that dude when other people would see me do something, you know. And I'm a smart brother too. I would think that whatever I do, I'm not gonna work hard. I'm gonna work smart. But some things are just difficult if you see it that way. If it can be done, I'm gonna do it. And they didn't have the attitude. So because they didn't have that attitude, that made them weaker. It made them a weaker man. Instead of them saying, okay, well, I can do this too, especially if you fit. So a lot of it is mental. And because I learned that, okay, I was in New York, I moved down there. That's when I got into the construction field. It was easier down there than it was up here before I left. So I seen this dude, you know what I'm saying? I knew the dude. I grew up with him off and on, and I used to go down south in the summer times, you know what I'm saying? So I knew him and his family. But anyway, we were doing concrete work. This dude could, the whole barrel full of concrete, he could pick it up and roll with it like it was nothing. Me, not used to it, thinking that there was so much to do, I would put maybe a quarter barrel and roll out with it. And to one of the foremen was like, yo, dude, you see what he doing? This is what you're gonna do. Don't bring no little 3/4 barrel. Fill that joint up. You know what I'm saying? And I had to train myself to go all the way with it because I did not want to feel less than. But I also realized this dude been doing it like this. You know what I'm saying?
That's also muscle memory. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that's what I mean by like, you know, strength when you training, like, because like this is just another sidebar conversation, but like when you training just doing weights, that's like general training. You know what I'm saying? You doing forearms and pecs and all this shit, but when you really working a job like that, like, you know, I did landscaping, so I know some of what you're talking about. When you gotta fill that motherfucker wheelbarrow up with all them rocks or bricks and shit like that, and guide that motherfucker down the hill, your body, like all them muscles ain't used to really doing shit at once. You see what I'm saying? Your shoulders ain't used to shit. Your elbows, your knees ain't used to what they got to do. So over time, you don't want to not do what everybody else doing. So yeah, that shit gonna be hard them first couple weeks. But over time, as your body start to get that muscle memory, you'll start to develop muscle that a motherfucker working in the gym just ain't gonna get. You see what I'm saying? Unless you in the gym filling up wheelbarrows and going up and down hills.
You're absolutely right, because my brother, he's an Arnold Schwarzenegger head nigga, but he can't hang with me on the job. I got many jobs for him, and it's a difference, just like you said. It's a big difference, that kind of working all day.
Most of them big niggas can't do them. Like I done seen it, you know, in warehousing, and in warehousing especially, you see it come to light, because I've seen big niggas, like motherfuckers that's in the military. I'm talking swole niggas come in, and by lunchtime, them niggas is walking out the door. You feel what I'm saying? Lunchtime, Chris. Lunchtime. Niggas is like, yo, y'all niggas got this right here. I ain't know this job's gonna be. And the nigga that's like the number one nigga doing that shit be some little slim white boy or black dude, and this motherfucker don't look like he got 3 muscles on his body. But that motherfucker be picking them boxes up and slinging that shit like that shit is motherfucking 3 pounds worth of weight. And you like, man, it's like, cause this nigga body, you see what I'm saying, is trained. This motherfucker got a different type of muscle memory. You did what I'm saying? That's why when you look at them arm wrestling competitions and you be looking at who winning, you like, how the fuck? It's always some little dude who don't look like he's stronger than this other nigga, because his muscle memory, this motherfucker probably, you know what I'm saying, pick up rebarb all day or some shit like that.
And you know what? That would amaze me about the white boys down there. I couldn't believe the shit that these niggas was doing. I mean, they could walk. Niggas, just like you said, little ass white boys, the white boys, them niggas was getting it. And I said to myself, yo, why the fuck could you, excuse my language, why y'all couldn't do this shit to slavery time? Shit. Why y'all ain't do this? I mean, you know, I was perplexed. I'm like, y'all know how to work? Nigga, why you ain't do this? But I also understand that there's not a lot of them that can constantly be out in that sun, or who are built like that. But it was enough. It was enough to make me say, yo, what the? You know, it was perplexing that, you know what I'm saying? This is before I had a lot of understanding, but I couldn't. It made me say, yo, y'all know how to do some shit. Why y'all ain't doing it? But I understand that sometimes people, you know what I'm saying, they just want to get over any way that they can, if they can, as long as they can. That's what it is. But yeah, I'm sorry for the diversion, but yeah, this was Strong Bros too.
You ain't never seen that motherfucking white dude, Anatoly, Chris?
No.
He'll look like Russian white dude. Like he's
you know how to spell his name? I'll look it up right now.
Anatoly, Anatoly. And he walk around dressed up like the janitor.
Oh, him? Yeah, I see him all over my YouTube. Yeah.
Man, that's my man. That motherfucker be dressed up like the janitor at the gym, and all the big swole meathead motherfuckers be like, "Yeah, man, you know that I just lifted 37,000 pounds." Dev, wake up, Willie in the back, Wall Street.
Wall Street.
I lifted 37,000 pounds, and Anatolia come up like, yes, I just need the mop right here real quick.
Man, I've been waking up for Willie. Fuck Willie. Shit, he came early.
Yeah, I knew you was gonna do it the other day.
What you talking about?
Looking the link ass nigga. Peace and Pan-Africanism, Dev. My apologies. My apologies, man.
Why did you call you a clicking the link ass?
Yo, Bobby, where you was at last night, man?
Oh man, I had to work last night. What I missed, man?
Oh man, we had a Cape Verdean Hebrew crashing out, man.
Oh,
Oh
good.
yeah, Bobby, I caught that replay when you were talking to light skinned blue. You were talking about his compression socks ain't working right.
Oh
His
yeah,
ankles.
Bobby, the funniest nigga on YouTube, man.
yeah.
I don't think everybody know it.
Yeah, they go know soon once I start turning back up Wall Street. They go know, trust me. I got some
Bobby,
whole new shit coming. Don't worry about it.
you got a clip when you were roasting light skinned blue, bro. That shit. Oh Lord. He's like, I can tell your ankles swole. He's like, you didn't even look at me. I can tell. Boy, Bobby.
That nigga ankles was in that motherfucking picture going. What that nigga Eminem said in that bottle, hey Lotto shirt screaming, please don't free me or some shit like that. Well, that nigga,
Yo, Bobby, your man GQ was losing it last night, man. Yo,
on the Hebrew?
Yo, GQ had me in tears, bro. Like, last night was classic, man. Word, I don't know where homie came from, but I hope he come back.
I missed it, man. Damn, man. A Cape Verde in Hebrew.
Oh Lord.
Man, shout out
He
to
had my
Luka.
man, yo, Bobby, he had Fi so tight. Fi was like, nah, hold on, because you're coming on some Cape Verde and shit, fam, and I'm trying to tell you. That shit was lit.
Country Strong. There you go, Vice. I know some Country Strong motherfuckers.
Yeah, Vice was crashing out on the Cape Verdean too. Don't let him get away.
The Cape Verdean Hebrew, correct?
Hey, Bobby, he said, he said we got to get to salvation. A 30 y'all got to go, man. I said, what? He said, yeah, a third of black people, man, y'all got to go. I said, not the white folk, us.
Wait. I would ask him if he volunteered to be the first, man.
You know your man GQ went there. Like, is you gonna be the first or the motherfucking third that gotta go, motherfucker? Because you're talking this shit.
Okay, Verdi, nigga. I know where we can get rid of. I bet you if God fired the laser beam and said, aim that bitch at Cape Verde, that nigga gonna be like, please, no, wait a minute.
You know, Vayaso intellectual ass, he trying to actually talk to homie. I'm like, nah, fuck that. Let's crash out on this nigga, man.
Yeah, man. It's all to the good though. Sometimes you gotta entertain the weak and the wicked of YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Shout out to Luka Doncic, man, for becoming, quite possibly one of the coldest white boys.
What Luka had?
Last night he had 60.
Somebody had 80. Somebody else had 80, right?
Nah, ain't nobody else get 80 points.
I thought I heard somebody else got 80 after Bam.
Bam got 80. Ain't nobody got no goddamn 80 points.
Man, Willie, why your voice sound different, man?
This nigga Willie just saying shit. That shit would have been all over everywhere.
It's this motherfucking pollen, man. Pollen got a foot in my ass, man.
Oh, you got that flower nut.
You say
That
pollen?
motherfucker ain't got no goddamn.
Yeah.
He been asleep. He been woke since last night in the chat. That's why he been trying to find somebody to talk to.
All right.
Fuck you, Deb. I went to sleep.
Something. We don't give a fuck what happened last night, nigga.
My nigga Dev is the ultimate crack.
Yo, I can't win with this nigga, man. Like,
my nigga called you a
and you can't fight him because he gonna pack you up. He gonna send you home for the night.
Wait a minute. That nigga got the link pinned to the top. And he called you a click in the link ass. Hey, the link right there. That nigga looked at you like, fuck you clicking the link for.
Hey, yo, Dev. They was crashing out on homie so hard, nigga GQ even said, nah, I'm getting on my Dev in the police department. Cause fuck the bullshit. Okay?
Fuck the shit.
Fucking shit now. Give me the test now. Motherfucker, how we doing?
GQ said, "Nah, I'm crashing. I'm on my damn shit."
Oh, that's funny as hell.
Yeah, man, now these little niggas trash, man. I tell my son every chance I get, man. You little niggas ain't shit.
Who?
These little niggas hooping.
Man, these the best generation of hoopers
You little niggas is not nice.
ever. These the best generation of hoopers ever, probably.
Fuck out of here. If they was that good,
play like Jordan.
if they was that good, motherfuckers wouldn't be scoring 60, man. I can promise you, you put any of these niggas in the league.
That's why David Robinson scored 71, man. At that any niggas in the league time.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. Michael Jordan scored 63 in the 80s as like a rookie or some shit against the Boston Celtics, man.
I mean, that's Mike. Mike was like that.
Dominique did it to them niggas in the playoffs too. You act like niggas weren't scoring hella points back then. Like I can't go back to the 80s and find some 60 points.
Yeah, but Bam out of Bayou, my nigga. Like,
okay, listen. If you get the scouting report on Bam Adebayo from anybody that's been watching him from high school,
nah, that's my nigga. He hoop.
Oh, wait. Not only does he hoop, they keep on telling you that Miami got him playing one way when really his game is
A different way.
Right. That's it. Like they've been saying, like they everybody who really know Bam is like now they pulling up all these old clips of niggas like, yo, if Miami was playing Bam like this, Bam could be going for this. Because I remember when Bam was coming down shooting threes and doing all, so it's like all of those niggas now look like the ones that's like prophesize this shit because it's like.
But this the thing though. I ain't like Bam. I ain't like Bam because he might give me 20, 30 points. I like Bam because he was gonna play both sides of the ball and give me 21.
He still do that though.
Yeah, but 46 free throws, bro. I'd have had 30 in that game.
Brother, listen to what I'm telling you.
I would have had 30.
Listen to what I'm telling you right now. Watch this.
But you agree I'd have had 30 though, right, Bobby?
30 what?
I'd have had 30 points.
Why?
He had 46 free throws, bro. Like this is how I made the papers in high school.
Before the 46 free throws, and they fouling this nigga. He had 30 in the first quarter.
Oh damn, I ain't know that. That's kind of
right. That's what I'm trying to tell you. When niggas like niggas, this is why I'm trying.
They ain't telling the whole story.
This nigga game. They
hey, yo, pause so. Pause so.
Niggas just gonna act like he ain't come out and scored 31 in the first quarter, had 43 at halftime. 70 points going into the. He got 70 by the fourth quarter. So yeah, nigga, I'm tired, but guess what? If I'm finna chase it, ain't no better time to chase it than now. We the AFC, ain't shit else going for us. Let this be the highlight of the season. Fuck it. If niggas got a foul, he tired, like nigga, I just watched when Luka went off for 60 against Miami, nigga, and this nigga, he played the whole game. And guess what Luka said after that? I'm tired than a motherfucker. I'm tired. And that's 60. So yeah, to get to shoot, to foul a nigga, this is the worst defense. The Wizard is the worst defense. So if any team go foul that many times, it's gonna be the Wizards.
It's gonna be them.
Right.
Yeah.
So to be 36 or 40, whatever it was, yeah, that's good. Shit. But that's tiresome too. You put up 46 free throws and another 40 shots.
You know what's crazy? Because he was 50%, right? Field goal?
Nah.
Just under?
He was under 50. And the only reason he was under 50% is because of the fourth quarter. He started.
Kobe was what, 60?
Kobe
when he did the 81.
Kobe was like 50%. He was right at 50 or a little above 50%.
Yeah, but a real winning team ain't letting nobody score over 50. back in the day,
Niggas don't
That's my
play
you're gonna
point.
get hurt.
defense no
Hold
more,
on.
bro.
That's my hold on,
You're
John.
going,
That's my whole
you're
point.
going to the hospital. Hold on, no, you're going to the hospital first.
That's
Y'all
the
don't want to talk
I
about no vegan
that's
no
the
more.
issue. That's the issue right there. Bingo. Ding ding ding. And that's the issue right there.
The
That's the
OGs can't
issue.
get past that, Bobby.
They can't get past. We're
Because
not
we'll
doing this
snuff the nigga
jail
by the third quarter.
basketball. Right. That's what, and they hate that. That's
Dr. J
taken
would
out
have
of the
caught a
game.
felony, nigga.
But guess what? But guess what? Whenever niggas talk about old school defense, that's what they're talking about, Wall Street.
We'd have
And I'm
snuffed
willing
the
to
nigga.
argue anybody about. You ain't talking about niggas that got better defense. You talking about the fact that niggas will literally snuff you, clothesline you, snatch you out the air, make you scared to keep doing the shit that you was doing to get off. That's how they stopped Jordan then.
That's why I thought Kenyon Martin was gonna smack homie the other night, cause I seen what he did to Karl Malone. Niggas don't do that to Karl Malone.
I'm gonna just say this, man.
Kmart was a wild boy.
Kmart weak for that. I don't care what nobody say. And niggas weak. And I ain't saying niggas weak like weak, but I'm saying that's a weak way to play basketball.
Now,
So
Bobby, hold on.
I'm getting
Nah.
hold on. Listen, to me, that's a weak way to play basketball to say I'm getting cooked to the point to where my only way to stop you is to punch.
Throwing a nigga in a headlock. Nah, I ain't gonna argue with that. But did you see him flip out on homie that was a troll?
Yeah, the nigga, but no, you don't know the context of that story.
I respected it.
No, do you know the context?
Respect.
Do you know the context of the story?
Homie was a troll.
No,
He got into the NBA.
No. I'm talking about him. He was a troll, yes, but him specifically.
Yeah, he was in the space like before I even came off the porch on YouTube. Like, yeah, I know that part of the story.
But listen, I'm saying this. That's an old video. He always been down with Gilbert. That's an old video of him getting at Kenyon Martin about some shit when he was saying some shit at Gilbert or whatever. You know, that's an old video. That's an old video. You understand what I'm saying, Wall Street? So
yeah, but
hold on, it ain't no but. If I bring wait.
Pause.
I brought it to your attention though. I brought it to your attention first and apologized to you about it. You brushed it off like it was nothing. You said cool. I don't like, and then when somebody else brought it to your attention and you allegedly now I watched the video and dissected. Now I'm feeling some type of way saying I brought you in my house and all this, and homie said, bro, I've been apologized to you about this. I talked to you about, I told you that, like I told you this, like this was out there.
I ain't gonna lie. That was literally the only issue I had with it. But I will say this: to how Kmart feel about that, I respect that. Like anybody can get it. You get it at any time. You know what I mean? If you fucking with that,
I
like
don't respect it. I don't respect it.
yo, my nigga, the nigga stutters be like, yo, imagine you stutter. Every time you come off the court, you gotta do a national interview. Like if you get caught up in one of them Dunner man loops, like that's gonna go up. I could imagine the stress that nigga had.
Man, nobody give a fuck about what that nigga stressing. I don't care. Ron
Nah,
Harper studied.
I remember when he was on the Nets.
Ron Harper studied. You ain't the first nigga that's gonna get on
Ron
the mic
Harper
and stutter.
studied. Yeah, that's a fact.
You understand what I'm saying, Wall Street? Don't nobody care about your personal hangups when there's bigger shit going on than how you gotta fuck you and your feelings.
But Ron Harper was able to fly below the radar.
Wait. It's plenty of, check this out, bro. It's plenty of niggas who got roasted because of their stutter. Be around some real comedians, Kenyon Martin, and then you stutter for real, and them niggas get the roasting, and you think you just for the fight. Niggas will pack you up, bro. Motherfucker, and don't everybody care that you a damn near 7 foot tall NBA player. Motherfuckers will jump you. Numbers win.
Nah, but Kenya Martin like that though. He be outside, man. He be outside deep. Like he could. I seen him in the club a couple times, and with his little crew that he came in with, yeah, they be all right. They gonna make it back to the car. So fuck that. Like, you playing with me, nigga? I brought you in my crib. Like, I feel like cause I get what you saying. Homie should have came back to him again at least. Like, if you in my house and all of that, yeah, I know you blew me off the first time, but I just want to make sure this shit is dead.
Make sure it's dead. The shit is old. That shit is some shit that a nigga, bro. I will be. Check this out. This real. This street shit. This street shit 101 with me. I'm always more weary of a nigga giving me info than the nigga that the info is on. Because if you see that, because honestly, if you see that, obviously this nigga is trolling.
You ain't gotta explain it to me. I get it.
You understand? He trolling. He doing whatever he doing. But this is why are you giving me this information now? That because of that, like what do you want this? What do you want me to do with this? That would have been my reaction to the shit. Like, what you like? Okay, so the nigga said, because it done been people that have tried to do that with motherfuckers that I know on this internet here. Like, send me out here. You know, Cuz said this about it.
I get your point. I get your point.
So okay, so what he said there. So what I'm finna do now? No, I'm just saying, you know, he was talking shit about. Okay, so what do you want me to do? You want me to go crash out on him on the panel for you? You want me to go there and then what? And then what? Because then once all that happens,
he gets fired.
Right. Hold on.
Then
once
on.
all that happened, and then he loses his job or whatever else happened, or whatever. Like, how do that? But how is that going to benefit the motherfucker that's giving the information?
Because now let's deal with the real, Bobby. Because it goes viral. Once it goes viral, we all popping, right?
Wait. I'm talking about the motherfucker who is giving this information.
Oh.
What do
I mean,
what do you just I'm just looking out for my homie, making sure ain't no nigga. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, you was definitely doing it on some sucker shit, but maybe you had some shit you was trying to get popping. You know what I mean?
Get what popping?
Exactly.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Get what popping?
A channel. Maybe he was trying to just get an interview. An interview right now from Kmart, you'll potentially go viral. You know what I mean? Maybe you just trying to look like, yo, I got your back.
Go viral on where? Nigga, ain't nobody checking for no damn Kmart in no 2026.
And I agree with
that. Nah, that's not true, Dev.
Don't nobody give a fuck about no Kenyon Martin interview, bro. If he
Yo,
not
Dev, that show with Kenyon Martin, Swaggy P, Gilbert Arenas.
Keep naming names. If he ain't with all them niggas, nobody give a fuck about what just Kenyon Martin got to say. That's the point I was just about to make.
That was homie point. That was what homie was saying.
Okay.
But it's an indication that they may have.
That ain't no foul. Listen, if he's saying that, and then listen, if I'm talking like this right now.
Well, Bobby, look at this. Wait. Look at this, Bobby, real quick. Right?
Listen.
He already crashed out on Anton Daniels, right? Like, some niggas is just like that. Like, if I feel like you violated, I'ma say something. Even if I ain't got nothing to gain from it, I'ma crash out.
And I'm saying that if you just a nigga that get baited, listen, to me, I'm getting tired of niggas saying female energy. You dig what I'm saying? You have low emotional integrity. If you could be baited into any reaction. That's
my nigga.
That ain't a.
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas, man.
Show them what?
I put bread in your pocket.
For what?
And you out here talking to me like that?
But
even if I didn't know and I'm late to the party.
Wait. That's what make you look dumb in the internet. Because
I can kind of agree with that.
To the party.
Because you let this bitch ass nigga in.
is in your house at this point.
Yeah, I get that
So
part.
stop trying to make it like you this real nigga with all this discernment and all this shit, and you can't even discern a motherfucker that you got around your bed. Like, and then
Man,
you
I'm rolling with
like you all
Kmart, man.
pissed and all of this shit. That's wild. Then what make it even more wild is you doing this on the show. That's what make it whack. That's what make it whacker.
Yeah, I'm gonna violate you in front of everybody.
No.
You know what was the funniest take? Like after it all happened and everybody did their videos, Swaggy P said something that was real. He was like, "Yo, can you imagine how comfortable you gotta be to have this man like standing over you and you G-checking him calmly while sitting down? Like you knew he wasn't gonna do nothing." Homie kind of got exposed. And from what I hear about his background, it needed to happen.
What I'm gonna do? What I'm finna listen. It don't matter how wrong Kenyon Martin is at that moment.
Time
out. Kenyon Martin could have been 10,000% wrong. In
what about
that moment, I can't pop off on Kenyon
No,
Martin.
let's do the interview right now.
Hold on, wait, stop.
Let's do the interview right now. You Kenyon Martin, you checking me. I'm gonna tell you what I would have said.
What you gonna say?
I mean, my nigga, yo, I tried to tell you about the video. Like, how you gonna get mad at me when I was acknowledging I did some bullshit?
And when he said, hold on, he said that.
Right, go ahead.
Everything you just said, dude said. So then what?
No, he ain't saying like I said it, but go ahead.
Matter. He said that though. He said, I told you, I tried to tell you.
Right.
He brushed me off. He kept saying that. He kept the point that you making. He kept reiterating that. So
he didn't make it the way I was making the point. That's the point I'm making.
He's saying the same shit though.
So but when you saying what he was going to do about it, I don't think he made the point the way I'm making it because the nigga was scared.
Bro, he's saying the same shit. He's saying, man, bro, I told you about it already. I apologize to you.
And Kenyon told him, I don't care about that. I blew you off. You was a nobody.
Right.
Right.
So then, now what's your response to that then, Wall Street?
So fuck you want from me? Like I tried to put you.
Now when Kenyon get up and put them big ass hands around your motherfucking neck, you finna fight him in front of all these NBA players?
I'm going to fight him and get beat up on a live stream and sue that nigga in the morning. I'm being honest. Like me, if I get off, I ain't gonna sue him.
And guess what? Guess what a man gonna do? A man is gonna always keep the situation from going physical and walk away with his shit intact and integrity.
So now, if that's what you're saying, you talking about Kenyon.
And no, I'm talking about the nigga that came and stood over your motherfucking shoulder with two hands and made you sit there and explain yourself, and you ain't stand up like a man or never, nigga. I know power dynamics. I know a nigga who talk too motherfucking much. Kenyon Martin always been a talking ass nigga, and
nah, you bugging, my nigga. Nah,
I'm not bugging. I know power dynamics. When a nigga, I don't give a fuck how Swaggy P wanna.
So you don't remember Kenyon Martin when he was with Cincinnati?
I remember all that fighting ass shit.
I'm talking to Will.
Yeah, nigga. I remember when he swore on Corey McGinn.
Money in your mouth, you don't remember, nigga. Cause that's the only goddamn memory real motherfuckers have of this motherfucker.
Correct. Everything you said is absolutely correct.
That motherfucker since the goddamn 90s, nigga.
I'm saying a nigga ain't gonna sit here and tell me I put money in your pocket and all that fly shit without me being a man too. Like,
listen. That's all fly. But I'm saying on man shit, here goes some man shit for you. This is how I always look at it. To me, when a nigga say female shit, it's that part. It's that Corey Holcomb, like you talking, expressing yourself. Like that's what I ain't saying that Kenyon Martin can't whoop nobody ass. I'm saying you talk too much about whooping niggas ass. Niggas who whoop ass don't really. You understand what I'm saying, Wall Street?
But
The
we
nigga,
know he whip
hold on.
ass
The
though.
nigga, bro, listen to what I'm
Who
saying.
asked did he whoop?
No, that's what I'm trying to get to you.
Corey
You know that.
Maggette,
You know, bro, this
Karl Malone,
stop.
motherfucking
Corey Maggette from the west side of Chicago. Kenyon Martin ain't getting in no one-on-one fight with no fucking Corey Maggette.
yo, he swung on Corey Maggette.
Bro,
You
yeah.
don't remember when he swung on Corey Maggette?
Bro, listen to what I'm trying to tell you, Wall Street. All of that.
Yeah, I didn't ask you who did you swing on. I said whoop, nigga.
I swung on niggas. All of that.
You act like I don't know nothing about
from
these
an
computations
NBA game
and shit.
Don't translate to real life. That's what I'm saying.
This is why I don't like
listening
getting
to
these
niggas
motherfucking
talk.
celebrity worship ass goddamn comments. So you
Look, Dad, this what you don't understand what I'm saying.
one little goddamn opinion don't mean
Even with him
whoop his
being
ass.
6'9", however many pounds,
Nigga,
you're
I
not
don't give
gonna
a
talk to me crazy.
You talking to the wrong person, man.
Hold on, listen. It's just like this, bro. I look at that like if my old lady get to talking to me crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah.
That's how. Yeah, you saying nah, and I'm saying that's how I'm looking at that as a real nigga. Like, cuz came over there, put his motherfucking hands on that couch, linked over your motherfucking shoulder, and heard you express your feelings.
And he copped the plea.
Exactly what you mean. That's what niggas do
Cop
with
the
their old,
plea.
because that's what niggas do with their old ladies. My bad.
I'm not copping that plea.
Copping what plea? He said, nigga, I
If you
apologize
talking to me this crazy and I made the effort.
What did he say crazy?
Hold on.
I'm trying to see what did he say that was ultra crazy.
He told the nigga, I was putting money in your pocket. Right? That's on a public stage, you saying you was a little bum ass thing and I fed you. That's what you saying. Right? So now once it go there, now it's kind of up. So
I don't think that's what they're saying. If that's
I'm
what
gonna be
you want
like, yo,
that
my
to
nigga,
mean,
like if you just want to be mad, you could be mad. But I did make an effort to tell you. That's not the way he said it. He said, well, I tried to. No, well, I'm sorry. Well, I said I'm sorry. Like, it got to the point with Swaggy P when he told him, what you want? I don't want that nigga ever in my presence. Swaggy P said, well, get your ass out of here. And he left. Wasn't a good look. I would have crashed out even if I got my ass whooped. I done got my ass whooped before, Kenyon Martin. You think you the first nigga to whip my ass?
this nigga crazy.
I'm gonna stand on what I stand on, man. I ain't gonna let you. Only because he made the attempt. Because I agree with you, Bobby. He made the attempt to tell him. So on that alone, yeah, I ain't gonna let you just violate me right now, bro.
I'm gonna just say that if it was me, I would have walked away. That's the only thing. I'm finna agree with you there. I wouldn't have stood there and just let you just keep on talking crazy. At some point in me leaning over that couch, once you would have got into all of that, I would have. All right,
I'm gonna just head out. I could even respect that.
I would. That's the only part where I can give you credence. Like
before Swaggy P tell you get the fuck out.
Anybody tell me to bounce,
Right.
I'd have just started walking away as he talking. Like,
Right.
okay, I got you, my niggas. Like, okay, cool. I'm just go walk away. You got it. So I agree with you there. I wouldn't have stood there to just like take no verbal action from no nigga. You did what I'm saying. Like, I would have just walked away. Like, all right, you got it. Cool. You don't want to hear my side of it. You got your mind made up, so cool. I'm just gonna walk
Yo,
away.
Bobby, you know why that shit is different for me? Because y'all know Wall Street got a speech impediment, man. I ain't want to read in front of the class either. So I know how he felt. Like, nah, you playing with that? Yo, come on, bro. I was honest about how much that bothered me, and like, nah, it's up.
All right, and I'm telling you like this, as men, don't sit up here and be honest with your emotions on a public stage and then think you go fight every nigga that use that honesty against you. Because that still ain't gonna stop the jokes with your stuttering ass Kenyon Martin.
Yeah, but the punchline of the joke will be, "I'll whip your ass." That'll change some things for me. The punchline is always gonna be, "I will put my foot in your ass."
Listen.
That's for real though. Don't start nothing that you can't finish.
Listen. I'm trying to tell you like this, Wall Street. That punchline only exists for the uninitiated. For the initiated, for the ones that's been in these waters of YouTube, that shit that Kenyon Martin talking about, you did what that shit only work for niggas who playing that game. Nobody is, as soon as you tell me as a nigga on YouTube that's just talking shit and joking about you that I'll whoop your ass, nigga, especially as a St. Louis nigga, boy, you invited yourself to all type of danger. You just can't whoop me. You understand what I'm saying, Wall Street? You just can't whoop me.
But he could have just whipped homie though.
Cause you work with him.
In that setting, right, with Kenyon Martin being Kenyon Martin, homie ain't have no wins.
Wait. Because you work with him. I'm talking about the internet, Wall Street. I'm saying
that was gonna be a loss. I agree.
You're not gonna win against the internet now. Now that the internet know that that's a soft spot for you, you're dead, nigga. Now that Kwame Brown or some other NBA player that got the same access, Tim Thomas, that don't give a fuck about your stuttering ass, you feel me? It's nigga, you feel me now, Wall Street? It's other niggas that's like, yeah, nigga, I'm
Even
like
Tim Thomas ain't beefing, they beefing.
Are you crazy right now?
I seen Tim Thomas on Vlad. I was wondering why was Tim Thomas on Vlad.
Yeah, he beefing with Kenyon Martin right now, nigga. You
I ain't know that.
How you see? This is what I'm saying. Y'all niggas claim to be up on shit. Y'all ain't up on shit, man. I gotta put you old niggas up on what's going on at every minute.
Hey, Dev, mute that nigga Mike, man. Go ahead, Dev.
Man, Kenyon Martin said, man, nigga. I mean, not Kenyon Martin. That nigga Tim Thomas said, man, I had that nigga scared in the club, man. I'm about to slap the shit out of Kenyon Martin. Man, that nigga got smoke right now. That nigga had Kenyon Martin giving a 20-minute explanation video about what happened.
No.
I swear.
And Tim Thomas like that too. He was in them clubs fighting with Anthony Mason.
Hey, listen. After that shit happened, now the Lord Tim Thomas came out. How he was in the boxing gyms and all this, like the history of Tim Thomas is now emerging. How he was like that, and he really be knocking niggas out and all this shit. And I'm like,
and I ain't know none of that. That is valid.
Trying to tell you, I ain't know none of this neither. This is all just coming out. This is what I'm saying. Since him and Kenyon Martin been beefing, he's saying like, no, nigga, you not like that. I'm like that, and nigga, I put hands on you, nigga.
The story is he was like that.
Nigga, the story now is him and Kenyon Martin is beefing. That's what I'm trying to tell you, brother.
Yeah, we don't need to know about that though. That ain't, man. That shit.
Yeah, they beefing there.
That's some soap opera, General Hospital shit, man. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Yeah.
I can't make no money off of it.
We can't make no money off Iran and Iraq, neither. Shit.
Yes, the fuck we can. Shit.
What money we gonna make off Iran?
Anything that's related to the war is gold.
What you were saying, Vanessa?
Bobby, some of the realest shit you said tonight was when you said, fuck you, Chris.
God damn. My nigga,
Hey, yo, Bobby, Vyasa was crashing out last night.
My nigga Vyasa remind me of like a black what's that nigga Larry David? That motherfucker.
Hey, yo, Bobby, Vyasa told him, nah, because if I troll you, it can get real dark. I was like, oh, what's going left?
Yeah, and that
I popped out a couple minutes later.
That kind of goes into what Bobby's sentiments are towards. Once you reach manhood and you know you got stuff to lose, especially a family and kids, you don't let no peasant and peon come in between you and that.
Thank you.
I don't give a fuck what they saying. They can laugh, joke, ha ha ha. They can even throw bricks at you literally. Until they
But
fucking with your
Vayasa,
kids or your family, don't none of that
that
shit mean
applies to
nothing to you.
Kmart, not to this
No, that
internet
applies to that
troll.
applies to every
That
man
apply
who
to
has a
every man,
family.
bro. Thank you.
Every man. Your job is to get home. Your job is to protect your
Not to
castle.
win every battle, bro.
Right.
If a nigga had to win every battle that he faced in a day, bro, no niggas would have a low percentage on making it home.
That's my fundamental problem with capitalism, Willie.
Oh shit.
It creates a king of the hill mentality, and we see that shit wrong. We see the king of the hill being the pinnacle where you get to sit down, not realizing once you get up there, you got to fight every fucking object
Mm-hmm.
moving. There is no peace up
Yeah.
there.
That's what you could be. That's the most uncomfortable
Yeah,
because everybody want that seat.
and you vulnerable as shit.
Thank you.
That goes
But
into a
homie
saying I
wasn't
had.
there
I
though.
had a saying. Willie. It's
Homie wasn't where.
a king is merely the slave of great responsibilities, but a man who handles his responsibilities will be labeled a great king.
Mm.
And we see this shit wrong. We got this Disney complex to where you're gonna be Ariel and Prince Charming. And that's not reality. The king gotta take care of everybody in that kingdom. From the cattle up.
I hate this nigga Bobby. He always comes say some deep fly shit.
Because
Like
this nigga
Vanessa get
the
on my nerves with
coldest,
that shit.
man. That nigga killed this nigga.
This nigga said some fly shit.
I'm talking about nigga. You gotta put a suit on and say that shit, bro.
Man,
Damn.
that dude a piece of shit.
Get your ass out of here, Chris. I don't know. You ain't never said nothing that fly, Chris.
that is true. I'm sorry.
Never admit it, man. Damn, that's the
Right.
rule.
Look, you don't supposed to admit it, Chris. Damn. Man.
That's rule number 4, man.
Right.
We got 3 more to learn.
That's funny.
Well, maybe that's why I still gotta grow up. I'll admit that. Cause watching that shit, man. My nigga, like I ain't gonna keep just apologizing all night.
Listen. I work here. I'm already in jeopardy of losing my job because you're talking to me like this. You understand what I'm
But that
saying?
ended up being the final result. When niggas kick you out the studio, it's
I don't
kind of
think he lost
understood.
his,
Like you
no,
ain't
I
coming
think
back.
Gilbert said something. I don't think he lost his job.
He might still fuck with Gil, but any show that they do it with him around,
that's cool. If I just got to work on the other shows, not when King in there, that's fine.
rather than throwing it all away. I get what you're saying.
What's
Because
wrong
Gil
with that?
still kind of had his back. Gil was just like, yo, you got to fight your battle on your own.
No, Gil had his back because, nigga, you work here, nigga.
Nah, that wasn't really Gil vibes. Gil vibes was more like, because Gil was saying when he saw it going down, he was like, oh shit, is this nigga about to come after me? And then when he seen he was coming after homie, Gil's first reaction was, whew, all right, I can take a deep breath because he ain't coming after me. But his thing with homie was, well, I can't jump out the window and save you. Like, you got to figure it out.
I mean, Gil is a passive aggressive personality.
Yeah.
But it will reach a boiling point with him in certain occasions. And
It's starting to boil up now.
He's hinted at that in so many ways. Like, yo, this is why I just seen him come back and give the video and say like something about the dude not being fired, because at the end of the day, like, nigga, you're not finna like, okay, cool. This how you feel about this person. You express that, cool, but nigga, you don't get to say who's hired or fired.
But I kind of do though, right? Like if this is a sports show with NBA veterans, right? Who you going to pick? If I say I'm not going to do this no more, right? If Kenya Martin leave tomorrow, anybody will rock with him to get a podcast going, right?
Right, and DeMarcus Cousins can come sit right on that couch with Gilbert Arenas, and that shit
You
will
got a
move
point.
like nothing never happened.
You got a point.
Or insert any other power forward that played X amount of years in the motherfucking
They got some
NBA.
stories.
Thank you.
Yeah. They could go get Rasheed Wallace.
No, that's what I'm trying to say. Niggas think
Rasheed done snuffed a couple
wait,
niggas.
this is what I'm trying to tell you. This is why I respect all them niggas that's on the Joe Budden podcast, because they don't bite the hand that feed them, because they know the major reason why my celebrity is what it is because I'm attached to this, not because
But
I'm
these
just
different
some
type
fly
of
ass.
dudes.
Listen, yes, but
You got to understand, this show is a show full of Joe Buddenses, not
no, it's
Ish and
no, it's not.
Maul.
No,
Like,
it's
shout
not.
out to them.
No, it's not. No, it's not. And that's what they got to realize. And that's what, listen, that's what all the NBA play or ex-sports players, they all realized that when they tried to get into broadcasting. Because the thing was, I'm going to just retire from sports and then I can go sit in the booth.
Yeah, Comcast. Yeah.
Yeah. And then what they realized, nigga, you just can't do this shit, nigga.
Ain't no spot there.
Yeah, you can't just, you think you that fly where you could just come do this?
You ain't Kenny. You ain't Kenny Smith.
You ain't Charles Barkley, nigga, or Shaq. This ain't for. So it's the same thing with the podcast and shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, if
But everybody's blowing up from it, though.
But hold on. If that were true, like if who you was on the NBA court or who you thought you was in your ego would translate it to podcast world, then D-Wade podcast would be bigger than Jeff Teague's.
D-Wade got a podcast?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
But I'm saying, if you look at a nigga like Fat Joe,
you're making
Fat Joe on his podcast, he known for lying.
It don't matter.
Even when the stories be true, niggas think he lying.
Entertaining. He's entertaining. He's entertaining. And Fat Joe ain't even the biggest rapper. He probably ain't even one of the top rappers that
That's my point.
Or tried to do, but he's entertaining. And that's the point that I'm saying. Like, these niggas be thinking that because I was dissing the NBA and
it'll translate into that.
I know how to do, I know what I'm talking about when it comes to sports. Then niggas gonna want to hear me talk when I get on this. And because I'm already a part of something successful, Gilbert Arenas, then obviously I'm successful. No, you're not. You're part of a successful machine.
Yeah.
You got to go prove that you can go and be Kenyon Martin somewhere else. Gilbert done already proved that he can be him without. You see what I'm saying? Gilbert done proved that. None of them other niggas, like that, literally, Gilbert can show up tomorrow, nigga, with Brandon Jennings could be replaced. Nick Young could be another nigga. Kenyon Martin could be another nigga. All it need to be is that host and Gilbert Arenas. And niggas is going to.
And you know what's funny? He built that shit from down here where we at in podcast world. Like,
thank you.
That's the crazy part.
Thank you. Going against Kwame Brown.
Yeah.
So, but
Kwame Brown was on Freezy's show.
But what I'm saying is, of course, he had more access because he, you know,
of his past, right?
He got money and shit. So he able to skip a lot of steps that the normal person, you know, wouldn't necessarily like.
Would have had to climb through. Yeah,
like regular niggas can't just turn their basement into a full-fledged production studio. You dig what I'm saying? Like, it's a different level, like when it comes to that. So, but
I don't know. Homie went out bad, man. When I found out he had smoke with Psycho, I was like, oh, all right, well, it's good for you.
The dude
You know what I
that
mean?
got talked to,
Yeah.
he had smoke with Psycho.
Yeah, that's the story. Like, that's where he started to build his name from. And he trolled his way into the NBA circle. He from down here.
Mm-hmm.
He already talking about suing Sarnetta. Like,
So I'm saying he got to talking NBA shit, right? Gilbert Arenas picked up on it, gave him a job. That's what I'm hearing. Correct?
I mean, from what I hear, he got hired for his engineering skills. Like he could edit shit and all
Okay,
that flash.
so he actually got. But my point is this. This is my point.
Because he was never really on the show.
Wait. This is my point to what I'm saying. At some point within YouTube, is that always gonna be a thing? Because obviously trolling and going back and forth with people, this is kind of like a prerequisite for some people.
The new norm.
It might not be the new norm. It's always been a norm. That's never not been a part of this. It's never not been a part of it, bro.
I don't know. I think this whole go viral and be the conversation for a couple months thing, that's a new norm. Like this whole Anton thing, like the Donald is a social media troll president.
It's been that since social media, then been podcasts, and it's always been this person talking about that person or this going on with that. Or
I would agree with that, but that's still fairly new.
It's not new. I'm talking about since before COVID.
I'm saying we got a whole troll president, right? All the Donald do is troll. Like I'm saying, that whole trolling impact.
That's before COVID.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
But that's still new.
Not, bro, it's 10 years. That's a decade.
Yeah, but 10 years in the scheme of things, like,
bro,
come on, you going on 52.
Oh, wait. If I take the 10-year span of 1990 to 2000, look at what the world was.
It's a whole new world. All right, I get your point. All right, I get your point.
And that 10-year span, niggas literally looked up and said, nigga,
Whole new
I'm
world.
living in a whole new paradigm.
Yeah, I agree.
Shit changed that quick. Get that payphone off the block. That's a payphone is an extinct creature, nigga. You remember the payphone, Willie? Me too.
Yo, 9/11, I stood online to get on the payphone. Like, couldn't nobody make no calls, but I ain't had no cell phone. So I get your point. 10 years later, I couldn't live without a cell phone in my pocket.
It's
so
done. That
shit has been
over.
changing fast. I
That
agree.
shit is done. So a 10-year span is like, that's the norm. That's been the norm for a long time. Like, yeah, every 10 years, you got a new something to deal with.
I wouldn't even disagree with that because, like I said, with Donald Trump, like he's a troll president. So I would agree that the framework had to be put in for a troll to be able to control Earth, right? Like,
that's what I'm saying. Before Donald Trump even become the president, that's kind of what the energy that was going on in society.
It was already a fight club. It was already. I get you.
We going in that direction. We
get
down with the troll shit. We against the anarchy, all that. Down with the establishment, deep state bullshit, like all the goofy troll pseudo shit. Everything in the pot.
YouTube made the Earth flat, and it made Negroes Indians. Yeah,
it did more than that. It did more than that. That's surface level.
Now those are pretty big things.
No, it's not.
It ain't no FBA without YouTube.
Wait. Because this is how I look at flat earthers or anybody even want to go against that, like Star Wars or anything else. It ain't necessarily like it's niggas that's literally been looking for Sasquatch for years.
But you agree that before YouTube, the Earth was round.
You're not listening to me, bro. You're not listening to me, bro. Listen to what I'm telling you. On regular TV, Wall Street, white people were allowed to look for Bigfoot for years on reputable TV stations.
Harry and the Hendersons.
It was no. I'm talking about National
Real
Geographic.
life. I know what you mean.
I'm talking about, I got National Geographic to give me some gear to go out here to the fucking Redwood Forest, and we're gonna see if we can find Bigfoot. And we've been doing this shit on National Geographic and all these cable channels for years. White people been looking for ancient aliens for years. They've been doing all this. So I'm saying, not to validate nothing or discredit nothing, but I'm saying they can do that and still say, yeah, but I know how to motherfucking do taxes and go make sure that the economy in my neighborhood is right. They give me the time to go look for fucking Bigfoot because I got the money to go do the. Do you understand what I'm saying now?
So, Bobby, if we accept that, how do we get mad at Madonna? If we accept that.
Mad at Madonna for what?
For being a whole ancient alien goofy?
No. I'm not mad at him for that. I get more Madonna for his takes when it comes to his infatuation with white people. I don't give a fuck about none of that ancient alien or niggas gonna argue. I don't care about nobody ideology when it comes to that because that's like if you talk to certain people, they get to breaking down the different nations of Star Wars and galaxies and people and languages. You understand what I'm saying? Wall Street,
Anakins,
right, and bloodlines and all of that. They're not talking to you from a point of like
logic.
They really believe that shit. They like, yo, nigga, this, and then when don't say it ain't Darth Maul that did it. It was actually, you know what I'm saying, Obi-Wan. Like they know the lore of all that. That's a real belief system to them. But they can do all of that. They can go all the way into their imagination with that and still be a computer analyst or a CPA. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm saying the same white boy can be a flat earther and go home and still be a CPA. But niggas want to argue back and forth with niggas about anything ideologically that ain't necessarily black culture. That's where I kind of be disagreeing with because, individuals all got their little quirks and shit that they, might believe in or not. But if your ultimate goal is to move, the whole for it, you dig what I'm saying, and you ain't really bringing no harm to nothing. Who give a fuck if you want to sit around and ponder if the earth is flat all motherfucking day? They're like, who cares? I don't think it's that big of a deal, and I don't think that's the thing that's slowing down people in order to be dumb and I'm actually somebody that stand on the opposite side that think like it take that type of goofy ass imagination to lead people on experimentation, especially children. You dig what I'm saying? It take for children to have that type of weirdo shit going on in their mind to experiment and be random and try to figure out the universe and come to their own conclusions or whatever and shit like that, and actually do experiments and shit to figure out what things are instead of just go off of belief system. That's what actually spark imagination. Want to answer questions versus just taking answers. You dig what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah, but the only problem with that shit is next thing you got the Anunnaki and you got the Nephilim running around and you got a bunch of people that's believing in things that are fundamentally goofy.
Bro, listen, check this out. But my pushback on that is that you say that's fundamentally goofy, but you wouldn't call your granny fundamentally goofy, even though you might believe that. You accept regular same people every day you know, that are in positions lower and higher than you, who will tell you, yes, I believe that a person created or an entity created the earth and the universe in 7 days and made entities like some Anunnakis and angels and Leviathans and behemoths and dragons and angels and wheels within wheels and laser beam shit. Like what we talking about, Willie?
I mean, we at a
What's the
point where we
difference?
even say we think that shit was goofy.
But I'm saying you will say that to me in this safe space, but I'm saying in reality, in your real life, when you have to go out in the world and deal with real people, you don't know what the fuck they believe. You just got to deal with
Niggas
them.
is living that shit like, nah, mommy, that shit goofy. Like, ain't nobody split the Red Sea. It's niggas living that shit.
Listen to what I'm saying. I ain't talking about random niggas on the corner arguing. I'm saying in the world of business, all business that got to get done, infrastructure, whatever it is, where people get up and go work, not these random want to debate all day ass niggas. You feel me, Wall Street? This is where all these people who talk on here, that white, black, Mexican, whatever,
They
when they
all
log
be
off and
out
they go to
there.
work, and guess what they say to each other? Hey, how you doing, Tim? Hey, what's up with it, Bob? Hey, what's up, Marcus? What's up with it,
Right.
Jaquan?
The fact that you believe the world is flat never comes up.
Do you understand what the fuck I'm saying, Wall Street?
I'm starting to.
Nobody give a fuck about none of that shit in real life. Nigga go to work, move that fucking whatever you gotta type on a computer, you do that shit, then you go home. Whatever you gotta lift and put on the shelf, you do that, then you go home. Then you make your little silly ass jokes with your coworkers, then you go home. Then you make some fuck like you act like you really hate these people. And then if I could put a camera on all you niggas are going the world and don't act nothing like how the fuck they be talking. I hate it here so bad, bro. I do. And you know I'm not lying. Nigga be in there talking about simple shit. Did you see what the fucking Raiders did? Did you see what the Lakers did? Did you see what Tiger Woods did? Did you see what this did? Oh yeah, that Donald Trump is something, huh? Oh yeah, that Biden is something, huh? And then just go on about their fucking day.
Nah, that's a fact.
Nigga, you working with right now can have 11 bodies in the fucking basement. You wouldn't know shit. You nigga, I don't know nothing. I don't know 10 things about this nigga. What the fuck you mean this nigga was killing people? I couldn't tell you that. All I know, that nigga came in like, it's a bunch of people. Man, where I work at right now, I be looking at some of them motherfuckers like, boy, you look like a motherfucker. Right now, that boy, if a motherfucker
But
came to
that's the
search your
point, though. If we got these crazy niggas running around, if they get online and start
that's
talking that shit,
stereotyping. But
and
I'm
get 100 people to
stereotyping.
follow them.
But I'm stereotyping. I'm saying at the same time, it could be a nigga in there that look like motherfucking Brad Pitt and be a Ted Bundy. Do you understand what the fuck I'm saying? The world is that weird. And the nigga that I'm looking at that I think is a fucking serial killer, this nigga could just be a fucking savant that like to listen to classical music and play the violin all night. Who the fuck know what people got going on? I don't, bro, I'm not that invested. If we can come up with some type of group economic plan, cool. But if inside of that plan, I got to deal with a nigga that's, if he believe in the earth being flat, what the fuck that got to do if that nigga know how to fucking balance a checkbook and you see what I'm saying?
I wish it could be like that,
We
but
would
it ain't
never get
like
into
that.
a flat earth conversation.
Yeah, that shit is Trump. All that other balance of checkbook and all that. None of that'll matter if you don't believe that the earth is pyramid. Lance gonna
What you
crash
mean?
out on you all
Hold
day.
on. Wait, but I'm saying this though. In the world of business, they tell you that like that's one of the main things. Like, don't bring your ideologies to the workplace. It's not needed. We got a job to do.
That's 100% facts.
And that's what I mean by real life. because I know too many people. Like I know it's always a nigga that want to be exception to the rule. I don't work with white people, or I don't work for nobody, or I don't never deal with that, or I'll tell a motherfucker this, and I don't give a fuck about no job. It's always that nigga. You feel me, Wall Street? But 90% of the time, niggas is going to work, hey Tom, and going about their fucking day. Tom could be a stone racist. He can hate niggas. But every morning Tom see you, sometimes I don't give a fuck if he faking a smile or not. He make a way to make a smile and greet your ass, don't he? And go right home and be like, I hate niggas. I hate Obama was ever the president. Do you feel me? Who give a fuck? Because when he come to work, guess what Tom do? Hey, how you doing, Marcus? Hey. How about them Raiders? Hey, yeah. And y'all going about y'all fucking day, right?
But what if they don't bring him back? Then it's like,
bring who back?
Homie, on the show. Right now, you just sacrificed all of that on the valid point of who really gives a fuck. But you done
that's an old
sacrificed everything about you as a man.
That's an
and
old
still
video.
lost your job.
That's an old video. He didn't sacrifice anything about himself as a man. If he lose the job, he lose the job. He might still have grounds to sue on, you know what I'm saying, false termination. Right? I don't know. But what I'm saying is that if all of us have enough incriminating evidence to where we're ever, I hope none of these niggas are ever put in a position to where they have to be a hypocrite. Do you feel me, Wall Street? That's all I'm saying. Because I'm gonna be the first nigga to sit up here and say, nigga, I live by the motto that I got a space carved out inside of my psyche for hypocrisy. I know I'm a hypocrite. Do you feel me, Wall Street? I know I am. I know it's some shit that I want to see some niggas locked up for, but if it come to my people, I'm like, well,
nah, let the niggas go.
Well, I knew him since he was a baby. You feel me? Like, if we not honest about that though, then we look dumb. We look dumb. So I have to admit my own biases, my own hypocrisy.
Yeah, my nigga could be a whole serial killer. I'd be like, yo, free my nigga, man.
Come on, man. Like that. And so because it's like no matter what because think about it. I'm a Chicago nigga. I done sat up here and said everything about you niggas, about Kanye West that you niggas and said about Kanye. Let it be a random day that I'm in Chicago and bumping into Kanye and he like them beat stuff. It's over with. Do you, Wall Street, you understand what I'm saying? I remember when Bobby was on the panel talking shit about him. Yes, I remember too.
But now it is certain niggas that will crash out. Because I'll probably do the same shit you'll do, Bobby. Well, I ain't talking no shit about Kanye. But like a psycho, he's still gonna crash. He's still gonna be like, but fuck is you walking around in clan suits for, my nigga? Like, nah, that shit is goofy.
Right. And I'm not mad at that psycho position. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm not mad. I'm just saying that psycho position because that's not where he hold the bias. Now, if you put KRS-One in front of this nigga and say confront that nigga about African Bambaataa, I don't know. He might not hold the same energy.
Start that shit.
It might get tough. I'm just saying, nigga step into my world might get the plan in this nigga head, man. That nigga. That nigga
Yo, looking back on that shit, man, that shit is crazy.
That's the foulest nigga in hip hop history, and don't nobody want to admit it. We keep talking about R. Kelly, nigga, and the Sleeping Dragon, Smog. What's that shit from The Hobbit? Smog. What that nigga name? Yeah, that's who African Bambaataa is, nigga. He's Smog. That's the evil dragon, nigga.
Yeah. Yo, it's crazy how much like street power the nigga really had. Like
That's how
they
many.
had
That's
that
how many.
BDP shit and all that. They
That's how
had
many
shooters.
young men he touched on allegedly. Once you look at it that way, it's even more sickening because low key, that's how they do the child soldiers over in Africa. Sound lying.
Yeah, I heard some things.
Yeah. Yeah. Drug them up, then
Or even send them to do some shit.
no, I'm talking about this nigga being freaky deaky, man. Fuck all that. You ain't have to tiptoe around it. African body is a weirdo, man. Allegedly.
I mean, it ain't even alleged at this point. Like he fell back from the original lawsuit, so it's like if you ain't questioning it when they say it, fuck you gonna say to me? That shit was
I think
crazy.
the branch of Diddy and all of that shit, I think all roads lead back to African Bambaataa and Malachi York when it comes to New York.
I mean, that's kind of all the hip hop though.
No. It is all the hip hop.
Right.
It is all the hip hop.
Right.
No. It is all, nigga. I'm not denying it because I've added Outkast in there. I'm adding 21 Savage. You know,
yeah.
You think? See, y'all niggas don't know. I did the Malachi York breakdown. You ain't know 21 Savage was in the pyramids, did you?
His mama moved here for the pyramids. I know about that.
Yeah. You ain't know. I'm gonna give you another
I'm
one that
from
you
the
probably
town,
don't
so
know.
I follow all that shit when I hear it.
I'm gonna give you another one. Let me see if you knew this one. Do you know who Kadar Massenberg is?
No.
Okay.
That's
Kadar is credited for
Queen Latifah.
pioneering the neo soul sound. He had
Oh, he's
D'Angelo.
somebody's son.
He's Malachi York's nephew.
Oh shit. Yeah, I knew he was connected. Yeah, I do know, homie.
And if you look at neo soul, it's
Because
literally
he was
like
managing Erica Badu.
right. It's
Yeah, I
literally
know,
like
homie.
coded Nuwapianism. No, I'm dead ass.
I know
To
that
the
story.
point to where I could show you all of them from Jill Scott to Indy Irie, Music Soul Child. They was all down there in the pyramid.
My man Mark Lamar Hill.
He grew up in the pyramid. I'm gonna give you another nugget. Have you ever heard Malachi York music?
Nah, I've never heard his music. Because I know he was recording too.
What do you think it would sound like?
Some freaky ass neo soul.
I ain't gonna lie. This nigga was on some Luther Vandross type shit. And it was good.
Yeah, that's
He
what
could
they
actually
say.
sing. And that's how he was getting niggas. It's always the ones with talent and charisma, man, with this. Some of them somehow be having this wild ass. Yeah, Malachi York is a different type of nigga, man.
Man, yo. And it's almost sad because he was smart enough financially to get all that land in Jonesboro, right? Like now he got white folk riding past pyramids, but he a freaky ass 69 god, man. Shit crazy.
Um, to say that he could have, when from the beginning he was always a wild, freaky nigga. I don't know what he was gonna do. But shout out to him, I guess. Fucking weirdo.
He ain't never come home.
You want to know what was a cold movie? I'm listening to this. I'm going through YouTube, listening, finding samples and shit for music that I can sample. And I came across the theme song to Death Wish. Remember Death Wish?
I do remember. I don't remember the theme song.
It's a Herbie Hancock like instrument. It's some old throwbacks, old school shit. Death Wish with Charles Bronson. That was a cold ass movie. Charles Bronson, he low key gets slept on when it comes to that action hero grimy shit. That nigga was straight. He was John Wick before John Wick.
He's putting that 4-5 to work.
Bro, I'm talking about Wall Street. Before John Wick, nigga, Charles Bronson was out there, nigga.
He was wilding.
Wildin', nigga. With the revolver, though. That's what make him more vicious. This nigga had to reload every 6 shots. The nigga pulling them bullets out. Nigga, give me a second, nigga. That nigga was
Speaking of
kicking
movies,
over.
did you get that movie trailer I sent you, Bobby?
Which one?
I feel it'd be all up your alley. That a hip hop story where they do a satire of the origins of hip hop.
Was it a couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember it now. Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
If you get a chance, peep it out. I think you would like it.
Yeah, I had watched the trailer. That motherfucker definitely looked like something I'm gonna check out for sure.
It's one of those. I think you gotta be in the pothead culture to truly enjoy the comedy of it, because it's
Right.
just so silly. I don't smoke no more, but he did a good job hitting them characters, and then the surprise character cameos kind of carry it through.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I've been working, so now I got a couple days to relax. I'm gonna try to catch up on a few things. See what the hell I've been missing in the good old news cycle. I've been waiting for this war in Iran to affect me, so but I just been going to work like every other motherfucking day. They ain't told me yet, Wall Street, that I can stay my black ass at home. Nigga, the war. The war got it fucked up, nigga. You ain't got no work today. So
And they need to hurry up and tell niggas that shit where the gas is. That shit jump like a motherfucker, yo.
gas high, but nigga, I still gotta go to work. But the war,
I got a random ass question for you, Willie. Let's say a couple of African nations, they, been working on a secret Wakanda, and they declare war on the U.S. Is niggas still gonna be FBA, or they gonna jump ship and be Wakandians then?
Oh, niggas, if they can get in, like, if Wakanda goes
And
viral,
I mean all out threat. They touching soil, dropping drones, all of it.
No, I'm saying this: if
if
Wakanda
Wakanda
pop
goes
up and
viral,
it's the real Wakanda, yeah, nigga, niggas is cashing in. Niggas is going to Wakanda.
that's if it go viral.
Niggas is, it ain't gotta go viral. Viral in the hood is word of mouth. Once niggas hear that Wakanda real and they accept the niggas if they want to come back to Africa and they attacking them, oh yeah, we out here. Niggas is gone. All that FBA shit go get flushed out the window. Niggas go find out a way to be like, hey, we actually went to Africa in 1366. So the African Wakanda is actually the Americans that left. So technically we can go over there. So hurry up, pack your bags. We getting the fuck up.
So in every sense of ebonics, what you're saying, Bobby, is FBA really stand for finna be Africans.
Nigga. Let a motherfucker say right now, if you got 10% Nigerian blood, because that's the closest blood we can relate back to the diaspora reparation shit. And we've approved reparation for all people in America that can prove they got this. Now, man, niggas are shit. You feel me, Vice? If they come with some shit like that, niggas would be like, hey, I feel you. I know I've been saying that we Chief Pontiac and all that shit for the last couple of years, but them motherfuckers finna start passing out them goddamn $300,000 checks, and I'm finna go get my DNA test and show I'm Nigerian, nigga. You got me fucked up.
And can you imagine how beautifully hood the world is gonna be if that ever happened, Bobby? So instead of going to your cousin's house watching pit bull fights, you're going to watch rhino fights now.
Rhino fights is fly. Exactly. I'm with this. Wall Street. You with the right. Matter of fact, I think the giraffe fight would be better. Two long neck ass giraffes swinging in the hood.
Wall
That'd be
Street
fly.
gotta be renamed. He gotta be like what is it? Sarah Gandhi?
Yeah.
Damn. Sarah Gandhi will. No, that ain't gonna work.
Yeah.
Where we gonna put Willie?
I don't know where. Willie gonna be the first.
He can't have Congo, Willie.
And you know Willie a Harlem nigga. You know they gotta outdo everybody. So Willie gonna be the first nigga to pull up in Harlem riding on the ostrich with all the feathers dyed matte black.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm getting dark with it, man. I'm gonna be having cracker fights.
Oh, hey, yo, yeah, this nigga crazy. Timmy versus Chad. Hell nah.
And what y'all gonna do when the white bros want to come with us?
What you mean want to come with us?
I'm going back on
You
mute.
know they
ain't coming with me.
What you mean want to come with us?
Any place we go, you think they gonna stay here without us?
What you mean? Yeah, this is what they wanted the whole time.
You have to force them.
Shit, they get to have their way now. They get to have all the Mexicans come over here that they can handle.
I don't feel the Mexicans like that. But yo, on the real, if we all could go someplace right now, all the black people, Foundation of Black Americans or black people in general, and sustain ourselves with our own economy and live our own lives without anybody else, yeah, all of us would leave for that, I think.
That would be called Liberia.
Man,
that's what it was.
Listen,
that was what it
I ain't
was
gonna lie
actually
to you,
made for.
Vasa. Now listen, Vasa. You know I was down with the Hebrew camp in Atlanta for a while, right?
Oh, Shallow Pond
Shallow pond to you, my brother. And you know this the camp of people that live in Demona right now. Them Hebrews. the Ben Ami Hebrews, right? And you know, Ben Ami, the way that they got to Israel was through Liberia, right? But and I don't know if it's different now. They said the shit that they had to experience in Liberia, as far as the nature of Liberia, basically. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a whole different, like you dealing with some shit, like the type of ants that they got out there and the type of storms that they get and all that. Like, you know, I ain't saying it to deter nobody, but I'm saying they was making it seem like, nigga, they had to go through some shit before they made it to. I was like, well, Liberia wasn't just like, no, we had a place to chill until we made it to Israel. They was like, boy, we were holding on that long.
No, you absolutely right. That's why I give some wiggle room to the ones before us that made attempts to do this very conversation.
Right.
In Oklahoma, you got Alfred Sam. They call him Chief Alfred Sam, but I don't like saying that because this elbow shit make people tie chief to Indian chief, but that don't have nothing to do with his name being chief. But he had a back to Africa movement and took brothers and sisters over there. And you had to build your way up, and it's hard. You get what I mean? You got to learn new terrain. What do you call it? A new ecology, new viruses. So yeah, I can see that happening, Bobby.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a big thing that was making it. Yeah, and then they, you know,
And
even
then
when
we
they
got
made
that.
it over
Then
to
we got
Demona.
that tug of war with shots and vaccines. You get where
Yeah.
I'm going. So yeah.
Yep. Because there's a lot of people that don't want to, you know, do it. I'm one of them, but at the same time, I ain't talking about traveling internationally. When it come to shit like that, that's where it get kind of tricky because it's like, man, you going into a whole different environment. It ain't just like a different state. You know, even though a different state is a different environment. Like you dealing with different soil, different insects, different, you know, pathogens, everything.
Yeah, I still get laughed at. You know them dumbass questions they ask, like if you was stranded on an island and you got to bring 10 items, what would you bring type questions.
Right.
No matter what the scenario is, I'm bringing off.
Yeah.
I'm bringing me some off. I ain't fucking with
That
no
nigga gonna have to
mosquitoes.
say, nigga, I ain't getting bit up for shit, nigga.
They love my blood in Oklahoma. I can only imagine being in the Amazon. Mosquitoes the size of hummingbirds.
Mm-hmm. And that's another thing. Africa, when it comes to mosquitoes, it ain't no control, which is a beautiful thing because that's what keep the nature, you know, like pollinating and flourishing at it. But at the same time, it's like, boy, that shit can get drastic if you ain't from out there used to that shit. Like, there's niggas that's born in that got generations of built up immunity. You know what I mean? You go your ass down there and get bit by one. Like, I know people it's drastic just going from Chicago to Mississippi getting bit by a mosquito. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a whole different experience, nigga. The mosquitoes in Mississippi ain't the same shit. So it's like I can only imagine. You think you just go make the jump from here to a completely different environment.
Bobby, I brought one of my city niggas down to the country one time. This boy done been in shootouts, done did bids. Every quote unquote tough nigga earned your stripes feat. He done did it and some. We get out the car, it's right at dusk. We get out the car, we walking into grandma's house. And I hear, oh shit, and I hear, you know, the rumbling of a car hood. It's a dinosaur, it's a dinosaur. Motherfuckers, it's a dinosaur. I'm like, what the hell this nigga talking about? I go back, this nigga done jumped on the hood, got in the fetal position over a goddamn armadillo, bro. Swearing to God it was a dinosaur.
Ah, my God.
I got one better than that.
Them armadillos be some little scarier motherfuckers too. So I know that motherfucker got the I know that motherfucker got the scurry and he was spooked.
Yeah, so what we do when hyenas or jaguars, you get what I mean, run up on you. Niggas ain't gonna know how to act like to respond to that.
Exactly.
Niggas would be scared of bumblebees.
No,
I got
I'm
a
No.
brother.
saying, go ahead, bro.
I got a brother that, like I said, big Arnold Schwarzenegger type nigga, fight cops, anybody do anything. Let some old strange flying shit come around him. That nigga run in front of a truck running from an unknown insect. So it ain't got to be an armadillo. That's the only reason why I said that's something better. They will run in front of a truck
But
to
that's what
get
I'm.
away from that bumblebee.
But that's a part of travel. Like I didn't travel a couple places. Like the furthest west I've been in Arizona, and I done seen a tarantula in the wild before. That shit freaky. You understand what I'm saying? Seeing certain things like armadillo and all that, like your first time seeing it will throw you like, oh, this shit really exists out here. Just like you feel what I'm saying, and you can just bump into it. But like being in Africa is like you can just bump into a giraffe, my nigga. If you just wandering, they out there. You see what I'm saying? Like that ain't regular shit for like the regular people ain't. It just a wild horse is probably the most niggas in America that bumped into, and that's motherfuckers that's living way out in probably Montana, Wyoming country land. You see what I'm saying? Ain't no motherfucker just bumping into no 20-foot tall dinosaur. That look like a dinosaur more than anything. That giraffe shit. I don't give a fuck nobody. That's some dinosaur looking shit.
Now, with that said, Bobby, as we going into the fourth quarter of the modern world and we about to start the first quarter of the digital world, is the trade-off worth losing all that indigenous knowledge of, hey, Willie, don't touch that plant? You get where I'm going? The shit they know that
Nah, because
we
it
don't
probably could
know.
be corrected. Because realistically, if we go
Because we
there
talking
in
about
mass,
living creatures. We ain't even talking about Willie done brushed up against the wrong damn plant thinking that shit smell good.
right,
And now he looked like Martin when he had the pumpkin
right,
face.
right. That's what I'm saying. It probably take it like if we really being realistic. No, it'll probably be worth it to still go because it'll probably only be 1 or 2 generations that it would take to get used to that. Realistically,
Yeah, but that's finding the remedy versus finding the prevention.
I don't think there's no
You get
prevention
what I'm
for it.
saying? Because you can
Right,
Google what the fuck done happened versus that elder telling you how to make it not happen.
right.
Culturally speaking, you get what I mean?
I got you. It like I said, it's just you don't know until you got to get out there and experience the shit though. So it's
Yeah,
just like
yeah.
anything. Like yeah, the elders do got things that prevent, but at the same time, if it's nothing wrong, it ain't nothing. Like they just gonna put you on the same routine as everybody else, but by you being foreign, you might be just a little bit more susceptible to some shit that's just regular to them. Then they just have to treat you with a little bit more care until, a couple generations of natural immunity get built up.
That's something we need to toss at the debaters, Bobby. Did Uncle Sam domesticate Shaka Zulu?
Damn. Ah, that's cold, man. Whew. Did Uncle Sam domesticate Shaka Zulu? Man, that's a harsh reality right there, boy.
Now we scared, we that tamed lion at the zoo. What was that Disney movie, The Wild? Lions went back and didn't know how to survive. I think
Yeah,
that's what we become.
you ain't lying neither. It was a Disney movie like that where them niggas escaped from the zoo and was all out in Africa acting scary and shit. Didn't know how to.
Right. Did all that hood talk. Nigga, I fucked
Yeah.
this up, I fucked that, and got out there and was running from the plants.
Nah, you ain't lying. That movie, I forgot the name of that movie, but I done watched it with my baby so many times. I know because Chris Rock was the lion, I think.
No, that's Madagascar. That one.
That's the movie. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Madagascar.
There's another one called The Wild. Same
I ain't never
concept.
seen that one. Okay.
Yeah, same concept. But the lions go back, and of all things, they battle in the water buffalo.
So they scared of the water buffalo.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Salute to that, I guess. Shit. That's crazy. Lion scared of water buffalo.
Yeah, and it was a little squirrel that had more heart than all of them. Matter of
Of
fact,
course.
it's I think Jim Belushi. Was it Jim Belushi? Who did his voice? I think it was him or his brother. Which one passed?
John Belushi.
Okay, and then Jim's the one that did Gridlock with Tupac, right?
Correct.
Yeah, it's him. He the little squirrel. I got an autistic son. He don't watch that shit a million times. So
Belushi's. I ain't
yeah.
heard that name in a minute. Belushi. Shout out to Jim Belushi. That's the Chicago nigga right there, I think. The Belushi brothers. I ain't never seen that one though. The Wild.
Yo, I'm hearing crickets. Who got crickets?
That's Willie over
That's
there with his
me. Yeah.
tattoo gun.
Yeah.
Oh, that's probably Dev. Yeah, Dev got the crickets over there. I'm sure, like, I ain't never something in the
I
house.
got I'm in between two trees. Yeah.
Said them crickets over there loud, huh?
What's up? Okay, them the 5 states right there.
What's them 5 states for?
Zayek
Oh, that's what Zayak's gonna be?
registered.
Ah, that's called. So he able to do the online schooling. Hey, shout out to that, Q buddy. That's some dope ass. That's called, man.
Yeah, super
Teaching
smooth.
the
You
kids
coast to
STEM.
coast.
Straight up. And it's a STEM program. I don't know. I'm gonna have to holler at you to see what it'll take to get that shit in Missouri, because Missouri is doing a lot of bogus shit when it comes to closing down schools, and I think some shit just happened with state accreditation too when it comes to Missouri. Let me look this up.
I think when that black woman was married, she gave college something. 22.
Hmm.
They got out of
Them shits could be frogs after rain. Must have rained someplace.
Hmm. Yeah, St. Louis public schools, they lost full accreditation.
lost it.
Yeah, they got partial. What is it? They got provisional accreditation, whatever
That's
that means.
crazy.
I think Chicago public school, I don't know what they got going on with them. Either. It's just some bullshit with these public schools, for real. But yeah, some shit like that would definitely be needed too, but I love setting my babies up with some Zodiac STEM, especially my daughter. She into that shit.
I've been trying to convince my youngest daughter to jump in it. She loved math, but she's scared of science.
That's my oldest daughter is literally the opposite of what you just said. She loves science but don't like math. So she all with the, I guess, the glitz and glamour. You get what I'm saying? But when it come down to actually, you know, doing, I guess, the paperwork, it's like she want to be a police officer, but she don't want to do the reports. Get out there and bust motherfucker. Yeah. I ain't got the art programs no more. That shit's sad.
And it sucks my weekends begin at 4 o'clock in the morning. Be the only one still going.
You say everybody laid it down, huh?
Uh-huh.
And this where it starts at. Yeah, it's the same for me, goddamn it. Because when I get my ass off, first thing I do is lay it down. I be tired of the motherfucker sometimes. Boy. Everybody up under the weather and shit. I don't know what's been going on. This goddamn weather been wonky. That shit was on Monday, Dev, it was 25 degrees.
Mm.
Do you know what the weather is today?
70.
85 degrees.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, we neighbors, so we was basically the same. We hit 90.
Mm.
Oh, so you
So
already know shit.
yeah.
That shit was like a fucking, if you talking about weather that make motherfuckers sick, boy, these babies that been coughing, mute. I've been giving motherfuckers honey, garlic, all type of shit. Sit y'all ass in some Epsom salt.
Yeah, it's the equinox. Green grape.
Yep. This goddamn weather goofy. That shit straight up goofy. That's all too good, bro. All right, y'all. I'm about to lay it down. It's about that time. I'll let y'all niggas later.
I'm about to do
All
the same, gentlemen. Peace,
right,
Bobby.
bro.
Peace.
Peace, Dale.
All right.
All right, peace out, bro.
Zoop, zoop. One day is winter, and then the next day is spring. So that's how it is. Tomorrow, I guess. Today, today or tomorrow. One of the two. I think it's today. I might have missed it. What day was winter and then the next day is spring? What day is that? I missed it. That already happened. I missed winter. The last day of winter, I missed it. I got caught. Remember when I showed the snow on the ground? It was winter. Now it's spring. Oh, that's out the window, I guess. I think they've been on all night. Oh yeah, Lena came up. Oh, I was playing the tape. I don't know what she came up. Oh, substitute sugar. Yeah, diet topic. Never seen it fail. Oh well. Let's see. It's 15, almost 6 o'clock on the East Coast. Yeah, if it was a weekday, I'd be getting up. But there ain't gonna be too many people getting up at 6, though. That's the only thing about that. Oh yeah, I should have told him. A little noise, but yeah, he had to have an address in is that Carpentersville? I don't know. I don't know if he's going for all 50 states. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the tether talk. I heard somebody say Tariq Nasheed. Next thing you know, all types of weird stuff started happening. Let's see. see if any new bombs went off. So just a low enough crowd. Get a war update. It's probably my only chance to talk about it. Yeah, talking about motherfuckers that used to play basketball gossip. I don't know nothing about that topic. I was trying to find some original Afro Man courtroom footage. Yeah, it's daytime over there, so. Man, I was trying to do some math in my head. All right. This is doing the shooting video. I died out fast. Was I ain't nobody talking about ice no more? Did they solve that problem? All right, you still click the link though.
With all the
I'm like, damn.
we have like literal police killings, police brutality cases going on with black people right now. My simple question is, do you think, go upstairs, do you think
Did that just happen? This one y'all showing, did this just happen?
Hey, he got that boy hemmed up.
Hold
He
on,
got
I'm
him
gonna
hemmed
ask
up like a
quick
puppet.
question. Do you think the focus on Minneapolis has lessened the chances, right? Has taken away from us mobilizing behind a Sandra Massey or another black case where a black person got killed?
No,
That was
I'll
my
answer your question. No,
Yes,
my
I
answer
do
is
know.
no, and I'll
I
explain
do.
why. No, because if we would stop saying shit like, well, shit, white people die, we not gonna protest, and say, dog, when death happens that's unlawful and unjustified, we're gonna stand against it, then those same people will come, and they're doing it, will come and stand with us. When you say, well, now, y'all see us standing with y'all, this is also happening. You can bring it up just like a black man did when the Renee Good shit
I
happened.
got
When
you.
you're
But
standing
wait,
So
there
when
at
Master
those
say they
podiums,
sick, we
damn,
say
can
we
I
sick.
finish
Madonna.
fucking talking, bro?
So when
Can I
Master say
finish
they sick,
fucking
we say we
talking,
sick.
bro? Damn, bro, can I just finish? I know you slow, but can I just finish my statement? When a black man stood up there during the Renee Good protest in front of all those crackers and said, when this shit was happening to black people, we was telling y'all this shit was coming. When this shit happens to us, y'all need to be fighting for us. This is another opportunity to tell them niggas that shit. This is another opportunity to throw it in their face in real time and call them out on it. And say, y'all niggas don't stand for us. You don't even got to go there to protest the shit. You can literally just go there to call them out about it.
All right, but fine.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing that you missed in the question, right? Like I'm talking in terms of logistics, mobilization, right? So if we're focused on one thing, right, something is gonna have to suffer, right? We can't cover.
No, that's not
all,
true, bro.
oh,
You
hear
so
what I'm saying?
multitasking is not
Hear me
real.
out. Hear
This
me
is
out.
not
Hear
true,
me out.
bro. That's
Hear
Yeah,
not
let
me
that
out.
man finish his
Hear
statement.
me out. What I'm
You
saying
let
is
anyone finish, you nut
hear me.
hugger.
Oh, shut your ass up.
Don't pay.
You the white man's
Madon,
nigga.
shut up, Madon.
All right.
Five. Listen to what I'm saying, right? Like
I never wrote
to
a white man
really,
a letter, nigga.
to
I never
really
prayed
get
for a white
to
man. Can you
chill,
say the same?
Madon. I mean, fine, chill.
Yeah, I
To
bet you can't say
really,
you never prayed for a white man. I can say that,
I said sick, we sick. That's
nigga.
what you sound like. But go ahead, Willie.
Yeah, that's what I thought, nigga. You pray for white men, nigga. For rich white men at that.
Y'all need to have
I've never prayed for a white person in my life.
don't start this
Well,
shit,
your
Bobby.
You
statement
can't
on
say
here
that,
tonight,
Madon.
it
You
sounds
can't
like
say that, Madon.
Come
it
on, y'all.
sounds
One
like
mic,
what you
You
one
say
mic,
can't
when
say
one
you
mic,
that,
say
one
Madon.
mic, one mic, y'all.
You
One
got
mic,
on your
one mic.
knees
Come
for a white man, nigga, literally.
yeah,
on,
you
one mic,
sound
y'all.
like
One mic. Let
why
Willie
Five.
would
finish.
Yeah,
we
nigga,
sick?
yeah,
Go
nigga.
back to the
Yo,
conversation, Five.
let Willie
What
finish,
I'm
man.
saying,
You good,
Five,
Will? I
is
hear you.
what I'm saying is you missed the portion of the question I was asking because your argument was ideological, and I can understand that. But I'm talking on a logistics level, right? Like to really mobilize behind something, we can't be all over the place, right? We know that for it to be impactful, there has to be a focus, there has to be a concentration of effort, right? And it seems like right now that focus and concentration of effort is focused on ICE. So I'm saying
Can I
as a black
explain?
man,
Can I explain why? Can I explain why that's not separate?
once I land, and I'm gonna
Because
land here, right?
ICE
I'm
is
saying,
law enforcement, and that's their
hear what I'm
culture,
saying
the
though.
same as
Just
the
let me land.
police.
I'm
Yeah,
just
that's
saying
simple.
this. I'm just saying this. Knowing, right? I listen to GQ read mad cases right now that I hadn't even heard about. I believe that ICE is taking the visibility away from things like that because the focus is on Minneapolis. And if
Can
the
I ask you a quick
and if
question,
the
Will?
understanding is none of it benefits us, why focus our energy
Can I
there?
ask you a quick question, Will?
Yes,
Is
sir.
ICE operating different than your local police?
I don't know. I never seen one of them niggas.
Of course they are.
I'm
What are you
saying
talking
what
about?
you seeing ICE doing, right? The pushing up on people, all that. Hey, follow what I tell, follow my orders. That's not what your local
I
police
got
do.
Same thing. So
That's
I'm
not
not gonna be
no, that's not the
disingenuous.
normal
You don't
interaction
see
with the
that. You
police.
don't see the local police
I
doing
understand
that.
the
No, stop.
question, right?
No, it's not the
So to
same.
answer
I
your
can't say
question,
that.
I would say
Oh, so
yes.
y'all say ICE is treating people worse than police or better than police?
I'm saying this.
I'm just
They're
trying to understand what
moving.
y'all saying.
I got you.
Only
Because y'all
time you
saying
see
it's different.
police
So
out
are
there
y'all
like
saying
that
ICE
is
is
just a
doing
Yo, come
better
on,
or
y'all.
worse than
One mic,
local
one
police?
mic, one mic.
Fine,
I
let
would
me
say
answer
worse.
you. They're moving with a
So the
different level of
police treat
authority.
us better
Hold
than
on,
ICE is treating
bro.
citizens?
Calm down, Five.
Let
Let's
me
let
answer
us
you,
talk,
Five.
bro.
They're moving with a different level of authority, right? Like they're moving and kind of crashing out on areas in a way
Yeah, I'm gonna go
that
to the interrogation. Y'all have a
the
good night.
local police
Shit
just
crazy.
Damn, man, let the nigga finish.
Yeah,
Five.
get your Alizé ass up out of here, man.
That's crazy. That's corny, Five. You could
Find
just
my
left.
nigga
You
though.
ain't have to say that.
Sure, they got work to do. Go ahead and take your belt and go the fuck over there with Lucky, man. Go put in that work. Me and Bobby White gonna hold it down. Bobby White.
But but I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't on them niggas.
And I fuck with you. I fuck with you, Five. I fuck with you, Five. But the only reason that's corny to me is that you irritated with niggas behind them. Niggas just simply saying, man, we got other fish to fry. Like, what's so bad about that?
Because Bobby, like, I heard the arguments from both sides. And
Yo, hold on, let the new dude come. Let the new dude talk.
Real quick before you go, Q, I'm gonna be short. I understood both sides of the argument, but when GQ read off all these cases that have happened literally in the last 2 quarters of 2005 with black folk, and most of them I didn't even know about, that kind of had me like, I can understand the argument now that the focus is over there. And if it don't have nothing to do with us, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. What you got to add, homie?
A piece to the new, bro.
It makes sense, and I know, we're going through all that stuff. And I think I joined earlier when old boy was talking about it wasn't just black people at those protests. And that's true. Like, I'm disappointed with Whitey as much as the next guy, but some of them show up. It's not a majority, but nevertheless, the ICE issue and the 2 ICE issues, I'll say, these are humanitarian issues.
Yeah.
It's not something that's subject to just whites and blacks. Like, we have to understand that the people that are in charge, the Gestapo, the elite, whoever you want to call it, yeah, they're immoral, and black people are moral. As the swear to God,
bro.
As the original,
Don't mind that. Keep going, bro.
I'm black
as
as
the
hell.
original,
I'm super immoral.
As the original, some of us may be, and I dabble, in it myself. But for the most part, we're immoral people. As the original human beings, like, we understand empathy and morality and the value of life and
The original
things that
human
pertain to
being.
that nature. So yeah, I can understand why old boy was like, it's fucked up because
Hey, let's be real. Black people. Wait a minute. You saying black people?
Let me before about. Are you
Okay.
for? Are you against ICE? Are you against ICE? For
Definitely.
ICE, you don't really care.
Definitely against them. That's
Let
disgusting.
me ask you a question. Do you know who Keith Porter is?
I don't.
And that's the issue.
Right. That's the point.
Wait, I do. Time out. That's the dude that was shooting his gun on New Year's.
And to be honest, I don't even know the case, right? But I'm saying,
Willie, come on.
No, people. I'm saying,
Yeah, you gotta fall back after that, Willie.
All right, now. That's it.
Hold on.
He's done. Who else was talking?
Here's the point.
Let me stop.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Black people.
Go ahead.
What my nigga Taz say? You died. You died.
Get my name.
He died. He definitely died. He definitely died. He died.
I didn't die. I didn't die.
He died, bro, for sure.
I simply Google. Listen to what I'm saying. I simply Google black people killed by police in December, right? I'm sure if I did November, I would have got another name.
On that one too.
I'm sure if I did September, I would have got another name.
That's
right?
a fact.
So my point was, right? None of these names, a lot of us, people are claiming they know, and some people know, but you can go through a roster of our people who are in these situations in the last 6 months that we're not getting active for. So why would we be over there? You dig what I'm saying? Dealing with Minneapolis politics that has to do with Somali thieves and white folk on white folk crime. Like, that's just shouldn't be our focus.
I want to know if Fontaine got any fuck the police music.
Did I save myself, Q?
Nah, you didn't. That's how I try to paint you.
Still died.
My brother, Q, brother, why do you treat me this way, my brother? I come here with good terms, my brother, and you don't treat me like
got
you're
that
my
We Are the
cousin.
World on repeat. I don't
Am I
know.
Fontaine?
But the white privilege, though,
That's the shit that's like, for me, it's like blatant in the conversation. That shit mad white privilege, bro. I don't know how we getting. I think
for the people that feel like most of us feel, if the argument was simply like, yo, we don't have the resources to focus on white shit. We got black folk dying right now. That's our primary focus factor. That's a harder argument for them to say you just don't care about police brutality. No, I'm saying I care. I care. I just don't have the resources and the manpower to save everybody. So I'm worried about mine.
So I get that, but I believe, was it Q earlier that said that only white people can defeat white supremacy?
No, white privilege.
White privilege. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So Fred Hampton, I think he was in charge of the Rainbow Coalition, was like getting together all other races, right? Like the Asians,
Rainbow.
the white. Hold on. This is before. Time out.
Don't get triggered, Bobby.
That was just
Time out.
But he had something like that. He was more of a We Are the World too.
Thank you.
So you gonna save this baby too, and you ain't gonna save me? All right.
Oh, you said
You
Fred
ain't know the
Hampton?
case you brought up though.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Fred Hampton was
21.
leading. Fred
Chairman.
Hampton, listen, Fred Hampton got murdered literally like 5 minutes from where I grew up. Fred Hampton had a poor people's movement. You shaking your head no, like that was a lot.
No, that's a shame. That's a shame.
I mean, he ain't the only one that died 5 minutes from where I live. But my point is, he had a poor people's movement. You know what I mean? Correct. You're correct. He had white people. He had poor white people. All of that, right? But the point is, he didn't start the poor people's movement based on the need of poor white people. Do you kind of get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I said rainbow. It wasn't.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. It was a poor Hispanics, poor natives, all that.
Right. Asian.
But what I'm saying is that didn't start based upon what was happening with an Asian group or white. It all started on them focusing on black people.
Yeah.
You understand? Back to Willie point. They got on board to some nigga shit. It wasn't like, you know, because white people had their own fights at that time too. Hold on. White people had their own fights at their time too. Yeah. And niggas was not aligning themselves with whatever the white people would, you know what I'm saying? When niggas was saying fuck Vietnam, it was because y'all drafted niggas. Not because, you know, white people, because y'all got us going over there fighting another oppressed people, and all our reasons behind the war was totally
Ain't no Viet Cong ever called me nigga. That was it.
Right. That was our reason. Right. No, I'm saying, even though we both agreed on no war, sometimes your reasoning behind something can lead you to an alignment, but that alignment is short-lived because y'all ideology are still, you know what I'm saying, separate from each other. You know what I'm saying?
And if I don't want the focus, it might not benefit.
Right, it might not benefit. There you go. Like if you just get too focused on this rainbow thing, then it might, like, other people's needs start to bleed in a little bit more than yours. You understand what I'm saying? And I still stand on the point, just historically, I would hate to see, and this is just ego, I would hate to see any type of police or authoritarian reform in America based upon the deaths of Alex Petrie and Mrs. Good. If those are the two names that cause police reform in America, it's like a slap in the face to black people. Let's just be real.
I just got one more question.
The Good Act, Bobby. The Good
Do you understand what I'm saying, Wall Street? A nigga, a 14-year-old got killed over Skittles.
Yeah.
Okay.
We ain't got no Trayvon's law. Yeah.
Do you think we could do it alone?
A what?
Do you think we can?
I don't think anything. Listen, I'm agreeing with you that other people might come in on our movement, but that's the key point. It got to be something that's focused on yourself.
It's a humanitarian issue. We're battling a human rights issue.
Correct. But you can pick.
This is something, unfortunately, this is something that everybody can participate in. Like,
correct. So here's the point, right? It's so prevalent. We can pick a name. We can pick one. And the argument then becomes we got 10 black names in the last 6 months that we could run with over a white boy that kicked out a cop's back light. It's crazy.
Definitely.
You know what's crazy though? How backwards this
Oh
whole thing
shit,
is. Yo.
come on, man.
Nah, it's the whole thing is backwards because I heard people say, yo, they're not for ICE, they don't support ICE. But at the same time, they're like, they're bashing the protesters. So you don't support ICE, but you're talking bad about the protesters.
Yeah, now see, I'm in. To that point, that's kind of where I am with it, right? Like I can't say that I'm just like stay out of the way of ICE and ICE doesn't need to be challenged. I have a problem with them just interacting with any citizens. If their purpose is to focus on customs and fucking border shit and immigrants or whatever, right? No shot at you, I mean.
In that case, then you should align yourself with the protesters, not with
I can understand that,
not
right?
with the bashing the protesters and talking shit. They're literally out there doing it for themselves.
But
They're
see,
not
here's the difference. Here's the
protesting for
difference,
white
I'm in. Here's the difference. My issue is with them interacting with U.S. citizens. If I'm going out there supporting them, right, I'm fighting for Somalis. I'm fighting against immigration.
But
and
it's the
that's
same
not-
thing all the other protesters are out there fighting for. They're not fighting for themselves. Those white people out there would be better off, as you all say, if they go home and sit their ass down. But they're putting their life, they're risking their life to fight for other people. They're risking their life to fight for injustice.
But I'm
Something
in.
that we
But
all
I'm in.
put
My
clearly
point
see
is,
and say,
though,
hey, there is an injustice happening here.
But
And
my point
a
I'm
lot
in
of us choose to say, hey, we're not going to go there and fight. We're going to sit our ass here and we're going to watch it play out. Other people says, no, we are going to fight this injustice, even if some of us die. And what we do, we mock those who choose to fight. So in this case, I'm thinking you guys align with the injustice then.
Wow.
That's the only way
I get the point of mocking those that are fighting, right? And yeah, we shouldn't
What a
necessarily be
perspective.
doing that. We shouldn't necessarily be doing that, even though, right? Like black
Even
people,
mocking those who
that's
lost their
what we.
life.
Hold on, I'm in. Hear what I'm saying?
Protesting.
That's what we even do
the
to
whole shit is
ourselves, right?
backwards.
Like we've been through such a hard time. We're one of the few people that could laugh in the face of death, right? Whether it's wrong or right. And I'm saying, yeah, we shouldn't be mocking Miss Good or these other people, right? But here's my point. Aligning myself with them isn't speaking to my issue. My only issue is I shouldn't be pulling over niggas with birth certificates, right? If you are a citizen, I should not be interacting with you at all unless you are in one of those areas where people are crashing out. And hey, that's on all of y'all, right? But I'm seeing videos of ICE pulling over black citizens and whatnot. That's my only issue, right? I don't necessarily have an issue with the ICE initiative. That's not my fight. You get what I'm saying? So to align myself, it don't speak to my issue. My only real issue is they shouldn't be fucking with me. They shouldn't be fucking with my neighbors, my son. You know what I mean?
Well, that's
my
how a
only
lot of people look at it. It's not an issue unless it directly affects me. That's how a lot of people look at it. But unfortunately, some people look at it as, hey, if we allow injustice to run rampant, it's only a matter of time before it comes to our doorstep. And when it does, it's going to be a monster. It's going to be 10
but here's
times
the point
worse
I'm in.
than it is right now.
Here's the
And
point
that is
I'm
why
in.
some
No,
people want to leave it where it
I'm
is
in.
and
Leftist
leave it where it
whites,
is.
leftist whites for all type of movements have always been willing to be cannon fodder. I'm saying we don't have the manpower population to just be out there crashing out, and we don't have any form of security that we might not get shot. If these things that have been caught on camera are happening, right? Imagine how many other white folk is crashing and going home to get in their beds. That's not gonna happen with us, right? So we can't make a direct correlation like we're not caring about their issues and getting involved. Like respectfully, that's the leftist white job. They've always been willing to be cannon fodder. You know what I mean?
But
It's
the
just what
thing
it
is,
is.
that's why I'm saying it's backward, because you're twisting the issue to something else. The issue is the excessive use of deadly force. The issue is stopping and rounding up people as if they as if no one have rights. The issue is a violation of human rights. The issue is injustice being normalized. That is the issue. The issue is not left. The issue is not right. The issue is not political. The issue is not even racial.
Once you accept
These
the
are the
fact,
things that we're trying to minimize it.
but hold on, I'm in.
Is what gonna empower ICE and is what gonna empower the whoever is in charge.
I got you. But once
even
you
more
accept,
harm
right?
to
Once you
innocent
accept that
people.
we're fully aligned on that premise, right? Fully aligned, right? But we just got justice for Sandra Massey, what, today or yesterday, right? And we have a laundry list of other people who need to be addressed, right? We have a limit to our manpower and what we can do, so it should be focused on getting justice for our people. We not white leftists.
I agree.
What
We should
happened
always
in the
focus
Sonia
on
Massey
getting justice
case?
for our people.
Homie got 20
We should
years.
always do that. But again,
That's
if
it.
if injustice is normalized, like how long before you fall victim to the same powers that be? How long?
It's not a case of how long. We've been going through it.
20 years?
That's what I'm saying. We have a laundry list of names
How old was she?
that we could put in the forefront. Sandra Massey, 40-something. But I mean, when
He
you
should have got
say,
40-something.
but when you say only 20 years, when you factor in that he might come home at 7, that's gonna break your
Right,
heart
on
even
good
more.
behavior.
You know what I mean? So we gotta, I'm not saying take what we can get, but we gotta appreciate the wins when we get them. So him doing time for that video of him doing that to that sister.
We got it. Or not we, but those who choose to participate. They're human too. And the Black Panthers, where they get their I guess you could say terrorist propaganda from is when they
because you already put the Rainbow Coalition on Fred Hampton.
Hold on. They were doing well, it was more than just Fred Hampton. Okay, so let's do the good before we do the bad, okay? The Black Panthers started free health clinics. They were feeding people breakfast and lunch and stuff like that.
Correct.
They were reading people their rights, the Miranda rights. Before those became a thing, the Black Panthers would pull up on people who got stopped or whatever, and they would read them their rights. The Black Panthers were the first school crossing guards because white people were just speeding through our areas.
We with you. Social involvement. We with you.
Excuse me?
Social involvement. We would.
Right, they were doing it all. But they were also on the more vigilante side, and that's holding up judges and showing up at people's house and stuff like that. Pulling up, as they say, when injustices were done and lives were lost unjustly.
You know about the BLA?
Yes, I do. The Black Liberation Army. Yeah, and the the guerrillas too. Yeah.
All right, so you realize that's when the Panthers did have somewhat of a split where people went in different directions, right? The point was, though, the focus was always on us.
Yeah, some chose
the focus, whether you were working with some white liberation group, the Weathermen, whether you were working with feminists, whatever you were doing, the focus was always things that would empower and protect Black people, right? How can you make that argument for us going to Minneapolis? Like, how does that? Because honestly, yeah, I could hear all the arguments that it could get worse for us eventually, but in reality, for a nigga outside, like, shit, we already dealing with this shit. This ain't nothing new to us.
You're right. I mean, yeah, but
I'm pretty sure. I shouldn't say pretty sure. I'm not sure, but I would assume that the Black Panther Party was made up of black people from not just from America, not just FBA.
right. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that wasn't a criteria to
There's a
become a
little bit of
Black
everybody.
Panther.
Some were informant.
So when in the case of whether it's Somalians or Caribbeans or whoever else getting deported, I'm pretty sure the Black Panther would consider them black people worthy of justice. I'm pretty sure the Black Panther of those days would consider these people worthy of justice, despite their ethnicity. So the Kunas niggas that we have running around talking about we're repping black and the blackologists and all these.
So in order for me to not coon out,
separate
right?
black people according to region.
I'm gonna put it in
according to
question
culture.
form, right?
All black.
So it doesn't seem like I'm supporting these goofies in any way, right? So I'm gonna just put it in question form. How do you think the Panthers would have dealt with FBA? Aligned with? Do you think they would agree with certain things? Do you think they would have pushed us to be more like
Nobody answering that dumbass question. Quit asking dumbass questions.
That
Let somebody else
dumb
talk,
question, sir.
Can you let somebody else talk?
Yo, what's going on? Joe.
If there was still such a structured organization, if FBA would not be relevant. It's only relevant because of the internet.
That's kind of true. Yeah. I mean, why the F? Why not just BA?
I can't accept that at face value, right? Like, I get what you're saying, and I do see the potential for there to be more of an alliance, but we got to be honest, like, some of the gripes that Black Americans have about their interactions with people who aren't from America, those things could have still been true, right? It's not like everyone who came over here as an immigrant was going to align themselves with the Panthers or with any other real black struggle. It's always very tribal. They keep to themselves. They build their communities.
Are you gonna write a book or something?
Yo, Dev, man, what we doing? So you was just waiting for everybody to be gone so you could kill my bill? What you want to talk about?
Man, don't nobody give a fuck if you get mad or not. Damn.
I know you don't.
You get mad or something?
Yo, Dev, you ever seen that video?
You don't like it? Ride out, nigga. You don't like it.
Bobby.
You don't want me cutting you off or asking you fucking questions?
Or
checking your ass? Ride the fuck out, nigga.
It's everybody.
Hell, you got the right to ride the fuck out.
Baragani, brother.
You want to exercise that?
Nah, I'd rather be here with you, my brother.
All right, then. Shut the fuck up,
Come on, Dev. He cool. Come on, Dev.
See how you be doing me?
Damn,
motherfucker cutting everybody off and shit. They ain't even got the goddamn point out. He just, well, I just want to talk about this.
But they not complaining, big brother.
They probably don't feel like complaining. Hell, ever thought about that?
Hey, yo, Dev, you ever seen that video of the dude that got pulled
No,
over?
I ain't seen it.
It was a dude that got pulled over by a white woman, right? Like, it was like 1980.
Wow, damn.
He was drunk. And he said, shit, the motherfucker will take me to jail then. Shit. You be reminding me of that. I mean, what's the consensus? Should we help pick up their banner queue, or should we mind our motherfucking business and focus on our own?
Mind our motherfucking business is focused on our own.
See, my brother, this is what I understand, and thank you, my brother.
Yo. Yo, that's fucked up, yo. Like,
it's not a priority. If you ask me, it's not a priority in the black
listen.
But ain't that kind of pussy though? They got out the truck, and then they did rough him up, and they still didn't do nothing after that.
I don't even rank police brutality as one of the top 10 issues in the black community.
It's not?
No.
It's definitely top 5, but
I couldn't.
You about to go 1 through 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9.
If you could substantiate that, I don't see that being. And then if we're talking politically with the climate of government, I wouldn't say that. I would say policies.
Police genocide.
I would say top 5. I would say top 5.
Currently, black issues in the black community, I wouldn't put that.
Yeah.
Currently, currently, I would agree with you. Currently, not top 5.
We're still getting hung from trees.
I mean, currently, and it's
no,
sad.
the fact that these things happen, but if you look at the quantifiable population that is suffering from what? So if you say, what is the average black person in the hood enduring? They're not enduring police brutality right now. What is the average middle class person dealing with? They're not dealing with police brutality. What is the upper rich person? Now, I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm not saying racism doesn't exist. But there's other things that are quantifiably more shareable.
What they all need
than most people are going through. Food issues, educational issues, health issues, policy issues, representation issues,
employment and economic
access. Like those, like these are issues that permeate the entire collective. Versus things that are, not to say minuscule now, but it's not a.
But these things should take precedent.
I wouldn't put that. I couldn't quantifiably make that a larger issue. Like the reading issue in Black America is still like third grade, fourth grade.
Take precedent.
That is more of an issue than police brutality.
Disagree with that.
No. I mean, if they're not alive to read, how are we going to teach them how to read?
There's more black children living than will ever be enduring police brutality. My children have, there's so many kids in this generation. Like, bro, like, let's be, like, that shit ain't
right. Like, yes.
Police, like,
there's Freddie Gray, yes, but there's hundreds of thousands of kids all across Baltimore that can't read. That's the bigger issue. I get the point.
Ownership and representation, that's a huge issue. Right now, they remove race. I think personally that this shit is trumping the real conversation for black people. They remove race from servicing in the government. So black people who have these black issues can't say that we have black issues. We have to say it's a human issue. That is more important than police brutality and what's going on with these immigrants.
But it is a human issue.
Tavon, have you ever looked up the data?
They don't see us as human. The data of what?
Of what Q was saying about literacy, health, police brutality. Did you ever take a look at it?
Black women in hospitals. We were just talking about that nurse that was breaking arms and whatnot, right? Like that affects way more people.
The harming of children needs to be addressed before the nurturing. Like the bad needs to be fixed before the good.
So you agree if you can accept that these numbers are way higher, right? Like these are the real issues in our community that affect more people, right? Then unfortunately when these situations happen. And it's not making light of these situations. It's not saying this isn't another fight. But like I said, we got limited manpower, resources. Like we have to have focus to accomplish things one by one.
That's fair. But
like in your community, the access to resources, that is a huge issue for black people.
It's all systemic. It's all like
Yeah, but we can't say it for black people.
They don't want us to be.
No, but now on paper, they remove for black people. So if you want to create a program and say it's for black people, you're not getting federal funding, depending on what state you in. They can't do that.
I did hear about that. Yeah.
So Tavon, what's holding you back?
From what?
You said it's all systemic, so that means the system. So what system is holding you back?
The system that still constitutes the 13th Amendment,
which is what?
That slavery is still legal by way of punishment of a crime. And who's the biggest demographic of criminals that they perpetuate?
White people.
They do? They perpetuate white people as criminals? Really?
White men.
They
I didn't know
perpetuated,
that.
but the people who are, there's more white people in jail.
I didn't know that. Well, that's supposed to be because they are the majority demographic, but they're not the ones that I'm seeing on the news and
yeah, that's the game they play.
Yeah, right. So, what's your point?
Yeah, but the ones that's in the jail is white folks.
It's systemic. It's systemic. They're supposed to be, but
if
you
they
know
did
who,
the crime,
you know who 53% of exonerees are? 13% of the population. Yeah, yes, sir. That's us. Yes.
But about judicial representation, yeah, but that falls underneath. That falls underneath representation. You see what I mean? Now, if we don't have the
they had a 400-year head start. It's more or less the capital that has
when
been
you're talking
gained.
about in terms of law, I agree with you, but that is bigger than police brutality, judicial representation, and access. That's why I said access to resources is a bigger issue because we don't have the legal. I get money access. That is a bigger issue than police brutality.
But we can't catch up.
No,
money
I won't say
isn't
we
money.
can't.
We cannot. The people
Why?
that had a 400-year head start, we cannot.
Man, you crazy as hell.
What?
Yeah, what we speak on is on really like, you know what I mean? Over here, we mad motivated. So saying can't and shit like that for us is going to automatically trigger like,
It's
you know
by other means. Obviously, that you can see the dollar is going to be fucking worthless. So now we're going to try to make money, like, and it don't mean nothing.
You mean your buying power is being degraded? The dollar's not worth less.
The dollar is worth less. It went down 10%, and the doomsday clock went down 5 seconds.
And that's scary.
Doomsday? Oh Lord! I thought I was spooking you out with the moon. God damn! I thought I was spooking you out with the moon.
All that right there, because it's still at the end of the day, that's why skill sets, business acumen, network, that's our focus. That's the prioritization. That's why for me, I can say in what you're saying.
You can say that, but you can't say monetary.
But police brutality shouldn't be a priority. With all of these things going on, police brutality isn't a priority for that. We should be focusing on what skills do we need, what resources do we need to acquire to make sure that we're good in the event of such situations.
Hey, Q, can you share my screen?
It's an adaptation. We don't know what skills we need yet. We don't, because we don't know what we have to deal with. But we're good at that. We know how to shake and move.
There's plenty of skills that we know that's going to be needed regardless of whatever going on.
Trayvon, do you see my screen? Do you see the screen?
I see.
What's holding this dude back?
Wait, hold on. We haven't had to deal with a war. I'll say that.
You know this dude got half a body, right?
I do see that.
And then you know his brand is no excuses, correct?
It sounds good.
All right. You know he doesn't take any government assistance according to his own words, right? Okay. So if nothing's fucking stopping him, and I'm not cussing at you, so don't take it any type of way. But if nothing's fucking stopping him then there should be nothing stopping you. Don't put no white man in front of you, my brother. Don't ever do that. There ain't shit in the world that can stop you but you. If this motherfucker can do it, and you got a full body, and he got half a body, man, you bullshit.
Okay, so for one, he ain't fucking no hoes. Okay, zero, zilch, nada, zero, goose egg. You understand? He's done. Flip. Ran over, red. It's over for him. There's nothing else for him, yo. He's talking about.
Hey, who was that on the screen?
That's the
Who the hell was
last
that?
from it. You understand?
Who was that?
Hey, Identity, I hope you got that motherfucker cooked.
Hey, who the hell was that? Who was that?
Run that back, man. One more time.
Hey, Q Butter.
He's not done. Let him
Who is
finish
that?
cooking.
Q Butter, who is that? Who is that?
Let him finish
That's
cooking.
Zion Clark.
Who is
Let him
Zion
finish
Clark?
your Tavon. You don't finish cooking, son.
I mean, he
I
was
done
born.
lost
He
my
was
train of
born
thought,
without
yo.
legs.
Yo, I didn't expect that response.
Oh, go back to that picture.
He said
That's
he
nonsense.
he ain't
Yo,
getting no
I'm
pussy.
sick of the nonsense.
You were discussing the fact that he would not be getting any pussy.
Q, share it again. Hey, that was a good one, bro. I ain't going to lie, bro.
Yo, I can see Tavon in school. I can see Tavon in school in class with you. And he's like professor, but he ain't getting no pussy. Oh God, your class is over. Class is over.
I don't know about it.
Yo, oh, shit.
Gotta come back from that one, man.
You ain't got no predecessor. Nothing to pass it on to. Nothing. That's it.
Oh,
Hey,
oh shit.
hey, brother.
Damn
Hey,
shame.
that was a good one, brother.
But what was he trying to say though? I was trying to say he was saying there's no excuse for me. Right.
The more of what I was saying.
Yo, he said what you was trying to say. Ah! Oh,
400-year head start. Like, I mean, it's kind of crazy.
Yo.
Okay, so
the complexion for protection and connection. Oh, I was gonna say. Oh, okay. So, all right. I'm a story time. Story time. Story.
No, don't story timers, man. Come on, good. Get to it.
Okay.
Let's go,
All right.
Tavon.
Yo, son.
Well, I can keep it short if that's possible. So
It don't matter. I'm just talking
if I can,
shit.
I'm gonna try to like switch up the name so that this is like alleged and that it's not like, you know, I can't go to like.
Oh no, then you already don't say the story then. If you gotta
He
do
ain't
all
getting
that.
no pussy though.
Getting no Y'all niggas
Yo, where
crazy.
is he? Yo, I'm not finished with it. No, let me stop. But
yo, son, son, I'm sorry, son. I was with the moment with Chris. I'm like, yeah, motivation. Talk that shit, Chris. Yeah.
Yeah, Q, he killed me on that one, bro. Q, he killed me.
Chris, shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up for the night.
Oh shit. Yo, I'm sorry. Oh shit.
He killed me. He killed me.
We were talking about the 400-year head start.
Oh,
so
shit.
I was staying in this area of the United States, the eastern area, and I was in a specific area where my family like grew up and, you know, stuff like that. But the town that we were in was sort of like, you know, a small town. You know, everybody sort of knew each other and stuff like that. But there was this one family that owned like the furniture store or something like that. I think they owned it in the beginning, and so anytime anybody in the town needed furniture, they went to the specific place. You know, everybody knew, you know, who there was to go to the furniture store. But back then, you know, that's a lot of prowess. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of capital. Like you can build up your reputation and stuff like that, and you can get to know like a lot of people, like the police, the coroner, the fire chief and stuff like that. Because back then it was predominantly white institutions. They owned these things. They owned the furniture store. They owned the doctor, the dentist, the delis, like whatever, in a lot of these areas. North Carolina, I'll say. Not even South Carolina, because we all know how rough that is.
Yeah, they was on the business in South
So,
Carolina. Watch your mouth.
oh yeah, but so I'll finish. When this so how I this family that owned the furniture store eventually gained, like I was saying, more power. So they own not only did they own the furniture store, but one of the family members was the fire chief, and one was the coroner. And I mean, I don't think they were part of the police force, but you know, they all mingle and stuff like that, and you know, they all cool with each other. So how I got introduced to this family with great power, that I would assume I'm gonna tell you in closing how they are. But how I got introduced to them was I was staying with a cousin because I was, you know, dealing with some hardships, those troubles, and it was a woman, and this woman was seeing a man that was a part of this family, and she was really disgusting. Like, I honestly, like, I wouldn't touch her with a 9-foot fucking pole. But when it comes to some men, they have certain insecurities, and they see, you know, a nigga like me, and you know, they think that. Now, let me stop. But for real, that's what he thought. And well, this is my assumption again, allegedly, and I think that he came after me because one day when we were, you know, just hanging out or whatever, she was, I don't know, doing her thing or whatever. Old lady, she just does read books or whatever. I don't know, but I'd be like outside at the fireplace or the like a fire pit with the dog, and I'd be chilling or whatever. So like, and the dog.
Well, you need to get to the, like, if this got like 13 episodes,
I'm getting to it. I'm getting to that right now.
like halfway between episode 12, please.
Got in. I get to that right now.
Yeah,
Sorry.
man,
Sorry, it's taking so long. Sorry. If somebody like it though, got in. Shut up. So I chill outside with the dog.
They say you lied. You said it was a quick story. That's what they said.
This is pretty quick. How long am I taking?
Nigga,
this ain't a quick story. I don't know how long you taking, but we definitely passed quick story. You can listen to
one story.
I was still laughing, but you fucked up the joke you made earlier. Now I'm like, damn, son.
Hold on. So
yeah, you keep talking. It's gonna go ahead.
Listen,
the dog at the fire pit.
Okay. This man with great prowess thinks that I'm trying to see his bitch, and I'm not. And I'm chilling outside.
Don't never say another man got great prowess in my presence again.
I'm talking about me.
That's all I'm gonna tell you. Well, you talking you on the panel with men right now, nigga. I don't never want to hear you say a man with great. I can't even repeat that shit. Don't ever say that weak ass shit.
I'm talking about capital. I mean,
I don't care what it is. I don't care what he. I don't care what you think he got. No, I don't care what you think. That nigga can have more shoestrings than me, nigga. He never got more prowess than me, Q Butter. I don't give a fuck what you. Hey, Q Butter. I don't care what you got. Nigga ain't got more prowess than me though, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you did. What you got.
I didn't say that me. I just said he had great financial.
Don't be saying no nigga got it. I don't know what no other nigga prowess is, nigga. I don't know the niggas prowess out here.
That's just the word that I choose. I don't know. So
all right, which chapter we on?
So I was chilling outside, whatever we, and okay, so we chilling outside with the dog.
The crazy thing, he telling us this story and the PlayStation game chat right now, nigga. Everybody getting this story right now.
No. It doesn't Bluetooth. It doesn't do the Bluetooth and the thing at the same time. It doesn't do that.
Oh shit, that's funny.
So we chilling.
Okay.
And out of nowhere, the dog just like darts. I always be like, yo, like, come back or whatever. And then, but she stopped, like, when she, and then, like, I couldn't see because, the fire got, like, I step out of the way and I see like through the bush, I see like just a figure, a person.
I would never do a crime with you. You better. I would just tell this, bro. You could tell this nigga, bro. Just tell the police you was at mama house watching TV. That nigga gonna be like, see, the man with prowess was on the screen. And what happened was they were supposed to come back, and now they're gonna be like, well, get all y'all niggas getting locked
and
up.
then,
well, we gonna go from getting 2
I'm
years
about to
to 30 years.
finish, and you just keep.
Oh, you was about to finish. Oh, all right.
Okay, I didn't know you was close to the end. My bad. My bad, bro.
I lost count of the chapter.
Yeah,
it's like the Bible.
That's it. So I see.
Niggas like to talk through the middle of the movie. I thought we saw in the middle. My fault.
That's what y'all do. Yeah.
We're at the end.
We do.
We in Corinthians now.
Yeah. So I look out into the brush or whatever, and I just see a dude standing there.
No, this the Apocrypha Q, brother. We in the book of Yasher right now. We in some other shit. Maccabees.
So
he just flipping pages and reading.
But he doesn't have like you can't see like any skin. He has like sunglasses. He has a hood. He has a mask on and shit like that. He's got gloves, or whatever. Like he's all like. You
need to change your terminology. Stop saying you can't see niggas' skin. Just say you can't see him. Why you use that? Why you say you can't see his skin?
You could
though?
because you could see. That's what I said. Like the.
You understand what I'm saying? Though, but it's too many descriptors.
That means.
Yeah, he had a mask on. Nigga, we get with a mask on a motherfucker. Saying it, I can't see his skin.
That doesn't. But you can't. You can't
so
see.
you move to this place and you live amongst these people. You're eyeing the man girls. The man found out that you're eyeing his girl, and he came and he tried to beat your ass and shit. That's what you're trying to tell us?
Oh man, you see how that nigga just put that story together. That's a quick story right there, my nigga. Hey, salute to you, brother.
Didn't let me finish.
That's what he's trying to tell us, that the man was gonna beat his ass because he thought he was trying to get with his girl.
Didn't let me finish.
What the dog?
Nigga, you ain't never gonna finish. Boss.
How did he get to Florida?
Damn,
I want to know what the dog had to do with the story. Because he said the dog ran, then came back.
Because I'm saying, like, if you let me fucking finish, like, y'all being jackasses right now. Like, let me fucking, like, y'all be on live. Y'all be on live for another 7 to fucking 10 hours.
I'm listening.
Like,
I'm listening, cause
yeah,
I'm listening.
Like, come on now.
I'm in the story now.
My bad. It's your platform. I'm sorry. But anyway.
No, it ain't my platform. I'm just listening. I'm in the story.
So anyway, the reason I said I couldn't see his skin is because I couldn't see what color he was. Like I couldn't see what race, what type of person. Like he was all covered, meaning that he didn't want to see. You didn't want to see anything, no description whatsoever. Like he wanted to be a ghost. So once I was presented, like once I presented, like, the dog stopped, and then I seen him like through the smoke, and then the dog like chased after him or whatever.
Where
so the dog saved
come from?
I was at the fireplace. If you were paying attention. So basically, the dog saved my life because she was alerted of his presence before I knew what was going on. And in North Carolina, you can have guns and shit like that. But nevertheless, the dog chased him off. And, he went wherever. But the direction that he came from was where these folk live. There's only one house in between the one with my cousin and them. Like, it's just, it was her, then another family, I think, like real close knit. But these people, I'm saying, they own everything. thing. Like after the house, it was them, the brother, the police chief, or no, I'm sorry, the fire chief, and then it was him, the furniture store, and then the coroner or something like that. Like, yeah. And so in closing, this man was named, we'll just say his name was Kent. And he stayed.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest, brother. If these the type of stories you tell around the hoes, I think you the one that's not getting no pussy, brother. I'm gonna be honest.
Shut up, yo. Shut up.
You might not be getting no coochie.
I get plenty. I'm saying I can't get enough, really. But
that sounds like not getting no coochie right there. I can't get enough. It's falling off the roof. I don't know, man. You might be
out of my pockets. I swear. So
you might do. Look, you might do get coochie, but I think you talk it all away, man. I think all your coochie do. You might get it to the house and then you talk it out the house. My fault. Go ahead, brother.
I'm just, real descriptive and stuff like that. I care about details and the nuance.
That's what she told her girlfriend. She was like, "This nigga too descriptive."
His last name was Kent.
I'm ready to bust down in the first 20 minutes. This nigga had an hour-long story.
Right? Yeah. We talk after. But anyway, his last name was Kent.
Hey, y'all, I like this nigga.
Kent Road in Kent. He stayed on Kent. His last name was Kent. He stayed on Kent Road in North Carolina, Kenton. You understand?
And his favorite superhero was Clark Kent.
Great power and great influence, and I could have disappeared, and nobody would have ever known anything.
Damn. This was in Florida?
Yeah, let's call him that. Yeah.
This was in Florida?
But the first name is True. Don't tell him.
You did all that just to tell us another nigga made you respect this prowess. nigga proud on you, nigga, in the middle of the night, nigga. Said put some respect on my prowess.
Again, his last name is a part of the town
that
he lives in.
Hey Q, what that nigga said in Belly? Them Brooklyn niggas had you.
But
them Brooklyn niggas had you shook me. You want to go pull out on
again? I don't want to say his name because I do have to go to that go to that area to see my family, and his house is, I believe, less than a mile.
I gotta ask though. So is Kent a black or a white guy?
Definitely white.
A white guy shook the hell.
Oh, this is perfect music.
You're saying
a white man made you respect this prowess, bro.
Bobby, hold on.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that
you saying that this white man has great power.
That nigga went up against Thor, bro.
It could have ended badly. Yeah. When they listen. A brother that gave y'all much respect is Runaway Slave. I don't know if y'all know about anyway, maybe so.
His music diabolical, boy. I ain't gonna lie.
So his channel name was Runaway Slave 2.0, and I think it was like Seminole or something like that. But he was putting out great knowledge about the black injustices that are going on across the country, like Kendrick Johnson, Tamala Horsford, the brother that they found his spine in the forest and
So you saying that he should sign up for that show? So you saying he should sign up for that show I Survived and tell the story, but
I'm saying that he would survive. This brother's YouTube channel was bringing light to the injustices that were going on in the black community, especially in these areas where the white people, again, because they had a 400-year head start, they form Pale Voltron, and they're more powerful than the local, state, and federal government, and there's nothing you could do about it. And this would have been an instance where I could have...
Bro, you got proud on, bro. Nigga proud on
This
you,
would have been
brother.
an instance. This could have been an instance where I could have been eliminated.
Bro, you got proud on, and the only thing that say you was a dog.
I'm putting quotes. I beg your pardon?
You got proud on, brother. You got saved by a dog.
Well, the dog was part of my kit, I would say.
You should thank that dog, brother. You should
I
thank
do,
that
yeah, I
dog.
do every day. But I was, so yeah. I'm not gonna give away.
When this nigga came for you, you were by yourself. You were sitting by the fireplace. You ain't got too young, you ain't got two wines around you. Just you alone.
I'm not gonna give away too much. I'm not gonna give away too much information, but the music is kind of loud. I'm not gonna lie.
I told you he was by himself.
You know where the nigga live, and you didn't even roll up back on him.
You ain't hear him when he said.
Anyway,
who did it?
Anyway.
You ain't hear him when he said that nigga prowess was too strong, bro.
No, man, drop that Michael Myers, man. Michael Myers Halloween cue.
Yeah, his prowess was too strong. You ain't hear him when he said that, GA? That white man dropped the prowess on you, man, and proud.
I'm not gonna give away too much. I'm not gonna give away too much information, but I definitely had something to deal with him.
He's not looking for you,
bro. You survived, bro, man. You free now, brother. You could tell your truth.
I definitely
it's a show, bro. It's a
had
show that come on A&E called Survivor, bro. You need to go tell this story on Survivor. I ain't lying, bro. You survived. The episode could be called the White Prowler with Great Prowess, bro. That's your story. You survived, brother. Nigga proud on you, man. Nigga showed up in the middle of the night as some smoke, bro. Like a movie with no, hold on, what he said, no skin showing.
For real, like no bullshit. Like that's
nigga had no
like
skin, bro. You ain't no black man, white man, Indian, nothing.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like there's only one. Listen, these houses aren't apartments.
You got scared, huh?
These aren't.
Yeah, he should, bro.
Like,
ain't no such thing as halfway crook. Scared to death and scared to look.
Yeah.
But how did you get to Florida?
No.
And that nigga scared him out the state, nigga. That was prowess. That was in Florida?
No, it was in North Carolina.
Bro, you got out of there. That's what I'm saying. His prowess made you move
So
around.
How did the cat get it?
I'm not scared of him. The guy couldn't even hold down a meal. Like whenever he ate, he would shit on him.
The dog saved him, Q Butter, because he scared off the prowler.
The dog.
No, but what about the cat
I'm saying that. I'm saying that to pick him up.
In Florida.
The dog alerted me of his presence.
Yo, why you all up in the camera like that?
What about the cat?
You're telling me that Kent almost took your life because he thought you were looking at his
back up from the camera a little bit.
No.
That's what you're doing.
He tried to. I guess you could say he tried to like threaten me or whatever. Like he tried to like.
He proud on you. Say the real thing.
Yeah, right.
Proud on you, bro.
Why did he try to threaten you?
But he was scared of a dog. Like, come on.
He wasn't. He wanted a quiet scene to do what he needed to do. The dog made it too loud. Yeah, because it was too loud, brother. He got to get out. You was alerted. The prowl you're not supposed to see him until he right up on you. That's a real prowler.
All right.
It's like, hey, hold on. It's like, what's that video game where that nigga was a spy Splinter Cell? Once you alerted, the mission over with. He got to retreat. Yeah.
It's not over with. It's not over with. You go lethal.
The mission, no. This was a different mission. This was one of them missions where you can't get caught. See, he needed to get you out of there silently, bro. He was on prowler mode.
Right. And but that's my point.
The mission was failed once the dog got alerted.
If he did, there would have been.
You would have been proud on, bro.
Nothing.
Don't think of, bro. You don't want to think about, bro. You don't want to think about what he would have did.
Ever heard of temporary
you can't do what the fuck another white man gonna do. Like, get the fuck out of here with that goofy ass shit.
Bro, you don't know what he would have drugged you to the basement.
Nigga had a town named after him. Like, get the fuck out of here, yo.
So imagine what the basement. Imagine what the basement of his house looked like. That nigga probably had a murder chamber down there, bro. He go do you dirty.
Swear to God. No, not me.
Yeah, you. He proud on you.
No.
Bro, the only thing that saved your life was Lassie.
No.
it was the cat from Florida.
She got to him first.
And the cats. You're right, Q, brother.
She got to him first. I'll say.
No, brother. If that dog wouldn't have alerted you, you would have been fully proud on, brother.
How much? Bobby, how much did he get the car for? First, remember he bought the car first.
Right. How much was the car, bro?
Huh?
Oh, come on, brother.
The car that you got from the dude in Florida before you got the cat.
It wasn't a cat. It was a dog.
We know about the dog, but you also said about the cat.
What about the cat too, man?
I didn't get a cat. No, there was no cat.
Bro, you literally talked about a cat for like 7 minutes in Florida.
What are y'all talking about?
Nothing, man. What's that shit you said? Temporary what? Spectrum internet. Yep.
Y'all trolling. I ain't saying nothing about no cat.
This nigga got 5G right now.
I ain't saying nothing about no cat. What's
You right.
next?
Yes, you did. The Florida.
So anyway, yeah, like I was saying, she just alerted me of his presence, and then she sort of like, I guess you could say
He's
she
a
fucked with
gamer.
promotion.
See what?
God.
Yeah, I just told you she ruined his mission, bro. He wanted to do you silently.
No. She ruined my mission.
No, you ain't had no mission. But what's that? A knife?
Ruined my mission.
What's that? A knife?
It is. Yeah, actually.
That's a knife, man. Let me see that again. What the hell is that?
It's a knife.
That look like a garrote. Like what's that shit? The Italian garrote. What's that shit? The wire come out and you got to
switchblade, the butterfly
strangle a
knife.
nigga.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
She ruined my mission. I'll say I wasn't
Brother.
good.
Hey, brother. Listen, I'm gonna tell you like this.
The way I was about to do him,
No, brother. Once he would have fully prowled up on you, you wouldn't have had no chance to reach for nothing.
Why you hiding, yo? Why
I'm saying because he was finna fully, bro. The shit he was finna do to you.
That's exactly.
He was finna fully prowl on him, GA.
Exactly why I got a dog, yo. Exactly why I got a dog. Because people want to do shit like that, yo, and I got something for that.
You know what?
Yeah. But you want to run. But you want to run. Like, yeah, go ahead, go for the dog while I line up my shot.
You know what you should have more than just a dog, though, bro. Common sense.
Yo, that nigga came for you in gloves, ski mask, Air Force,
right?
And then ran to a dog. Like, why are you scared of a dog if you're really coming like that, bro?
Because you alerted his mission, bro. You want to do silent.
What's going on? Like, what's up?
Nah,
Like,
he already accomplished the mission. The mission was to scare you.
You was spooked.
I was not scared.
You probably was on the
Listen to how you telling the story, bro. Listen to how you telling the story. You still traumatized. I'm listening to you.
I'm saying like
you said that nigga skin wasn't showing. He came out the smoke. Them the script.
That was a 19-minute short story, bro.
Why you hear me, Q? Brother, this is fear. This nigga remember all the details of that night.
That shit was a lifetime special, son.
Literally, I almost called for Marley like a real therapist because we heard the trauma in your voice.
Right. Don't nobody remember that much shit unless it was super fun or super traumatic, bro. You remember
talking about Florida.
I'm saying, like, I was chilling. I'm saying I was really about to end his life, bro. Like,
what happened? You don't even remember bringing up Florida.
I was about to unalive him.
But
it wouldn't have looked good. I'm saying it wouldn't have looked good.
What about the cat that you were looking at?
It wouldn't have looked good.
A 19-minute short story is real.
Suicidal, homicidal.
How do you feel about the word summary?
Oh, did he make it?
Hell no.
He ran. He
Summarization.
ran.
How about summarization?
I chased him for a little bit, but he was gone.
You know what shorthand means?
How about elevator story?
He knew the forest. This is only somebody who lived over there. This is somebody who knew his surroundings that could.
Y'all never grew up with DVDs and shit and movies and shit. They used to have to write the whole 2-hour movie. The whole movie. They used to write the whole summary of the movie in the back of the DVD on the VHS.
That's a fact.
Whole movie got to be summarized in like one paragraph.
That's a fact.
Yeah, same thing as the book. It's called a synopsis.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Do this story got a synopsis?
That was the synopsis. What's
the white people have great. I'm not gonna say
prowler.
I'm gonna say no.
Prowler.
I'm gonna say
they got great prowlers. Nigga, you got prowler.
Economic and financial.
I don't know, like a head start. Like I don't know what to say. Like
that's the moral of the story.
I thought it was buying a car from Florida.
No,
It was
had
in
nothing
North
to do about that.
Carolina.
No, the car was from Florida.
What does the car have to do with anything?
What does the cat have to do with the dog?
Nothing. There
Why
was no
must I
cat.
be
There was
like
only a
that?
dog.
Why must I chase the cat?
There was only a dog.
All right. Well, we listen.
But that's the point. They have a 400-year head start, and they have a lot of power that you could even live in their town and you'll disappear. And as a black person, and
disappear,
they'll never know. Yeah, disappear. Like like they know the cops, they know the coroner, they know the fire chief, they know everybody. Like, and you'll disappear, and they'll know nothing. Like they'll know, like Kendrick Johnson.
What town in North Carolina, Brad? What town in North Carolina you talking about? What town?
I don't want to say because the guy is named after the fucking town. So if
this man is so
man. Eastern North Carolina, Western North Carolina.
Jesus, survivors.
I said east.
We gotta be nice.
Okay.
They still coming after him, GA.
Scared to talk about it. That's the
I'm not scared. I don't want to be sued or. It's Clarkton. His name is Keith Clark, and he stayed on Clark's Road in Clarkton. Yeah.
Wait.
Y'all finna get this nigga clap, son. Yo, say y'all wild, son.
So he wasn't a Kent. He was a Clark.
He only asked for the
yes,
tongue.
sir.
Oh, he was Clark Kent.
Where the hell is Clark in North Carolina? No, man.
Clark.
Where the
hell
hell
is
is
Kent?
Clark in North
Clark?
Carolina?
I gave the name because it's a
with a C.
K. Keith with a K and then Clark with a C. Clarkton. Just type in C. I don't have the ID, but it says it on the ID. Like it says North Carolina Clarkton.
You still in that state? You better run. You better run, boy. You better run, boy.
But again, like I was saying, I have family. I have family that stays in this town, and we all
Ain't no damn Clarkton, North Carolina, man.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
It must be like a small town.
Yeah, exactly. That's draconian shit. That's what they do.
614 as of 2020.
I'm getting ready to
Small
look
town.
it up. I'm getting ready to look it up.
Like I said,
That's not a town. That's a fucking side of a block.
it's a town.
That's the side of a block.
Anyway, like I said, like a lot of people don't know about what's going on in other parts of the country. A lot of these rural areas, and that's what's going down. That's exactly what's going down.
They got 670 people there, bro. They said in 2020, man, get out.
Yes, and where you think was happening when the police show up, the fire chiefs or whatever, like they just like whatever the fuck, like
614.
No,
yes, and there's many more places like that.
Yes. Once you don't go back to Clarktown, you're good. Do they?
Oh, I'll be back. I'll be back. Trust
Make sure you on the lookout for the prowler next time.
Yeah, make sure you go back.
They said Madame Mayor of a town like that.
Pull up in a Mercedes or a big wheel escalator or something. You got to go back gangster. You can't go back like you
gonna have him out in a ditch, boy, getting hung.
Y'all already
talking about,
cried
boy?
too much out of me. Yo. I'm not.
Wait, that's off 13.
I think so. I don't really know like geography like that or roads.
Oh, what's the closest big spot then? Like Goldsboro, New Bern?
I think so. Yeah, that's Clantown. That's Clantown. That's Bladenboro. Bladenboro.
Yeah, Bladenburg.
Bladenburg and Bladenboro are part of the same.
Yeah. Okay. So Clarkton may be one of them little four-way stops. I got you.
Yes, sir.
So you was running through the woods in Clarkton.
No, I was chilling with my cousin, who I definitely wasn't having any relations with whatsoever because she's.
Wait a minute. Where that come from, bro?
What?
Because that's what the consensus was. That's what he was thinking, that I was seeing her and that I wanted a piece, and it was no, thank you. I rather no, thank you.
Wait a minute.
Hillbilly.
You was tweaking.
Oh, you grew up in a small town.
No, I didn't. I was just staying there for a little bit.
I'm your cousin.
What?
Did he just say that, y'all?
Hold on.
Yeah, he said that.
That's y'all town. That's y'all folks.
No, listen, wait, time out. That's what he thought. That's how white people get down. That's how white people do their thing. We don't do that.
But you told us.
That's what I told you. That's what
from?
he was thinking. That's where his
Bro, we just
disdain
trying to
came
get
from.
a geographical perspective, and you talking about you was out in the woods of Clarkton with your cousin, and they thought y'all was doing something.
He said, I wasn't trying to fuck sister.
I said,
no,
I
wasn't trying to fuck sister. That's my
I said, I was in the woods. She was in the house. Y'all not paying attention.
Yo, trauma real, bro. He thought he was talking to the police.
You was in the woods with Cuzzo, bro. You
I
a
just want to
real
make sure, yo,
southerner.
because again, she's absolutely
I
awful.
just
Like,
want to
she
make
looks
sure,
ghoulish.
sis. I
Like,
don't want nobody thinks I was fucking my cousin, sis. That
He
just
said she looks ghoulish.
I just had my
Swear to
dicks out,
God,
sis.
yo, the
I
bitch
had
looked
my
like a
dicks out all
gargoyle
the
or
time,
something
sis.
like that.
I
Like,
like to
it's
walk around
crazy.
with dicks
But
out, sis.
not to
But
say,
you still
even
my
if my
cousin,
cousin
they don't
was
need to
beautiful,
know.
that I would do something. But like, yeah, I'm just saying. Like,
Ain't no
I'm just
cousin
being
fucking
honest.
going on here, sir. No, sir.
Swear to God, yeah, ugly or beautiful,
Wow.
it don't matter. It's nothing.
So did he chase you to Florida, or are you in North Carolina? Because they was talking about Florida.
I don't know where they're getting this information. They're doxing me.
Oh no, nobody trying to dox you. I'm just trying to get understanding, bro.
Nah, he can't. He can't say where he's at right now.
Okay, I understand.
You could definitely
was
trace
just-
IPs.
No,
But I told you,
I don't.
dude thought you were fucking his girl, and he tried
Right.
to beat your ass, and you ran away.
You try to run down. Yeah.
So that why didn't you just say that? Like your story could have been summed up in like 30 seconds.
Yeah, but the girl was your cousin.
Look, a white guy thought you were trying to get with his
Yeah,
girl.
gather your thoughts, my
He
friend.
beat your ass and you ran away.
But I
The
feel
full
like
version would have started
the
with
fact
driving
that the
down
town
there.
is named after him is of great importance. I don't know if you agree or not,
Dude,
but I feel like that was
I
a
don't
pertinent
know if the town
and
is named
poignant
after
part
him.
of the conversation.
Not because your name is Jackson, mean
Y'all
Jackson.
trying to get
is
him
named
clapped,
after
boy.
you.
I'm from up top, boy. I understand what you're saying. Them crackers finna kill your ass, boy. Say the fuck about that town. Get your
Not
family
me.
up out of there, son.
They could try.
Nah,
Yeah,
nigga,
don't go back there. Just don't.
let your
go
up
back.
north
Don't,
cousin tell
don't,
you. Get your family
don't.
up out of there, man. Fuck them crackers, man.
Don't.
Around in the
We
city, that's
chilling.
like 600 people. So that shit like the side of a block.
I'm familiar with 13.
Oh,
that shit crazy. We got
I'm not-
600 people on one floor.
Trust me, your life ain't worth your unattractive cousin. Just leave that shit alone.
No, it's
No,
not
she-
about her. It's the principle.
It is about her.
No, she's disgusting. No,
Them Carolina girls is cute, man. They cute, man.
No,
Not
sir.
this
I
one.
wasn't trying to fuck sister. I don't like the
Not
way
this
she
one.
looks, sis. You're not pretty, sis. No,
Like
sir.
I wouldn't touch her with a 9-foot pole, yo. I wouldn't even look at her.
Before he thought you were hooking up with cousin. Was he trying to kill you before that?
No, he was actually helping me out.
Exactly. But after he thought you were hooking up with cousin, he's trying to kill you now, eh?
Right.
Exactly. So it is
wait,
about
wait,
her.
wait, okay,
It
wait,
is
time
all
out.
about her.
He only met me once.
I ain't trying to get you in trouble with your girl. Though. I ain't trying to get you in trouble with your girl.
I'm in Wagwan.
Ain't no fucking.
Okay, was that the first cousin?
Yo, Will, I saw you over there on what is that?
Distant
Diners? I
too.
saw you over on
Distant.
Diners.
Something crazy could have went down. Now,
Wait a minute. That was saying how distant? That's what, third cousin, fourth
Not
cousin,
even-
fifth cousin?
right. Yeah.
I mean, what I do? I did something wrong.
Oh, you
Nah, I'm just saying I saw you over
you
there.
fuck that. So that fifth cousin was the
fire,
difference.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
That fifth cousin, sir. That fifth cousin says, I believe I was allowed to fuck her, sir.
I'm
Yeah.
horrified.
Oh,
I would be traumatized.
No, you did that.
Ah, what
I
are we
You
would be
did
talking
that.
about?
traumatized. I would,
Yo,
I
You
would,
did
oh,
that.
y'all
I wouldn't
hard
be able to
foot.
sleep.
It's all you
What in
hard
the Game of Thrones is going on right now?
Yeah, you did that. You
This
did that.
nigga said he didn't fuck his cousin, but
No,
his
I
preference was
don't know.
Why would
Yeah,
Y'all
he's
don't
up.
be asking.
why
Y'all
would
this
you
nigga
have
too
to
much.
put on a ski mask and do all that, like crawling through the bushes?
camera
ski
on?
mask,
Yo, listen. This may be hard to believe, but I'm
I
me.
did not touch her, sir.
No,
I'm
you
me.
did that.
So
No, you did.
nah,
Yeah, you
it's
did
just
that.
it's just like that. Like they
Yeah, I
just
gave you a pass, so I seen you with the headphones
dude
on.
caught you with your cousin by the fireplace.
No, hey, I mean that was his. That was a distant
All
cousin.
right. Kayvon, were you or were you not by the fireplace?
Oh nah, I'm in this crash.
I
This is
was,
crazy.
and the dog
This is
was.
crazy.
Were
No one
you
else.
or were you not with your cousin?
No.
No, your
was not-
distant cousin. Your
She was
distant
not.
cousin.
She was not accompanying me.
She's
no.
not your cousin, but she's
She
your
was
cousin.
not accompanying me. She was my cousin. Yeah,
At that
allegedly.
moment, she was not your cousin.
Hey, Bobby White, what's going on, man? He playing
Nah,
Game
come
of
on.
Thrones, man.
No, I'm playing Tetris.
That's that horse. That's that horse.
Can I flip my camera
Yeah.
around?
Nah, man, you shouldn't be telling this story in front of your girl. She already heard some stuff. When you get off here, you got some questions.
I
to
told
ask.
you, GA, this shit is bad.
My
In a
cousin?
whole lot of trouble right now.
Yeah, you said distant
A whole
cousin.
lot of
You
trouble.
know what? Y'all gonna call
That's
her.
I said that because that's why he thought that. Like that's
Your girl about to say call her. She gonna say call her now. She can say call her on the phone now.
Nah, it ain't nothing like that. Yo.
I can hear it in her voice. We hear her in the background, bro.
No, that's Sister Shaw with me.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Yeah.
I thought that was your girl. I'm sorry, Sister
He
Shaw.
live by himself in the walls.
I ain't trying to put you in that. My bad.
Lonely.
He ain't there by
night.
himself. He's with someone.
I thought he was with a girl. He was
Well,
playing a video.
Hey,
I'm definitely by myself.
This shit
Nah, I'm
funny as
tripping.
motherfuckers, son. I appreciate you for allowing us to
He's
laugh.
he's a gamer, man. He don't give a
Thank you.
fuck.
I appreciate it. Oh yeah. Hello. Check it out.
And you playing a Tetris Tetris playing ass nigga.
Come on, that's
You
not
got
helping.
to, yo,
Hey, yo,
you got
chill out.
Tetris playing ass nigga, son. I appreciate you for allowing us to laugh at you tonight, brother. It has been very
no, man, but Q, that brother be up on it though, man. He's the one was talking about the data centers in the water.
Oh,
That
my
nigga,
boy.
he said I got a short story to tell. That shit was about 30 minutes ago, son.
No,
Maybe you
man.
computer science
Come on now.
niggas,
We can go back.
I'm
It wasn't
watching
that
you,
long.
G.
No, your story was long,
Watch
man. And I
Yo,
had to come
the
in.
story was 19 minutes.
Yeah.
The conversation about it was 30.
Is short. And y'all
Bro, we're gonna cut this up in so many ways. And you got your face all up on it. Oh,
we
man.
still don't know how y'all got down to Florida. And we just found out that was your cousin.
Yes.
She's the one that got him the cat, though.
What?
She's the one that got him the cat in Florida.
Wait.
Now, is the cat the metaphor? Is that the
Nah,
metaphor?
the cat said he's right. The cat said
We're not doing that.
Chill. Hold on, Gia. You changing the page, Gia. Hold on. These are questions that might have to be answered.
I'm just saying.
Again, none whatsoever.
Wait a minute. So your cousin is a
It
dude?
said none whatsoever. God damn it.
Not even an iota. You understand?
Okay. All right. I'm just saying there was dogs and there was cats and then there was your
Just
cousin
one
and then
dog.
okay.
How
What
many
was the
cousins?
cat? Yeah. How many cousins?
Didn't exist. Just one.
I'm so confused.
Didn't exist, but just one.
No cats
What the
existed, but there was
What
one.
the hell?
Yo, there was some cat there. There was some cat there. I ain't gonna lie. The white nigga saw that cat. He saw the cat. He with the cat. Said, who playing with the cat?
Yeah.
It was and not only was she ugly,
Play the
but,
Nicki
like she was
video
ugly
again.
like spiritually. Like she was like the biggest coon ever, and like everything that came out of her mouth was like kissing white ass. And like I said, she was
Wait,
getting
is
with a
this your
fucking white
cousin?
man, so she was swirling. So you can understand her ideology. The bitch was disgusting, yo. I wanted to stay away from her. Like it was.
So
She
why
did
was
that.
the white guy mad at you though?
We're looking at this all wrong, guys.
No, she did. No. Because I never knew her. Like I was helping her out with some medicine, I'll say, and then I guess she.
You was selling perks. We got you.
You was on your Cosby. You was on your Cosby.
You're giving me that portion, eh?
You was selling
Cosby.
perks. Go ahead.
Just a little, just
Cocaine Cosby.
No. Nothing. If it ain't green, I don't. Yeah. So
why was the white dude mad at you? Because you was helping your cousin out with some medicine.
Y'all gonna make me.
Because I'm sexy. But anyway. So
hold on.
You did
for real.
You did it. No, you did it. You did it. You did it.
Yeah. That's it. That's
Yeah,
it.
you did. You touched the cat, bro. You ain't gonna lie.
That's it.
You did.
A lot of dudes get insecure when they see me, so that's how they act. For real. For real. For real. But
How did
anyway,
your cousin react?
she was doing it for her own gratification. Like, she was doing it because she was an immoral and black-hearted person. So she figured that helping me out would, like,
Yo,
I don't know.
you ain't gonna act like you didn't play a role in it, bro.
Yeah, you're not gonna
Stop!
This ain't one sided.
Yo, let me finish. So she
This
was
ain't
ugly
one sided. It wasn't her. It wasn't just her. Nah, you did it.
ugly on the outside, and she was ugly on the
You're not
inside.
gonna
Hey, so you
What's
hear me?
what's going on?
Oh, I was just
What's going on here, bro?
all that,
No.
and she came on to
We
me.
got to go.
Yeah.
No, she
hear
never
what I
came
mean?
on to me.
No, I
I
mean,
know,
heard
she
it.
didn't.
You heard it. You heard that, right?
Yeah, I heard him.
Yeah. You told on yourself, bro. I told you let these jokers talk long enough, man. The truth comes
Yo, like,
out.
y'all just trolling, bro. Like, she was ugly and she was a horrible person, and she thought that
Well, then
helping
why
me
were
out,
you alone with her and her sugar daddy came
because
in
she
and
thought
was
that
ready to kill you?
she thought that
I'm like,
helping
what?
me out would be doing her a favor or something like that. I don't know. I don't know how people who have, like, nefarious purposes or stuff like that operate. But once I finally got into there and
She
I
was
started, like,
ugly, but she was helping you out.
once I got in there physically and emotionally, yes. So,
You
or
got in
spiritually.
there physically and emotionally.
Damn
Your
voice.
Honor,
So
Physically?
once I understood what type of person that she was, it was genuinely like
I
a
had to hit the
strain.
dab on him.
It was genuinely a
Physically?
strain.
Bro,
What did you get in physically? Are we talking about a
what's up?
It was
It's
genuine.
your fault.
I'm going on
Your
mute.
fault.
It was genuinely.
It's your damn cousin.
It was genuine.
It's your cousin.
Distant cousin.
Again, and I said it doesn't even matter, regardless of, like,
See,
first of all, that's immoral. That's immoral. That's disgusting.
Where's Dad?
Like, if she's ugly or she's beautiful. But
yo, this boy needs Jesus.
And she was disgusting. Like, she was disgusting. Like, and every moment I spent with her, I was just like, I can't wait to get out of here, because, like, you're such an awful human being, and you deserve to be with a white person because of the way you act.
So your cousin leave you for a white guy.
What the fuck are yo?
No, the white guy caught him banging his cousin on his property in Clarkston.
Yeah, please.
North Carolina.
There's enough rumors. Okay, there's enough.
Now that's what's happening.
I can't deal with too much. I can't deal with too much propaganda, yo. I can't.
Yo,
just enough of the nonsense.
Is anybody else not hearing that? Y'all gotta work on y'all listening skill. Where Bobby Knight at? Bobby, I know you heard that, bro. I know you heard that.
Nobody's. No.
Yo.
It's not even like that, yo.
It's all right, yo.
Nah, because the cat that was there with the dog, that was a metaphor.
Anyway, the point of the story.
Stop calling your cousin a demon and all these things. Your cousin is not.
She was. And she was a Christian, so I believe that's double demon.
That's not right.
The black people that believe in the church
okay.
The worst. Yeah. And in North Carolina, it was yo, I felt like I was in a fucking the Twilight Zone. Like, it was purgatory. Like, I was surrounded by retards. Like, everybody, can I say that?
Yeah, you can say retards.
Not really, but the differently abled, or I don't know, the disabled. But they were they swore by it
tonight. That's what you came here to do. Just go and call it. You could have got this over with, man. Said, man, 10 years ago I slept with my cousin. This could have been over with.
I knew he was gonna say that dumb shit, bro. Like, you know.
This could have been over with, bro.
It's not.
Yo, GA.
I'm trying to tell you about the 400-year head start.
You got
it's not his cousin though.
400-year head start.
No, it's his cousin. It just don't matter because it's a certain generation. Yeah. And you want to blame it on the white man because he was the sugar
financial.
It's the white man.
They've gained, and
that's what he said.
It was threatening. It threatened me. I'll say it threatened me.
Shit. Oh man.
It did not prevail.
Okay, I'm glad you're all right, bro. I'm glad you got it off your chest. Are you ready to move forward now?
Well, because we were talking about
we all
equality,
forgotten what we was talking
people
about.
being people being equal, and like me having the same opportunity
God
as
damn
like
it.
somebody who was like, yeah, whatever. I definitely don't have the same opportunity as somebody who don't have any fucking legs. Like, that's crazy.
Long story short.
Now he's brought handicapped people in it.
Now that's just
Every
nasty.
time I fall, now it's handicapped people. What are you talking about?
Well, that's what it started with. It was like, oh, you ain't got no excuse or nothing like that. But obviously, if the town is named after him, there is an excuse.
Yo, bro, respectfully, like, did you bone your cousin? That's where I'm at with
Yo,
it.
why? How many times I gotta keep saying? No.
Okay.
Because that's what it's.
Do you know? Yo, do you know who the Crypt Keeper is? You know the Crypt Keeper?
The movie?
Yo, I believe you that Kent or whatever the fuck his name was a racist piece of shit. I guarantee you that, but that's not why he came after you. He came after you because you were fucking his girl, which is your cousin.
Because he thought.
He thought.
Because he thought that because
why would he have reason to think that way?
Because
he thought you was boning your.
That's where y'all get from that.
Pause. I'm gonna say pause.
Right.
Because he got one look at me and thought, "There's no way she's not fucking me."
But that's your cousin, right?
That's
right.
Oh, see the guys now.
Okay,
You had to clip that shit,
right.
man.
Do y'all hear it now?
Run that back.
Why are you gay?
Right.
No, man, I got a keen eye for bullshit, man.
He said, "Ain't no way."
What?
I swear to God, that's why he had to come after me, yo.
That's nasty.
You on that after fourth cousin, it don't count. You one of them Negroes, ain't you?
I'm not. I said no. I said no. I said no. I said no. Regardless of whether or not. No. It's not. That's not okay. And the kids will like what? Like what? No.
No manosphere, man. Like this is wild.
I understand that things got physical, but when did it get emotional though? And like,
never got physical. Please.
You said it got physical.
Yeah, you said it got physical and spiritual a few minutes ago.
I said physically she was ugly, and spiritually she was ugly as well. Like physically, she looked like the Crypt Keeper or a ghoul or a goblin. You understand? And emotionally, she was a fucking boot-licking, ass-kissing
So
coon.
why did the white man think you was beaten?
Because I'm beautiful.
Hey, yo, pause. Don't ever say that to me again. But hold on.
I'm saying it to myself.
Okay,
yo,
go
that's not helping your argument.
No, don't even do it.
That's literally not helping.
Yo, Willie, don't even do it, dog.
You gotta say, trust me.
All right,
Let's leave it alone, man.
You ask.
No man think you're fucking their girl cause you're beautiful.
That's exactly what they think. If a man,
they only think that way. If there's other things going on,
I'm out.
Like you guys are spending too much time together alone.
You think you
locked away in
Denzel?
secret places.
If you
guys are like doing too much shit together alone by yourself. You guys are always alone by yourself around this damn fireplace doing what?
Time out. I'm gonna deal with it's not. I was just like doing a fire in the forest, like whatever. So, do you think that if you saw your woman,
I'm just listening to what you're saying. I'm not even thinking about it. I'm just listening to what you're saying.
But I want to give you an example. Like you're saying that there's no way that he would think that.
No,
that I
my
wasn't.
cousin. No,
but you think that I was?
No, he owns the whole town. He owns the whole town. He'll just go get another one.
No, he wanted this one because another tidbit of the story.
You said she was ugly. You said she was ugly inside and out.
He wanted this one.
Yeah. What was so special about her then?
It was for nefarious purposes.
Your Honor, permission to treat the woman
again. I mentioned.
You explained it and then said nefarious purposes. Explained it. I'm trying to save you, brother. Like, I don't understand. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Geographic location. I mentioned
geography.
I mentioned the geographic location. That means that she was close and she had a very nice house.
And Dev would have been
so
crashed.
He just wants
geography. Like what through geography? I'm so confused, brother.
Yes, he wants to be in that will or whatever. He wants to get that land. Like what?
He already owns
because again, like I said, he only been from his house. But right, and he lived right behind her.
Bro, he owns
right
the town.
behind her. I can show you the map if I can bring up.
But what you're saying doesn't make sense.
I can show my screen or whatever. I can show you.
Hold on. It's not your girl. It's his girl. It's already his girl.
No, it's your cousin.
Nigga, is it your cousin?
Sense.
That still don't make him not jealous. That's doesn't make him not jealous
of you, the girl's cousin. What? I'm not jealous of my
okay,
wife's
wait. Okay, I don't.
It's the cousin. That's
okay,
the cousin.
I don't think I said this. They're very old. They're very old.
Okay, so how old was she when y'all did
She's
this?
75 and he's maybe 72 or some shit like that.
Okay, so y'all did. So how long ago did y'all do this?
The guy can't even hold down a fucking meal like
same
guy
who put on a ski mask and came up
shitting.
Oh, so you was the sugar baby?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
This is what men doing now in 2026.
I need Yahweh.
Anytime he has dinner, he has to run to the fucking bathroom, and she doesn't have any fucking teeth in her mouth.
That's what got you right there. Them gums got him.
Damn, pause.
It's disgusting.
Big pause.
Yo, what's Swarthy at, man?
You ain't shit, G.
It's an absolute abhorrent. Precisely. That's what he got. She got some money, but I would never.
Oh, so how many months ago did this happen, man? 6 months? 12 months? How long ago was this?
It was last year.
Whoa!
Last year.
Got him. Them gums got him.
That's why it's so fresh. That's why it's right
you
there.
You traumatized by that, ain't you?
No, but it just happened recently, so it was that's how I can recall it so easily.
Wait. So a 70-some-year-old white dude was chasing you through the woods and you couldn't leave him?
He didn't chase me. He just presented himself and he ran from a dog.
Did the dog get him?
Presented?
The dog was harmless, but I wasn't.
No. Did you get him?
No, you see, and that's another thing.
So you got outran by a 70-some-year-old white dude, and the police came?
I didn't. Again, that's why I said alleged, because this is my assumption. He could have also got somebody sent after me, but when the police came, it was like
who called the police? You and him?
Because I guess it was like a ring camera or something.
Oh yeah, you called the police.
Who called the police?
No. Number one, bad as your internet connection is. No, we know rings are not working in Clarkston.
Ring cameras don't
fall in the middle of nowhere. Ain't no police coming. Was the police? Was it the sheriff?
Ring cameras don't call the police unless
they only have the sheriff over there. They don't have police because it's such a small town.
Yeah.
But when the sheriff showed up, he knew who everybody was. But when I said to him, I was like, yeah, old boy was in the woods over here, and he was like, well, you didn't shoot him? And I was like, well, I didn't, because I didn't tell him, but once he saw the dog, immediately, he ran. So it was I want him to draw down and shoot him in the back of the head. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, he could go. That's it.
Was this before or after y'all did it? You and Cuz?
We didn't do anything, bro. We didn't do anything. She's just again this fucking discussion. She's 70 years old. Like enough. Like relax. Like it's not funny anymore.
Wait. So the cousin is 57 years old, right?
75.
No,
75. She's almost 80.
75, Willie.
Yo, this is getting creepy.
Yeah, that's the,
She's almost 80.
I feel like a motherfucker. He said 57.
Have you ever heard the term that where there's smoke, there's fire?
Yes.
So I'm not understanding, right, brother? Like, so it's you and your 70-year-old aunt, because she should be your aunt. We call our cousins the 70 years old aunt. Why did he think you was boning your aunt?
This is about to be stupid.
Yeah, that's a good point. Why the hell would he be? Yeah, nah. What the fuck?
I'm me. That's why.
So you be fresh with old women? I don't get it.
I'm me. I'll be fresh regardless. It don't fucking matter, yo.
But look, bro, I'm another light-skinned nigga with a
can't
good
resist.
goatee, right? Feel what I'm saying?
They can't
that
resist.
Don't make this
nasty,
make
man.
sense.
Yeah,
they can't resist.
No.
Nigga, what?
That's just nasty, man. You is nasty.
Swear to God.
We in West Virginia.
If you was a 73-year-old man and you saw me with your significant other, what would you think?
I would think you were her child or nephew or
exactly. You're a baby, man. Look at you.
But
look at you.
But
just look at the camera. You're a baby.
Not if you're white.
Yes, if you're white. I think that white man had a reason to think something was going on. That white man found a condom or something. What did you do?
That's what they do. That's big. Obviously, as you can see, the Epstein files, no one was prosecuted. That means they're okay with the shit. Like, what the fuck? That's what they do.
Now, what kind of dog you got that couldn't walk down a damn 75-year-old white man about to assault you?
I'm not raising no beasts or nothing like that. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Like,
so
my
let's take
dogs
it
are
slow.
harmless.
What the fuck was you doing with your 70-year-old aunt? Y'all was just hanging out? She smoked?
I got kicked out of my other aunt's house, and she was willing to take me in.
Oh, you just a sorry motherfucker.
Hey, yo. I'm not doing this shit, GA. I'm not.
jumping from auntie to auntie.
I was trying to save the brother, GA. I'm not doing this shit with you.
Hey, yo, this nigga homosexual and shit. My boy sleeping for cribs and shit.
Oh,
hey,
God,
this nigga got wild story. Now I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Y'all keep
they in West Virginia with you, nigga. They in West Virginia.
But where you at in West Virginia, cuz? Hold on. Where you at in West Virginia? Cut. He look like he in war West Virginia.
West Virginia.
No, he in North Carolina. He was in Florida, then he came up to North Carolina
Put
because
that
he was
smut
free
on us. Nah.
Don't you ever put that shit on the camera.
He didn't say he was in the clique. He said he was in North Clique off 13.
Yeah.
North Carolina's fried, bro.
Hold on, what city you in? Nah, that nigga, he in Jackson, North Carolina. He ain't nowhere with shit getting movement. He said white people.
No, he said
that nigga.
No, he ain't in no Longburg. That motherfucker off 13. He said Clarkston.
GA like that. Nah, Longburg, good.
Where the fuck is 13, nigga? Nah, where you at? Where you at, bro? Where you staying?
No, he just said no. KT don't. No, 13 is the highway, and it leads.
No, I'm saying what city, nigga? Every goddamn, it's a billion cities.
Not a city.
What
it's
city?
not a city. The closest.
Calm down, KT.
City.
Everybody got to hold their L, bro. Calm down.
I'm trying to stay calm too, but I mean, I understand.
The closest city is Elizabethtown. And
oh, nigga, you ain't real. You a part of the goddamn off the grid nation, nigga. You're not in North Carolina.
No, wait a minute. Now, how you gonna disclaim E-Town? Stop that, KT.
That is
Bro, first of all, who the fuck is in Elizabeth City?
Yeah, that's funny.
That's about
ain't nobody going to no goddamn Elizabeth City, nigga. Nobody in the universe is going to Elizabeth City.
Well, I expect, no, we
Unless you
expect to
in
hear
Rome.
shit like that from a motherfucker on the other side of the state over there. You a Winston Salem nigga, so we do expect to hear that from you.
Exactly. We got buildings and shit. I don't know what hey, that nigga ain't boy, that nigga go 4 cities over for goddamn Walmart. That nigga don't count.
Wow. Okay.
I'm from
North
Queens.
Carolina don't claim you.
I'm from Queens, so that was quite a culture shock for me.
Well, that makes sense.
Going over to
where you from in Tea Garden?
Queens.
No, I'm from Long Island City.
Facts, Willie. Queens, Long Island City.
Long Island City.
Wow.
That nigga from Staten Island, B.
41st Avenue.
No, that's even more different. Long Island City.
41st Avenue.
So Q, they that nasty up there, man.
Look
That
up
they
that
do it
too.
like that.
That's not even a hood, bro. That's not even accepted.
Check it out. You tell me.
Wow.
21st Street, 41st Avenue, Long Island City, New York.
No,
that's
man,
like where
back-
the Russians is at and all that.
No, back to
It's
East
actually
That's right out of
a
right by
historical
Kew Gardens.
monument.
That's like Kew Gardens and shit like that. And
That's what I said.
It's not. No, it's not. No, it's
Not
not.
the
It's right.
Douglas-
It's right
No,
before you get to
you
Roosevelt
by the
Island.
bridge. You right by the bridge. That's what I'm saying. You by the factories and shit like that.
By the school. Yeah. What's the
Oh, right
school?
under the bridge. It's Queensbridge. It's
Is
Queensbridge
that the
before they
bridge?
changed it to
Queensbridge is
Edcon.
further up though.
about?
Queensbridge. Nobody from Queensbridge gonna say they from Long Island City.
And they not gonna say they bump their cousins.
That's
We
what
not
it
gonna
is,
Put that
yeah.
smut on.
Nah, they're not.
Nah,
they're
we
not
can't
shit.
put that on the
It's
play card.
Queensbridge. Even though it's
Oh,
Queens,
It's 21st
even though it's
21st Avenue, that's in
Queensbridge,
Long Island City, Queens,
even
New
though it's
York.
Queensbridge right there, but it's
Eastwood?
not Queensbridge.
Yeah,
Is that-
41st side.
It is Queensbridge.
Eastwood? Is that
It is
what MC
Queensbridge.
Shan was talking about? Yeah. That's what y'all doing up there, man?
See?
New York?
See?
New York City?
See? I knew
That's what
GA
y'all
was
doing?
gonna do that.
What are we
See?
doing?
See?
What are we doing?
You come down here
Man,
and molest.
KRS-One already told you niggas the bridge is over,
See,
fam.
it gets work.
Not gonna lie, like I see why you out here claiming E-Town and shit.
I'm not
Nigga
claiming
told me
no
the
town.
bridge is over.
You act where I was, and I told you.
KT, that's crazy, man, that you're gonna be dissing your damn home people like that, bro.
Nah, bro, I ain't that type of North Carolina nigga. I'm an honest North Carolina. I don't fuck with half of them niggas in the state. I'm a Trefo nigga. Fuck a whole bunch of other cities, nigga.
Yeah. You that sounds like that Greensboro, Winston-Salem. Yeah.
Nah, exactly. Nah, I don't fuck with them borough niggas. They know what time it is. We Trefo niggas over here. But them the homies. I got some of them niggas that's homies, but nah, no street time. Fuck all that shit.
Yeah. So dude bought a car down in Florida and he came back up to Carolina. Then he was hanging out with his older cousin, his older distant cousin.
Who's 70?
Yeah, that's his older cousin. And then the cousin boyfriend got mad and the boyfriend was a white guy because he caught them doing the do or they was about to do the do
That's
or
what
something
happened.
Yeah,
Nah,
that's what he
that's why I
told me.
walked. That's why I heard when I came. That's what made me come up. I'm like, nah, cuz this nigga here is wigging. Somebody got to stop this man. Save him.
Well, I told us he could have just said this like 20 minutes ago, probably an hour now, man. He could have just told us, hey, man, I slept with my older cousin like last year.
A 70-year-old? No.
Yo, bro, I left you
she's
for about
75.
15 minutes, man. We was talking about Renee
Funny. It's
Good.
not even funny.
I
And
left
you know.
Really, I left and came back.
know-
This is what I came back to, man. I was so impelled, I had to come to the
No,
panel just to
you
inquire, man.
were with it. I'm
You
putting
don't have
cases
to
on all
deliver.
you bitches.
I'm trying to get to the
brand, GA.
I'm trying to get to the truth, Willie. I'm really just trying to get to the truth, bro. I want bro to go and free himself so he don't have to tell this. Don't you tell this no more.
No, don't free yourself.
Yeah.
But no one
You
even asked me
incarcerate
for the
yourself.
story. He's like, yeah, hold on. I got a story. You know.
Lock yourself up, nigga.
Yeah. You know, so bro, something y'all said before I
That's
got
important.
here,
That's the
he
more people
empowered
should know
himself.
about stuff like that.
Now I see why you ready to march in Minneapolis. See, this way it get crazy, bro, because you was making a point.
Ready to march. He ain't say nothing about Minneapolis. What you on?
Mm. I was talking to him before we found out about the cousin.
Oh,
Yeah, that was a
okay,
whole
okay.
different.
It gets deeper.
I missed that
Pause.
part, man.
Yeah.
Do tell.
Yeah. Bro, like an onion, man. He got many layers.
He said,
Yeah, but shit show.
Pause. And that wasn't even a valid pause, but I'm just in case. Pause. The layers and the onion, just pause. I don't know what's going on. Pause.
Hey, nah, y'all chill, cause I ain't gonna lie. I gotta hear the rest of the story.
Yo.
Like I came in late. I came to the party late. You know what I'm saying? So like inform me. Your cousin 72 and you fucked her to get her dude jealous and he a white dude.
Yo, tell him when dude came for you, yo. Ski mask and gloves and Air
Nah,
Force
this
One.
nigga took the old lady cheek. What are you talking like?
Yeah, KT, you know when I knew it was a crash out? When our men was involved. Because our men know about like planetary movements and Haplo, all that shit. Right?
I seen that nigga aura. He said, hold up, nah, this nigga
I was like, all right, I see what type of time we on.
No, me and our man was making progress, man. Y'all came in here, you know, talking about what happened, what I missed.
Well, please go ahead and handle it. Don't I ain't here.
Okay,
It's not
you know,
like I was never here, brother.
The damn lead attorney, you know, lead attorney Bobby Knight just fucking left. I don't know if he's sick in the bathroom from disgust or whatever.
Hey, y'all pissed my nigga Bobby White off, man. Bobby White had to get up out of here, man.
I don't know. So continue, Trayvon. Trayon. I can't see your name, bro. If I'm messing it up, you know, 1,000 pardons.
It just doesn't make sense. Yo. Why would a 75-year-old dude think you're getting with your cousin?
What part don't you understand, yo? What part don't you understand?
I'm trying to figure it out.
I don't understand. There's nothing else to understand other than I'm better looking. Like he's jealous. There's really nothing else. Honestly.
Dude, you're right here competing with 75-year-old white
I'm
men.
competing. I'm competing with everybody, yo. That's how elite I am.
Oh my God.
Damn, bro. First of all, listen, don't lie to yourself.
I'm not.
Don't lie to yourself,
I'm not.
okay?
I wish I was. It's a blessing and a curse.
It's sad because you can lie to yourself, but you gotta stop lying to us. All right,
no, let me tell you, I don't want to even go there. It's gonna be
like the last time. I'm glad. Listen, I'm glad.
Hold up, bro. Let me say this real quick. A nigga 70, that nigga do not give a fuck about how good. Pause. He don't care about how you looking. That nigga 70. He just trying to make it to tomorrow, nigga.
Because the last
that
time,
bitch. He ain't about to have no heart attack unless you put your penis in your cousin. You know what I'm saying?
He doesn't know. He doesn't know whether or not I did, and he's not gonna like. Who's gonna tell me?
No, what you mean?
Like
he's only stupid. Because he's only stupid.
This nigga actually did it.
That's what you tell yourself.
Logically, if you're gonna use discernment, you can understand that that's what a man thinks when he sees another man with his woman. Like it's pretty much common sense. No, I'm not gay.
Cause I don't think that way when I see my girl with a nigga. I'm gonna be like, yo, this nigga gotta be her cousin.
Carbonation, did you?
Ain't no bitch that bold to do. I'm a swear to God.
I don't want my woman in a house with another man.
See this nigga, yo, you scaring me.
Cousin, nigga,
bro,
what the fuck?
I don't. Y'all is family. What are you talking
But
about?
he doesn't. Again, he doesn't know that, or he doesn't like how he operates. He doesn't like. He's not familiar if that's how we operate. You understand?
Y'all cousins do
But
Christ.
there's a reason, because the way you move with his woman doesn't make him think you guys are cousin. You're not keeping that cousin boundary.
No.
Yes. What, like, why would you go all the way mad to the point where he wants to kill you?
It's nothing like that. It's just a
don't ever tell this story again.
Listen, it's just a good-looking guy living.
Yo, bro, you realize we got I got a cousin named Geneva, right? Like all that good shit. Like hold up, pack that up. Listen to what I'm saying.
Pretend there's a cornucopia
No, ain't no.
It doesn't matter. Good looking or ugly, it's disgusting. Stale.
No, brother. I got a cousin named Geneva. Nobody's gonna even consider, right? Nobody's gonna even ponder me and my cousin Geneva doing anything.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, y'all gotta ask, how old are you?
Why though? Why though? Why would I'm saying why wouldn't I'm like why?
Because she's my
in a
cousin.
healthy family dynamic,
but
there's certain boundaries
she's
where
my
that type of stuff is outside of the realm.
Real. That's what I'm saying.
Didn't I say this? Didn't I already preface that with that's not how we operate, that's how they operate, and he doesn't know that that's not how we operate, and he may have assumed
Wait, who is they and
Didn't
who
I say
is
that?
we? Like, who is you? I don't.
How you
Whites.
operate? Because I operate like nothing but family with my family.
Whites operate on incest. Whites operate on incest. Whites operate on incest. We don't operate.
Nah, niggas do it too. I'm not gonna hold. Niggas do it too, bro. Listen, like white people definitely
But we don't
do it.
operate
But
on
let's
that.
not act like
we don't operate on that. There may
You
be
niggas on some carbonation.
Of course,
shit.
we don't operate.
Yo, is Nature Boy
Nah.
coming home?
No, we don't keep it in the family. You know what I'm saying? We don't do that.
Hey,
we don't.
Well, KT, let's not be too intrusive on bro. You can look at
Why
his
not?
pictures. No, well, I'm just saying. He said, he says the incident happened 12 months ago. So he's showing his video right now.
12 to 14. 12 to 14.
Yeah. So and he
Okay, to
says
be
cousin,
accurate.
yeah, cousin is 75. So
Nigga,
I think
don't care if it happened in the third fiscal quarter of 2022. Nigga. What are we talking about?
I don't know what we're talking about.
Why not?